Come on, everyone.
Oh, so you like imagining, like, your grandpa and your grandma, like, nose to nose, fucking making out while you... You're posting cringe, I'm gooning. We're not on the same power level, okay? No daughter of mine is gonna be a prompt engineer. You're gonna beg for donations on Twitch and you're gonna like it. Anytime I see a picture of myself from behind in khakis, I'm like, I can't wear these. The video, listen, I understand the second reason that a lot of people like this video, but just on merits alone, the video of the cop eating shit on the Boston slide is so good, man. Like 3 or 4 times a year, a perfect video comes out, and that is one of them. The way they're filming the slide, and you just hear like an increasingly loud metallic rattle coming down the slide, and then they start laughing. And when he pops out of the slide, he's upside down on his stomach, and he shoots out like completely... like he has no control of his body, and he goes up and does a 50-50 grind on the rail, and then comes back on the slide and like spins 90 degrees to the side, and then like scrapes his face on it and lands on the ground, and then gets up going, fuck. It's crazy. Like, I really don't understand why he's coming out so fast. I go down the slide like with my daughter, or sometimes my daughter will be like, you go down first. You can use your legs to kind of like slow yourself down. You can use your hands to slow yourself down. Like, you don't just have to eat the physics. Like, the slide is made for children who weigh like, you know, 1/4 of what an adult weighs, maybe less than 1/4. Like, they get a lot less force coming down the tube, but it's a beautiful video. Like, it's an all-timer for sure. I mean, I guess like I'm kind of a slide connoisseur or whatever, but because I've been going down them for a couple years now. But they really, yeah, they turned him into like a missile. I don't know what happens. Like, how did he must have gone down backwards on his belly. That's the first thing. Because there's no way in that tiny tube he was getting, I could see him getting flipped along the dorsal axis. He could have started on his back and ended up on his belly. But there's no way he started, well, now that I think about it, that doesn't make sense. There's no way he started head first. That's what I'm trying to say. But he didn't come out head first either. He did, someone said he came out like a prize from a gotcha machine, and that one got me really good. The foreshortening of the camera on the first angle is real. You should look at the second angle. The slide is long as frick. I used to work at Rackspace, and they had a slide in the middle of the workplace. Yes, many adults broke bones over the years. I believe that. Like, I've gotten myself bruised a little bit on slides that kids go down no problem. It's just like it's a math equation, right? It's the same way I always talk about with skiing. Like, if I go skiing or snowboarding and I fall over, like, I'm fucked for the whole day. When I was a kid, I could fall down and like tumble 15 times, like a Super Dave accident or something like that, and just get up and be like, where's my pole? I forgot about that. The one with the dude in that, the Milwaukee Brewers Stadium who goes down like the world's smallest slide and breaks his ulna and like 7 ribs, even though it's for kids. It's crazy, man.
David Vassay's been talking for 3 days about going down the slide here in Milwaukee. I've never heard somebody so excited about doing anything, and David did do it today. Watch.
All right, here we go. Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap! Holy crap!
Strike on Muncie. Oh no. Okay.
Hi guys. Hey, I do my own stunts, Tom Cruise style. I try to play it up Shaqtin' the Fool style, and you're looking at the fool, but...
It's going to be so funny when Librarian splices this clip. It's funny now, okay? But it will be funnier with context on the screen. I'm sure. Listen, okay? I'm not taking offense to it. I watch edited meme compilations too. I understand. The globe was hard today, man. Ferdinand Magellan trying to navigate the Cape of Good Hope be like, the globe was hard today, man. Hey, when did... This is an honest question. When did they find out that the Earth was round? No, when I say they, I mean like, when did the world's smartest person figure out that the Earth is a globe? I'm not asking when like the plurality of the populace figured it out, because then the answer is probably like in the, I don't know, like the 17th century, and then it stopped again sometime around like 2021. There was speculation in ancient Greece. Really? They could tell because of the bend in the shadows? Nobody else is like willing to admit this. There were some smart motherfuckers back in the day, man. My ass definitely never would have thought of that. There still are? Yeah, we're so back, right? Lead apatite isomers are back on the table. Hey NL, why do room temperature superconductors matter? Because people who run big Substack newsletters tell me that they matter. I mean, you gotta acknowledge that what I just said was like half a joke, but also like, I just sort of like believe scientists, I guess, when the data is reproducible. I need like a scientist to come up with something incredible, and then I need like 20 other reputable scientists to be like, he's right, you know. And then I'm like, oh, I believe it. You can figure out the Earth is not flat by yourself, but to figure out it's a spheroid would be very tough. Honestly, it wouldn't have even dawned on me to question the status quo if I were in ancient Greece, quite frankly. We win these? Holy cow. Librarian, I hope you were watching that one. Like, I would have been in ancient Greece. Probably me and Aristophanes would have been best friends, just because I am also very smart. But I'm sure he would have been like, oh, doth Eros est racking my brain trying to figure out if the Earth is a spheroid. And I'd be like, brother, don't worry about all that stuff, okay? Who's got time for that? The Earth's flat, the Earth's a spheroid, it's a rectangle. Why don't we just head on down to the fora and buy some garum, play around on our abacuses a little bit, live life, okay? Drink some fortified wine. I don't know what they were doing back then. It's kind of funny to think that in many ways, streaming is like one of the oldest jobs on the planet. Because didn't there used to just be like people that would go into the middle of the forum and they would like stand on a box and be like, hey, come listen to me. King Agamemnon's a fool. King Agamemnon's a fool. Town crier? No, not that, because that's like the modern day newspaper, right? Or something. Ooh! What about a court jester? I'm just talking about like because a court jester, you got to be like appointed. That's like becoming like an anchor on the news. But like you could just walk into like the fora, right? Guy who just learned what the fora is. I'm going to go to the fora and just stand up and be, oh, I got 0 acolytes at the fora today. I look up to Diogenes. I grew up watching Diogenes. He got me through some hard times. Diogenes, do you have any advice for getting more acolytes? Diogenes, do you think it's helped you gain more acolytes to proselytize from an old wine barrel? Diogenes is like, I love it when NL's history pilled. I know several figures in history and their names. I know every handout in every town and every lock that ain't locked when no one's around. NL's a modern day Herodotus. Please don't insult me. Maybe this isn't fair. I feel like give me a second to cook here. There's probably, back in the day, if you knew, knowing how to read or write must have been overpowered, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because you could, if you were like one of 4 motherfuckers in Thebes who could write something down, you could change the course of the earth just by writing some shit down that like pushed your values. That's the only thing that's going to survive for like centuries, millennia, etc., etc. Not if nobody could read it. Yeah, but you know, people figured it out, the whole reading thing eventually, or whatever. Allegedly. Basically, this is like a segue. I think they just made like a lot of that shit up. I don't trust any history. I don't think it ever happened. I think history is the world's first psyop. I don't think that motherfucker was coming back from Troy and a bunch of big-tittied mermaids were like, come play with us, come play with us. And he was like, no, lads, let's tie ourselves to the mast because we can't be seduced by the sign. I just don't see it going down like that, okay? I just don't see it going down like that, quite frankly, because we've seen videos. I've seen a video of an alien driving a forklift in Las Vegas. I've never seen a video of a big-titted mermaid being like, come play with us, except in mobile video game ads.
But then what's cum, Chib? Chib, what's cum?
I can show you.
See. Oh.
I need to find out.
I got an image of Google right here.
Going to Google image search and typing COME.
Dude, Eminem taught me what cum was. Did you know that? Kind of crazy.
I didn't know that. How? What was the line?
Yeah, I was in the backseat of a car with my friend on his iPod, and we had one ear piece each listening to Eminem.
That's cute.
And then Eminem said, "Cum," and I said, "What is cum?" And then my friend whispered in my ear, and he's like, "Cum is like this thing that comes out of your penis." And I was like, "Oh,
Nasty.
thanks, Eminem."
Oh, man.
I mean,
Come on, you got this. You got this, dude.
you didn't do that though, right? Did you? Is it like is it the sequel to Cake Boss?
Kid named Boss. Sorry, it's just I haven't said anything for a few minutes. It's so funny that like animals come too.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
You
what
know,
did they do?
the funniest, for me, the funniest form of reproduction has got to be like in those fish where the female fish just like lays eggs and then the male fish just comes all over the eggs.
I think I told you about this because I was literally about to describe that again because I learned about that in animal sexuality class in college.
It's so funny. You imagine like
so
in that
good.
fish's head, he's like, fuck yeah, let's go. And then like a second later, he's like, what am I doing?
And then he goes and swims into like the fucking water filter and kills himself.
Oh no!
He's got so much post-cum guilt.
It's very
sad
funny
ending.
to like keep going AFK and I come back to just like the most insane random statements
Well,
every
you know about
time it
that
rocks.
fish though, right? Because that is objectively a hilarious fish.
Oh, man.
Cumfish, I think they call it that.
Oh, that's so funny.
Dude, that's even crazy that humans farm like animal cum.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah,
Like
I-
horses,
harvest
like
it.
they be like harvesting it, like they're goddamn
Oh, you're
plants,
right.
bro.
Yeah, no, they do that.
Well, like,
Such fun. Sorry. Real heads know.
Like there was a documentary about a dude that would like harvest like horse semen.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember what the documentary was, but I think it was like quite a dangerous job or something. I don't know. I think he ended up dying.
Some snails and slugs shoot cum darts into their partner.
Oh,
That's
Dude, Cupid.
how excited you said that.
Cupid's so cute. That's such a cute little wise tale.
All
You know, one day we're gonna log on and then we're gonna log off, and that's gonna be the last time we ever log off.
Oh
that.
wow.
That's true.
I'm gonna log on from heaven, dude. I'm gonna stream from the
Yes,
pearly
dude.
gates.
Yes.
I'm gonna get God on as a guest star.
How do you think God would do on
Late
Hot
start.
Ones?
I think he'd make it awkward for Sean. I think he'd ask him
He
what
would-
his last time at confession was.
Yeah, he would like Sean would ask a question about God, and then God would just like ask a question about something deeply personal that no one would
Yeah.
know, and Sean would start crying.
Yeah, I
But
think
could he
it'd probably be
handle
worst
the
episode
bomb
yet.
though? Is what I'm. That's more like what I was
I
asking.
I think he would think one of the really hot sauces is the devil. And he'd be like, the devil is in this sauce. Oh, demon! And then he'd like freak the fuck out and like walk off and shit.
I feel
I
like
think
your
that is
God kind of
likely.
sounds like Steve Harvey.
Whoa! What a
Oh, I
race!
fucked it at the end.
I forgot I could do the thing. That was
I
a good race,
burst at the
dude.
end. Ugh. No, never mind. No, I didn't.
Oh, you got me. You got me.
Now got your nose.
Oh man.
Have I told my Jackie Chan story?
Have you?
No.
I don't think so.
I've done
When I was really, really young, I was like deathly afraid of thunderstorms. And one day there was a thunderstorm, and I knew about the concept of praying, but I knew I wasn't religious. So I was like, who can I pray to get rid of the thunder? And the only person I could think of was Jackie Chan. So I prayed to Jackie Chan just for the thunderstorm to go away.
And you
And it did go away.
It's funny to think of Jackie Chan fighting a thunderstorm.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, it worked, man. The thunder went away, and I was fine.
Oh yeah, Jackie Chan.
Like Jackie Chan hitting the thundercloud with a broom like 3 times and then throwing the broom up in the air so the thundercloud feels compelled to catch it, and then as soon as it catches it, he punches him in the face.
You fool, you
shit.
simple fool. Oldest trick in Jackie's book.
I think the funniest part about that is I don't think I had consumed anything with Jackie Chan in it in my life leading up to that point. I was like, yeah, I've heard that he beats people up. I also, when I was, okay, this is gonna age me. When I was afraid of the dark and I was trying to sleep,
This was last week.
I would envision Master Chief in my bedroom, like looking at me. And I was like, he'll
love
protect
that.
me. He'll stand in the corner of my room and he'll watch me sleep, and I'll be safe.
Did you
I
ever?
used to... Sorry, you got.
Oh, I was gonna say, did you ever make like ultimatums with God in your head to prove he's real?
Oh, absolutely, dude.
I remember like as I was like getting like around the age where I was like, this stuff might be bullshit. I'd be like, all right, God, like turn the lights off. If you're real,
Oh,
and if,
yeah,
if
no,
you don't
yeah,
turn the lights
actually.
off, I'm done.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
out.
But then
And
he
I was
didn't
like-
do it. But then you thought like, oh, he's testing me.
Yeah, I was like, well, maybe he didn't hear me. It's like not the right time to connect.
He's busy.
Yeah.
I used to be able to convince myself back in the Super Mormon days that like I was feeling the presence of angels in my room. I would also ask God to help me win spelling bees, so I don't know if I was necessarily
Sweet.
like worthy of that presence.
That's
When you're
fair.
having like a sick Halo round or something like that.
Yeah, dude. Well, I knew he was there at that point. Yeah, for sure.
I definitely remember being really young and like I think like telling my mom I saw an angel, but it was definitely like just a dude.
With long hair.
Yeah.
Dude, I've had to watch out for that. Like, I'm an atheist, okay? Base. Stop. Don't
he's
debase
so cool.
yourself,
He's
okay?
just like me for real.
But I'm like one of the cool ones who never shuts up about it. But
Yeah.
like sometimes my daughter will be like watching her iPad during dinner, and it'll be like a video that tells a story, and then at the end of the story, they just go into like a psalm or something like that, or they just start telling like a Bible story after that, and like this is just the parable of Abel holding the ox, and I gotta be like, turn that shit off.
Yeah.
I mean, they gotta put a biblical button on it, dude.
It happened. Also, at some point, the Berenstain Bears turned into like, I don't want to call it propaganda because it's not like every book is like all of our success is due to the Lord. But there will be like the moral of the story is like be nice to people. And then the way they justify the moral is like literal Bible passages. And I'm like, when did this start?
CHIBLEE.
Jesus, CHIBLEE. I thought I had that shit locked up.
Dude, all of my jumps are so good, they were just a toe over.
Dude, how
I'm a gamer.
how powerful can God really be if he's not able to meet the qualifications of a clapper?
Bro, if he needs the Berenstein Bears on his side,
Yeah.
heaven can't be that impressive. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, he would have killed someone by now if he was real. Like, he would have taken someone out randomly. Maybe that's what lightning is.
What do you, it happens all the time.
God kills people?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's his favorite activity.
Yeah, he's doing that shit like all day.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know. They're dead.
Yeah.
Can I ask you about your golf cosmetic attire in the game? Is this something that you would wear in real life?
I'm not sure if your chat's ready for this because we have a different sort of aesthetic and atmosphere. I don't think I can wear khakis anymore.
Okay. Why?
The blank is too big now. Anytime I see a picture of myself from behind in khakis, I'm like, I can't wear these. I need to wear darker pants to minimize the size of my butt.
Really?
Yes, it's large.
Like, has it always been that size?
I'd say it's always had a certain degree of prodigiousness, sure. But ever since going harder on the Peloton, it's definitely been taken to the next level.
Can you tell that? Like, have you had to get a different pant size?
Well, it's made pants harder to shop for because my waist has gotten like 4 or 5 inches smaller, and I think my hips have gotten larger. So it's almost like, I don't know, I got to get like a custom pant or something like that, but instead I just tighten my belt really, really tight.
Wait, so are you looking like an hourglass walking around?
I'd say I've got a little like a Mewtwo type situation going on, sure.
Without being weird, champ, because it wouldn't be weird, champ, for you to tell me, but I know maybe you wouldn't want to tell everyone watching. What was your previous, and also do Canadian pants come like
we
32,
inches,
32?
which is hilarious. But
so what was your previous?
Let me put it this way. 2 Septembers ago, when it was my daughter's first birthday, I got fitted for a Korean traditional outfit called a hanbok that my in-laws wanted me to wear for some pictures. And when I got fitted, they were like, "What's your waist size?" And I was like, "I'm a 32." And then they looked, they looked at me and were like, "I'm not sure about that." And I was like, I know I have a double chin, but I'm a 32. I think I know like my own size. And then they gave me a 32, and it did not, like, I was able to get it buttoned up, but I had to say like sucked in the whole time. And then they were like, "How do those fit?" And I was like, "They're perfect." So I think at that time I was probably a 35, maybe a 36. Now,
is your first digit a 2?
With my 32s, I need to tighten the belt like crazy. So I'd say I'm probably a 30 now.
Dude, that's like...
I know, it's getting a little
It's
silly.
like what I wore in like grade school or something, you know?
Is what I wore probably in like 9th grade too.
But you said, the interesting thing you said that I didn't really compute, I'm not going to say I didn't believe you, but you said your hips got bigger.
Well, the hip measurement, I think, got larger because my butt is larger now.
But your hip doesn't measure your bottom.
Well, what would you call it then? I can't say that. Here's the thing, okay? I don't want to swear because I know you maintain a family-friendly environment, so I don't want to say the A word, but I'm like a 34-year-old man. I don't feel comfortable saying butt. And I'm not from England, so I'm not going to say bum.
Why don't you say pasty?
My posterior, I suppose.
No, pasty.
I'm not going to say pasty. That just doesn't... It sounds like my daughter ordering at a restaurant.
So, you don't wear khakis. Let me guess what you do wear. Lululemons, because they stretch.
I did wear some Lululemons for a little bit. People told me that... I previously said I keep blowing out the crotch area of the jeans. Like a normal pair of jeans would last me like 6 to 10 months before there would be a rip in the crotch region. People said you got to get these ABCs from Lululemon. They're basically like a softer pant that has a gusseted crotch region, so it's unrippable.
You blow through jeans 6 to 8 months, bro. I wear jeans like 5 years.
I know it's not right. I think there's a couple of things. I think I have a relatively high posty to waist ratio, for one. I think that puts unique stresses on the gene. And then secondarily, my when I walk, and I do a decent amount of walking, my thighs rub together a little bit, maybe weakening the fabric over time. It's very rare, like I get the 1950s, like I bend down and hear like, and then like I've got the boxers with the hearts on them that are showing from behind. It's always like I'll be sitting down, like eating dinner, and then I'll look down, and you know how your jeans are blue? The area like in the crotch region, I'll be like, that's almost white. And that's how you know, like, every subsequent time you wear is like a ticking time bomb. It's like at some point that's going to start to rip open and it's over.
So basically, you're telling me like your jeans are like if you put a tennis ball into a finger of a latex glove.
That is, I would say, not a flattering way to describe it.
But like if your thighs are rubbing together,
yeah.
I mean, how is that even remotely comfortable?
I think it's it's one of those things where I've always had it, so it just feels normal to me.
Oh, that's a good
Oh
code.
my God,
That's a great code.
CHIBLEE, folks. We love our CHIBLEE.
We love our Jibby.
Gibby.
CHIBLEE, Olivia Munn, Jibby, Ripley, believe it or not, Ripley's here. Lovely Momo, she's lovely. We love her.
Northernlion. We love our Northernlion.
Who's that?
It's Donald Trump. Aren't you picking it up? What the hell?
They use the Donald Duck.
Fantastic, fantastic. It's
Chibley,
people.
we love him. He doesn't do the best me. He doesn't do the best me, does he, folks? But he tries. He tries, and that's how we love him.
I can do it. Just hang on. America. Fuck. Okay, I can't. I give up.
Just say China. China.
Join the fucking game, Justin.
I'm not doing that one.
No, you're
Wait,
not.
no, I'm not. I've been sitting here staring at the screen, being like, "What the fuck's taking Apollo so long?" Jesus Christ!
I think this is the best Jackbox session I've ever been a part of.
Well, it doesn't have
I'm glad
an
I
hour
woke
and a
up.
half of quicksword, so it's already starting on the right foot.
Yep. CHIBLEE.
Chibley.
Ghibli.
CHIBLEE.
Chibley.
Too hard, man. You're going too hard. Pull it back.
CHIBLEE.
No,
How do you
that
do
sounds
it?
like your nose is
He sounds
closed.
like constipated, dude.
It's mostly
Constipated Trump. Chibley.
Chibley.
CHIBLEE. It's good. You know what?
Can you
It's the
shit?
New Zealand accent. It's the New Zealand accent. Probably.
New Zealand Trump would be pretty funny. Oh, we
Yeah.
we love our Georgie pies, don't we, folks?
Oh, he knows Georgie pies. Everyone in New Zealand would love you, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I never read this. I skipped it and failed the test.
Commandments. They had commandments in that book.
Yeah,
I never
yeah.
read it.
What the hell is Animal Farm?
Okay, I just picked the first 10.
I don't know. I'm not gonna act like there was any logic to what I did. I picked what sounded cool.
I just picked
Don't you have
the things
to-
that I think could be.
You know how, like, to become an American, you need to know the fucking shit? Isn't this, like, what you need to know to become a furry? You gotta know the 10 commandments of the animal.
I can tell you, furries do a lot of drugs, man.
Oh, I think I got pressure into answering wrong questions.
Oh, dang. Picking 10 was not the move, huh?
Oh,
I'm a big Animal Farm head.
Dude, the idea of like a pig drinking a beer is really funny, though. I did
It
not
is.
pick that one.
Nope, I nailed that.
I got
shit.
8.
Whoa!
I thought I was perfect.
Oh my god, I did
beat
better than
Ryan.
Ryan.
I've seen the
Wait,
movie.
they're allowed to have knives and guns?
Well, no, it's just
It wasn't a rule.
Yeah, they don't need. They're just fighting.
Well, that means they're allowed to have knives and guns then. If you don't make it a rule, you're
It's
making all
more-
these damn rules.
Listen, I just can't believe that he said one fight at a time, fellas. He said fellas, though.
He did. One
It's gonna
fight
be-
at a time, fellas.
It's gonna be crazy when I pull up to Fight Club with a double-barreled shotgun.
The winner of Fight Club this week.
Oh,
Oh,
So
bro,
rigged.
so easy.
Oh, you have to type these in?
Oh, why do you have to type them,
Was he
man?
there? He was.
What?
Who the fuck was
Oh,
George?
it's playing Sentry! It's not even my
whoops.
country! All I know is Bush! I'm so...
Sir Donald.
Can I tell you that I just got this shit?
JFK.
I'm missing one.
I got this shit perfect in reverse order.
I'm fucking... I'm so
I'm missing one. Who was before that one?
I'm peeking.
I'm missing two,
Bush.
man. I'm some kind of dumbass.
Fuck, who's
Jib.
before him?
Who the fuck was George and then the other guy? Bill.
Wait,
Gates.
was he really? No, he wasn't. That was too late.
You guys are still
Who
going?
was the guy
You're
that got-
still going?
Whoa!
Deb?
Wait, I got
Who's
that
Deb?
one?
I fucked up.
Deb!
Wow, I'm
Jeb
so
wasn't
happy
a
with
president.
myself. Who did I miss?
Why would you do that?
Oh, I forgot Carter. That's the one I was like, there's a.
I forgot Ford, Nixon, and Johnson.
I forgot fucking Carter, dude.
It's like something mind floods you with this, because like I swear I know all of these people. I promise.
I didn't know. Dude, I thought I was an idiot for typing Ford and Johnson. I was like, that's way too long ago, and
Well, you
then
thought
I was right.
Ford was in
I don't
like
fucking know shit, man.
1975.
I was born in
Anime
'93.
questions
Most of those
right
guys
now.
were fucking dead by then.
No, a lot of them died in the 2000s.
Yeah, that's what you think.
I'm losing
You
it.
believe what they tell you, man?
So many people in chat said Jimmy Carter is the only one who's still alive. What the fuck happened to Bill Clinton and George W. Bush, man? Or I guess George W. Bush.
George
wasn't
H. Bush.
Sorry.
What did say fuck me for?
CHIBLEE, spin the wheel.
I put all of mine on one slice. I'm ready to go big, dude. Real
I did,
gangster shit.
Well done, well done.
I did 2 on one and then 2 on separates. Spread them out, you know. Doubling
Dude,
up
someone hits
works.
m-
It works.
Give me some points.
Someone
give me
hits
some points,
my-
I'm starving.
Hit my single slice. I'm going to the moon if you hit my single slice. Fuck.
Power slice me.
Nothing bad can happen to me. I don't have any points.
Oh, I get to spin again. Steal points from everyone on a slice.
There's no
my
way
God,
this is the
not me,
only
not me.
time. There's no way.
Not
Well,
me.
There's no.
3 people
No,
on
there
one
is a way.
slice.
No,
One.
the universe just exists in a
Not me.
state of like this. This is what happens.
Not me.
Oh, you just get to pick?
Yeah.
What the hell?
yeah.
Why would you
Oh, I
do
thought you had
that?
to spin. Oh, that's so lame, dude.
Why would you do that?
I picked
Well,
the
no,
one
no,
that
no.
had 2 people and it wasn't me.
Why would
Yeah, but you
not
could have
use-
picked the person who was like closer to you in points and gotten more.
Yeah, that's rude.
Instead, you just made the people in last worse. Like the game theory on that was
No,
dog
he's
shit.
playing smart. It's fine.
No, that was bad. You would get double points if you stole from Justin.
No, but I
theoretically.
stole from my wife, and legally we're entitled to 50% of each other's property, so I didn't actually steal anything from her. All right,
Look, I don't have to tell you. Don't have to take my advice, man. You can do
We're
what you
all
want.
next to skull slices. Literally all of
I think
us.
they should lose points because Justin's
We-
next to 2 of them.
I don't think that matters. I think it's just I think we're all next to them, so we either all get them or we all lose them.
I voted lose. Fuck you guys.
Lose, dude, lose it.
I voted get because I like points.
Me too.
Good. No, yeah. Everyone loses.
You're evil. Why?
I'm in the negative. This is my favorite game, man.
It's really good.
No, it's a good game, Apollo. It's a really good game. Just like
That is amazing.
put your finger over Ryan's name on the leaderboard and you'll enjoy it so much more.
Oh my
Utah.
gosh.
I like
Oh
that he
my
said
gosh.
Carrot Top
Stop.
after
Hey, hold
World's
on.
Greatest Entertainer.
It's
Ah!
Ga-
Ah!
gambling.
I know I forgot the name.
Gambling.
It's a schmagus.
no.
Thank you. Oh.
What the fuck? He's got like 8 slices, man.
This game is not fun.
That's always how it starts, and then in 6 weeks you're like, one more.
Can we do this again? Because I'm not doing that good.
Can
Jubilee,
we
you will
restart
never
from
do
like
good
this point on?
against these
I leave
people.
it up to I live my life according to the coin. I do as the coin dictates.
I live my life 1/4 mile at a time.
Gonna be honest, I put all of my slices on the same one.
Oh, dude, I got a double thing by myself and I doubled up on it. I could win if it hits it.
I've selected you to spin first.
Eat my ass, champ.
I'm decelerating, and very soon.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lovely Momo, everyone.
Lovely Momo. Apollo. He calls himself very dumb dog. He's not that dumb. He's actually quite bright. Not as bright as me, but he's pretty good, isn't he?
Just can't say that until I at least have 5,000 points.
He needs 5,000 points, doesn't he, folks? He does.
More
Skull.
power slices, I think.
Skull, please.
Yeah, it keeps the game going longer.
Come on, hit my double point power slice.
Oh, wow!
Oh, big,
Wow.
big. Oh, wait, it's not even that big. It's double points with 2 slices
It's
on it.
13,000 points!
Oh,
Wait,
No way! No way!
No way.
come on, give me all the beans, man.
Oh my god.
Come on,
Oh my
come on.
goodness.
Please, I've been waiting for this day. Come on.
Oh, that's so cruel, man! That would have been like the perfect story.
It's fine. There's no way Ryan wins off that, Chib. There's no way. There's no way Justin spins Ryan and he immediately wins off that.
Oh.
Hey.
Dude, that's a
Why
great...
am I always go last?
Well, Apollo's still under you, but...
Excuse me?
You're the one who gave her 2,400 points.
Full. We want to do another round of questions, right?
Yeah.
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 Why?
Chiblee. That was such a good play.
Good.
It would have been such a good story.
Inspiring story. Someone played 100 games of the Wheel of Enormous Proportions, and before they finally got their first win.
They won based off gambling and not knowledge.
Why is it always me?
Oh, there's
Oh my
still a
god.
last spin.
If you hit my double X space, I'll definitely still lose. Because it'll give a bunch of
my
points to
space-
Justin.
This is gonna be good.
Hit me again.
No power slices this whole time.
Ooh, let's go.
And we get to vote on something, too. Holy cow, that's a lot of points.
Cowabunga like a turtle.
Okay, guys.
Has to say, do you want me to give points to the player with the most slices or the fewest slices?
Fewest.
Fewest.
No, Justin, I literally have none.
Oh. I have
Fewest.
one.
Wait, if he has none,
Maybe
that
me
means he
having
gets to
none
spin
means-
again.
It does.
Yes.
There's no way
Yes,
he
it
has
does.
none.
He has 0.
I got 0 on the board, man.
No way.
But I might just give it to Justin because I have none.
Nope.
Oh, give it to me.
Gave it to you.
Holy cow, he's got a chance.
Oh.
I honestly, I never thought I would see the wheel look like this.
Right?
It's not gonna hit it.
Oh
my god! I will fucking blow myself up with a stick of dynamite, dude. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me.
It's all right. You're gonna have a better chance though the next time. But if Ryan or me get it, we'll have a better chance too.
Even like,
or me, or if I get it, you know.
Or if you get it, Apollo.
Yeah, if I could.
It even ticked on the thing, and then it was like, just kidding.
Nah.
Oh.
I got
Okay,
two
I've
damn
got the whole
slices,
avenue.
man.
I got the whole avenue brought out, dude.
Oh,
God
look
damn it,
at
you all
that.
picked the same one.
Look at that little section right there. Oh, man.
It's because you got so many slices.
No! No! Kill him.
Oh no.
Someone assassinate him right now, please.
No, don't do it!
No.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna literally.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Chiblee. I think you're.
I ain't
so
showing up
sorry,
next
Chiblee.
week.
I'm
I'm
so
going back to
sorry.
bed, bro. He's gonna die. I'm gonna fucking.
so
I'm gonna
sorry,
shoot
Chiblee.
someone.
We're so back.
You were close, Joe.
Doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter.
We love him so much, folks.
Whatever.
This is a big
I think it basically just told me to end my life.
Yeah.
He doesn't even want to like celebrate because he knows how fucked up this was.
I didn't feel good about it. The perfect win would have been the 4x into the beat the odds spin for sure.
It would have. It would have.
Oh man.
Run it back.
CHIBLEE, you're crazy. Why do you like this game?
I want to give you my Orlando experience, okay? The parks, obviously it's a bubble of like manufactured happiness. And that was very pleasant. People call you sir. Hi friends, hope you're having a great day. Wow, nice shirt, etc., etc. The only time we were in real Orlando was the Uber drive from the airport and the Uber drive to the airport. You might say how much could go wrong? The Uber drive from the airport to the hotel, dude arrived, no front bumper on the Uber. The entire time the dude was driving, he was driving with one hand, eating pistachios with his other hand, and then tailgating like less than a meter away from every car in front of him. He never used his signal light, except one time he used his signal light and then he left it on for like 5 minutes straight. And I swear to you, we drove past a sign that said like, welcome to Disney World. And we were going like, 60 miles an hour, 65 miles an hour. He was like, do you guys want to stop real quick and get a picture? Like, we're on the freeway, dog. What do you mean you want to stop and get a picture? We were like, ha ha ha, that's okay. Got out of the car. I said, it was the craziest Uber drive I've ever had in my life. It's me, my wife, my 2-year-old daughter, and my 11 and 8-year-old niece. I'm like, we're about to be on the news for like a horrific accident or something. Uber drive to the airport a week later. Dude shows up in a van, very nice, puts our luggage in the back. Everybody gets in, we strap in the car seat, we put our daughter in the car seat. He puts on Alvin and the Chipmunks, the squeakquel on the DVD player in the back. Everything was great. He drove very pleasant to the airport. He was making conversation. He said, I hope you guys had a great time. We get to the airport. Some car is not where they're supposed to be in the like deloading zone at the terminal. He honks once, no response. Honks twice, no response. Lays on the horn for like 10 seconds straight and then like zips into the spot. While he's getting our suitcases out of the back, the woman who was parked there rolls down her window and she was like, I was just about to leave, but your ass was too impatient. And he said, fuck you, you fucker, fuck you. And she said, you fucking asshole, you fucking dickhead. And then he started to like play like an air guitar and like close his eyes and smile at her. And she said, you fucking dickhead, you fucking asshole. And then he like gave us our luggage. Then he got in his car and they were just yelling at each other through the window. And then he drove out and like cut her off so that she swerved into the other lane and almost hit another car. And then everybody was just honking at each other. I was like, Orlando is, I don't know, man. It's not, I don't know what happened to this city. I get that, like, I don't expect everybody everywhere to be like as happy as the workers are paid to be happy at Disney World. But like, it's a damn mess, man. Also, why does the water taste like gasoline? Because of the algae bloom? I don't know, man. Also, I don't know what to say. Oh, hey, God, I'm kind of losing it at this one. Someone said, is he Venezuelan? I had a crazy Orlando Uber driver 2 weeks ago that sounded like that. I don't know, man. He could have been Venezuelan for all I know. I'm not saying it's the same guy. I'm just like, it's possible. The Grand Tournament, a prestigious event hosted every year by a group of powerful callers known as the Daya. Isn't that the cheese that's made of like eggshells? Speaking of Daya and other foods that taste bad, some of you guys are cool. Do not eat at the Orlando Airport Outback Steakhouse before you get on your airplane. I had to defecate on the airplane. It's the first time I've done it in like 11 years. I would never defecate on an airplane unless it was an emergency. And it was an emergency, okay? And then my wife was like, oh no, is your stomach okay? I said, I don't think something was not right with that Outback. And then yesterday she had a stomachache. That's all I'm saying, okay? Also, the two kids, like my nieces, ordered the kids' chicken tenders. $8.99. My wife ordered the adults chicken tenders, $16.99. Tell me that motherfucker didn't bring out 3 identical plates. That's all I'm saying. I didn't even tell you. So the waiter came over to the Outback Steakhouse table where we were sitting. Very nice, had a great attitude. Said, like, can I get you guys some drink? I said, I'll have a bloke-sized IPA. He said, no problem, sir. Brought it over. Then he said, and this is a simple misunderstanding that happens all the time in communication, because communication is complicated, okay? He said, are you guys ready for food? And I said, I think we're good. He then said, oh, okay. And he took all the menus and started taking them away. And I understood what was happening. He thought I said we're good as in we don't want to eat. What I meant was we're good to order. I said, oh, actually, we will order some food. And his demeanor changed, like it snapped. He was like, oh, and then like threw the menus back on the table. And then I was like awkwardly reading out like what everyone's going to have. And he was just silently writing it down. And I was like, we did not get good service for the rest of the meal as well. But it is an airport Outback Steakhouse. So it's kind of like, what do you expect? I don't feel like I miscommunicated. I feel like when you say we're good in response to are you ready to order, the good means I'm affirming your question. Yes, we are good to order. If he had said, do you want any food? And I said, we're good, then he would be in the right. In my language is complicated, okay? So I'm just saying, if you ever find yourself in the Orlando airport, if you're at Terminal B, flying to Canada, maybe, or Puerto Vallarta, don't eat at that Outback Steakhouse, okay? It's one of the worst airports in America. Not my ass having a horrible time at the Orlando airport. For all the stuff that happened that has previously been covered in anecdotes, but then also the first time when we arrived at the airport, it took us like, I didn't even talk about this one. We landed. You have to take a train from where you land to get the baggage claim. Who the fuck designed that? That's like my ass in Factorio. Why would you ever not have the baggage in the same building as where the airplane comes in? That is insane. We had to get on a train and take the train to another area where the bags were. Me and the plane were this far apart when we arrived at the airport. Anyway, then we get to the baggage carousel. The sign says, your flight, the bags are on carousel 29. I flew WestJet, okay? Not to brag. When we get to carousel 29, there's a very over it looking guy who says, in case you're just getting here, if you came in on WestJet, your bags are on 28. I said, oh, okay, thank you, sir, for your help. Not my ass sitting on carousel 28 for like 25 minutes, watching every bag come in. Departure airport, YYZ, 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 YYZ. I'm like, man, this is sure a lot of Toronto bags. I don't see any of my bags. I don't see anybody that's even on my flight, except I was talking to people and I was going, hey, where'd you guys come in from? And some of them were like, oh, I came in from Vancouver. This guy told us to come over here. After like 20 minutes, I said, fuck that. I go over to 29. I see like 100 people from our flight. They're just standing there. And I was like, oh, the guy said they're on 29. They said, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. The dude is literally just out here trolling. Like, you are getting paid to make the airport worse. You understand? I'm not one of those people that's like, you should be fired. But like, your presence here is actually making the airport worse financially and logistically. But it didn't even matter because that 25 minutes that we waited for our bags, who cares? Our bags weren't fucking out on 29 anyway. We had to wait like another 15 minutes for our 4 suitcases to come out. And then we finally get them. The hard part's over. Then we get in the Uber with the dude who's eating pistachios with one hand and then driving with the other hand and tailgating. And then people are honking at him and he's looking at me like, what's going on? And I'm like, you're the one driving the car, dude. But then I was like, what the hell is wrong with this airport? I look it up online. 7th best airport in the United States. Are you kidding me? I've been to some bad airports in the US, but like, that they must have paid somebody off. Because like, let me just put it this way. It doesn't hold a candle to Payne Field. Yeah, does it beat O'Hare? It probably beats O'Hare, okay? But I did have, it's a real tweet, okay? It's a tweet that really happened. I did have 4 Coke Zeros with lunch on Thursday. Let me defend myself briefly. Free refills. We were in the pool all morning, so I was fucking thirsty. And also, I didn't know this at the time, but I had a gestating sunburn, okay, on the top of my head. Now, I don't know about you, when I get a sunburn, one of the first symptoms of the sunburn, like before the red skin, is my body is like, you're thirsty as fuck, bro. So I just kept drinking the Coke Zeros. I didn't even go to the bathroom. I just had 4, I no-sold 4 Coke Zeros. But the waitress, she was kind of pissing me off a little bit, man. Because she was like, after the second Coke Zero, she said, somebody's thirsty. And I was like, yeah, me. It's fucking hot outside. And then she was like, I'll get you another one. And I said, oh, thank you. And then she was like, sir, it's no problem. But she didn't say like, she said it like I was making like this is just a social cue, okay? I can't replicate her tone. But the tone, the communication between the lines was, it's an imposition. I shouldn't have to get you 3 Coke Zeros, but I'm going to get you your 3rd Coke Zero. Then I was like, I had 30% of the 3rd Coke Zero left. And she said, do you want another one? And I said, please don't. Because if you bring it, I'm just going to drink it. And then she said, no way, sir. I got you. And she brought me another one. But it's like, I didn't want the other one. Because as soon as she brought it, I just drank it. So what am I supposed to do? I got an 11-year-old, an 8-year-old, and a 2-year-old with me. They take like an hour to eat a meal that's like this big. Of course, if you put a Coke Zero in front of me, you put like unleaded gasoline in a cup in front of me, I'll probably drink it out of boredom. So I had 4 Coke Zeros, yeah. But I do think that it's crazy to think about the fact that if I had 4 beers at lunch at like 11:45 a.m., she probably would have thought to herself, like, what's wrong with this guy? But like, if it was 8 p.m. and you ordered 4 drinks, people would be like, that's not that abnormal. But you get 4 Coke Zeros, people are like, holy, whoa, somebody's thirsty. Save some Coke Zero for the, it doesn't make it, it's just liquid. So Dan, I was telling this story that like we had a Lyft driver who got in a verbal confrontation with another car at the parking lot or at the airport while we were getting out of his car. I'm asking this question honestly. What percentage of Floridians do you think have a gun in their car? Because I'm always on my best behavior, but I was definitely, especially outside of Disney World, I was aware of the fact that it's like, don't fuck with anyone, because they might kill you. But our Uber driver was just like, he was lighting this lady up, and I was like, we're going to be on the news, man. She's probably got a CZ90 in her glove compartment or something like that. She might have a P90 in her glove compartment for all I know. Or like a FAMAS. I only know Counter-Strike guns. She might have a Reaper in there or an Op. You watch the news too much? I don't watch the news. The news comes to me. As I don't turn on the news every day. Just every once in a while on Twitter, you'll be like, tragic, Lyft driver gets entire family killed by just having no patience. Florida seems kind of crazy. I mean, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm really going off on Florida. People from Ohio are probably watching this right now like, yes, yes. I always, whenever I talked about like my personal, this is not like a ranking of how valid they are, okay? It's just a ranking of like my perception of them. Whenever people were like, rank the American states, I'm like, boom, California, New York, number 1. Go ahead, boo me if you want to. Washington, Oregon, way up there. Throw in a Colorado or something like that. But then right below that, I would be like, Texas? Because at least it has its own, like I might not agree with everybody in Texas. It's got its own culture. It's got a great cuisine. It's got many big cities. It's got its own identity and stuff like that. And I said the same thing about Florida. I said Florida might not necessarily be for me, but it's got a world-class city in the form of Miami. It has I'm not getting into it too. I was going to say good economy, but I'm not trying to, because I don't know where it is in the economic rankings or whatever, but it's noteworthy. Like, it's not like fucking Indiana, right? Like, who knows anything about Indiana? The Colts play there and they do an auto race. Okay, but like, what's the Indiana identity, right? Like, if you met someone at the airport and you were like, where are you flying to? They're like, Indianapolis. You'd be like, oh, you have family there? They'd be like, nah. You'd be like, what the fuck is wrong? You're vacationing in Indianapolis? No disrespect to people that are watching the stream for Indianapolis. I just don't get it. But anyway, it might be great to live there. I don't know. I'm just saying to visit. So I had previously said that Florida is like, at least it's not just like a state. It's Florida. It's got oranges, it's got beaches, it's got Miami, good food and some. Then when I was in Orlando, I was like, I would rather live in Indiana than live in Orlando, straight up. Like, our ass is up here, it's borderline temperate most of the time. It's basically pleasant. And we're doing compost. Your ass is getting cooked down there in the swamp and you're not even recycling? Are you stupid? Tomo. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have said it. The big culture shock that I always, and it's very mundane, but the big culture shock that I have whenever I'm in the United States is that 1 in 3 people is wearing college football merchandise. It's sincerely, I know you're going to say, like, in Canada, isn't 1 in 3 people wearing like a shirt with the Montreal Canadiens logo on it? No. They're mostly wearing Hurley, like me. It's a uniquely American phenomenon, man. Say OH in an Ohio airport and you'll be shocked. Or in an airport in America and you'll be shocked. Oh, I already know about that. Like, you're going to laugh. I found out about that from the damn Disney cruise. I had no idea. I was just in a room and somebody said OH and like 20 motherfuckers were like IO. It's like, like, your ass is in like Puerto Vallarta right now. What are you doing? I'm from Ohio. We mostly hate that. All right. I'm just saying, listen. You owe it to yourself to go on a Disney cruise then. And if somebody says OH, you got to stand up and be like, I want you to know that I'm also from Ohio, but I am choosing not to engage in this. And then I would be like, that's the guy. Chat, you wouldn't believe it. There was this crazy dude on the ship with us. Holy cow. And for no reason, he got into a fight with a bunch of other people. All he had to do was say IO. I mean, come on. Hey, Tech923, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I would say, like, probably the craziest part about Ohio is that I don't even, like, know anything about it. But that doesn't stop me from talking about it. Like, I just want, do people from Ohio know that nobody knows what the fuck a Buckeye is? It's a Buckeye state. This state is shaped like a Buckeye. What the fuck is a Buckeye, bro? Please don't get them started. It's a chestnut? It's a nut, you ass. With God as my witness, I did not know that. I bet 75% of chat plus had no idea that a Buckeye was a nut. I thought it was a bean. Listen, don't you have some OHs to IO to? Stop wasting my time. I don't know what I'm doing. I keep losing my train of thought because I'm talking too much. And also, I don't have anything against Ohio anymore. I did before I went to Central Florida. I had something against Ohio when I had been to Miami, because when I left Miami, I was like, I get it, but it's not for me. When I left Orlando, I was like, even if the plane crashes, at least we made it off the runway. That's all I could ask for. The parks were great. It's simply the normal parts of Orlando that were frightening. I love the picture of you on Space Mountain. I love that everybody, like someone said, wow, NL's really like mastered taking perfect ride photos. No, I haven't. The only ride photo where I was in control of my reaction was the Frozen ride where I'm going like this. And that was like an ironic one because you're on Frozen, right? It has like no drop essentially. But the Space Mountain one was actually like pure fear. And it's great, like you guys don't get the unedited one because we don't want to like, you know, put a photo of our nieces out there. But like my 8-year-old niece is in the front and my 11-year-old niece is right behind her. And they're both like, woo! And I'm gripping the gravity bar on Space Mountain like, ah! Like I'm seeing God. It's crazy. I'm not much of a roller coaster guy, but I went on some of the more exciting ones at Disney World, but it's not like Six Flags, you know, you're not going on anything too insane. Were people just losing their minds in like 1970 when Space Mountain was built? It's a pretty like intense experience for 2023. In 1966, when people got on Space Mountain, people could have died on Space Mountain. Nowadays, you're like, you know, woo! But back in the day, like when you'd like get on the carousel and then you go on Space Mountain and see God. Space Mountain only goes 27 miles an hour. Yeah, but it was built like before magnets existed, so the whole ride you're going like, and it's in like the complete darkness. I rode Flight of Passage, the Avatar ride at Animal Kingdom. But I was laughing because for some reason like our ride got a little bit screwed up on Flight of Passage. And the dude next to us kept talking. He was cracking jokes. I was like, this guy should be a streamer. They do like a fake, like, we got to genetically match you to a Na'vi so that you can get your avatar to fly on the Banshee. And then it was like, error, genetic matching, error. And then the one dad was like, oh, sorry, guys, I think that's me. And then his kid like hit him in the leg and was like, Dad, it's a video. I think they do that every time. And then when we were sitting in like the ride vehicle, they do this fake like sinking thing. Probably while like the other like section of the ride gets prepared. It took like 6 or 7 minutes and we were sitting there like stuck at quote unquote 60%. And then the same guy was like, it's fun to think that one day we'll look back and say, hey guys, remember when the genetic pairing used to take so long? Now it only takes like a second. And his kids were like pissed off. And I was laughing my ass off. He was definitely the funniest guy in the Avatar ride. I just want to bring this up. Not everybody is as, and I'm glad that they're like this to some extent. Not everybody concerns themselves so much with not being an encumbrance on the people around them. But when I am in public, I tend to have an awareness of the people around me and the groups around me. Okay? Your brain naturally is like, those two people are walking together. That family of 7 is walking together, but for some reason, they're all fucking walking 6 feet apart from each other, spreading out as much as possible. And it's not like they don't like each other. Like they're all having a conversation with each other where they're shouting, but at the same time, they can't be close to each other or walk in like double file line because then they would be making an admission that it's not okay to be wasting somebody else's time by just getting in the way all the time. Regardless, the most important one is when you see parents and kids in a group, you never filter in between the group, okay? Because you make it easy for the kids to stay with the parents. The kids can get scared, they can get lost. The parents have got a lot to focus on, especially if they got more than one kid. The number of, it happened probably like 75 times a day. It would be like my wife and my 2 nieces walking. I would be less than a foot behind them, pushing my daughter in the stroller. And then like a family of 9 would just sidle in, like they'd rush to get in between us and then slow right down. Like they're in such a rush to get nowhere because they don't know where they're going. They can't wait half a second for this group to stay together. So instead, they're like, I'm just gonna split you guys up really quick and then stand still and look at my phone. Is that okay? Now, I also saw lots of people that said, hey, you go ahead. Hey, sorry, like, you know, my kid went a little crazy and they bumped into you. And we gave each other knowing nods that it's like, we're in this together, brother. Like, we're in this together, sister. But there's also a lot of people where I was like, I don't care if your like 10-year-old is looking at their phone. But like mom, dad, the 10-year-old and the 6-year-old, they can't all be looking at their phone. So the 6-year-old better put the phone away because the parents clearly are not responsible enough to you know, drive everybody in the right way and keep everybody grouped together. So it's time to grow up, mister. And then so you'll just naturally like bump into people because they're not, I mean, they're looking at their phones, which I get because you need the app to like, you know, figure out where you're going and you need the map. But they'll like bump into you because they're on their phone. And then I got mean mugged like once a day by some, and that's where the tweet came from. You would like bump into a dude, like you shoulder check. I'd say sorry and they'd look at me like this. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? And I'm like, sorry, I'm just trying to stay with my fucking family and walk in a straight line. I know that's weird here. And then their shirt is like Mickey Mouse wearing a hat that says there's no place like home. And I'm like, we're gonna pretend that we're hard? We're in Disney World, idiot. I'm not saying nobody fights in Disney World, but I'm too smart to get in a fist fight at Disney World. Don't even get me started, by the way. I don't know if you know this about Disney World, okay? I made that tweet about becoming a return to trad Twitter account, but only for those paper towel dispensers where it just has one lever, like a slot machine that you yank on, and then the perfect amount of paper towel comes out. Trust me, I'm going somewhere with this. Think about it every time I was in a damn Star Wars bathroom and they got the world's shittiest paper towel dispenser. You got to wave your hand in front of an electric sensor that only works 1% of the time. And then it spits out 1 millimeter of paper towel. And then it has like a sticker on top of it that says like, as a result of Disney's commitment to renewability and the environment, we encourage you to use as little paper towel as possible. Your ass didn't do anything. I'm the one using less paper towel. You're taking the credit. Meanwhile, your CEO is flying to the Super Bowl on a private jet. Bob Iger gets to fly to his damn friend's kid's quinceañera on a private jet just because I'm using 1 micrometer of paper towel all the time. But then, check this out, okay? At the vending machines, not the vending machines, but like the fountain drink area at many Disney areas, they've revolutionized drink technology. I know what you're thinking. We got cups and we got levers, and then the liquid comes out. How could it get any better than that? Check this out. You can now buy a reusable cup that has a microchip in the bottom of it. You place the cup with the microchip on the drink dispenser. It pings a damn server to check to see if your cup is valid because it only lasts like 7 days or something like that. It goes bing, 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 drink authorized. Then you press the button and you can get your damn drink. I know what you're thinking. Doesn't that cause lots of problems? Yes, it does. And there's absolutely no reason for it whatsoever. Like, for example, you ever fill up like 90% of your soda cup and then you're waiting for the foam to come down so you can add more so you don't overfill it? Too bad, bitch, because you can only refill your drink once every 3 minutes. So if you don't get the pour that you liked on the first push, tough luck, motherfucker. Come back in 3 minutes so you could top that son of a gun up. We had cups and levers. It was perfect. We didn't have to get packets and TCP/IP protocols and stuff like that involved. Didn't have to have a Wi-Fi chip inside of the damn Coke machine. What's the problem? We don't need it, man. It was working perfect. You don't need an electric paper towel dispenser. You just yank on the slot machine and it spits out enough paper towel. Motherfuckers install like a little sink in they're like, wash your hands for 20 seconds. Meanwhile, the sink on full blast goes drip, drip, drip. Why does it go drip, drip, drip? As a result of Disney's continuing commitment to conserve water, we encourage you to use as little water as possible, but we will shoot you in the head if you don't wash your hands for at least 20 seconds because we're also trying to prevent infectious disease from being transmitted. Meanwhile, go out and watch a fucking water fountain spit hundreds of liters of water over and over just onto the sidewalk because it's all fucking miscalibrated and shit. Make it make sense, man. I'm just trying to wash my hands. Food at Epcot was pretty good, I'll admit. But I feel like with Epcot, like, we had 2 young kids with us. So I wasn't about to get, you know, like 12 beers from 12 different fake countries around the world. Also, I was that guy. I was at Disney World at Epcot, walked by the Canada section. I was like, I bet they'll have poutine. Cheddar and broccoli soup. Famous Canadian cheddar and broccoli soup. What the hell are you talking about? Best food we had? The Tusker restaurant in Animal Kingdom was a pretty sick African food buffet. That was really good. This one will blow your mind. It will shock you. You will not believe me, okay? Because what I'm about to say is going to sound crazy. The Toy Story themed restaurant, Roundup Rodeo, in Toy Story Land in Disney Hollywood Springs, it goes fucking crazy. It was incredible. That place sucks. You suck. I'm not shocked. The sides were good. The barbecue was pretty good. And the best part, the barbecue is like free refills, which is the only thing at Disney where they're not bending you over a barrel. I mean, like water is like $3.75. They come around, they're like, do you want some more brisket? I'm like, I better fill up now because I don't want to pay $9 for a blueberry muffin at breakfast. That's not barbecue? Listen, you Texas motherfucker. Brisket isn't barbecue? Come on. The barbecue in Epcot, USA goes hard. Motherfucker, you're going to Epcot and you're going to the American Pavilion. You're in America. The whole gimmick of the place is that you could try stuff from around the world. Your ass walks to the China stall and you're like, bacon cheeseburger dumplings? No thanks. I don't like ethnic food. Take me back to America. I didn't even know, I'm being sincere with you, I didn't know there was an America part of Epcot. I thought because the whole park was in America, like just everything that was not, like in the food part was America. I was laughing. We ate at a restaurant like, it was Winnie the Pooh themed. I know you're going to laugh, but it's fucking Disney World. What do you expect? But then also, the food at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant was fucking good, man. It was surprising. It was just normal food. It wasn't just like all honey or anything like that. Crystal Palace. That's what I said when I said, you motherfuckers, how do you know so much about Disney? I only learned about this shit because I was there. Anyway, the food was good. But I was laughing because they have the characters come to your table, right? Winnie the Pooh comes to the table. No big deal. It's Winnie the Pooh. He's affable. He's social. He's a little dumb, but that's why we love him. Tigger comes to the table. He's silly. He's bouncing around. He's trying to communicate with like the mascot sign language because they're not allowed to talk, even though they talk in the fucking show. Whatever. I'm not running the place, okay? Piglet comes over, does some belly laughs. The best, though, why they got Eeyore at the Winnie the Pooh restaurant coming around, man? The dude's defining trait is that he's depressed. If you made Eeyore, dude, like he's walking around to every table and then like dancing and like posing for pictures and giving people hugs. If that shit happened on the show, this motherfucker would kill himself. He would be dead. I get that he's like your favorite character, but it's just, there's like a dissonance between the character as they are on the show and the character as they are in the restaurant. This is not in keeping with the character of Eeyore to be paraded around to every single table and walk in the damn honey march every 20 minutes, right? If anything, they should have him in like a box or something. You could be like, that's Eeyore. And you'd be like, hey, Eeyore, can we take a photo? He'd be like, sure, I guess. Can't come up to every table and go like, I'm Eeyore. It doesn't make any damn sense. I was thinking, everybody knows this, okay? Listen, I don't want to get in trouble here, okay? I get accused a lot of being a Disney adult, and I'm losing the ability to credibly run defense against that, okay? Because I'm going on the Disney cruises, I'm going to Disney parks, and I'm having fun. What I will say is I'm not walking around with like a Mickey Mouse tattoo, or like I'm not an adult who's like, I got to take a picture with Gaston from Beauty and the Beast or something like that. Regardless, I was thinking about, and not with admiration, but rather just with interest. How strong is the brand at Disney that Mickey Mouse has not done shit in 100 years? And I saw at least 5,000 people with a tattoo of that motherfucker on their tricep. He hasn't been in any movies. He hasn't done anything. He's just simply a symbol of the company. And people were like, that one right there, I want it on my body forever. The Disney brand is so strong. Again, much like the fact that people weren't dying, it was like a testament to the American spirit. It feels like it's one of the few things remaining that unites America and even the world across demographics. You would see people in like a MAGA 2024 hat. They'd be eating at a restaurant across from somebody wearing like a Pride backpack, and they'd be smiling and waving at each other. You see people from all walks of life. You see the young, the old, the rich, the poor. It is very expensive though, but I don't know, maybe it's like a situation. They made it happen is all I'm trying to say. Everybody's there. They're all, and they're in line at Disney World. They're there at the park. They'll wait in line for 30 minutes to watch a movie about the motherfucker who made Disney World. When they're inside of Disney World, they will wait in line to watch a documentary feature about Walt Disney. The dude's been dead since like 1963. You could just catch it on YouTube. But they're like, that's how much they love Disney. It's gotta be like one of the strongest brands on the planet, which is crazy. The Mickey Mouse thing is crazy to me. He doesn't do anything. I mean, if you're 107 years old and you're like, I love Mickey Mouse, I'm like, I get it. When you saw that dude going like, that probably blew your mind. But if you're like 22 and you got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse, I'm sorry to say this to you, that company owns you. He hasn't done, if you got a tattoo of like a Pixar character, I get, at least it came out when you were like a kid. You got a tattoo of Mickey Mouse as someone born in like the year 2000? You're right. You know what? You're right. You better be a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. But also, I do want to say I'm being judgmental, but I'm also not being judgmental. Because whatever's fun for you, go ahead and keep it up. I don't want to yuck your yum. This is just one of those things where I'm like, but it's surprising. It's just surprising to me. It's rare there's an NL rant I completely agree with to this degree. Thank you. Can I now maybe lose you or maybe bring you back? All that being said, the parks are like, they're a marvel of engineering and logistics. I can't fathom the amount of moving parts that are going on in any Disney World park. It's insanity. Like when you go to the airport, you know how hard it is for like 200 people to all be in the right place at the right time and sit in the seat that it says on the ticket? That's why they tell you to be at the airport 3 hours early, is because like 4 people are going to fuck it up for everybody else. At Disney World, it's just fucking you. How many people? 5? Are you going to go 2 and 3 or are you going to go 2, 2, 1? I think we're going to go 2 and 3. All right, 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Go, 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 go. They just... Hey, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away. Wait, we'll get to that later. Like, it's so fast. It's mind-boggling. It's an incredible logistics phenomenon. I can see why people are like obsessed with theme parks. Because there's no like naturally occurring theme park in the world, you know? Like we, and by we I mean our species, fucking created that. It's like that tweet about Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola is the best American invention. It's like a wonder of the world and civilization because it's like a man-made flavor that didn't exist in the wild. Like man had to reach into his own psyche and pull out fucking Coca-Cola. What do you think cola nuts are? Brother, this shit doesn't... Ask people what Coca-Cola tastes like. Tastes like a cola nut. OH. Come on. I know you can't help it. You might submit. You know you can't stop it. You got Manchurian candidated. At the football games, at the college football games. I know, you got, do it. Come, OH, OH. IO, thank you, I appreciate that. My new stereotype of Ohioans is that they know too much about nuts, apparently. No! I don't believe it. Believe it! Oh. Are like, they're a marvel of engineering and logistics. I can't fathom the amount of moving parts that are going on in any Disney World park. It's insanity. Like when you go to the airport, you know how hard it is for like 200 people to all be in the right place at the right time and sit in the seat that it says on the ticket? That's why they tell you to be at the airport 3 hours early, is because like 4 people are gonna fuck it up for everybody else. At Disney World, it's just fucking you. How many people? 5? Are you gonna go 2 and 3, or are you gonna go 2, 2, 1? I think we're gonna go 2 and 3. All right, 3 and 4, 3 and 4. Go, 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 go. They just, hey, a long time ago in a galaxy far away. Wait, we'll get to that later. Like, it's so fast. It's mind-boggling. It's an incredible logistics phenomena. I can see why people are like obsessed with theme parks. Because there's no like naturally occurring theme park in the world, you know? Like we, and by we I mean our species, fucking created that. It's like that tweet about Coca-Cola. It's like Coca-Cola is the best American invention. It's like a wonder of the world and civilization because it's like a man-made flavor that didn't exist in the wild. Like man had to reach into his own psyche and pull out fucking Coca-Cola. What do you think cola nuts are? Brother, this shit doesn't... Ask people what Coca-Cola tastes like. Tastes like a cola nut. OH. Come on. I know you can't help it. You might submit. Submit. You know you can't stop it. You got Manchurian candidated. At the football games, at the college football games. I know. You got... Do it. Come. OH. OH. IO. Thank you. I appreciate that. My new stereotype of Ohioans is that they know too much about nuts, apparently. No! I don't believe it. Believe it! Oh. You know what's crazy? You can, here's how crazy Disney World is. I'll give you an example. You literally can't do anything wrong. I think if you did something like criminal, they would kill you and then place the body outside of the park grounds so that it would look like you died outside of their jurisdiction so that they didn't have to like file a safety report. That being said, within reason, you're paying money to be there and be treated like a VIP. They literally can't get mad at you for anything, which is insane. One day, we were late for a reservation for an hour for lunch. An hour! We were supposed to be there at like 1:10. We got there at 2. People in front of us in line to speak to the host said, hey, we're wondering if you have a table for 2. They said it's going to be about a 45-minute wait. Is that okay? They said, yeah, no problem. We'll just hang out. We walked up. Hey, our reservation was like an hour ago. Can we still get in? They said, no problem. We're just wiping down your table. Now, I know that you were not wiping down that. I know that you radioed someone and said they're finally here and they were like, oh, fuck, like figure something out. But they treat you different, man. It's crazy. That's all I got, basically. That and like you gotta, if I may be honest, so I finished the stream on Friday, right? Recorded some Super Auto Pets videos that picked up my daughter from daycare. That takes you to 5. My in-laws, with my 2 nieces that were coming with us in tow, drove up from Washington after work. So they didn't arrive here until 9:30. We had to get up at like 5:30 a.m. to make the flight. Okay, so they arrived Friday night at 9:30. Because the whole family doesn't get to see each other all that often, my wife's parents came too, and my wife's 91-year-old grandma came too. It was like an impromptu family reunion. It started 9:30 p.m. on Friday. My sister-in-law said, we and the kids haven't eaten anything. So in the back channel, they texted their mom, my mother-in-law, to go to the Korean grocery store. They didn't get a frozen pizza we could all cook and eat on paper plates. They didn't get, McDonald's we could just throw in the trash. They got 2 huge soups. They got a sullamtang and a gamjatang. And then we had to fire up the burners at 10 p.m., boil the soups. 10 people there. Everybody has to try a little bit of each soup. My wife's grabbing homemade banchan out of the fridge and arranging it on plates. Oh, everybody needs some water. Oh, this water is good, but can I have some tea instead? Okay, here's some tea. Oh, hey, do you guys have anything to drink? Okay, here you go. Oh, the kids really need some fruit. Okay, here you go. Let's chop up some fruit for you. We didn't go to bed until like 1 a.m. I was losing my mind. You can't just do that. You can't show up at someone's house the night before like a morning flight with 2 soups, man. And then like a party of 10. I was putting our baby to sleep at 12:30 or something like that, which is insane because she's 2 years old. And my wife is doing like an entire chuseok worth of dishes downstairs. And then we wake up early in the morning, and this is where I get my comeuppance, okay, or my revenge, because everybody's gangster when you got sullamtang and gamjatang at 12:45 a.m., then 5:30 rolls around and I'm up and I'm fresh as a daisy. Everybody else is like, oh, I'm so tired. You should have thought of that. You made the soup. This is what they make like drive-thrus for. You haven't eaten. It's 10 p.m. We're taking your kids to Disney World for a week starting tomorrow. You get some McDonald's in the car, eat it, throw it in our trash can. No problem, okay? The soup is madness. Everybody's gangster. At 1 a.m., nobody wants to wake up at 5:45. I'm like the GIF. Yeah, I didn't get no sleep because of you. You're not getting any sleep because of me. I was talking about how your parents brought over 2 enormous chungo at like 11 p.m. when we were leaving for vacation the next morning.
Yes.
We did, and people were like, rate the soup. We didn't eat the soup because our responsible asses ate dinner like 4 hours earlier.
Yeah. They were like, oh, why don't you sit down and eat some dinner with us? And I'm like, bro, we go to bed at like 9:30 now.
It's crazy, yeah.
We got a baby, and we don't eat. Like they came around 10 p.m. with a bunch of food.
It was crazy. Your 91-year-old grandma, I was putting our baby to bed. Your 91-year-old grandma was like, stop, I have to talk to you. I was like, lady, it's 11:45 p.m. You're 91 fucking years old. Go to bed. What are you doing?
My grandma had nothing to do with this.
She's just along for the ride.
It was the combination of my older sister and my mom. How even my mom, did you know she brought her own rice cooker?
I did see that. She did bring her own rice cooker.
Cause she's like, I heard that you got a small rice cooker, so I brought our rice cooker. And I'm just like, literally they like, at 10 p.m., they moved in, basically. They brought enough food for 2 huge pot of soup, rice cooker, and then she was like, oh, where's like the side dish? And then from the store that they bought, they only gave them like a little kimchi, and they're like, there's that much kimchi and there's like 8 of us, what are we gonna do?
Your brother-in-law was like, do you guys have any alcohol? And really stressed out. We were like, the only alcohol we have is champagne. He said, oh no. This dude said no to champagne.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I don't want champagne, don't be crazy.
I mean, we don't want the champagne either, that's why we have it. If we wanted it, it would have been consumed by now.
And then we have like a cooking sake, and then my brother-in-law goes in and goes like, hey, you have sake? Can we have some sake? I'm like, oh, I guess you could. And it's like, is it okay if we clear this whole bottle? And I'm like, what? You guys are driving back. And it's like, yeah, this is nothing. I'm like, no, you guys are not allowed to drink my full bottle of sake. You crazy?
Not to mention, it was probably opened in like 2021.
Oh, sake is like good though.
I don't think so.
I think so. I mean, I use it for cooking.
Yeah, but then you drop it in the pan and it goes like.
Yeah, they brought like the 6 to-go plastic container full of soup, and then my mom was like, "Do you think that's okay?" And I was like, "What do you mean that's okay?" Like my mom was like, "Well, I think we need to transfer all this soup into a different bowl." And I'm like, "What do you mean different bowl?" And then it's like, "Oh, you know, I think it's hard to eat it like that." I'm like, "What do you want me to do?" And then she's like, "Well, can we transfer over to like, do you have pots? Maybe we can like put in a pot."
Lady, this isn't Changmo Jeep.
And I was like, "What?" It's like, it's kind of hard to eat it like that. And I was like, "Well, you brought it like that though." So I pull out 2 big pots, and I only have 2 big pots. And then I transfer them over. My sister comes over, she goes like, "Ah, is the dinner ready?" And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." And then they go like, "Oh, we have too many people. There's not enough seats on the dinner table. What should we do?" I'm like, "You can sit here." And they're like, "Okay." And it's like, "Oh, there's not much of like side dish. Do you have any?" And I was like, "Well, I did cook some side dish." And she's like, "Well, you can just bring them out. Maybe we'll eat some." And then they ate all the food that I cooked. And I was like, "Hey, don't leave any leftovers, because like I have to clean up so much, and it's like 11:30 p.m. and I gotta go to the airport in the morning." And then they're like, "Oh, I'm too full." And then they just left it like that. Nobody cleaned up. I have to clean up. Crazy.
We got a lot of trauma from the past week.
It's insane.
Had a lot of fun too, but we got a lot of trauma. I was talking to your brother-in-law, and I was like, I mean, I was kind of at my wit's end. I was like, how is Kate's mom like so energetic at 11:30 p.m.? And then he was like, it's because she wakes up at like 1 in the afternoon.
Really?
I was like, that can't be true. She's like 62 years old. But she was really like, I put our kid to sleep on like a different floor, and then I had to close the door because she was going crazy down here. You said it, not me. Oh man, it's just crazy. We got a flight in the morning, and they would like have a big pot of soup at like 11 p.m. for dinner, and then have to do the dishes for 10 people before we go to sleep, before we wake up to take your grandkids. I was trying to figure out the familial relationship there on a trip. I just said next time we come over to their house, I'm showing up at 1 a.m. I'm bringing an uncooked turkey. I say, hey, we were a little hungry. Yes, I know we live in a house that has food, and the drive from our house to your house passes by 500 restaurants where we could easily get something to eat. But check it out. I had a turkey craving. Is it okay? Is it okay if I start just preheating your oven to 425 degrees Celsius? It should only take like 6 or 7 hours for the whole bird to be done. Oh, and of course, when you have a turkey, you can't just have turkey, right? When you have solentong, you can't just have the soup. You got to have all the banchan. So you got to have the gamja cholim. You got to have the kongnamul. You got to have all this stuff. You got the rice. I understand. You got to have the rice, but you got to have kimchi. Oh, I didn't just mean cabbage kimchi. You got to have radish kimchi. You got to have danmuji. You got to have cucumber kimchi. It's out of control, man. When this bar reaches 0, the unit is out of this fight for the combat and will return to full health when the combat is finished. You realize we got real... What the fuck am I doing? We have real problems in this world. You want me to sit here and read a sentence that says this is health? When it reaches 0, the unit is out of the fight for this combat? We got real fucking problems. I'm experiencing a loss of purpose. What's going on? What am I doing, man? I gotta call my mom. Give me a leech knife sheath. I would like to place this on Monty II. What happened? I've uncommon units unlocked, and I can live through a death. Doesn't really make sense, but that's okay. You guys don't have any items? I think we should buy a buckler. Well, I don't know. Some of these are pretty good, man. Mallet of Mashing. Every 3 seconds, the wearer's next attack deals bonus spell damage equal to 4% of the wearer's... What the fuck are you saying to me, bro? We have one life on planet Earth, and this is how we're spending it? This is a weird bit, but bear with me. I was just away in a fake real world for like a week, right? I'm 0% high or under the influence of any kind of substance right now, except possibly caffeine. It's fucking dawning on me how surreal it is. And I'm talking right now, and there's like a few thousand people that are like watching and talking back. That's so divorced from the reality that I was in over the past week. Like, this is a kind of whiplash that would have killed a lesser man. To go from like commuting to the airport, I guess it's not commuting, but driving to the airport, then like being at Disney World, which is just sensory overload, to then like, oh yes, I'm going back to my normal job right now, which is just talking for 5 hours straight and strangers give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Like, this is something that is not, when you're in the bubble of doing it, you're like, it's normal. Having been out of it for like 9 or 10 days, this shit is the fucking Twilight Zone, man. What's going on? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? This isn't real. We're not doing anything. I'm not doing anything. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. What are we doing here? This is crazy. Am I the asshole for demanding my husband get rid of our bidet? I, 29F, have been completely traumatized by my husband and our new toilet bidet. A couple months ago, my husband installed a bidet in our master bathroom, and I initially didn't think much about it. I know they're a lot more common now, but I'm actually using it, and I actually enjoy using it myself. That is until one day, I walked into our ensuite and heard moans, running water, and clapping sounds coming from the water closet while my husband was in there. I barged in and caught him full-on masturbating. This was not pinkies up. This was a clenched fist. I've been accused by chat of being a prude before. Am I crazy to think that this just doesn't feel like it would do much for me? Like, if someone is like squirting your... Well, I don't know what nether regions means here. Because, like, honestly, I think if a bidet was shooting at my testicles, that wouldn't even register, really. Like, that would almost be like a neutral feeling. If the bidet was shooting at the aperture, I think there would definitely be a sensation. What I'm imagining in my head is not a sensation that pairs well with arousal, but I recognize that everybody's different. It's just, this is, to be honest with you, is something I've never heard of for men before, but maybe I just need to open my mind. That's where your prostate is? Yeah, but there's no way that this bidet that he got on Amazon has a strong enough... You know how like laser focused the aim would have to be for him to consistently be getting a shot to the prostate? It's like it was a 50 cal bidet or something like that. Like it's a little up there. He instantly felt remorseful and leaped from the toilet to tend to me and my wounded hand. Wait, he slammed the door to the water closet, smashing my hand in the process. Okay, I see. Still fully erect. Without thinking to shut off the bidet, the water stream went wild, spraying everywhere. It was a disaster. If not for the pain in my throbbing hand, I would have mistaken the incident for a fever dream. Anyway, I later asked him how often he does this, and he admitted it happens almost every time he goes number 2. He mentioned he enjoys the feeling of pressure on his bum while he pleasures himself. I guess I don't care so much about the logistics of how he chooses to get off. But after all this and the significant increase... No way! Significant increase in your water bill. I don't buy it. This dude would have to be sitting there like 4 hours a day for you to even notice. Anyway, we're keeping the bidet. They've become a throuple. No, I'm not jealous of it. We have a great relationship. He promised to cut back a little, and I promised to knock next time. Okay, big win for this couple. I mean, I don't know what they want me to say. Like, are you the asshole for demanding their husband get rid of the bidet? I don't know. I would feel... Am I crazy to think that it would do a lot of damage to your relationship for your... Every time your husband said, I have to go poop, you just imagine him shooting his ass full of water and jerking off on the toilet? Like, I mean, I think that it would just... I think it would give your wife a little bit of ick. I'm not an ick whisperer. I'm just saying, like, I think they should be open to trying new stuff. I'm just saying I don't know, it would be embarrassing for both parties. I think it would be kind of hard to come back from, but she seems okay. This should be a scene in a comedy. I was thinking South Park. Just imagine Randy or Cartman doing this. LOL, more so Randy. OMG, I can see an entire episode of this already in my brain. Randy gets a bidet. The joke understander has logged on. Sharon, it's the cleaner option. What do? Wipe our asses with paper like animals? No, we let the soothing power of water cleanse us, make us whole, make us real again. And excuse me, I need to use the bathroom now. I thought this was America. They took our jobs. They took our jobs. Can we add some smug? Oh, and the bidet needs to talk like the shake weight or Bebe's boobs. Smart bidet, good morning, Randy. Please choose power and temperature. After a little change thing can pop open to pay it. Lamau? You need to be on the writing team. This is perfect. In character, especially the end. Lol. Didn't they already kind of do that with the Japanese toilet episode? Dude, thank you. All these comments saying South Park should do a bidet episode. I'm thinking in my head, damn y'all fake South Parkers. People, there is a loneliness epidemic. This shit has nothing to do with the original post at all. These people are just reaching out looking for somebody to listen, man. Season 26, episode 3, Japanese toilet. Pretty funny episode. In the new season, he did get a bidet. Sadly, I don't even think Matt Stone and Trey Parker could make this shit up. So true. Matt Stone and Trey Parker could not make up a plot of a dude jerking off on the toilet. That is simply too crazy for even their revolutionary comedy minds to possibly conceive of. This sounds like a Seinfeld sketch where that Elaine uses it like a water pick and yada, yada, yada. I'm picturing a doctor recommending it to George's aging parents. Then he tries it and so is Thrall. He ends up, Gary, dogs have been trying to tell us, don't put your ass in there. It's a water fountain that's never empty. What brand is that bidet? Asking for my boyfriend. It's got to be a Toto. Not a Toto. Good bidets will stop pumping water when you stand up. In the Hindi language, Toto means dick. OMG, this is the same person, man. It's the same person who said, I'm picturing an episode where Randy gets a bidet. OMG, this was the context I needed for the other comment to be amazing. Toto is also a brand of bidet in Japan. The joke understander is logged on twice. Guess they are not from Kansas, not anymore. Can't bless the rains down in Africa either. Holy cow, man. This is crazy. I'm fascinated by this little subculture down here. A guy who enjoys being clean is 100% better than those guys who refuse to even wipe. Obviously, 118 upvotes. I prefer a clean asshole to an asshole covered in shit. Hot take. Are there really men who refuse to wipe? Spend enough time on Reddit. I've read many stories where men refuse to wipe because that's gay. There's no... I'm sorry. This has happened to one person in Earth's history, right? Just one individual. And then, like, it's being echoed across 7 billion people's... A friend of a friend added, you wouldn't know there was a kid in their class that thought, no, for real? I don't know, maybe. Here we go. With the upcoming global water crisis, there needs to be a discussion about the bidet usage. I'm calling bullshit on the significant increase of usage. Let's talk about growing almonds in California and golf courses in Arizona. We know, man! We know! You sanctimonious motherfucker! It's just a funny post. Why you gotta bring golf courses in Arizona into this? Some people still believe that it's the little guy refusing to recycle his little plastic straws that's fucking up the environment. You're talking about a dude getting a prostate massage from his Amazon bidet. Like, it's not that you're wrong. It's just, what's the point? Look how much water the ocean uses, bro. I never thought of it that way. Oh, I was smelling it. Oh, baby.
Are you going an hour later today?
No, Thank you. Look at this. Of all the juns, kimchi has to be, in my opinion, one of the spiciest. Oh. It's perfect. It's crispy. Please don't put your guys all the way at the front. They respawn. Don't be dramatic. What's an opinion on Korean food that would have you like this? Guy with swords at his throat. My personal opinion is maybe they could serve the jjigae just like 10 degrees colder instead of it always comes out in the dukbaegi and the shit is like... And then you dip your spoon into the soup and you try to take a bite of it because you went to the restaurant because you were hungry, but then it's like boiling and it scalds your mouth and you're like, oh, I'll just let it sit for a while. So then you're like, oh, I'll eat some of the banchan while I wait for it to cool down. And then you finish the banchan in 3 seconds because Korean culture means that you can always ask for free refills. So instead of bringing you enough banchan, they always give you the bare minimum level of banchan and then force you to ask for more. I do. Sometimes I'll pour an ice cube from my water into like a kimchi jjigae so I could drink it. Like that was a certified classic when I worked in Korea. You would go to the kimbap Jungkook in order to get some lunch. You know, you got like a 45-minute lunch break. You say, hey, can I have some kimchi jjigae? They say, sure. They come out with like a nuclear fuel rod straight from 3 Mile Island. And then you'd have to pour some water in it in order to make it eatable by the time your lunch break was over. Otherwise, you'd just be sitting there with a big old bowl of steam, and then you'd be like, I gotta go teach a bunch of 6-year-olds how to respond to, hi, how are you? I'm fine, thank you, and you. Try pouring it into a small rice bowl and eating it together. Listen, brother, I know all the life hacks, okay? That being said, you're right, it cools it down. But it doesn't cool it down. They could still serve it 5 degrees Celsius cooler. That's all I'm saying. Rate the food. Okay, this is a 10 out of 10 kimchi jun. And I don't know, you could get into it on your stream. Of all the juns, I think kimchi's the best. I don't mind a haemul pajun, but oftentimes, like sometimes it's just too much seafood for me to eat in a single pancake, you know? At the end of the day, I'll eat almost any seafood, but there is like a hierarchy, right? Crab, lobster, fish, and sometimes in the haemul pajun, they just be throwing in some mollusks in there that I don't even know if they're actually food. I'll eat it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know what this is, man. What if they put some boiled triangles in there? Hey, Banal, speaking of Korean food, I saw when you made bibimbap, you posted it on Twitter and you said, check out my bibimbap. But there was no rice in the bibimbap, Banal. There was no rice in the bibimbap. You know what bap means? Bap is Korean for rice. There was rice under it. I didn't see any rice under it, Banal. I didn't see any rice. It's okay if you're making keto bibimbap, but that's not bibimbap. That's bibim, and then I forgot what the word for vegetable is in Korean. White people, when they learn one foreign word, excuse me, 실례합니다. Burger King 어디에요 주세요? 한국말 못해요. 미안합니다. I said, excuse me, where's the Burger King? I don't speak Korean, sorry. 실례합니다. 화장실 어디에요 주세요? 한국말 못해요. You said give me Burger King. 실례합니다. That's under control. Burger King 어디에요? 십니까? What about that one? Say the cats are hungry. 고양이는 고양이들 배고파 고양이 둘 배고파 입니다. That's all I got. That's all I got. How was that, Kate? She said yo, then she said low. You're so close. End it with yo. 고양이 돌 배고파 임니요. That doesn't sound right. Oh, she said yo because I'm supposed to end it with yo, not because she was surprised how good I was doing. Oh no. Yeah, well, freaking 저는 피곤해요. So are you ready to stream? And 저는 배고파요, by the way, as well. In addition to that, Koriko. You got me. You got me. White guy shocks Twitch chat with perfect Korean. Okay, ready. I do love those videos. It was definitely in like the year 2010. You would be like, white guy blows mind of waiter in Taiwan restaurant by speaking Chinese. And you'd be like, wow, that's crazy. And now every single one that I see is literally just the waiter no-selling it. It's 2023, bro. Nobody's surprised to see a white guy that speaks Chinese. You've probably been teaching English here for like 15 years straight. I got lucky. Back in the day, in 2010, you could go to Korea, and if you sat down and ordered some food, and then when it arrived, you said 감사합니다, they would go, whoa, wow, good job. Nowadays, they see there's that one British dude who speaks perfect Korean and he's on all the Korean variety shows. On the Korean and the Japanese variety shows, they parade one white guy out there, and they're like, check it out. A handsome guy from England that speaks the language perfectly.
Are you YouTuber?
I am.
And this is probably my own bias. I don't know what the hell he's saying because he's speaking Korean, but I always just assume he's selling out North America. I always assume he's like, you see, in Korea, everything's amazing. In North America, everything fucking sucks shit. And then they're all like, ha 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 ha. I'm like, listen, you motherfucker. He's probably just saying, oh my God, I can't believe they're using gochujang in this sauce. It's so tasty. But in my head, he's saying like, wow, everything in this country is so much better than everything in my home country. And I'm like, you damn Benedict Arnold. Anyway, apparently Kate's live. I'll send you over there so I can eat the rest of my kimchi jjigae in peace. Yeah, I watched half of Anger Management last night. You got a problem? I had 90 minutes of YouTube-related work to do, so I did it. I needed a bad movie to put on the other monitor, and I found one real quick. It was one of the top 10 most popular movies on Canadian Netflix. It's shit. Yeah, it's really bad. It's not good. There's nothing else to say about that, really. It's kind of crazy that it's one of Jack Nicholson's last 5 movies. How do you feel about Mean Girls? I mean, Mean Girls that's a good movie. Although I will say I saw the tweet that said, if Clueless is the definitive coming-of-age movie for the 90s and Mean Girls is it for the 2000s, what is it for the 2010s? I'm sorry to inform you, I take issue. Maybe I'm being heteronormative here, but it's just my opinion. The preeminent coming-of-age movie of the 2000s is actually Superbad. I'm sorry to tell you that. Mean Girls is a great movie as well. For me, it's absolutely Superbad, though. The movie speaks to the graduating from high school in the mid-2000s experience 1-to-1. Now, I never changed my name to McLovin or got kidnapped by a couple police officers or forced to sing the Guess Who to my cousin's friend in These Eyes, do-do-do-do, cry every night. It's a great movie. Why'd you change your name to McLovin? It was either that or Muhammad. Why couldn't you just pick a common name? Muhammad is the most common name on earth. You read a book sometime. Oh, man. What about the 2010s? I don't know. Like, I'm not an Olivia Wilde stan. I really enjoyed Booksmart. But Lady Bird is a better movie, but Booksmart is also pretty good. I guess I haven't seen that many coming-of-age movies in the 2010s, though, because I was already of age. Also, D.L. Guiga, come on. Lost in Translation? Wait, coming-of-age movie, Lost in Translation? You know, coming-of-age is like when you are surrounding your 16th to 18th birthdays. That's a coming-of-old-age movie. It's like what it means to be 63 years old. It's a great movie, don't get me... I love Lost in Translation. It's all right. Oh, okay. Okay, E_D. It's all right. Rotten Tomatoes, Lost in Translation. Let's just take a quick look at what... it's a mere 95. How about IMDb, Lost in Translation? Still loading. It's loading. 7.7 out of 10. Honestly, that's because the average person that uses IMDb to give ratings is like their favorite movie is Zack Snyder's Justice League. No disrespect. Okay, Letterboxd, Lost in Translation. I'm going to say it's a 4.3 or above. 3.9? What's wrong with the Letterboxd community, man? Excuse me, this is something that needs to be rectified. It's not even a 4 on Letterboxd? 3.9 is pretty high on Letterboxd. It's one under Rice Boy Sleeps. Don't get me wrong, I also enjoyed Rice Boy Sleeps. I thought it was a great movie, but Lost in Translation is up there too. 1.5. Sofia Coppola, you fucking weirdo. I was really looking forward to this. What do you mean we really... Try being alive in 2003 when you write this review, you piece of crap. Lost in Translation takes a look at a blossoming love affair between two Americans isolated in Japan. My problem with this is that I found the depiction of Japan and of Japanese people by the film to be dog shit. Like half of the film's runtime is Bill Murray making fun of the fact that the Japanese don't have perfect English pronunciation while completely ignoring the fact that they speak two languages while he only speaks one. Bill Murray, you're right, Lost in Translation would have been a much better movie if every time Bill Murray didn't understand someone, he said, just so you know, I'm not making fun of your English for not being good. I am a stupid American who only speaks one language, and I recognize your polyglot superiority because you're speaking too. I know it's problematic that I don't understand you because of your accent, and I apologize, but let's get to the funny parts. When they aren't being used for a cheap, unfunny, racist joke, the Japanese are treated as a plot device. The movie is about an American who's 63 years old going to Japan for the first time and experiencing isolation and culture shock combined with the 1-2 punch of a midlife crisis and imminent divorce of his marriage. Come on, man. Come on. Wait, are we going to do this? What's next? We're going to leave a 3.5-star review of Forgetting Sarah Marshall that says like, oh, this is a pretty funny movie. Too bad that they're colonists because they're going on vacation in Hawaii. Like we have to do better than this from a criticism standpoint. The point of the movie is not that Bill Murray is like a good guy. The point of the movie is that he's a normal person, okay? The movie is not like, hey, check out this cool guy, Bill Murray. If anything, it's kind of that he's a little bit pathetic, quite frankly. Holy cow, man. At the center of the film is the romance between Bill Murray and Scarlett Johansson, which I found to be lackluster. I mean, it's obvious why Bill wants Scarlett, but why does she want him? Because she's lonely? Because her husband neglects her? Because he's the only other American in the vicinity? You don't understand. The fact is, one of the things that makes Lost in Translation so interesting is the fact that these two people who otherwise would never have had the opportunity to meet because of this unique circumstances they find themselves in, being islands of American culture overseas, okay? It's not a romance movie. It's like a 12-year-old's opinion of the movie to be like, is this a romantic comedy where Scarlett Johansson falls in love with an old man? It's not a romance. They're friends, and possibly Bill Murray is trying to propel it forward because he's a bit of a scumbag, but they're companions more than anything else. This is crazy, man. What a bad movie. I'll give it 1 star just because of Scarlett Johansson. What the hell? Bromidic and unfunny. Hang on. I'm not in 10th grade English class. I need to look this up. Bromidic. Dull and tiresome, but with pretensions of significance or originality. Okay, I mean, that's fair. I disagree, but I can understand that criticism about Lost in Translation. I mean, a 1.5 star review of Lost in Translation means that I'm now going to look at everything you've ever reviewed, though. So if you'll just give me a second here, let's see what you've been reviewing here. Let's see what you gave. Okay, 3.5 star review for Barbie. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment on that. I did notice you gave a 3-star review to Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny, but apparently Lost in Translation is a 1.5. So that's now let me just say I understand that those movies might have different expectations, and as a result, you may be you're more inclined to have a critical gaze for one of them. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing that out there. I see that you've given Hustle, the Adam Sandler movie where he recruits a basketball player for the Philadelphia 76ers. You've given that a 2.5 stars. Okay, now I'm offended because I see that you've given The Gray Man a 1.5. And the idea that The Gray Man and Lost in Translation are equivalent movies is truly insane. The Invisible Man, the recurring bit? The Invisible Man, you gave a 0? That's a decent to pretty good horror thriller. That's crazy. How do I see your review? I don't use this website. How do I see your reviews? Oh, these are just watched. Oh, bro, come on. 1.5 star review for Lost in Translation, 3.5 star review for Despicable Me. Good God. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, 3 stars. Despicable Me, 3.5. Am I losing my mind? The Conversation, 1974, Gene Hackman, 2-star review. Narrative greed renders every story beat into a dull thud. Uninteresting. Why? You're not ready for these movies. Go follow up Despicable Me with Despicable Me 2. And then you can watch Minions and then the Despicable Me, The Rise of Gru. This is insanity. I'm sorting by highest rated. Inglourious Bastards, Mission Impossible Fallout, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar The Way of Water, Avatar, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, and then fucking, of course, number 7 with a 5-star review, Tokyo Story. I find that after 3 watches of Avatar The Way of Water, Tokyo Story from 1953 really hits the fucking spot. Of course, Kill Bill Volume 1, Avatar, Titanic, Howl's Moving Castle, Spirited Away, In the Mood for Love, and Chungking Express, back to back. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, 4.5 stars out of 5. Like, I disagree, but it's not insanely. I'm losing my mind here. Brian De Palma's Blowout, 1981, 4.5 stars. Gene Hackman's The Conversation, 1974, 2 stars. We found a person on the planet who doesn't like The Conversation but loves Blowout. Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, 4.5 stars, man. I'm dying. Lost in Translation, 1.5 stars. Pirates of the Caribbean, Dead Man's Chest, 4.5 stars. That's the sequel. Okay, the reviews that this person has given me are crazy. It's not Dan, but it is a Dan-esque review profile. Rush Hour 2, 4.5 stars. Am I losing my mind? Rush Hour 2? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? That is it. She did the, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Lee! Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of sorry. There's a lot of good movies.
You block me?
What is that? Is that Carter? No. I don't know what she's talking about. She just said, "Did you block me?" There's a lot of good movies here in the 4 to 5 star queue, but there's a lot of great movies in the 1-star queue. Dude, I think I don't understand film talk, and that's fine. You can keep it up. But this person strikes me as being 19 years old. There's nothing more 19, and if you're 19, I was here too, okay? But there's nothing more 19 years old than like knowing the language that you use to talk about movies that are good, and then applying that language to like the biggest fucking broad appeal blockbuster that's literally just designed for you to go see in a movie theater and forget about 2 seconds later. Pirates of the Caribbean, At World's End, 4 stars out of 5. These have always been a little clunkily are a little clunky tonally, and this is no exception. But that's also what enables them to try lots of crazy things. So true. I believe this is what Roger Ebert said about Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End. Come on, hang on. We should get started here, but I want to find something that really offends me. I want to find like an absurd movie with a 4-star plus to make me feel, okay, I'm a little upset that I see that The Thing got a 4 stars, Pirates of the Caribbean 3 got a 4.5, but whatever. Everybody makes mistakes. I'm sure if I reviewed every movie I ever saw, you would probably find contradictions like this in my own filmography as well. But Rush Hour 2, 4 stars. They reviewed it 2 times and gave it 2 different scores, but they... The Batman 2022, 4-star review, 2 words, aesthetic mastery. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty much what my Letterboxd account would look like if the website had existed when I was 20 years old. It's all like superhero movies and then extremely critically acclaimed Japanese cinema and Wong Kar-wai movies. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why you're hating on them. I'm hating on them because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars. But then they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. This is crazy and has some of the funniest scenes of the series. Crowded, chaotic, fast-paced, often makes no sense, but it doesn't need to. Spider-Man 3? 4 stars for Spider-Man 3, 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. 4 stars for Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. 1.5 stars for Letterboxd. 1 star for Secretary starring Maggie Gyllenhaal and James Spader? That's at least a 3-star movie. Come on. 1 star for Secretary. 1.5 stars for Step Brothers. Okay, based. 1.5 stars for The Suicide Squad? Not Suicide Squad. The Suicide. That's a good movie. I'm losing my mind. 2 stars for Space Jam: A New Legacy. 1.5 stars for Lost in Translation. Not just 1.5 stars. They called it bromidic and unfunny. 2 stars for Lara Croft Tomb Raider. 2 stars for fucking Red Notice. Whose reviews are you reading? Just a completely random person who their score offended me on. Their score for a movie I like offended me on a deep level. 2.5 stars for fucking Road to Perdition. What is wrong with you? Same review for Road to Perdition as Jungle Cruise 2021. In 10 years, your reviews are going to be incredible, though. Right now, you got the tools, but you don't know how to apply the tools in the toolbox. Once you learn how to apply the tools in the toolbox, oh man, you're going to be the top Letterboxd reviewer of all time. And when you do that, please revisit Lost in Translation. Just because it only seems bromidic because you're 20 years old, okay? So any movie that doesn't have someone with a lithium reactor in their chest is taking itself too seriously by definition. Once you get some life experience, the experiences of other people's lives will be easier to empathize with, okay? Not everyone you disagree with is 10 years younger than you. That's the charitable read, Goggy, because they gave Spider-Man 3 a 4 stars. They gave Spider-Man 3 4 stars out of 5. Then that may not offend you. You might be like, it's a pretty okay movie. Yeah, but they gave it the same score they gave Spider-Man 2. Can you take this person seriously? You might be like, here's what I'm going to say. For me to take you seriously, you got to give Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3 at least a 1-point gulf between them. They call them the dulls. They're anything but. Don't even get me started, okay? We just went on a psychotic parasocial read of Letterboxd. We went through somebody's entire Letterboxd profile. I got very upset because they gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 stars, and they gave the second Pirates of the Caribbean movie 4.5 stars. They gave it 0.5 star less than they gave The Godfather. But they thought that Pirates of the Caribbean 2 was better than The Thing. Listen. I'm over it. I'm gonna breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe. I short-circuited my own brain because I was gonna ask who that song was, but then while I was gonna ask, I realized that I knew who it was. That's Machine Head by Blur. And then I was going to say, remember when they had that in that pivotal basketball scene in Beef, and we were just going to keep spiraling off of that, but we gotta move on. Okay, $248 billion is a pretty sizable amount. Sorry, Bush, not Blur, not Blur, Bush, not Blur. Damon Albarn, CHIBLEE, Damon Albarn, Gavin Rosdale, Bush not Blur, Damon Albarn, Blur not Bush, people, Blur not Bush. We love Blur, we like Bush okay, but we love our Blur, don't we, people, don't we? I know they were rude to Nardwar, he's a weird little guy, I'm not saying he deserved it, but in many ways he didn't. They apologize later, now we can listen to Park Life Without Guilt, can't we, people, can't we? I lost it at the end. By the way, I do have to say, congratulations to Jennifer Lawrence on the release of No Hard Feelings on digital. It's also on Prime Video. The person on Letterboxd who gave Lost in Translation a 1.5 gave No Hard Feelings a 3. So I think that you could just put that on the cover. 2 times as good as Lost in Translation, which may have won Best Picture in 2003. I don't know. Anyway, you ever try a cold shower? I have. I am not for them. A cool shower maybe on a really hot day, but a cold shower, even if it's, I mean, let me put it this way. Even when we were in Orlando, I was showering with hot water. It never ends. Oh my God. Well, the Royal Flycatcher is amazing. Can I show you something that's going to irritate you? Remember this, okay? Royal Flycatcher, 10 wins, level 2.667 repeating, of course. Okay, are you ready for this? Royal Flycatcher, I've never gotten one to level 3, 10 wins. You had so much chocolate. I know. But the Royal Flycatcher wasn't doing anything, so I was like, oh, we won't give him the chocolate. But my priorities were wrong. This is from chat. I would think of it this way. I wouldn't wash my dishes in cold water, so why would I wash my body in cold water? It's an interesting way to think about it. Can I tell you something? This story haunts me. There's a few... I think everybody has these. I'm not making this part of my neuroatypical arc. I think everybody has a couple stories like this. The story preceding the story, because it's in the same genre, is one time I had an office job, and one of the other workers came by. I was just like I was a 19-year-old kid that they hired for the summer, right? So they didn't really know who I was. And neither did I at that point in my life. But one of the other workers came by my office and dropped something off. And then when they dropped it off, I said like, all right. And then they said, oh, do I detect an Australian accent? To which I should have said no, but what I said was, I don't think so. And I'll tell you in my own defense, the reason I said I don't think so is because the question was, do I detect an Australian accent? And I don't know, you tell me, lady, what you detected. But I don't have one, but maybe you detected it, okay? That was just, I took her question too literally, and I'll own up to that. But then she said, oh, are your parents from Australia? And I said, I was like panicking, and I said, I don't think so again. And then she just went, oh, okay. And then she walked out. So she definitely thought that I was either like not very smart, or that I was like an Australian orphan or something like that. Then another one that got me was I was in the work kitchen, different coworker, by the way, but I was in the work kitchen and I was washing off a plate, and this guy came in and said, what are you doing? And I said, I'm doing the dishes. And he said, why are you doing it with cold water? And I was embarrassed because in my head I was like, oh, duh, you use hot water to clean the dishes. And I said, oh, you know, climate change and all that. Dude definitely left thinking I was a complete moron. Using 10 times as much water to clean the dishes because you don't want to turn on the burner for 2 seconds to get hot water to clean the dishes so much more efficiently. Oh, man.
Okay, your words are remarkably unfair.
What are you talking about?
I already have like a 4 or 5 for you, and that's upsetting. I wish I was that color. You want to swap?
You're crazy. This is impossible.
Saber.
Do you think you're the other color on accident?
Saber 2 Tiger.
You guys are crazy. This is a great clue.
This is a great clue, but I'm not on your team.
You also don't know if they're my words, so.
Well, I mean, I know what the words for this are.
Okay.
For sure. I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I was hovering that too, Corey. I don't. Saber. It's Sabre.
Thomas.
Yeah, I say go for it.
I'm gonna click soldier.
Well, war was the one I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was confused at his clue. I thought that was going to trip that one.
I'm shocked.
I don't even know what to say.
Do you think it was another one, Justin? Is that why?
Oh, I mean, it clearly was.
Clear. Well, yes, obviously.
Yeah, I know what it was. Ryan knows I know what it was.
I believe that he knows what it is.
Yeah.
I don't think so. He's probably thinking it's fucking buffalo because he thinks it's not.
Man, buffalo sauce, though, am I right? It's like you take a good sauce and then you put some melted butter up in there.
Ryan, do you want me to give you the easy clue?
I got one that's gonna blow your mind.
What if urinals had those little, like, you know, like the cow udder sucker thingies?
What?
You know, like they hook up the udder suckers to cows. It's like automated milk sucking.
So you're
no,
you're
not to
sticking
you,
your dick in something.
not to you, to Ryan's just
okay.
insane clue.
This is a good clue.
No,
birdie.
It's not as good as the last one, but it's pretty good.
Golf.
Birdie.
3. Like
the birdie and the bee.
Birds and the bees. Hawaii's got birds, right? Or the Amazon, maybe?
Why would he say birdie though?
Yeah, birdie, birdie, birdie.
He could just say fucking bird.
Bird.
It's got to do something. It's got to be something with golf,
right?
It has to be something with golf, right?
Well, golf. Golf.
Like, I see nothing to do.
Flat. I don't know. There's
here,
like,
man.
I don't know what. Clock. You're on the clock, Mr.
Oh, how's this birdie taste?
Flat ladder. Sherlock.
I like the birdies and the bees. That's good.
you know it's good when people are joining my stream and going, I came here just to see what the fuck the clue was because I don't know.
Oh, that rocks.
Hell. I don't know, man. Do you have any better ideas?
No, I'm just like thinking of like bird, and because the birdie is like I don't see anything to do with golf.
Golf plate, golf route, golf clock, golf figure, golf box.
You mouth off during golf, you go in the golf box.
I'm gonna click buffalo just to get it out of the way.
I was losing my fucking mind when y'all were just when you said buffalo and you're like, I bet he thinks it's buffalo.
that was after we guessed wrong.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't that one.
Oh, lost my mind.
What the fuck?
Well, Justin, as I said it out loud, CHIBLEE, what up?
CHIBLEE.
Y'all did
CHIBLEE.
this to spite me, right?
They
Like,
started
this
an
was
hour
all
early.
personal?
I defended you. I was like, it's fucked up that y'all did this without telling CHIBLEE. And they were like, we hate him.
We hate him.
See these four fucking words, man? You see these?
Are you asking Ryan?
Yeah, I'm like, what am I
'Cause
supposed to do?
He gave us birdie.
His clues are just like,
No,
they're
it's
bad on
actually an
purpose.
insane. I wish the game was over so that I could tell you how stupid you guys are for not getting all of those.
I can't wait to hear it. I can't
wait
I
to hear
can't
it,
wait
yeah.
to tell you how drunk high you are.
I have a stream of it. It's awesome. He's emoting so much.
Yeah.
Oh, is he dabbing on us?
I was going through my top clips the other night or last night, and I was like, "What is this one? It looks like it's like NLSS Quiplash." And I click it, and instantly, can you bong vape?
Oh,
I was
nice.
like,
Yeah.
one of the hits. One of the hits.
No, it's all about bonging man, bro.
We laughed really hard, but apparently you can bong a vape.
Yeah. Well, I was laughing because at the time I was actively bonging vape.
What is?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you see the tweet from that lady that said "me before I go out anywhere," and then she like puts weed inside of I don't even know how to describe it, like a nuclear bomb, and then takes it straight to the face in her car.
What?
Oh yeah.
Takes like
I did
8
not see
hits
that.
off of the most Oppenheimer ass contraption I've ever seen in my entire life, and then probably drives
do like-
somewhere.
I do like the one tweet that's like, bitch, we're just going to Walmart. Why the fuck do you need to smoke weed?
Chib, you want to help me? I have no one
I
else on my
know all
team.
the
I need,
answers.
I need help. Oh, okay, never mind then.
Dude.
But I'll help
All
you,
right.
man. Yeah.
I need to talk this out to make sense of it. It's like you don't take no tests and no tuxedo. that's just true.
What did you say?
Sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh as the clue giver, but that's the funniest fucking thing that I've ever heard.
Can you repeat that, please?
I can't. If you put a gun to my head, I couldn't. Repeat that.
Oh my god.
Dude,
Classic.
Executive.
I just imagine Dustin is thinking back on every test he's ever done. He's like, fuck, was I meant to be wearing a tuxedo during this? And now he's like super self-conscious.
I don't know if you're nailing a test or if you're filling out little boxes on a test, you know?
Oh, dude, Birdie was such a dog shit clue.
No, it's not. I can't explain why yet.
And that's why it's so bad. That's why.
If you follow
okay,
the train of thought that I had, it's exactly following.
Corey, I actually know one of the birdie clues.
Okay.
I mean, I think, like, you know,
Yeah.
I'll tell you after he gives this clue.
Yeah.
Listen, you got to take a stab at it.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
Holy.
I think, you know, Bird Box is that movie. So maybe Birdie Box.
Why did he call it fucking Birdie then?
Isn't it Birdie? Oh, wait. It's, isn't like tennis? Isn't like Birdie love? Like squash is similar to tennis. Isn't Birdie a term in like
What?
tennis or badminton? Badminton Birdie.
There's
Badminton
a
and squash.
there's a birdie in badminton.
Yeah, okay.
But
now we're
badminton and
cooking.
squash are not alike.
No, you got rackets.
Uh-huh.
You know, you're running around.
Much like a birdie.
Man, yeah, they also play badminton in Australia. Kangaroos are in Australia. Like, this is the same.
Hey, you know,
train
I'm
of
trying to be
thought,
part of the
like-
solution here, okay? I'm trying to build us up, and you're just tearing me down.
Y'all should focus on your wrestling first. You got a lot of wrestling.
Yeah, wrestling. I think Wrestling 6 is, I mean, this is him
Wrestling
giving us for the other
Hawaii.
ones, yeah. What?
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Right? Isn't he from Hawaii?
You gotta spin the wrestling wheel.
That's true, he is. I don't know if that would be my first.
Listen, Wrestling 6, we gotta get going,
Yeah,
sir.
it's true, it's true.
Wrestling
Thinking, like,
figure,
don't
figure,
they,
you
don't
know,
they,
like
don't
Ric
they have
Flair.
ladder matches in wrestling?
They do.
Very true.
Wrestlers got mass.
Tuxedo. The guy is like, let's get ready.
Yeah,
to
Bruce
rumble."
Buffer. He'd
Bruce
be
Buffer.
wearing tuxedos.
I'm still thinking Birdie Box. You know?
Is there a clock? I think there's a clock.
It
right?
depends. Like in some wrestling matches, it's like on the clock. I thought maybe not.
You step into the ring.
You do step into the ring.
I can't wait to click the death word first.
All right, we just gotta start. We gotta start.
I like for wrestling. I feel strongest about ladder.
All right, go for it. Oh, congratulations.
Congrats.
Congrats.
So man, if I look at that game log, that shit hurts my eyes. Is it fucking super blurry for everyone?
You're going to
No.
die.
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
It's just text.
It's so blurry.
Yeah, it is just text.
It looks normal.
Oh, fuck,
100% normal.
It's better now if I
That
made it
sounds like
bigger.
some
Why did
copium,
you
bro. I
click
think something's happening.
Hawaii. Did he click Hawaii?
Birds and wrestling. Wayne
The
the
Rock
Rock
isn't even
Johnson.
Hawaiian, bro. He's Samoan.
Okay.
But don't they go to Hawaii in the Fast and the Furious? And he's like, Mom.
That's Jason Momoa. It is the Hawaiian guy
Figure
from
box.
That's Jason Samoa.
No, maybe it was Hobbs and Shaw. They go back to Hawaii. And he's like, Mom, I'm home.
Well, I mean, his clues weren't good, but that was a bad
Okay,
guess.
my clues were good. Okay, are you ready?
I was thinking.
Yeah, please explain.
All right, explain Birdie.
Saber 2 was a gimme. That was Buffalo and Soldier. Now, that being said,
Buffalo Soldier.
War, you can't be mad about that. War is fine. Now, Birdie 3, I was originally not that mad because everyone told me the clue was horrible, but then you figured it out, but you didn't click on any of the shit, so I'm mad again. Malv was right. It's Birdie Box.
Yeah.
Now, why didn't you just say bird? Because it was fucking Scarecrow, but you dudes clicked on it anyway. And also, I needed to get to squash, and Malf was right. And birdie is something we use in badminton.
There's a massive,
Wait.
massive
So your logic
flaw
is
in your logic.
You didn't want us to click on something that was bird related. So you changed it to Birdie.
Yes, but
the
birdies
clues
are
were
not
still
birds.
bird.
Birdie is a shuttlecock.
But Bird Box. The
It's
movie's
still
not
Bird
called
Box.
Birdie Box, Ryan.
Yes, because
It's
if I
still
typed
Bird
bird,
Box.
you would have picked Scarecrow, but then you picked it anyway.
Because
would we pick
under the
Box?
logic, oh my god.
Because it's Birdie Box. I'm also losing
upsetting.
it. I'm so thankful that Malf validated me because everybody is saying squash and badminton aren't similar, and then this dude immediately said they're both racket sports, which I really appreciated because I felt like I was losing my. People are like squash and badminton aren't similar. They're like that. Squash, badminton, and tennis and pickleball are like they're all related. They're all racket sports.
Squash was for birdie?
Yes, because you use a birdie in badminton, which is a racket sport like
But
squash.
you don't use a birdie in squash.
You have to find a way to make related words. It's not a grid of 25 words that are all the same word.
Brother, my brother in Christ, you had Animal 3.
That's boring. Now, listen. And then, can I tell you that Justin and I should have been on the same team the whole time because he said I like the birdies and the bees, and that's exactly what I was thinking. So that's Birdie 3, the birdies and the bees.
I had B was one of the potentials for birdie.
But you got that, but it's not the birdies and the bees, but you were thinking that. See, it's not so nice when you're on the other end of the...
But then why wouldn't we click Scarecrow? Like your whole thing for changing the word to birdie, which makes it harder.
Because the scarecrow's not
So that we
related to
didn't click
birds.
Scarecrow.
If a scarecrow exists, there's no birds there, so they're not related. Now, Wrestling 6, I think you guys were onto it. Ladder, definitely. Boxing is kind of like wrestling. Box, you can figure it out. I mean, we had to go for it, right?
Yeah.
Action figure.
I'm not mad about
knew that,
wrestling.
yeah.
I'm not mad about wrestling.
Now, one of them
really
is
just
going to be
birdie.
kangaroo, just because kangaroos also, they fight sometimes. And then mass, you guys are right. They are wrestlers tend to be massive. But what I was thinking is that people from Boston get into bar fights a lot. But
No, they don't because they close the bar so early you can't even go
so
in.
true.
Oh my god.
It's so crazy that we're all little factories that make pee.
Yeah, I'm not making pee, man.
I'm pushing pee.
I take as much fluid intake as possible to make something else. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that.
I diverted all resources.
No, you.
Yeah, that's
You
exactly.
slammed the lever. Yeah.
Do you want to explain it for the people that don't
Emergency.
understand?
Hey, little antibodies convert all piss production to cum producers. You picture like a cartoon fucking.
I'm giving
cell,
LC
like,
Scott, Captain.
Walking through your body with that goofy ass John Lennon walk, donka donka, big lever, ding, kong, and all the yellow stuff turns white instead.
Yeah.
Like a piss tank drains and a cum tank fills
They're like
up.
shoveling, there's like they're shoveling coal at one point. They're like shoveling, they're speeding up the engines and shit.
Yeah, I'm
Like
talking
in
the
the
same
Titanic,
little...
dude. It's
the
the
same little
Titanic, and you're like,
guys who live in your
oh,
ass.
reverse.
Fucking hose that was normally like just a hose. Now it's got like a big bubble that's slowly working its way down through your whole body.
This dude's watched so much Looney Tunes. It's crazy.
I'm just picturing like the little sirens going off, like the red lights, like all the lights kill, and it's just it's a panic situation.
Literally,
We
in
need
my head,
cum.
it's when they see the iceberg in Titanic, and then it cuts to the engine room, but instead of the engine room powering the engines, it's cum manufacturing. That's all
Cum
my head has.
manufacturing.
You should get a shirt that says "My body converts DoorDash into semen."
Where does the come from? Like you know what I mean? Like
it's like water and
bro.
goop.
well, it's obviously water. What else is it?
It's
like,
a mix of pee and poop.
you said that in a way that either was a joke or like confidently knowing some crazy information. You know?
No, it's real. If you think about it, like it's not a liquid, but it's not a solid.
Oh, okay.
Not all solids are poop, though.
Well, when I asked Ryan to do me a solid, he took a poop on me. So that.
That's what I came back to. All right.
Did you guys see the cartoon where it's just the caption is he got so horny he tried to unalive himself?
Yes.
The dog gets so horny he shoots himself in the head with 2 guns at the same time.
2 guns.
I saw that and I said out loud, I was like, I feel that, brother.
I was looking at my phone at dinner and I started laughing and Kate said, "What are you laughing at?" And then I showed it to her and she did not think it was funny at all.
It's like when you show someone, I think you should leave. It's the same energy.
Chicks do not get it.
Dude, I was in Wegmans today and there was a couple like browsing some stuff and they were trying to figure out what they were making for dinner tonight or what they wanted, and he went, "Let me guess, sushi." Yeah! Oh my god, they know.
Oh.
So, that's where it's crazy because that guy's just misogynistic. And he doesn't know.
No, that guy was probably an NLSS viewer.
He's a fan.
Yeah, I think that's more likely.
No, man, he's just misogynistic.
It's not misogynistic.
At 9:30 this morning.
It's not.
We're not allowed to be funny anymore, okay?
It's not
woke mob, man.
misogynistic if women are actually more likely to enjoy sushi than men. And that's what I think the data would bear out if any scientists were brave enough to
I'm gonna Google
respond to my
fucking
emails.
who enjoys sushi more, dude.
Probably the Japanese.
Wow, now we're bringing
Really-
race into it.
Really
Wait,
big
bro,
sushi
you
enjoyers.
Google who enjoys sushi more, men or women? Top result, a Reddit post. Why do women seem to like sushi way more than men?
Holy cow. This is the greatest day of my life.
Oh, and then top reply, because men don't broadcast everything they do to the world.
Oh no! Come on.
Certified man moment.
Oh.
And in
Good
some
Lord.
areas, it's considered feminine for a man to eat anything that's not meat and potatoes.
Oh my god, what?
Wait, there's a fucking sushifaq.com website, and there's a thing in here called sushi and sexism.
I type.
Don't click on that one.
I gotta say, it's not about women be eating sushi.
It's about there's dozens
Remember
of us.
We did that one time. Women belong in the kitchen.
No, I never said that.
No, Burger King said that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I thought you were calling
that's
me
more,
the
that's
Burger
more
King.
what the thread's about. Dude, Burger King
Why does
tweeting that
this
was the
not-
craziest thing ever.
What
Why
about
did they say
the
that? What are they on
Diet
about?
Dr Pepper soda they released, and their ad campaign was Dr Pepper 10. It's not for women.
Ooh, they were just trying to like bounce back. They were like trying to go so
Like
hard
Diet
the other
Dr.
way.
Kelp.
Is it a SpongeBob
Why
reference?
does this audio not come out of my stream?
Oh, I saw your desktop, bro. What the hell was that?
I'm bringing it
Well,
back.
dude, why you got the clip from that Twitch streamer on, as your background?
I'm not going down that road with you.
Why
Okay.
did you have a file folder that was titled lasers?
Okay. Well, look what happens to be in this pack.
Dude had a notepad document titled "Memes to Post If I See a Woman Posting About Eating Sushi."
What's your desert island sushi? You only get one roll or one sashimi.
Tora.
One. Huh?
It's a pretty good choice.
Fatty tuna.
Tuna?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably just do some kind of salmon, honestly.
I know maybe it sounds like I'm just trying to come up with a contrarian answer. I love the fishy sushis, like the mackerel. I trade,
they're good. Yeah, they're good.
I trade my wife for her mackerel because she doesn't really like it. I'll give her a Toro to take a mackerel any day.
You
of
trade
the
your
week.
whole wife for sushi,
For-
man?
for-
Well, your bit's falling apart. That's
Bro,
crazy.
if I traded her, then I wouldn't have gotten sushi in the first place. I would have gotten pizza.
Here it is. There it is.
There
Yeah,
it
why
is.
buy the cow when I can get the sushi for free?
Can I tell you?
love this game.
We went to a restaurant at Disney World, and one of the things on the kids menu was kids sushi. My nieces ordered it, and I swear to you, 2 pieces of the sushi were chicken nuggets, like the chicken chopped up chicken nugget on rice.
Right on.
And it was their favorite part.
Oh, dude, in Japan, we used to get hamburger sushi. That shit was good.
Bad sushi America, bad.
This
No, okay.
was in Japan. This was in Japan.
Go finger myself. Yeah, but it's a take on the meme. You know how people do bat chest Japan, but now it's Japan doing bat chest America, hamburger America.
Dude, people in Japan, they go crazy for American fast casual chains like Bennigan's and.
It's true.
Yeah,
TGI.
There's probably
Fridays.
people in Japan. They're like, Bat Chest, Carl's Jr. is opening up in Akihabara. Bat,
King of the Hill, King of the Hill, baby, Bat. Malcolm in the middle, bat chest. Stan Malcolm in the middle.
Shakey's Pizza, Bat. Deep. Well, like as long as we're not doing anything important here, we might as well do Puck Doku, right? You can help me do Puck Doku, right, honey? What does Puck Doku have? Puck Doku is a game about hockey players. If we're at a restaurant and baseball is on TV, you always say, why don't they play hockey instead? And I have to tell you this because our hockey team is not very good. So they stopped playing in April. And then they start playing in October, but then like by the time American Thanksgiving rolls around, there's usually no point to watching the games anymore because you know your team's not making the playoffs. Okay, hi.
Do you know what are these teams?
Yeah, who's this team right here?
Okay, I'm done these teams and then that team.
This team right here?
Yeah.
That's Chicago.
Do you know one of the teams?
This team?
Yeah.
That's St. Louis.
Do you know that?
This one?
Yeah.
This is Carolina.
But do you know that A?
The A, that's Colorado.
And do you know this one?
You know that one.
That's Vancouver.
It is Vancouver.
I'm in Vancouver right now.
We are in Vancouver right now.
Our team not win.
Our team is not winning. Is our team good?
Yeah.
Do we win the games?
No.
No, we usually don't win the games, right? Am I crazy to think that this could be Doug Waite from the lockout season? Is this insane, honey?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm joking. I'm not stupid. Daddy's probably the smartest guy in the world. You should listen to him. On St. Louis, we're obviously going to go Brett Hull, 80-point plus season. On Colorado, we're going to go Joe Sakic. That's just a gimme. This one's kind of throwing me because I know, didn't Jocelyn Thibault play for both Chicago and the Quebec Nordiques? The Nordiques eventually became the Avalanche. So that's an interesting one. David Abisher, Cristobal Huey. What's so funny? You like Daddy's funny words? What's so funny?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Daddy's funny?
Yeah.
I'm kind of losing it on this one. To not get a Vancouver overlap is quite painful. Hang on. What if you want to? Is another common complaint in the daddy-daughter world. If you want to sit on my lap, then don't try to fall off my lap, because then when you fall off my lap, I try to pick you up and put you down on the ground, and then you go, no, I want to be on your lap. What's up with that?
No.
Yep. You're so shy, honey. You're not shy like this when it's just you and Daddy, right? Who's the best forward in Carolina Hurricanes history? It is Sebastian Aho. It's the other Sebastian Aho. That's not fair. There's two dudes with exactly the same name. They gotta put like a picture or something so I can tell who's who. 6 out of 9, 420? It was Jason Megna for Colorado and Vancouver. I didn't even know Jason Megna played for a team other than Vancouver. That's crazy. Already the best stream? Hi, honey. You love the funny number? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I think it's like really time for you to go to daycare, though. I don't understand. What are you doing? Daddy, I don't want to get too specific. Daddy has to sit with his legs a little bit apart. She keeps trying to squeeze my knees together, and then just due to physics, my legs open up a little bit when she tries, and then she keeps trying to squeeze harder, and I'm like, that's not going to work. I'm not even man spread. There's like, I don't know, 3 inches between both of my knees, but she's like, no, that's too much. What's your favorite TV show?
Hi, Kaki.
Hmm?
Hi, Kaki.
What?
Hockey.
Hockey? Hockey's your favorite TV show?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. I thought your favorite TV show was like Peppa Pig.
Hockey.
I thought your favorite TV show was the Dougies. Hockey? Really?
Yeah.
Wow, we need hockey season to start.
Okay. When it's cold time, the hockey will play now.
Oh, when it's the cold time. Yeah, when it's the winter time they play hockey?
Yeah.
That's true, because they need ice to play hockey, and there's no ice in the summertime. Also, I thought of a good tweet, but I can't make it because I'm married. I want you to Google image search Finnish Powerball dishwasher pod, and then I want you to find a picture where the bright red Powerball is oriented close to the top, and then it's got the 2 pods of dish soap, one might say making a little hood over top of it, and then you're going to take that image, you're going to copy and paste it into your tweet, and then the body of the tweet is going to say, I should call her. Too complicated? This is in 9th grade computer technology class in 2001, okay? I asked you to do a Google image search. Who are you, Joe Biden? Can you explain the bit? If I have to explain it more explicitly, I can, but I'll explain it with a little allegation here first. They knew what they were doing when they made the dishwasher pod look like that. What does it look like? If you don't know, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not horny for the dishwasher pod. I'm just saying they were horny when they made it. It's a bit of a stretch. Of all the shapes they possibly could have chosen, all I'm saying is I've been using Tide Pods for 4 or 5 years. Tide Pods do not have a clitoris. It's just soap. But the Finnish corporation, they got some horny freaks down in product development at Finnish HQ, okay? What are you talking about? Look it up, man! Look what up? Finnish Powerball dishwasher pod. 75 count. Honestly, we're getting very close to like ban anyone for saying this dude is too horned up recently. People have been saying this dude is too horned up for like 8 years. There's obviously not a gas leak. If there was a gas leak, I would be dead. It's been true for 8 years? Well, then you knew what you were getting into. Like, if it's the status quo, then why are you surprised? That's like that's a pebcac issue, brother. Also, you can mention the female anatomy without being horny. It's not like, gynecologists are spending the whole day horned up. That would be like extremely problematic. I'm sure when my urologist was working on my damn sack, he wasn't like, oh, fuck. He was probably just like, oh, what I'm going to have for dinner tonight? Slice, rip, stitch. Hey, nurse, can you get the extra sticky medical tape to put on our patient's pubic hair so when they try to take the medical dressing off, it hurts more than the fucking surgery? Why do they not fight back? Because they're teenagers, man. All they know how to do is talk on the damn phone and throw eggs in my house. Make fun of my shoes in public. Oh, look at the dude. Little bro's really got the white socks with the black New Balances. Love. Itch ball, dude. Itch ball. Jerry, itch ball. She made fun of you for lamowing? She made fun of me for lamowing, Jerry. She said people don't lamow anymore. People don't lamow anymore? It's itch ball now. It's all itch ball. I just switched from LOL to LMAO, and now they switched to me again. Kramer shows up. Says, they switched it up on you? Age bowl. Everybody laughs. Ad for joining the Navy SEALs. Yo. Oh, what the hell, man? It's all right, the generator's on. No, it's Leatherface. Leatherface is my kill. Leatherface, this one's for me. This is my kill, Leatherface. Head her off at the pass. My kill. It's all right. I got a real assist on that one. Oh, it's over. Spit boy there. Can I get in on this too? Can I get a slice? Huh? Huh? What'd you say? What'd you? Huh? 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 Oh, it hurts. You're dead. I can't hear ya. I can't hear ya. Oh, that was a good game. Listen, I'm sorry to infect you with this, but if I have to live with it, you have to as well. For some reason, while I was shaving last night, it just popped into my head. What if Donald Trump was really into Star Wars? This is an SNL tier bit, and you can take that as a positive or a negative. CHIBLEE, CHIBLEE, CHIBLEE. Listen, people, a lot of you are calling R2-D2 a droid, particularly the nut job left and Antifa. R2-D2 is not a droid. Listen to me, CHIBLEE. Droid, android, and the Latin prefix of man resembling mankind. C-3PO, a droid resembles a man, or perhaps a very tall woman. R2-D2, CHIBLEE does not resemble a man. He resembles a trash can, which is what Sleepy Joe is turning this country into. I haven't got it fully cooked yet, but it's like there's something in there that if I could do the voice better, it would be perfect. There's something there. First, that's the impression that I get. Never had to knock on wood, etc., etc. Rex Mechanica, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You know what happened is that last night I was playing with my daughter, and she gave me a toy and said, "You're this toy." And then I did a voice, and she said, "I don't like that voice. Mommy does a better voice. Do a different voice." So then I said, "CHIBLEE, CHIBLEE." And then she went, it would like short-circuited her brain. She was like, "Hold up, do that again." And I was like, she has a baby Groot, like little figurine. I was like, "CHIBLEE, CHIBLEE, baby Groot, Rocket Raccoon, Gamora and Nebula people, two sisters, the same father, very different personalities. We love them both, don't we? Thanos didn't, but we do. Drax the Destroyer, baby Groot. We love our Groots, people." And then I ran out of Guardians of the Galaxy characters, so I went, "Grogu people, baby Yoda. They say you can't, the nut job left says you can't call him baby Yoda. Yoda's a guy, not a species. We still call him baby Yoda. He's very cute." Bo-Katan, the Mandalorian. Ahsoka Tano, Kiadi Mundi people. He looks weird. He looks weird, but he's very strong. He's very strong. So that was like, I don't know, like 40 minutes of my night last night. Kid Fisto, people, head of a squid. One of the few people who could stand up to Sleepy Palpatine, Kid Fisto. It's crazy that it entertains your daughter and it entertains us too. Yeah, take that for what you will. It's crazy how Artemi Panarin is like one of the highest goal scorers of the last 10 years and not a Dungeons & Dragons Twitch streamer. Like, he looks like he runs a podcast dedicated to slandering the Snow White movie before it comes out. I'm not saying he would do that. I'm simply saying that's what he resembles to me. If anything, it's an indictment of my character, not an indictment of his character, okay? He indicted me. They keep calling C-3PO and R2-D2 droids. They're not droids. C-3PO is a droid. Android, he resembles a man, perhaps a very tall woman. R2-D2, not an android, does not resemble a man, resembles a garbage can, CHIBLEE, which is what they're trying to turn America into with Sleepy Joe at the wheel. Obi-Wan Kenobi, we love him, folks. He's a little self-righteous, but we love him, don't we? We do. Kylo Ren. Not much of a Kylo man myself, but he does have his fans. Yes, he does, folks. Lots of people. I've recently learned of something called Reylo. The people love Rey, don't they? The people love Rey. They don't like Kylo very much, but they love them together. They want them to kiss on the mouth and fall in love and have babies who are... If the most you'll be so sick of the midichlorians when you see the Reylo babies. You'll be so sick of midichlorians, you'll beg me to kick them off the Jedi Council, and I won't, because it's what you asked for. What's the craziest ad you've ever been served? I'm 27 and I get ads for menopause. Probably when your mom was over at your apartment, she was looking some stuff up. I'm not even being a hater. You should ask her how she's doing. It's a reality of life, man. Nobody escapes from it. Yeah, just ask your mom about her effing menopause. Do some of you guys have a bad relationship with your mom? I feel like I'm not going to put this to the test because enough of my private life has been exposed here already. I could call up my mom and be like, hey, Mom, what's your experience with menopause? And she would just lay it out for me. She would tell me about the hormonal changes and the loss of bone density and stuff like that. And I would be like, wow, that sounds like it's hard. And she would say, yeah, it was an adjustment. And then we would bond over that. And it would be totally fine. We could go out for like brunch together or something like that. We wouldn't have to, she wouldn't be like, oh, I can't talk to you about gross stuff, even though literally you're made of my eggs and your dad's cum, and I squeezed you out of my pussy 34 years ago. It's biology, man. No, a stork, stop, a stork brought me down, a stork in a little blue bindle. They put me on my parents' doorstep. My dad definitely wasn't hitting it from the back with a fistful of her hair or anything like that. And he was going, where should I do it? And she was like, do it inside. And then he was like, are you sure? And they, come on, man, we're all adults here. Oh, am I grossing you out now? You guys are babies, man. It's just skin and bone and flesh and tendons and sinews and muscles and mucus, man. What do you think you're made of, bozo? It's the same shit. It's your parents. If you think it's gross to imagine your parents doing it, imagine the fucked up shit your grandparents did, man. Your great-grandparents, grandpa comes back from the First World War. What do you think they were getting down to? Somehow that's better? Yeah, I know. It doesn't really make sense, but you're right. I don't know. It really doesn't make sense that somehow that's less... I guess because you're further away from it, but I bet Grandpa was just hidden at missionary, no big deal. Oh, so you like imagining, like, your grandpa and your grandma, like, nose to nose, fucking making out while he's bumping up against their damn cervix. That's what, yeah, whispered saying, was looking into each other's eyes, saying, I love you and stuff like that, whispering sweet nothings into each other's ears. Every once in a while, he like leans down and kisses her on the neck and she moans lightly in his ear. You like imagining your grandparents getting down with that, you sick fuck? You disgusting pervert. You're sick! You're sick! Oh, man. You guys are, you're going to hell, man. The most fucked up part is that you guys are like, stop. You can close the tab at any point. You've been here for the whole bit. What does that say about you? Oh, man. Can I get some tier 1s, please? Ah, thank you so much. I thought he was asking for tier 1 subscriptions. No, after that bit, I understand. It'll be a while before I ever get supported financially, but that's okay. Oh, man. Honestly, if you get traumatized by that, you're weak. I'm sorry. Can't eat fruit, you get constipated. Can't eat cheese, you get diarrhea. Can't hear about your parents engaging in a normal human behavior. It makes you want to throw up. Just fucking move to the metaverse, okay? You can't handle the real world. In the real world, there's still flesh and snot, various fluids and discharges that we don't even know why our body's making them. Hey, Monarch's Gas, William B. Shakespeare, and Mad Dog Nation, thank you for the gifted subscriptions, you frickin' freaks. Oh, man. Are you going to upload this cursed segment to YouTube? What do you mean cursed segment? This is funny as hell. What are you here for if not for this? Oh, I've got 4 tier 1s. I don't know if that's enough to get over the hump on round 9, but I hope so because we're on top of losers bracket. Move to the metaverse! Hey, Red Dwarf 42, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you, much appreciated. I don't want to explicitly imagine anyone frickin'. If I check your browser history, which I have the capability of doing, don't test me, and I see some Belarusian porn site, not even like a normal porn site, one that you can only find via the dark web or something like that because you've blown out your damn Overton window jerking it to normal stuff, and you're in my chat being a prude saying stuff like, oh, I don't want to ever think that my dad fricked my mom. Brother, we're animals. I'm not asking you to like imagine it in vivid detail. That's your subconscious surfacing that for you. I'm simply saying they did it. Probably. Maybe they didn't, but they probably did. You didn't have to describe it. I don't have to entertain you. I don't have to make you laugh. I don't have to brighten your day. Don't have to give you an anatomy lesson all at the same time. Even some tips. There were probably some tips in there, honestly, if you read between the lines. But apparently instead of saying thank you these days, we just tell everybody to go die. Why don't you go take a suck on your toilet brush and get cholera and pass away? That's basically what you told me. Hey, Librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Thank you. If you can't hear about your parents doing it, you're not ready for what the future holds, okay? Did you hear Goldman Sachs has $1 trillion in collateral for $3 trillion in derivatives? The animals are leaving. We're alone in this universe, but maybe it doesn't matter because I just want somebody to... Oh! Oh! Bury me! Go! Bro, I'm tracking him! I'm tracking him! Did you see that? Let's start with a little joke boat.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, man.
That's big.
Going in hard.
Because if you leave joke boat till the end, you're always like, oh, there's not enough time.
What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck?
That was my dinner.
What is that? Is that AI generated? Is that AI generated Donald Trump mugshot?
It's a pancake.
That's a pancake. Oh no. I thought it was a burnt tortilla with dog shit on it.
I thought it was baby diarrhea.
I honestly thought it was meant to look like the Donald Trump mugshot.
Like
Do you see it?
was my dinner.
Kind of. Chip, is this real?
Yeah, I sent that to my friend and he asked me if I'm eating elephant hide.
Did you put peanut butter on it?
You ate that?
Yeah.
Yes,
it was
does-
good.
What the
It's a
fuck
fucking
is that?
pancake.
It looks a lot like diarrhea in a toilet seat that was burned in a fire.
It's a
There's
pancake
no-
with the peanut butter on
There's
it, man.
no way
Am I allowed
you
to show
ate
chat
that.
chip?
Yeah, show them.
What are the worms in the
no
background?
fucking world you ate that.
It was good. It's a fucking pancake with peanut butter, bro.
That's one of those like YouTube videos where they like let a piece of fruit sit for like a year and film it slowly deteriorating.
Yes. This is right before the maggots explode. From
Yeah.
It is a pancake. It is a pancake with peanut butter.
No, it's not.
I don't think you actually ate that.
Chip, did you really eat this?
There's no way.
Yes, it was good. It's a buttermilk
Pretty
pancake.
convincing, dude.
Oh, we're starting with this, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh God. Sorry.
Did I ever tell you guys
Why does
about
everyone hate it?
my dad? My dad was trying to get jacked, so he started drinking protein shakes. But after like 2 months, he was like, I just seem to be gaining more fat. And then my mom watched him make one, and it turns out that instead of protein powder, he was using Aunt Jemima's pancake mix in his, shaker
Oh my
bottle.
god.
Oh my God.
It's like he didn't get like ill.
I know, that's so good.
That is, you're
man.
not supposed to eat that.
It's because like my mom is very organized, so she takes all the stuff out of the box and puts it in like a glass jar with one of those clamping
so he
lids
didn't
and
even
stuff.
know.
Yeah. He thought it was whey protein isolate,
Oh, that's
but
brutal.
This is the
Also, what a great
driest
room code.
protein shake I've ever seen.
Did we get a room code? I didn't see
Oh
it.
yeah, we did. Oh, it's in the dictionary.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. You never notice how Justin
what
looks
about
like
it?
he's smuggling a salami in his pocket?
What the hell?
Oh, I thought this was Justin making his own joke, and I was like, damn, way to brag,
No.
man.
I would never.
If anything, he would just insist on his hog being perfectly normal.
Yeah.
Bam, average size penis. I like my friends like I like my fantasies, only in my head.
Average sized.
Average size. Yeah.
Surprised I've never seen Justin's balls.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you saying really like, why are you surprised, or really like you haven't?
I must have seen Justin's balls.
Corey, did you bring enough for the rest of the class?
Not many people have seen my balls.
I thought you meant his balls.
My balls ain't big enough to go around, man.
How many people do you think have seen your balls, Justin?
What a dangerous question.
Is it less than 5?
No.
Shout out to
Okay.
you.
Is it less than 10?
I don't think so.
Keep that
How many people were in the room when I was born?
If we're
That's
counting
probably.
doctors too, and like it could be like over 100.
Yeah, dude, if you ever
Oh,
changed
come
in like
on,
a
that was
YMCA
funny.
locker room.
There's definitely like a an area.
why is
too where,
nobody
like,
laughing
everyone
at
was- A lot of ball humor.
How many chibleee
dude,
does it take to change a light bulb? 3, 1 to screw it in, and 2 to screw the other one.
Picturing 3 chiblees sucking and fucking each other.
It's the living
While
picture
changing a
of
light bulb.
him
Yeah.
bugging himself in the ass. I call my bedroom the farmer's market because
I
it
had-
sucks. Fuck you.
I had 3 seconds for this one because the other ones took me until I had 3 seconds left. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine. You were never beaten in the first one.
And also, I was getting brain DDoSed by.
Yes! By all this
That's what-
anti-mom slander.
Yeah.
Anyone who
don't get
wouldn't fuck themselves if you had the opportunity is kind of
I'd do
like
it.
a liar. Yeah.
I
What are
don't
you
find
talking
myself
of othering
attractive.
yourself?
I don't either, but hey, man, I'll take what I can
You
get.
know,
It's a once
you
in a
know, would
lifetime
jack himself
opportunity.
off. Would you know?
Would I have sexual intercourse with myself?
With a clone of yourself.
Just jack yourself?
I don't think so. No.
Okay,
Why not?
honest man.
So here's a thought experiment for you. Would you have intercourse with a person who looked exactly like you but was not a clone of yourself?
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
I would.
See,
Never in a million years.
Because that's kind of how I see a clone.
How
No,
close?
no, no.
How
The,
close is
the whole
exact?
point is the clone is you, so there's like there's no downside.
Downside is
rather
I don't
do that
want
than fuck a
to.
clone.
I don't want to fuck myself in my own hairy butthole.
Then shave.
No,
Also, you could shave.
no, the
Yeah.
clone.
You
The
can
clone would have to shave. I don't have
okay,
to.
is
You
that
don't
a
have
problem?
to shave the clone. It's intimacy.
Yeah, I would have my clone
You
shave
shave
my
the
back,
clone
though.
so you know which is which.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be jack.
Who's the
I
real
think if
Ryan? Check his ass.
I think we would just jack off separately by the clone.
Wow,
Well, we're sinking
Get his
again.
ass.
what a drive-by balding, man.
I don't want to get canceled
I
for
think you're
saying
talking
this.
about the clone's asshole.
I would not have sex with my clone because
Why would that make you canceled? I don't understand.
I'm not attracted to men.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck a dude.
Homophobic. Let's
That's
go.
not homophobic. That's not homophobic.
It has so little to do with your lack of attraction to men, and more about the fascination of what's it feel like to fuck me.
I imagine it probably feels the same as fucking any dude, which is
You
another
don't know
thing
that
that
'cause
I'm
you
not
never
doing.
tried.
I've never been like in bed and close my eyes. Oh, I wonder what my own ass feels like wrapped around my cock.
Wow, you must be
Why did you
great at
say it that
intercourse.
way? Why did you say it that way?
Dude,
What are you
Ryan's dirty
talking
talk
about?
Must be like top shelf. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh my god.
I'm so happy you said that sentence.
You guys, you're leading me down a hallway into like inappropriate discussion. Then when I say something inappropriate, you're like, "Why would you say that?"
oh, you just said it so badly.
To the next level.
Well, are you when you're
Fully
fucking yourself
willingly.
in your ass? Are you gonna come in your own clone's asshole? Or are you gonna pull out and bust all over his lower back? What are you
Whatever's
gonna do?
right for the occasion, man. You don't make those decisions
You guys are
beforehand.
Well, that's the
sick.
thing. Do you
Man.
would you mind cum all over your back? Would you rather?
It's not me.
Let's go back shots, man. Back shots. Come on.
Oh man.
Like, I wouldn't want cum all up in my ass. I don't think.
But you just farted out.
You poop it out. What's the problem?
I mean, on my back, I just wipe it off.
My bag's too hairy to wipe it off. Now I gotta shave my whole
Oh,
bag.
no, wait, that's a good point.
It's like
That's a good
fucking
point.
hair
yeah.
gel, dude.
Oh god.
no.
Wait, he's got a point, man.
There's something about
I
Mary
mean-
too.
I was distracted. I couldn't joke.
I'm so old. I remember when Ryan was uploading the Binding of Isaac. You know what I mean?
I literally had like 3 seconds. I couldn't. You're talking about fucking and coming on your own back, man. It's just mind flood.
Oh.
You guys are. I'm simply saying you're not mature. You're not ready for the consequences of your actions. Because you're saying, "Oh yeah, totally. Oh, I'd fuck
Okay,
me. I'd fuck
now
me."
that's
But
homophobic.
we're not talking
Alright?
about. You're not dealing with the realities of this situation. Where are you going to do it? What position are you going to use? Where are you going to ejaculate? How are you going to
I'm
clean
gonna
up
fuck
afterwards?
myself in the arse and then go on about my day. Like it's not that deep, bro.
Wait,
You
would this
can't
be
coming
cheating?
at this from the position of someone who isn't interested in it when you have this much level of detail.
The
already
details are
committed
why
to
I'm not interested in it.
it. This is
Not even
upsetting.
like a hand job, you know, like.
I can do that myself.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
A group of Justins walk
Okay,
into
now
a
he's
bar
getting it, now
and
he's
all
getting it.
jerk off separately.
What's better than you jerking off? You jerking you off, man.
That's not. I don't think that's better.
It's all the like you know what you like,
I mean,
you know.
I am jerking myself
So it's
off.
someone
worse
else
for
who knows
women.
what you like doing it the best way they can.
I like how Ryan will be like, "Oh, you ever think about your parents fucking?" And then we have this thing. And he's
I'm not saying it's gross. I'm just saying I don't want to do it. It's not that gross. I'm just
Would
saying.
it be?
No, you're getting mad. I can hear it. You're angry.
Would it be considered cheating?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big
No.
problem then.
Would it though?
I think
Yeah.
it would.
It's you though.
I mean, would you
Clones
want
of
your partner to
yourself are
fuck someone
you.
that looks like you?
Well, how did that get involved in this?
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, you had said it, and I typed it.
One, to screw it in, and two, to wrap their ass around his cock. Okay.
I don't think you can fit. You can fit 2 cocks in an ass, but you can't fit 2 asses in a cock, man.
Can we
It
get
doesn't
some
No,
work
but
that
they
way.
could go
Can
like
we get
sandwich
some
style. They
facts?
could go sandwich
like, they
style.
just go
Sandwich
back- it's
style.
back and
Oh,
forth.
back to back. Yeah.
Yeah.
But these it's just coming from such a weird angle.
Oh man.
Would you let 2 clones?
Okay, guys, let's focus on the game.
Would you watch 2 clones of yourself getting at it?
No.
No.
Oh, God, that's-
no.
Well, that's where you draw the line. What's the problem?
Because I'm not getting fucked, man. That's the whole point.
You can jerk off while you watch.
Make another one to jerk you off while they're doing it.
You ever notice how
Apparently, you got an infinite
Justin
supply.
looks like a clone of Justin, who's fucking a clone of Justin, who's fucking a clone of Justin?
I've seen that.
Okay, okay.
That would be
How many
so
pairs of balls
funny
is that?
if you got cloned twice and your 2 clones fucked each other and they didn't invite you.
Yeah, that's so funny. That's such a funny. It needs to be like a little.
dude,
novel.
I'd actually in my own life. It'd be their fault, and then they would. At least they'd understand.
That would
Yeah.
be so good.
Do you think there was a pre-orgasm war, like biblical times? Do you think they were all just pissed off because they couldn't come?
Pre-cum war.
I don't. I think that there's like a big issue with the logic of that one.
Yeah. It's a
Nah,
chicken
they,
and the egg
never
type
actually
deal.
had sex. I mean, like, how do you think Mary got pregnant? Certainly
Yeah.
wasn't from no goddamn cum.
He was just
Yeah,
taking
Apple.
ribs out of people and turning them into other people.
Oh, clones. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but
I mean, look, if you give up a couple of ribs, there's no reason to make a clone of you at that point. You know what I mean? Like,
I see what
No,
you're saying.
I
You
don't
can
think
suck on
sucking
your
yourself
own.
off would be
Yeah.
good.
exactly. Yeah.
Oh, but if... What do you... Never mind. It
Well,
makes
everyone
perfect
I've known
sense.
who sucked himself off has said.
Okay, but like,
So I was like, you wouldn't suck your own dick, but if they made a clone of you, you would suck your clone's dick.
I'd suck any dick.
He'd suck
Ryan.
both dicks.
Any dick? Would you suck? Bashir al-Assad's dick? Would
yeah,
you suck
okay.
the leader?
How
the,
many
the
dictators did
Syrian
you-
despot? Would you suck up the Syrian despot Bashir al-Assad?
He would. He told me.
That's an even better sentence than the one you said before.
That's a good one.
All right, I have to go. Unfortunately, my ride is here.
Okay. You should ask your Uber driver if they would.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
We're gonna tell my wife you called her an Uber driver.
He ain't beating misogyny allegations.
He did call her his wife.
Oh my god.
It is true.
It's not misogynist to say.
Yeah, but that
his
set up the
Uber
joke
driver's
so
a woman.
well.
It was really good.
It's empowering.
Oh. I don't get it. I don't get
It's
it.
so funny that animals fuck, right?
No, he's trying to pivot. He's trying to pivot. 'Cause,
Just like
He's found his new
imagining,
clutch in comedy, dude.
Imagine a bird talking to a dog, and the bird is like, "You ever do it birdie style?" And then they find out that it's
Oh,
actually
he's back on the fucking birdies again.
He's really found his clutch when it
What are
comes to
birds
making
doing with
jokes.
those eggs?
What do you
They
mean?
sit on it.
What do you mean?
Like,
What do you? What do you think they were doing?
I don't know.
Let's follow the chain of custody.
What's the joke, though?
Well, I mean, all right. So here's the thing: like, why are we eating some eggs, and why are some eggs got an animal in it?
Because some are fertilized and some are unfertilized.
So how do they do they just like walking up and coming on the egg? What's going on?
No,
The
they
fertilized
have
one
sex.
is from sex. The unfertilized one is from not sex.
Oh, I see.
So
I see,
you
I
were
see.
confused, and you just didn't assume what the obvious answer would be, because then you would have been right.
That's not an obvious answer.
He's right. Some animals they lay the egg, and then the fish comes by and kind of squirts on them.
Yeah. So I thought, I thought
Justin
birds might have
didn't
been
know that, Dryan,
No,
so
I
don't try to save him.
He called me
I would
Brian.
100% knew that.
Someone left the cracker box open again.
CHIBLEE.
I actually been listening, but not joining.
CHIBLEE.
Brian, you ever been to
what the
the
fuck?
He's playing RuneScape, man.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I opened the stream and I was like, I'm in.
Jose, you ever been to the salmon hatchery?
I've never been to the salmon hatchery. What kind of fucked up antediluvian question is that?
I don't know what that word means, but
Before recorded history, ancient.
we always have to take kids on the tour, and there's like a picture of what they do at the hatchery, and there's just a 12 by 14 picture of a guy squeezing cum out of a salmon all over.
Hey, those kids had to find out eventually.
Just a stream. It's really rough.
Motherfucker with a straight face said, "You ever go to the salmon hatchery?"
He did.
Well, it's in North Vancouver, man. I don't know.
I live in a pioneer village. Did you see the tweet that was like, "I desperately need to hear someone from Boston say the phrase Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon"? It's kind of been living rent-free in my head. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I can't watch the Sox game tonight. I gotta go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Fires of Rubicon. Fires of Rubicon. That's not JFK. JFK is, I can't go to the Yankees game. I have to go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. That's not the same voice. The Boston voice is, I can't go to the Sox game. I gotta go home and play Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. Because the Bostonian impression is the JFK impression with like a backwards hat on it. You know what I was thinking, by the way? And at no point do you have to hand it to Mark Wahlberg, but I do feel like a little bit, in order to be fair to Mark Wahlberg, we have to consider the fact that if he was there, it is possible it wouldn't have gone down like that. I don't think that it would have changed anything, but without actually having the opportunity to experience it, there's no way to know. We are pogging for the new shelf. All right, well, here's the thing, Kate. I hadn't even shown them the new shelf here. I've been too busy trying to say Armored Core 6 fires a Rubicon. Sorry, I can't go to the Sox game tonight. I gotta play Armored Core 6 fires a Rubicon. Wow, nice shelf. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Not only did we put on the shelf, but we readjusted the webcam so that it was as level as possible. I know you're saying, why don't you have anything on the shelf there? Well, it's because we got to wait 24 hours for everything to get affixed necessarily to a substrate. Then we'll put some annoying books up there. Put so Burton Malkiel's One Up on Wall Street or something like that. O'Reilly Publishing's Introduction to Node.js or something. Ninja's Guide to Streaming, the Dr. Disrespect autobiography, etc., etc. Germa U2's figures. But should I get Umpire Germa or should I get Dollhouse Germa? It's a joke. I got 10 of each already. Did you get new lights? Quite the opposite, actually. As a result of the shelves, I've got new shadows. It's kind of the opposite of new lights. +2, +2, +2. Oh, thank you, thank you. Hello, Jay. Hello. By the way, Librarian, you were right. The lighting looks so much better with these shelves. Having it dim back here instead of like blown out, it looks nice. I think it does sound a little less echoey too. Once we get some books on there. Books give away your IP. Listen, don't even joke about that, okay? I legit dreamt last night that I was streaming and somehow I like bumped my webcam off of its stand, which is not possible. Oh, it's screwed in. And when bumping it off of my stand, it somehow fell in such a way that it showed like the exact view out of my front window. And I was like, oh no. This doesn't even make sense. Like I can't even bump it like that because it's affixed and I can't even see my front window from my office. But in my head I was like, oh no, yeah, now I can't make an enemy of Rainbolt. He's gonna come visit me. Not that I would. I'm not trying to keep any bagel places hidden.
This is the greatest sandwich I've ever had. And I'm not telling you niggas where it's from.
I will. It's an egg, cheese, and avocado bagel from Bagel Market on 168 William Street in New York City. You walked approximately 300 feet north, and ate it at this table.
Penetrate the wall and reach the top. Usually you penetrate the... Sorry. First NL, the joke doesn't make sense. The joke doesn't make sense. If anything, you would penetrate the bottom and reach the wall. Why the change in background scenery? They're shelves. Most normal way to ask someone about adding shelves to their abode. I thought you were closer to the wall. Look at that square footage. You already know, brother. We're not messing around. I mean, we're not dealing in hectares, but we're not messing around in here. They're good IKEA shelves. Why? You could just say they look nice. You don't have to either insult me by suggesting these are from IKEA, or alternatively, make yourself look like a fool. I feel like Brad Pitt in Burn After Reading. Like, you think that's a schwinn? What's wrong with IKEA? Nothing's wrong with it. It's like if you said, if I took a picture of my dinner and it was a T-bone steak, and you said, wow, that looks nice, when did McDonald's start selling steaks? I would take it as an insult. Even though I like McDonald's, you know, there's a time and a place. But IKEA do sell shelves. Not these shelves. Respect IKEA. I got nothing against IKEA, brother. I'm just saying these are not from IKEA. If you hop in a Bugatti and you say, wow, I didn't know they've really made a lot of changes to the Toyota Corolla, then I probably wouldn't kick you out, but I'd be like, okay, funny man, you get to pay for the new tires because you can only ride on one set of tires for like 22 minutes before the tread gets worn off. The only thing I have against IKEA is the parking lot. It's chaos. I woke up in a new Bugatti, so true. My reaction when I brought the woke up in a new Bugatti to Poland? Imagine bragging about your shelves. I'm not bragging about my shelves. I'm simply trying to not have them be insulted, okay? I didn't say, wow, look at these shelves. You wouldn't believe where I got them from. Just someone said, hey, you got your shelves, nice shelves. I didn't know they had those at Goodwill. And I said, okay, brother, just relax, pump your brakes a little bit. Oh, so Goodwill equals IKEA now? Okay, fine. No, Value Village sold shelves. You compared your shelves to Bugattis? It's called a metaphor. These are not made by Bugatti, but they're made by the Bugatti of shelves. I don't actually know, because I don't know who made them. Probably the same company that supplies the furniture to IKEA also supplies to another company that makes exactly the same stuff, but then charges like, 3 times more for it, okay? But if I'm paying Bugatti of shelves prices, then I'm not taking any IKEA of shelves flack, okay? Did you see the new saga of the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Did you see Martha Stewart's Iceberg? What the hell did I miss, man? I only slept for like 6.5 hours last night. The whole world passed me by. What happened? Okay, let's start with the important stuff. What's Glizzy Overdrive, or what happened to the Glizzy Overdrive guy? Is he okay? He wears a costume now. He upgraded?
Entering double barrel mode. Enhancing grip by 8%. Enabling death grip mode.
Dude, wait, why is Grandpa not gooning? You just fed him like a vial. What was in the vial, brother? No wonder I'm his favorite son. Entering Grandpa Overdrive. Increasing goon by 7%. I can't do it like he, that's why he's the GOAT, man. I can't do it like him. Thank you for 150. Glizzy, so good. Thank you for 150 glizzies. Entering Glizzy Overdrive. I just, honestly, okay, you got me, Tater Tot Season, you got me. The video is good, but I will also take any opportunity to just make a robot sound with my mouth. You really game for a living? Not really. I would say I talk for a living. The gaming is like the little spoonful of sugar that helps the talking medicine go down. If you want to see gaming, you go to twitch.tv/MichaelALFox. Wait 2 hours from the start of the stream until he finishes the just chatting segment, and then you're going to get some high quality gaming. Malf is not a good gamer. He's just slightly better than you. I'm old. I don't derive my self-esteem from being a good gamer anymore. That's what I did when I was 16 and girls didn't want to talk to me. Now girls do want to talk to you? Well, yeah. I don't want to brag, but my wife talks to me every day. I'll just be like doing something, and then she'll be like, hey, can you go get the ladder from the garage? I'm in, bro. Hey, I gotta cook. Can you look after our daughter for a bit? She fucking loves me, dude. Unprompted. I didn't even do a pickup line or anything. I'm eating a ham sandwich off of a little plate in the kitchen. She'll be like, hey, can you run out to the Home Depot and pick up some 3/8 of an inch screws? Yeah, maybe if you buy me dinner first. Oh man, W Riz. It's the James Acaster bit, right? You ever hear about negging? It's when you subtly undermine someone's self-esteem to get them to like you. I was at the club, and I don't want to brag, but I was getting negged all night. It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I'm just not much of a theme park guy. I think that's why I like Epcot, because that's mostly just walking around and like eating food and looking at things and going, oh, that's nice.
Isn't that the most theme of the theme park though?
No, usually it's strapping yourself into like a roller coaster that shoots you into outer space at 130 miles an hour.
That's the amusement part of the park, not the theme park.
I hate I'm not a roller coaster guy at all.
I love roller coasters, man.
I think I'm becoming one.
And it's fucked up because I hate heights.
Okay, that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I'm not a roller
do hate
coaster
heights.
guy, but I think that as I've gotten older, like I used to be really scared of flying. As I flew more, I got acclimatized to it. And I didn't think like, oh, this is my last day on Earth if I have a flight tomorrow. I think the same thing is happening in with respect to roller coasters. And as crazy as it sounds, I think one of the mantras I tell myself when I get on is, who cares if I die?
That's how I get through flights. That's how I get through flights.
I'm like, you know, when I was 20 and I took a flight, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. It's gonna be the worst thing in my life. And now when I get on an airplane, I'm like, who fucking cares? I'm just a speck in this vast infinite universe. I should be so important to die in a plane crash. I'll probably die of like heart disease in my 70s or 80s or something like that. Don't flatter yourself thinking you're getting a hero's death. And then I put on a movie and I fucking live. That's how I feel on a roller coaster, except when I went to Disney World, it was with like my nieces. So that time it was more like, if my 8-year-old niece is getting on Space Mountain, I'm not gonna be like, see you at the exit, sister. Like I gotta.
I'm too scared.
Because the kids react like as a reflection of the way you react too. So I was like, yeah, Space Mountain ain't shit. And then in the ride photo, I'm like seeing God.
At least on a plane, if that shit goes down, you're dying quick. A roller coaster, you might get fucking ground up.
You got it backwards, man. On a roller coaster, how are you gonna die on a roller coaster not instantaneously?
I saw a video the other day where like the cable that pulls the cart snapped. And
okay, listen, I don't want to hear all that. But in a plane, they could be like, you know, you could go through turbulence and then the seatbelt light turns on, you're 35,000 feet up, and then the turbulence just keeps getting worse, and then you just hear the plane go like, and then you start, and you still got, now you're at 27,000 feet. You got like another 8 minutes of descent until you crash into the terrain. Like that would be, spiritually, that would kill me, man.
You'll probably pass out.
You sounded for a second there like you went in the fucking Glizzy overdrive.
Thank you for 150 missiles. Yeah, I don't know what you guys did to my wife. Yesterday I took my daughter and my 2 nieces to the playground. I sent her a text message. Hey, we're at the playground. It's kind of like, I don't know if Dan's actually here. That's the husband way of letting you know, hey, you got like possibly an hour, 90 minutes of like free time. You know what she replied with? She said, gang, gang. What does it even mean? Like, I know what it means, but what does it mean within the context that she sent it to me? I'm a supporter of Coca-Cola as one of mankind's greatest inventions. Coke Zero tastes a little bit better.
I think Ryan's like age range is a little off too. For High School Musical, anyway.
I assumed that the target audience for High School Musical was people that were in middle school. This dude literally just blew up our
mouth.
whole
You
spot.
did not. You did not.
What?
Unreal, man.
Wait, what did I do?
CHIBLEE, could you start the game, please?
How is that even possible? Why would you type it in twice?
I was trying to be polite and listen to what you guys were saying, and I just, I saw a field to put in, and I guess assumed it was the password. And
It's probably so awesome. There's someone in chat who's so mad because they don't know what's funny right now.
Oh no.
Oh, fucking dude, small step for mankind, bro.
Yeah, so
I'm
we've been
going
using that
mystery on that one.
We've been using that password for like 6 months too. More than that, I think. I think it's the original password.
Yeah, dude, it's like hard coded in my motherboard. I think I gotta get like a new computer or
I'm gonna
something.
miss it, man.
Can you can change it? Yeah.
Password. It does
I think
not
so.
spark joy. It's a hologram.
I actually know the answer. There's 2 billion trillion stars. Not even joking. Google it.
Beatles songs.
Oh no! I just
What
realized what
the
this is gonna
fuck?
be. This is just gonna be a lot of different random
These are just things, man.
I'm just slamming it.
That's fair. I mean, what, there's gotta be like 60 Beatles songs. I don't know.
Probably
like
like
150. Yeah.
Fuck. Well, wait, no. Tarot cards is 13, 14.
It's low. It's low.
14. I want to say it's like 14. I think so.
Let me ask my girlfriend.
It ain't any less than 12.
That's my
fuck
version
me,
of the sushi
dude.
joke.
More than tarot?
so
More than tarot,
hard.
maybe?
No, that's easy. That's an easy one.
How many fucking
We are
boroughs
not
are there?
beating the streamer allegations, man.
It's gonna
This
be
is
boroughs got like hundreds of boroughs.
I'm gonna say less.
Are they talking? They're not talking about like Queens, the Bronx. They're talking about like.
Oh, I don't
I think-
fucking know, man.
I think it is.
Penguin species.
Penguin
This
species?
is the hardest first one I've ever seen.
What the fuck?
It's gotta be more than.
I have
don't know,
no
there's not a lot of
fucking idea,
penguins.
man. I don't
There's probably
know.
only like 7,
Whatever.
dude. There's not a lot of penguins.
I don't know
There's
penguins.
so many
No,
penguins,
no,
bro.
no.
Like hundreds, probably. Like they're kind of like
Model
fish.
Hadid.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
what is this?
Hadid.
Model
Hadid's
Hadid, you
siblings.
doofus.
Who is Model
She can't have that
Hadid?
many. She can't have
Model
that many, right?
Who is Model Hadid?
Model Hadid.
And now introducing Model Hadid.
Main chakras in the body. What the fuck is this category?
Bullshit, man.
7.
I'm dying, man. I think your placements,
7 chakras, dude.
Your placements are really good, but the discourse.
Solar system play. Okay.
Oh man, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, is it more or less than how many fucking chakras we have?
I don't know
There's
the other
more
ones. I
than
know the
burrows if
planets.
there's
I just don't know what the
5.
hell. Oh, dude,
Dog
like hundreds and
breeds.
more than penguins.
Oh,
More
but
than
there's no
Beetles,
penguins?
Yeah, easy.
More
That's
than
the easy one.
Beatles. More than
All
the
right.
Beatles.
Watch, we're wrong. There's more Beatles songs than anything here, probably.
There's no way there's more Beatles songs than Dog Breeds. I'll never play this game again.
Fuck.
Oh. You said there were hundreds of burrows.
I was thinking not of boroughs, but like you know.
I don't know.
Hey, aw, 78.
I don't know the chakras. Dude,
All
that's
right.
so funny.
Ooh, man.
Who or what is is it Model Hadid? Like what?
She's
is
a
that?
model.
She's a
She's a
model.
model.
Siblings,
I don't know,
apparently.
man. I don't know. Who that
Supermodel.
is.
That
Literally a
was an
family of supermodels.
insane category.
Model.
Model Dazim, man.
When this guy said, how many boroughs are in New York? This has got to be more than tarot cards in a deck. I was like, what the hell are they smoking out there, man?
What was I thinking, man? I was thinking about the fucking cards from Isaac. Like there's like death and like that. Like I thought there was only like 13 of those little bastards.
I didn't. I thought it was less than 20, or like 24 at most. I didn't think it was 78.
Oh,
Apparently
man.
there's 4 suits though.
Oh,
First
Cosmo.
dog-
That's gotta
She's,
be
like,
before
super early, right?
Apollo. Probably before. Oh, it's either before or after John Glenn. I don't actually know.
I think it's before.
He's right.
Leica was very early, I think.
The dog went up before the first man-made object?
Maybe, man. It's dangerous.
Before man.
The Wi-Fi in space must be amazing because you're so close
First
to
woman.
the satellite.
And there's no like obstructions.
Here, maybe.
Go trash this.
Rob? No. After Voyager 1, probably. Might even be after Guion. I don't know. I'll say that name.
Is it
Sorry.
a woman up before a man?
I would have.
Oh, I see. Pandering,
But after
pandering.
a dog. After a
Pandering.
dog.
No, so I could finally get some peace and quiet.
Yikes, man. I'll go with this.
I'm joking.
Ryan would just like hurl a piece of sushi in his
Oh no, we trashed one that
Go
wasn't
get
trash.
it.
Then.
No, this is right. This is right.
Yo, Chad, you won't believe it, but he typed in Discord that he's not joking. It's fucked up.
I typed, "Am I right, Lance?"
I don't know. I don't think we did horrible.
Why is it so slow?
Because we fucked up.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh, because when it
They
left,
sent
maybe.
it, but it didn't leave.
Yeah.
I thought the whole point of this was when it left Earth.
No, that one specifically said when it left the solar
Well, that's
system.
just incredibly misleading. Hi, puppy. Hello, puppy. You go rah rah rah. You
Time's running.
go rah rah rah.
Ay, puppy.
Oh no.
The Unicode Consortium wants to make your face into
The
an emoji.
Unicode
You will often be
Consortium want
recognized
right,
and
you can
earn a
read.
living on brand deals. However, your emoji will be used to mean this. Do you see?
Ryan?
No. No.
It's an easy no.
What are you talking about? Easy no.
Yeah, see,
It's
Ryan
the
would
easiest
like
no of my life.
Why do I
You
want to
can
have
earn a
an
living
emoji?
on brand deals. All you have to do is be an emoji.
Oh, Steven already says no, man. You're a psycho.
It's making your face mean being sexist.
No, it's you being a sushi.
Not beating the allegation.
It's 100% I would sign this contract.
You
It doesn't
are
mean that I'm
insane.
sexist. It just means that my emoji is sexist.
And everyone thinks you're sexist, man.
I don't care what they think.
This is someone screenshot that right there and have that screenshot forever.
Basically, Ryan is now moving to kick as well. We're gonna learn.
Screw Kiki's going straight to Rumble, man.
What's Rumble?
The fuck's Rumble?
That is
more.
It's where kick streamers go when they get banned.
What the hell? Was it what they got? A Fuzi tube and that's it?
Yes. A charity raising money for stray pets asks you to participate in a fundraiser.
Okay.
Next question, I need you to hum the Jurassic Park
Chiblee's in first.
very
Not for long. Apollo caught up.
Which of these are
So
I know this.
doable.
It's Jover.
I know
Oh, you don't even
dinosaurs.
know
I know
animals.
this.
No, trust me. I've got this.
When you see an answer,
Bro, ain't no way they put Dinosaurus.
Jurassicosaurus.
Dude, what about the vegetarian one?
Dude, I really want old chompers. I really want old chompers to be a dinosaur, like more than anything.
No, dude.
Oh, okay. I'm submitting it.
Is this just a free? Is this just a free like category?
No,
What are
don't
you
say
talking
that
about?
because if I get it
What are you
wrong, it's
talking
gonna be
about?
sad.
Come on.
All right.
Fuck, which one did I
It
get?
was so easy.
Let's go.
Actually,
wow.
how do you guys know dinosaurs? I have a 2-year-old. That's my excuse.
Because
Well,
I used to be a
mean,
2-year-old.
I was
Look at the
once
ones that were
a child.
wrong, and there's a pretty consistent theme.
I was a DJ, so.
That was the one I got wrong, so I feel pretty silly about
You click
that one.
Diplo.
Me too, because I was thinking of like a Diplosaurus, bro.
Bro.
Diplodocus was already on there.
Yeah, I can't read. Sorry, I dropped out of all of the schooling I did.
There's a chance. Thank you for the power slice.
Oh, you got the power slice? Oh no,
That's okay. I got lots of
Jover.
slices, man. No times twos.
only got 3.
Yeah, there hasn't been any
slices.
times twos. That's true.
Okay, I got no solos.
I got so many
Got
good
one
ones.
solo.
Juice me. Juice me. Book, book,
Hey, I
book.
got a solo.
Hey,
That's
it's coming
tight.
this way. You know it's coming home. Well, kind of
it's so
coming home.
close
They went to
solo.
everyone.
Dude,
Everyone
other than
except
me.
Ellum.
What the hell is this?
And me, I'm not
It's an
an
anti-British
Mal.
thing, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, I'm spinning myself, man. Here it comes.
2
Come
power
on, please
slices.
give me.
He's over here
Please.
spinning himself.
I'm spinning myself. Oh no.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah!
He did
he's gonna win.
He spun himself.
You're still winning. You're still winning.
Oh
it.
no.
Look at all these power slices.
Ain't no
There's
way.
a lot of
guys.
power slices.
Ellum, you don't have any slices on the board.
No, no. Oh.
I'm
gonna throw up.
Yeah, let's go.
Wait, did he forget to put him on the thing?
Yeah, yeah.
I hate that.
But the other meeples can agree on someone else.
You win the pot unless you
Guys,
everyone agrees to give it to someone else.
Don't give it.
Give
Don't
it to
pity
Ellum.
give it
we
to
give
me.
it to Mouth. We give it to Mouth. He's in last. You give it to Mouth.
He's not in last. What are you talking about?
1,000.
Three times
what
in
is
a
this?
row.
The problem is we all know Mouth is going to vote himself.
I picked mouth.
I picked
Oh, it's yeah. No, see, that's why I
Oh!
give it to Mouth. That's why.
Divisions never tasted so sweet.
I actually gave it to Ellum.
Oh.
I'm not joking. I was
you
trying to play
did?
3D
Yeah,
chess,
but-
so mouth didn't get sad.
But Mouth was going to give it to Mouth, and that was doomed from the start.
Why is that Doom?
Because we were going to give it to Ellum.
I want points.
He's right.
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
What the hell is this?
I see happy meeples.
Uh-huh.
Just the only people who don't get points are me and the guy who didn't even put slices on the board?
I didn't get points.
Oh, it's a close
Oh,
game.
yeah. Wait, yes, you did.
Yes, you
Did
did.
This is huge. This is huge. It's 1 point. I could win off this spin, Ryan. You could win off this spin. Oh my god.
I could not
This
win
is
off this
everything.
spin.
This is
Let
everything.
me win.
Oh, Chibley, you can win. Oh, you can't. Get over.
Oh, fun game.
Dog shit, man.
Wait, we have to ask Chad. Oh, never mind. We don't.
Spin
You have to ask Chad.
Usually, when you land on that, you do like a referendum. But
No, shut up, man. Just spin the damn wheel. I don't want to hear it.
okay.
He's dead.
All right, okay.
We got a chance.
Try to match all of these.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh,
What?
come on. It's rigged, man. This shows this
Oh,
shit's
okay.
rigged.
Bro, who the hell is that?
Match away. I know you can do this.
Oh, I got one wrong immediately.
I don't know who it is. I don't.
Wait,
oh,
what do you mean I got a
God.
match? What am I doing? Oh, character. Oh, oops.
I just have to. I have to click. Like, there's no other hope for me.
Okay, Ryan's got all of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just clicking on all the stuff he's been in, and I didn't realize he's been in all of these.
How do I get so many wrong when I'm only clicking on one? Wait, That's insane.
Yep,
I got every
I
single
fucked-
one wrong.
No, I only did 2.
Hey,
'cause
I
I'm
got
an idiot.
0.
Wait, why am I kind of good?
That's really hard.
I just kept clicking movies, so I was like.
I just clicked the Monsters Inc. character I know and the only Italian-sounding name I know for The Sopranos, and then I just did random.
You did so good. I'm calling you out.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking
No
Randall.
more movies. No more movies. I'm gonna look stupid with a guess like this. I have no idea.
Dude, I went for 36,000.
80? Oh.
This is the easiest thing I've ever done. 837.
Are you guys insane?
I don't know. 79.
Oh, guys, I was so
damn
close.
it.
I think really speaks to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Star Trek didn't run for that many seasons, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what the fuck's the point of the question if it's not gonna be a lot?
36,570.
Points for that guess.
Don't stare directly at me.
Fine, I'm in the range, and that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, I'm so fucked. It's so over for me.
Good, dude.
The meeples brave the summit.
He's got a power slice too. Oh man.
It's so joke.
Oh, spread me.
Guys, I need some points.
Hey, are you guys
Alright.
having
Yeah,
fun?
I believe
I
it,
hope
man.
you're having fun.
Actually, but like, I need you to land on. Wait, no, dude, I
Come
can't
on.
win.
No. Chibley sweep. Chibley sweep.
Oh, you're all happy for
Chibley!
You're all
Chibley can
happy
win!
for Chibley.
Calm down. Calm down.
Chib Nation.
Calm down.
Chib Nation. Spin.
Crazy time. I picked
Oh,
yellow.
his
Is it gonna hit
wheel's
500
stacked.
X?
Winner wheel.
Oh my
His
god.
wheels stacked.
This is the moment, man. This is the
Oh my
moment.
God, Chib.
This is a canon moment.
He's gonna try.
Oh.
Oh, no.
No.
Ryan hit the brakes. That's not fair.
Just like crazy time, man.
Oh man.
Why didn't I get this?
Oh, come on.
You gotta have 20,000
Please,
points to
just-
spin.
Oh!
Oh, man.
Was that enough for me?
Is that put Apollo?
Well, you guys
No,
are both
I think it's
gonna-
just under.
Does it?
Oh, me though.
He's got it.
Me though.
You fucker, you piece of shit. You do,
Oh.
do not spin this, you piece of garbage.
Oh my god.
Oh.
No shot. There is no
Holy
shot, bro.
Oh.
There's
That's
no way it comes all the
crazy.
way back around. Okay, no, it's my moment, dude. It's my time.
It's my
It's my
moment.
time.
You've got this.
It's my time. It's my time.
You've got this, man.
It's my time.
Let's go. I'm on the rise, guys.
Oh my God. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out.
Land on me.
See, dude,
Come on,
no
come on,
Jackbox
come
game
on.
gets us going like this,
Come on,
man.
Land on me.
Not even a square with someone else on it.
All that for a drop of blood.
You gotta lose. He has to lose. There's no. Come on. Come on, you lose. Come on. One time. One time. Good game, man.
Insane. That's insane. A win for Northern Lions, a win for me, guys. That's what I always say.
Man, no, it's not in this.
That's
It's
what
not
I
that
always
way.
say, guys.
There is no God.
You
There is
can't
no
say
God.
that, man.
Man.
No! No!
Oh my god.
Never mind. Let's not kill the mood.
Can I tell you something very troubling? I don't know if Librarian is here. They probably thought they had the day off. But if I have to work, so do you. My wife showed me Squeaks' NPC stream.
Gen Q, ice cream, yum yum, yum yum. Oh, a blue shell, take cover. Oh no, ice cream, so good, yum yum. Thank you, gang gang, gang.
Blue Shell, I'm in first place. Take cover, take cover. She was watching it. My daughter was watching it, and then my daughter was laughing her ass off. And then she started to quote it. So, you know, she's turning 3 this month, just to give you some perspective. But she was going around the house going like, Daddy, you say blue shell. And I'm like, blue shell. And then she goes, oh no, take cover. Ice cream. Ice cream, so good. Early onset brain rot. Well, I mean, it just goes to show you, if you're like in your 30s, and you're watching NPC streams and going like, this is entertaining, there's 2 ways you could look at that, I would say. One way you could look at that is it's good old-fashioned, family-friendly entertainment that's good for general audiences, i.e. like a Pixar movie. Or you could look at it and you could say, you have the same taste in media as my 2-year-old child. But I've almost gotten my first driver's license. Prezzo, are you here? I almost got my G2. Sorry, I forget how it works. G1 is the paper license that basically doesn't allow you to do anything, right? G2 is when you're basically full licensed, and then G is the full license. That is correct. It's been a while. That's it? I've got none of that? I mean, you should get your G1, just because the G1 is like, that's easy. I think you have to get 80% on the paper test. I have no idea how hard the actual driving test is because I passed first try. And I'm not flexing it. But I had my G1. I took young drivers. And young drivers, you're on fucking blast, okay? You know, I can spot a fellow young drivers graduate every time I'm outside. You know why? The stop line for the road will be here. Young drivers, graduates always stop here, just in case the person behind them is going 10,000 miles an hour over the speed limit and their brake lines got cut. And then when you come close to behind them, they move up as you come in, which is like, you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me, you're not going to hit me. Wow, seems like a good idea, right? That's a great idea for defensive driving. Sure, maybe in like Aurelia or something like that, but in the big city is annoying as hell because it means that every time you come up to a traffic light, it's red. Red means don't go. So why the hell do I have to move up 10 feet every 3 seconds? It doesn't make sense. Nobody should be hitting the gas. Everybody should be in line in single file where they're supposed to be. But every 3 seconds, the car in front of me is moving up because the car in front of them is moving up because the car in front of them is moving up because there's a young driver's graduate up at the front who just kept 50 feet of extra runway just in case. Anyway, I finished my 12 lessons of young drivers or something like that. And then the last thing my instructor said to me before I took my driving test is, yeah, I don't really know. I give you about a 50-50 shot of passing the test. Passed that shit first try. Went to Korea for a year. Came home. Took the full driving test. Passed it first try. I'm flipping them both birds, librarian. That one's for you. Is driving age 16 in Canada? Yeah. I think you can get your G1 at 15. I can't remember. Your G1 doesn't really... when you get your G1, it's like a learner's permit, though. So you have to have a licensed driver in the car to drive yourself. I was told to pull over on a practice test. He said pulling over there was dangerous and failed me. All right, dude, I feel like the driving test is one of the only like legal standardized tests where they have trick questions. Like when I took my driver's test, the person administering the test was like, can you parallel park between these two cars? And I said, sir, that's a driveway. And they said, yes, I know. Go ahead and do it anyway. But I felt like I avoided the caltrops. I feel like if I was just like, okay, sure, they would have been like, oh, sorry, you failed. You blocked someone's driveway. Maybe not, but that's the way it felt at the time, at least. They'll fail you if you don't tell the instructor to put on their seatbelt. So that, I understand, like, you want to make sure that you've got good drivers, okay? Obviously, they're not doing their job because 50% of the cars you see on the road are driven by insane people. So the test is not fully working. There needs to be, like, there needs to be less arbitrary auto-fail conditions. Like, apparently in Ontario, it's like an auto-fail if the instructor feels like they have to slam on their brakes. Like, because in the driving instructor's car, usually there's brakes on the passenger side as well. That shit is stupid. Sometimes people will jaywalk or fall into the street or drive like an insane person, and you'll feel in danger because they're not doing their part. If you're driving unsafe and then the examiner is like, well, I have to stop you right here, that's one thing. But if you got a green light and then somebody like sprints out into the middle of the intersection and they have to slam on the brakes, that's not an auto fail. You should auto fail that guy. He should lose his walking license. Why wouldn't the driver brake? The driver was probably braking too, but in those situations you have like, 1/20th of a second in order to react. So, just because the examiner hit the brakes in an emergency situation doesn't mean the driver made a mistake. Just seems kind of unfair to me, honestly. In Japan, if you stop for a pedestrian, the pedestrian waves you through and then you go, you can get a ticket. That's too much. I mean, I get that, what do they say? Like every model. This game looks really good, by the way. Sorry. I love how they're constantly just putting like a red translucent filter over the entire game at all times. Anyway, I'm gonna try not to, okay? I understand that all models are by their very nature false. Like they can't be perfect. That's why it's a model. Otherwise, it would just be called the way that it fucking is, I guess. But either way, there are some laws that just strike you as, like, being a little silly. Like, we've talked about this before. I don't have any experience with this. But what I read about on r/Vancouver is that in British Columbia, if you are intoxicated and you go to sleep in your car, even if you sleep in the back seat with your keys in your pocket, you can be arrested for like operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. The way that you get around that is that people fall asleep in their car, but before they go to sleep, they take their car keys and they throw the keys under their car so that when they wake up in the morning, they just like crawl around on the wet concrete and then get their car keys from the floor. Like, does that seem like that law is doing what it's designed to do? Like, that's madness. No, but it's funny. It is funny. Just can't imagine like how upset you would be if your life got ruined because you got a DUI for sleeping in your car with your keys in your pocket. And then, like, 50% of the people that you meet would be like, well, that's your fault. You're supposed to throw them under your car when you go to sleep. There's that video of a college girl getting a DUI while waiting for someone else to come pick her up in her car because it's cold outside. See, that's not the spirit of the law, okay? That's why, like, when we lived in an apartment building, this shit always pissed me off, is like the 5% of the population are sociopaths, and the other 95% bear the cost. But that's not the way it should be. In our old apartment building, we would always get these notices. An email blast for everybody. Hey, you have one new voicemail. Hey, this is the property manager. Just so you know, if your dog shits on the carpet, you should clean it up. Okay. Hey, it's getting really fucked up, pal. We keep having to clean dog shit off the carpet. Please don't let your... we never let our dog shit on the carpet. We don't even have a motherfucking dog. Signs in every elevator bay. Don't let your dog shit on the carpet, please, please. The 5% of people letting their dog shit on the carpet do not care. They don't know how to read, okay? What you got to do is petition a judge to let you use the security camera footage, and then you find the person who's letting their dog shit on the ground, and then you can, there's many creative ways you can now solve your problem, okay? What you don't do is just like, please, we're appealing to the kindness of everybody, to the consensus. I think we shouldn't let our dogs pee on the ground and poop on the ground. No, you run a fucking, you get a DNA assay of every pet that lives in the building so that whenever any dog shit is found, you take it down to the fucking lab and put it in the centrifuge, figure out what dog it is, and then you do what you gotta do in order to deter it from happening in the future. Maybe you levy some kind of a lien on them. Maybe you give them some kind of fine. Maybe you pee on a dinner plate and then put it in the freezer and then pull the dinner plate out of the freezer when it's frozen and slide the disc of pee under their front door. And then if they go, what the heck, somebody peed in my house, then you send everybody a voicemail that's like, hey, don't pee in this guy's house even though he let his dog poop on the carpet 25 times. Same thing, right? You know? If people aren't breaking down their cardboard before they put it in the shared cardboard dumpster, you don't need to say, hey, it'd be really nice if you broke your cardboard down. You just look at the shipping label, because there's no doubt if they're too lazy to break down the box, they're not ripping the shipping labels off. You grab the fucking cardboard, you take it up to their apartment, you throw it in front of their door, and you say, do it again. You're the property management company. You don't need to send everybody a voicemail or an email or print out some kind of clip art with like a dog giving a thumbs up. Hey, we're all in this together. The person who did the wrong thing should bear the costs for the wrong thing and leave everybody else alone. They know. They're clicking on, oh, one new voicemail. I wonder what it is. Hey, honey, maybe we got the house. Brip, brip. Don't let dogs poop on the carpet in shared areas. Oh, whoa, I never thought of that. Sorry. So true. I get mass emails twice a week about how to properly dispose of my trash in my apartment building. Shit sucks. I guess what I'm trying to say is the laws of public decency have gone too far, and they protect the willfully malevolent. We need to peel back some of those privacy laws. Did you see the story about the dude in Texas who he lived in an apartment building and they broke into his house and threw all his shit out? And then he was like, why did you throw all my shit out? And they were like, oh, we were supposed to evict your neighbor, but we got the apartment number wrong. Our bad. And then the next day, they were like, oh, you're living here illegally anyway because your name isn't on the lease. Only your sister's name is on the lease, so you're illegally subletting. So we're actually going to evict you now, even though we already threw all your shit in the garbage. And he's like, what the fuck? It's got to be, I don't know the rules of Texas, okay, clearly, except for the rules of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. But the lawyer that's representing this guy is going to win him like $2.5 million, right? I feel like even in Texas, a judge is going to be like, what are you doing there? Then they said, you're lucky we're only evicting you. When we went through your apartment, we found counterfeit money, and it turns out it was like Monopoly money from a board game that he plays with his kid. Like, that's one of those things that I don't wish that it happens to me. But at my most fucked up, that is what goes through my head. When I don't get my receipt from the grocery store and then I go into the pharmacy holding a bottled drink or something, I'm like, yeah, tackle me, motherfucker. Tackle Excalibur security, tackle me. Tackle me. You didn't pay for that vitamin water. You didn't pay for that would be my lucky day. You fucking tackle me in the London drugs. You think I didn't pay for this? I'll show you my damn receipt. I'll show you my damn receipt in a court of law in front of a certified officer of Her Majesty's Justice Service, okay? What about that McDonald's you talk about? I'm not safe at that McDonald's, that's for sure. There's some places in Vancouver you're not safe. I was thinking about it. We were driving around Vancouver on Sunday, and there were parts, like, we were driving through our old neighborhood, and there was just a middle-aged man freaking the fuck out on the sidewalk. He was throwing his arms to the side and spinning around really fast and then like clawing at his skull and screaming at the sky. And I said, like, man, you know, this is something I haven't missed. And then Kate said, what is it? And I said, look at this guy over here freaking out. And then Kate said, where? And I said, right there. And then she said, oh, maybe he's just doing Tai Chi. And I said, are you looking at him? Because this dude is not doing Tai Chi. He's wearing like winter clothes. It's 29 degrees Celsius. He's like in a playground freaking out. She was like, maybe he's doing Tai Chi. My wife always, she wants to see the best in people. Dude, Cook's pants are like me when I have my period. Kate, what the hell is going on? She's going crazy. She's off the perk, man, in my chat. My chat can't handle that level of realness, okay? They still don't think that girls even poop. First sentence, that's sissy. First sentence on stream, me when I have my period. I was laughing, somebody tweeted me like, they were like, what are your thoughts on this image? And it was someone on Twitter losing their mind. They said, normal people find it disgusting to imagine any of their relatives having sex. It's called being a normal person, you fucking freak, or something like that. And they said, what are your thoughts on this? And I simply, I went to memegenerator.net and I searched Dr. Manhattan, the one where he points and Rorschach explodes. And all I put on Dr. Manhattan was, your parents have had sex at least once. How about period poops, though? I'm not grossed out by this, by the way. I think there is a double standard. Like, all I ever want is fairness. That's why I talk about the differences between men and women's bathrooms. But, like, men... If we get 8 dudes together, we play London or something like that. I guess we get 3 dudes together, we play London. We're like, how good does coming feel? If you have, coming, shitting, puking, burping, farting, coming, like it's just that over and over, and everyone's like, ah, ha, 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 ha. I feel like if there was a stream or a podcast of like 3 women on Twitch, and they're like, I masturbated, people would be like, what? I was pooping on the toilet the other day. They'd be like, excuse me? There's a double standard, man. You're a rare non-misogynist? That's what I'm saying. I beat the odds. I beat the allegations. You know that if men had periods, it would become like the #1 fodder for stand-up comedy ever, right? Some dude with Gregor Mendel's hairline would get up on stage and be like, so my period happened last week, and everyone in the audience would be like, oh, here we go. Here we go, dude. I love when he does the period bits. It's crazy that Gregor Mendel is your example of someone who has a bad hairline. I always think about it because I've told this story before, but in grade 11 or grade 12 biology, you know, we got the textbooks from the class that had them the year before, and next to Gregor Mendel's picture, there was a writing in ballpoint pen that said, receiving hairline much? So I will never forget what Gregor Mendel looks like. What kind of weapon is that? This is DLC. This is what's known as a Slim Jimmy. Why that sounds so much worse? I guess because it sounds like an extra small condom. Usually people buy the extra large, even though they don't need them, in my opinion. I buy them because the foil is gold. We are not the same. Oh, I should have thrusted, bro. Me when I'm going over game film of me having sex. Of course, thrust, what was I thinking? What happened to channel points betting? It's been gone for 9 months. /user... Let's just investigate this. Pimp Pizzle. 2 timeouts. Only Nightbot and Moobot. Recognize the name. Been around for a long time. Here in September. Here in August 31st. August 21st. July 26th. May. You were gone for like 2 months. Then you were here in March. You were here for a little bit. In January, you referenced Tropic Thunder saying the fatties fart too, which I think is hilarious. And then I gotta say, you've left like 10 messages in chat total in the last 10 months. And then there is a period here where you said, oh baby, even more millions to add to the pile, plus 1.6 million on that last bet. I'm a doubter today, 1.5 million, baby. Another big payout for me, plus 1.4 million. Let's go, doubters. Doubters win again. Rise up, doubters. Oh, man. It really was. We turned off channel points betting, and you went away for like 8 months. You did not misrepresent your experience. Hey, NL, do you like matcha? Shut the fuck up. Matching your nuts up with my forehead or something. Matcha, how about you match your lips around my you-know-what, you piece of crap. You think I'm going to fall for that shit again? You like cold brew? Yeah, I love cold brew. Oh, could you brew up some juice to put on my nuts that you could suck off? You fucking asshole, dickhead. Bad man. Get back here. Get back here. Can't answer it. Just can't have a conversation these days. Everyone's always telling me to suck on their nuts. You ever eaten that suck on my? I haven't. I haven't ever eaten that suck on my. What's good there? I don't know. I've never been either. What are you talking about? What is this? Motherfucker said the flambe is to die for, but they spelled it F-L-O-M-B-A-Y. I can't fucking do this job anymore, man. I'm losing my mind. Oh, man. The little bro doesn't even know the Unicode character for an exante goo. I don't get the wax museum. Listen, I've never been to a wax museum, but it does seem like the craziest possible tourist attraction. I'm sorry, there's no way to... I just hope you find this funny because it's very rude. How much of bumfuck nowhere do you need to have grown up in order to be like, let's go into this place? They have sculptures that look like people we've seen on TV. It's not even the people themselves. It's like candle recreations of people that you've seen in movies and television. Like it's just weird. Check it out. Here's like an inanimate object that kind of looks like Michael Jackson. Is art? Well, I mean, I'm not gonna go for your throat if you go to the art gallery or something like that, but like they're not going to the art gallery. They're walking into some shit that's like, holy cow, that's Bruno Mars, I think. Like before pictures existed, and I guess you'd be like, if you only heard their voice on the radio, you'd be like, holy cow, I didn't know that's what Steve Allen looked like. That's what the president looks like? Oh my God. But nowadays, you're like, what? My dad and I would always go to the Wax Museum in New York City to try to dunk on the Yao Ming. Okay, that's pretty funny, honestly. I support that. Now, if I was in a city that had a wax museum and Kate was like, do you want to go to the wax museum? I'd be like, hell yeah. Let's go see some fucked up sculptures. This is exactly the same. This is London, 1962. Also known as Amsterdam, 1972. Stop the Kindermoord. I think that's like an is it over for me? I think I know what that means. A campaign group in the Netherlands protesting for safer infrastructure at a dangerous junction. I support that. Also, I have a hot take for you. I had half of a real Coca-Cola last night because my wife got one from the Korean fried chicken place. She said, I can't drink all of one. Let's split it. I said, okay. I hit you with something crazy. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm a supporter of Coca-Cola as one of mankind's greatest inventions. Coke Zero tastes a little bit better than regular Coke, at least regular corn syrup Coke. The regular Coke, and I like this flavor, but I'm just throwing it out here, has a little metallic taste in it somewhere. Almost as if in the vat 100 years ago, like someone threw a handful of change in, and we've just been tasting pennies with every can and bottle since. The Coke Zero does not have the penny taste, and I prefer to not have it. I like them. I like a Coke Zero. I like a Coke. I like a Diet Coke. Of the three of them, I think that Coke Zero is the best. Zero has 33% more caffeine. Okay, as long as we're going through insane takes today, even the Coca-Cola that has caffeine in it has no caffeine in it. No amount of caffeine that is less than a teacup of green tea is real. Cup of coffee, sure. A cup of tea, sure. A can of Coke, no. If someone is like, I can't have a can of Coke after 2 p.m. or I won't get any sleep. Live your life, but you are from weak stock and you will not survive the harsh winter. My personal opinion is that it is too small of an amount of caffeine to be perceptible to the average person, the average adult at least. Now, if you're drinking 8 cans of Coke a day, maybe it adds up, okay? There is no way a can of Coke has as much caffeine as a cup of espresso. I don't buy it, man. 1 can is 34 milligrams, okay? And a shot of espresso. What's a shot of espresso? 80, 64, 60 to 80, 70 to 120, 64 milligrams. It takes 2 Cokes to equal 1 espresso, man. Don't just come in here lying. Meanwhile, the entire country of Italy has like 4 espressos for dessert after they eat dinner at 10 p.m. And you're like, I can't have half a can of Coca-Cola with my bacon cheeseburger and french fries at 1 p.m. or I'm not going to be able to get any shut-eye tonight? What the hell are you talking about? Their economy's in the toilet? I don't know if that's the espresso's fault. I do love that tweet, though. That's like, it was like European. I don't get it. I know Americans, and I don't think they're that much more productive than us. And then it's like American while listening to something called Tony Stark's motivation playlist on Spotify, skipping lunch to send 12 emails and hasn't been to the doctor in 2 years. Yeah, I don't get it either. Anyway, I don't know. What were we talking about here? He has so much energy. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the Stroopwafels. It turns out eating before and then in the middle of exercise is OP, man. Stroopwafel means syrup waffle. People from the Netherlands be like, I don't understand. Why did you buy special Stroopwafel? Why didn't you just buy regular Stroopwafel? Bro, look at where I am on the map, brother. It's actually pronounced stroopwafels. That's cool. It's actually pronounced fucking... Give me a funny word in Dutch that I can say it's in English. Like, actually, it's this, idiot, bozo. Somebody give me a very silly Dutch word. What was the viral tweet about Dutch? It was like, in English, it was like, my friend cut off my penis with a pair of scissors. And then when there was Google translated to Dutch, it's like, mein Freund, das kutten mein Peen with the Handerknifer. That's German? No, it's not. I made it up completely. It's nothing. It's gone. I spent it. I slammed my penis into the car door. Have you seen the dude on Twitter? And this is a rare funny tweet. But he's a comedian. The bit is immaculate, but it also still kind of escapes me. I don't know how to explain it, except it's a guy with like an AI filter over his face, and he says something like, he does vlogs and goes like, I went on an elegant walk today in the city where the intern shit is taking place. It's great news, guys. The girl called me back. The exchange student guy. He's blowing up, man. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Can you guys stop playing so fast so that I can look him up? I want to look this guy up and give him credit because it's funny. Because it's funny? I don't care. Whatever. Play Starfield. Enjoy. Brian Jordan Alvarez. Exactly.
You're not gonna believe the good level of the situation that is happening in my current life right now. The girl texted me the freak back.
Dude, it gets me it's so good. This is a genuine appreciation. I think it's an insanely great bit. The girl texted me the freak back. I don't know. There's just something about it, man.
I am so excited that I am going to get to go on a date with the girl, and she told me that she was away working on something, apparently because she is a professional person who played the viola instrument.
I don't know how he does it. It's the funniest delivery of anything I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't get it. It just sounds like a guy talking. Not over here. The rhythm is incredible. This is unbelievable talent, man.
She was focused on the old weed, and she was working in a place where they did not have telephone or access to internet.
I don't know how to... I cannot adequately convey my appreciation for how incredible this character is.
He said, what were you some kind of retreat that you were on, that you were playing the viola instrument all week? She said she get to focus. Say, I understand that the focus and the mathematical calculation is something you have to do in your life when you want to move to the next level and achieve the next occurring thing.
It's amazing. Okay, I'm starting to get it. It's amazing. I don't know what else to say. I think I found my new obsession. There's not even, it's inimitable. Inimitable? It's inimitable. I can't imitate it. So I'm going to try anyway, probably, and then it's going to be very embarrassing.
Sarah, I'm so excited that I'm going on a date with her this week. I said, what would you like to go? What would you like to do? You want to go to a movie, dinner, whatever? I'm so excited. She said, how about we go on 2 date to make up for the situation? I said, I would love to go on 2 date. What?
Oh, man. Don't get overly attached to the capybara. Like overly attached girlfriend. Remember that? Can you do overly attached girlfriend face? I can try. I can try. How's it? Close? Close? Pretty good. Where's the smile? She has a bit of a forward lean. Thumbnail face. Yeah. You got a level... Dude, there's mooses on everybody. You got a bison, but you got no... You got no tier 3, man. I've been there myself. Everybody's got mooses. Mises? Meese? Hear me out here. Mooses should be the real way to say it. Gooses should be the real way to say it. Deers should be the real way to say it. Mouses should be the real way to say it. Because why not? Oh, when Scipio Africanus invented Latin back in... Fuck that dude! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Get it going, guys! Get it going! Actually, that part of English is based on Germanic languages. So if anything, we should be saying fuck Odoacer. Okay, fuck Odoacer! Fuck Odoacer. You ever think about how messed up it is? Like, we're reworking the whole English language to be, like, less offensive. And that's fine. When are we going to tackle the word barbarian? Because I gotta feel like maybe one of the reasons that, like, the Ostrogoths and the Visigoths were so mad at Rome is they were like, hey, what do you call us? And Rome was like, oh, it's really funny. We call you barbarians. And then we're like, okay, oh, that's cool. What a cool word. What does that mean? And it's like, oh, it's stupid pieces of shit who have like no manners and no culture and they're bloodthirsty savages and they fucking eat dirt and poop in a hole next to a tree or something like that. No wonder they were like, we're crossing the Rubicon. They were probably like, excuse me? Fuck you. Where the fuck do you get off? Bitch. Did you ever read Caesar's writings on the Gallic Wars? I watched the movie. I don't want to say you have to hand it to Caesar. He's a different kind of leader though, right? Like when Joe Biden wants to declare war on a country, his ass does not put on a helmet and go over the wall, you know? He's just like, you just got droned, Andy. Caesar, it was a different era, man. Caesar was like, hey, get in, losers. We're going to kill Vercingetorix. You're absolutely right. There's no shot. If Biden played in Caesar's era, he is not putting up 30 points per game. That's a given. Hey, NL, what are your... Oh, sorry, this is from Josh. That's not an NL moment. That's a Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, what are your thoughts on the idea that the idea of gladiator combat that we have of them fighting to the death is largely a misnomer and actually was probably more like professional wrestling? I would say I'm happy for them that they weren't out there mostly killing each other, for sure. I don't have any other thoughts, but I think it's a great question. Would you have gone to gladiatorial combat if you lived in the ancient days? It's just me and Claim. I'm second place, baby. I definitely think I would have. You know what reinforces it for me? When we play Texas Chainsaw Massacre, why am I even thinking like I have a chance? I didn't even adjust like the position of my team whatsoever. I'll take second. In Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Apollo and Corey, yes! They kept saying like, why do we have to watch this cutscene? It's so brutal. And I was like, it's not that I'm like watching the cutscene and I'm like, oh, sweet violence, but when I'm watching it, I'm like, I'm unaffected. So I definitely think if someone was like, hey, you want to see like the dude fight a lion? Being immersed in that culture and the zeitgeist of the time in the year fucking 0, I probably would have been like, hell yeah, brother, I'll bring the garum or whatever they were eating back then. What was I talking about before with the gladiator stuff? I can't remember. Oh, would I have murdered Caesar? I'll be honest with you. I think like I probably would have been like, let's not murder Caesar. But then like if it was clear that the tide was turning and we were gonna murder Caesar, I think I would have, I mean, I don't want to get murdered myself. So I would probably be like, me too, guys. But then like as they were stabbing him, I think I would have like, it's like when you sing happy birthday at an office or something like that, I would have just been going like, I would have been doing the motions, but I wouldn't have actually been sticking the knife in. I would have just been like part of the ruckus. You know, like in hockey when like 2 people fight, so the rest of the team, like everybody goes and grabs someone their size on the other team and just sort of holds them and skates around like this for a while, and they go like, that would have been me. I would have been like, get him, get him. After Caesar was killed, the senators who didn't stab him artificially stained their clothes so it looked like they participated. See, that's what I'm saying. People in history, that's why history is so interesting, is because they're just like us, man. And I think there's a lot of reasons that I think history is interesting. I hate the idea that like whenever you take high school history class, you have to write an essay on like why history is important. Here's why history is important. Because your ass wasn't born at the Big Bang, okay? So you're showing up way late for a party that's been going on forever. And you're looking around, hey, how did the borders get drawn like this? Hey, why do we do X like that? Why do we do Y like this? Study some history and then you're like, oh, now I get it, you know. 100,000 years of people going grrr, or people going meh, you know. Everything you see around you, you know, is within reason, is there for a purpose, you know, and that purpose was deigned by people who essentially are genetically almost exactly the same as us. Functionally, I guess they're exactly the same as us. Imperceptible differences. You got a level, dude, there's mooses on everybody. You got a bison, but you got no tier 3, man. I've been there myself. Everybody's got mooses. Meese? Hear me out here. Mooses should be the real way to say it. Gooses should be the real way to say it. Deers should be the real way to say it. Mouses should be the real way to say it. Because why not? Oh, when Scipio Africanus invented Latin back in... Fuck that dude! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Fuck Scipio Africanus! Get it going, guys! Get it going! Actually, that part of English is based on Germanic languages, so if anything, we should be saying fuck Odoacer. Okay, fuck Odoacer! Fuck Odoacer! You ever think about how messed up it is? Like, we're reworking the whole English language to be, like, less offensive. And that's fine. When are we going to tackle the word barbarian? Because I gotta feel like maybe one of the reasons that, like, the Ostrogoths and the Visigoths were so mad at Rome is they were like, hey, what do you call us? And Rome was like, oh, it's really funny. We call you barbarians. And then we're like, okay, oh, that's cool. What a cool word. What does that mean? And it's like, oh, it's stupid pieces of shit who have like no manners and no culture and they're bloodthirsty savages and they fucking eat dirt and poop in a hole next to a tree or something like that. No wonder they were like, we're crossing the Rubicon. They were probably like, excuse me? Fuck you. Where the fuck do you get off? Bitch. Did you ever read Caesar's writings on the Gallic Wars? I watched the movie. I don't want to say you have to hand it to Caesar. He's a different kind of leader, though, right? Like when Joe Biden wants to declare war on a country, his ass does not put on a helmet and go over the wall, you know? He's just like, you just got droned, Andy. Caesar, it was a different era, man. Caesar was like, hey, get in, losers. We're going to kill Vercingetorix. You're absolutely right. There's no shot. If Biden played in Caesar's era, he is not putting up 30 points per game. That's a given. Hey, NL, what are your... Oh, sorry, this is from Josh. That's not an NL moment. That's a Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan, what are your thoughts on the idea that the idea of gladiator combat that we have of them fighting to the death is largely a misnomer and actually was probably more like professional wrestling? I would say I'm happy for them that they weren't out there mostly killing each other, for sure. I don't have any other thoughts, but I think it's a great question. Would you have gone to gladiatorial combat if you lived in the ancient days? It's just me and Claim. I'm second place, baby. I definitely think I would have. You know what reinforces it for me? When we played Texas Chainsaw Massacre, why am I even thinking like I have a chance? I didn't even adjust like the position of my team whatsoever. I'll take second. In Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Apollo and Corey, yes! They kept saying like, why do we have to watch this cutscene? It's so brutal. And I was like, it's not that I'm like watching the cutscene and I'm like, oh, sweet violence, rain. But when I'm watching it, I'm like, I'm unaffected. So I definitely think if someone was like, hey, you want to see like the dude fight a lion? Being immersed in that culture and the zeitgeist of the time in the year fucking 0, I probably would have been like, hell yeah, brother, I'll bring the garum or whatever they were eating back then. What was I talking about before with the gladiator stuff? I can't remember. Oh, would I have murdered Caesar? I'll be honest with you. I think like I probably would have been like, let's not murder Caesar. But then like if it was clear that the tide was turning and we were gonna murder Caesar, I think I would have, I mean, I don't want to get murdered myself. So I would probably be like, me too, guys. But then like as they were stabbing him, I think I would have like, it's like when you sing happy birthday at an office or something like that, I would have just been going like, I would have been doing the motions, but I wouldn't have actually been sticking the knife in. I would have just been like part of the ruckus. You know, like in hockey when like 2 people fight, so the rest of the team, like everybody goes and grabs someone their size on the other team and just sort of holds them and skates around like this for a while, and they go like, that would have been me. I would have been like, get him, get him. After Caesar was killed, the senators who didn't stab him artificially stained their clothes so it looked like they participated. See, that's what I'm saying. People in history, that's why history is so interesting, is because they're just like us, man. And I think there's a lot of reasons that I think history is interesting. I hate the idea that like whenever you take high school history class, you have to write an essay on like why history is important. Here's why history is important. Because your ass wasn't born at the Big Bang, okay? So you're showing up way late for a party that's been going on forever. And you're looking around, hey, how did the borders get drawn like this? Hey, why do we do X like that? Why do we do Y like this? Study some history and then you're like, oh, now I get it, you know. 100,000 years of people going grrr, or people going meh, you know. Everything you see around you, you know, is within reason, is there for a purpose, you know, and that purpose was deigned by people who essentially are genetically almost exactly the same as us. Functionally, I guess they're exactly the same as us. Imperceptible differences. Can I also tell you something? I'm fucking scared of America. And maybe I should have been like that before. But we took Kate to the US so that my brother-in-law could take out her wisdom teeth. He's a surgeon. It's not like a, you know, he just has a garage or something. We were there for 2.5 hours, okay? Basically, we just got in and got out. This is less time than like some people spend in the hot tub every night. So here's what I recall in that 2.5 hours, okay? I took my daughter to a Wendy's. We ordered food and we ate and it was great. But I was starting to get the vibe. Listen, I'm from Vancouver. I was starting to get the vibe that this is not the safest place in Washington State. You just sort of, I don't know how to tell you how to pick up on that vibe. There being no restaurants except for a Wendy's within like 2 miles was a pretty big part of that. Also, lots of people walking around in football jerseys talking to themselves, not talking to anybody else, talking to themselves. So I was a little on edge, let's put it that way. Nothing happened at the Wendy's except a woman in her early 60s walked in and she ordered her burger well done, which is something that I didn't know if you could do at a Wendy's. And then she got her burger and she said, this isn't well done. And then the manager came out and was like, this is how burgers come out here, but if you want, we can like toss this one back on the grill for a couple minutes. And she was like, yeah, I want it well done. And the manager was like, all right, fucking throw this one back on the grill. Come on, get out of here, you're crazy. Then I was waiting for a prescription to be filled at a Safeway, and my wife said she wanted a cold drink, which is reasonable because she just had 2 teeth ripped out of her jawbone, right? I went into the Starbucks. The dude in front of me was like at least 6'7" and, you know, maybe 55 years old. And I can only describe his face as he had like a leather face thing going on. It was like somebody had put a new face on him and it was waiting to like take. It was like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre type deal. He turned around, he looked at me, he looked at my daughter, he pointed at her, and all he said was 3. And I said, you're right, she turns 3 in like 3 weeks. And then he said, what's your daughter's name? And I said it. And then apropos of nothing at all, he said, did you know Eric Clapton has a song named Layla, and it's about George Harrison's wife who he later married. My daughter's name, for the record, is not Layla, so I don't know where this came from. And I said, yeah, actually, I had heard that. And then he said, later, did you know Eric Clapton's kid fell out of a hotel window, and that's why he wrote Tears in Heaven? And I was like, thanks for that, stranger. Basically, I don't know if I'm taking this as a threat, but it's kind of like a cursed energy when it's just me and my 3-year-old in the Starbucks. Then, when the barista turned her back, he reached into the tip jar and just pulled out a handful of change and then moved to where he was going to receive his drink. This is what I saw in my very limited interactions in the United States. I think that this particular city might be cooked. You met the devil? I think I met... what's the name of the personification of pure malevolence from the Cormac McCarthy novel? Judge Holden? I think I met Judge Holden. Hey guys, I bought some pot this weekend. Oh, man. You know what's crazy too? I don't know if other dads have experienced this, but I feel like it's not unique to me, but it is like relatively unique within the concept of like modern, no, we're fucked. within the realm of modern dadness, if that makes sense. Holy cow, we might have. I'll live with that. Let me put it this way. I feel like granddad didn't have to go through this, you know? When he was just working in the refrigerator mines all day and grandma was taking care of like 5 kids. I feel like when granddad met other dads, they were having some pints of Schlitz together and probably saying some fucked up shit. But now, modern dads are very enlightened. I'm not saying there's not deadbeats out there, but I don't see them because my ass is at the playground in the library. They wouldn't be deadbeats if they were there. Or they'd be there, but they'd be like fucked up, right? Anyway, so now when I meet dads in public, it's very cool. Because I'm like, oh, this dad is like a very active dad. This dad's like a stay-at-home dad. Problem is, I also think it leads to there's like dad arms races. Like sometimes you'll meet a dad at the playground or something like that, and you'll be like, hey, nice to meet you. And they'll be like, oh, best job in the world. And you're like, obviously, no disrespect, but you've never been a streamer. This has got to be like one of the only jobs in the world that has like long hours, you're on call 24/7 for the rest of your life, and you make negative money. Secondarily, always end up in these, not always, some people are normal, but like 1 in 10 dads, I get like this fucked up interaction where they're like, hey, yeah, we come to this playground all the time. Did you guys just come from story time at the library? And I'm like, oh no, I didn't know that they had story time at the library. They're like, yeah, they started it like 4 months ago. You should really do it. It's really good to get your kids out and socialized. It runs from 8:01 a.m. to 8:07 a.m. Yeah, it's really good. It's a 45-minute drive, so we make sure we suit up early for it. And then like right after story time, they do this thing at the bakery next door. You can get something called like a chitticino, and then it's just a little cup, and it's non-caffeinated, but they really like it. And you're like, oh yeah. Sorry, I couldn't make it. I was too busy cooking like a gluten-free frittata for my kid for breakfast. Yeah. No, you go from the grocery store. No, we didn't get the eggs from the grocery store. We drove down to Man Farms at Abbotsford, and we got the eggs. We actually could pick the fucking chicken that we got it from, and then we didn't have time for story time because actually she was volunteering at like the school for the deaf down the street, and it's just like this dad arms race like never ends, man. Everyone's trying to like out hustle each other in daddom. Like it's a marathon, not a sprint, man. And then you know what's fucked up is I prefer that to when I go to the playground and it's just like 9 moms huddled in a circle talking to each other, and every once in a while they laugh and then look over at me, and I'm like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have worn my fucking Eddie Bauer Kirkland signature shirt that says chill out, it's summer. They all know I'm a fucking loser. Fuck. They're laughing at me because my daughter said, Daddy, come up on the jungle gym, and I actually came up on the jungle gym instead of looking at my phone on the bench like a fucking normal person. What a fucking idiot, dude. Anyway, let me see what's going on. Let me slash marker sap here for a second. You need dad groups and dad friends? I know. It's actually crazy. I think I made a dad friend at the library yesterday. It was like, I didn't know that it was possible to happen in Vancouver. You know, we used to live in a neighborhood where people did not talk to each other at all because you don't know what kind of result you're getting from the dice roll. Sometimes you'd be like, oh, holy cow, you're like the CEO of Arc'teryx. Sometimes you'd be like, holy shit, goodbye. I have to leave. But nowadays, everybody's talking. In our new neighborhood, everybody's talking to everybody. Where like our kids are about to apply for the same schools. We got each other. You know how long it's been since I added a contact into my fucking phone? I felt like I was 100 years old. He was like, hey, if you want to have a play date sometime, like here's my phone number and I'll send you a text. He sent me a text and I was like, what do I do with this shit? I don't know. The last time I like made a friend was pre-owning a smartphone. I'm like, I don't know what so I was like typing his name in, and then like the name showed up in the phone number spot, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I'm like, it was like his icon is just like the first initial of his name, and I'm like, I can't do anything with this. You didn't take a thumbnail photo? This seems fucking weird, right? Like I just met you, click. I had a lot of boomer moments this weekend. I can't remember the specific situation, but like on the day after my wife's surgery, she was like, hey, can you take a picture of like my stitches so I know how they look? So she was going like this, and I took the photo, and I was like, it didn't come out well. So I turned the flash on and took the photo, and then it turned out well. Well, flash forward to like, 8 hours later or whatever, I'm at the playground with my daughter, and I'm like, hey, can I take your picture for grandma? And then she's like, yeah, okay. And then I line up the photo, and the brightest light in the universe comes on, the shutter sound. Everyone's looking at me like, how old is this motherfucker? So embarrassed, so fucking embarrassing, dude.
My mom's a virgin.
What?
I'm running the math on that one.
Taylor's version.
I'm not gonna get what you just said at all, man.
It doesn't make any sense, but it's kind of funny.
Okay.
I think Chib drank his volcano.
No, man, I'm eating a fucking cookie.
Oh, that's better than the volcano, probably.
It's yummy, Corey. Say it's yummy.
Chib, that moment on your stream fucking sent me, dude.
Guys, are you ready?
Content created.
My life is ruined. 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 My life is actually ruined. My life is actually ruined. My life is 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 actually fucking ruined. Dude, I almost started a fire too.
Oh yeah, your keyboard fucked up.
My cable
Yeah.
is just sitting in the water, and then I heard like, and I was like, oh my god.
Just watching him play with this like children's science kit, and then like not cleaning anything in between, and then pouring the things together. And I was like, how would we have seen this coming? And then it destroys his mouse pad that he was protecting like with kid gloves the whole time.
The best part about it is pausing the clip before it happens and reading the like instruction book that says that is gonna happen.
Oh really?
It's like, this may cause a big fizzy reaction. Do it on a baking tray or somewhere easy to clean.
Oh man.
I think I was not meticulous about following instructions during my chemistry labs in university. So you'd always like, you do the numbers on paper and you're like, oh, I'm supposed to have like 2.5 grams of salt at the end of this. And then like, you realize like 80% of the way through, you're like, this is not gonna work, man. And then you just get to the end and you got like a little beaker full of like pink liquid and you're like, doctor? Professor, we did all the steps. This is what we got.
I loved chemistry class. That shit was like magic, except I hated writing out the lab work after. Because I was like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but it was sick.
The only thing I liked about chemistry class was in high school, our teacher told us like 1,000 times not to touch the little ceramic crucible that you heat up with the Bunsen burner because it gets hot as fuck. And then like literally within 10 minutes of starting one of the labs, a kid grabbed the lid and then was like, oh shit, and then dropped it and shattered it all over the table.
Oh, dude, in the same week in high school, my friend and I both gave ourselves severe burns in science class.
It's crazy. I can't believe they got like 16-year-old kids with those kind of chemicals in there.
Yeah. Well, he grabbed a crucible, and then I was in microbio, and I had like flamed a test tube because we were doing like, we were putting some bacteria on some agar in a test tube. And the girl my lab partner, she was like not angling it in the right way. I was like, okay, just give it to me. And I grabbed it and it was just like, and I'm like, take it, I'm like, I don't know where to, like, I'm not just going to throw it on the ground, like I had to like put it in like the sleeve, that holds the test tube. And then I ran over to the sink and like my teacher, like my skin was brown. Oh, man. And like, I was like, I didn't think glass was going to hold the temperature that well. He's like, yeah, it does. And I'm like, thanks.
I pretty much did that exact thing last night when I cooked corn in the microwave and I grabbed the ball. And then I had that exact same reaction in the kitchen.
Oh, dude, I did that once. I heated up a bowl of beans and I was carrying it to my office, and it, like the first 10 seconds it was fine. Then I was like, oh no, it's not fine. And like my body threw it against the wall in front of me.
Wait, this is last night?
You're crazy.
This was like 2 years ago, I think.
Oh, okay.
Whilst, like
you're awesome, Corey. It's so awesome.
I was like, like
you lose all like sensible thinking when you're holding something hot and your body's just like,
so
I have
hungry.
to throw this at something.
Oh, it was a mess to clean up, man.
Oh man. You guys, you were talking about labs, you reminded me, not Labradors, I'm talking about laboratory experiments. That, like, when I was in undergrad, we had to do this lab where we measured the metabolites of locusts to see, how the breakdown of their metabolism was at rest versus when they were alert. So just to get these locusts all, like, ornery and stuff, our teacher told us this was not like a random guy. He threw a bunch of locusts into like a garbage can and then just told us to beat the shit out of it with yardsticks. So for like a minute, it's like a, I don't know, like a 4-foot tall garbage can with just a pile of insects at the bottom.
Sorry.
And we're just standing there going, gah, 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 and the locusts are hopping around in there like, what the hell?
Dude, why did I drop out? Shit sounds fun, man.
And then, you know,
insects.
The results, we were like, teacher, the results came out exactly the same. And he was like, well, and what if they didn't, though? Well, okay, I get it.
You guys must have done something wrong.
Yeah.
One of my friends that's a doctor, they were doing this thing once where they like swabbed the arse and then grew the bacteria on a plate.
Yeah.
And everyone's was normal, but apparently one person's in the classes was like bright pink and like crazy. And then she was telling me that person that had the crazy arse bacteria never came back ever again.
Oh no.
Oh, dude, that's so fucking funny.
What if he found out they just had like some horrible disease?
Yeah, like the pink arse bacteria.
It's like
they got a Neuralink.
Yeah, and then Elon found them, and
you see the gimmick monkey account getting mad on Twitter the other day?
I did not. What is gimmick monkey?
There was a monkey account that would just post monkeys, all cash, normal like. And then they posted one video of the monkey with the brain chip in it, the Elon brain chip.
Oh, no.
Like, oh, so cutesy, playing video games and drinking banana smoothie. And then everyone in the replies were like, "Fuck you!" And then they were like, "Fuck you! You contribute nothing to society. Elon has never killed a monkey."
no.
And then someone replied like, "Fuck you! Look at all the monkeys he's killed. There's an article." And then it was back and forth forever, and it was awesome.
Dude, it is the funniest. It's actually like amazing satire. That he had to post, Neuralink has never killed a monkey, but because of the dangerous level of the product, we've selected monkeys that have terminal diseases already.
Terminal monkeys.
Bro, the monkey died while we were putting in the brain chip. Must have been that terminal illness ahead, I guess.
It's like, if I saw that in a movie, I would be like, that's so good. This is real life. Oh, dude.
Who's diagnosing monkeys with terminal illnesses?
Me in the
diagnose
my
monkeys?
God.
Me in the hospital when the doctor brings out the Neuralink and tells me it's gonna save me. Oh fuck. Oh no, not the brain
The Neuralink
chip.
is how they tell whether you're neurotypical or not.
Oh no, not the one they only gave to the monkeys who are already gonna die. Please.
It's all right. We can waste this on you.
Can't I just have the sugar pill?
Chib, say toy boat 10 times fast.
Toy boat.
Yes. Got him.
Good blood, bad blood. Good blood, bad blood. Good blood, bad blood. What's the fucking point, man? Come on.
Is that a song?
We're adults. No, it's a tongue twist.
Good
I
blood,
don't
bad
need
blood.
a tongue
good blood,
twister
bad
to
blood.
twist my tongue. I need to say something normal.
I need a cherry stem. I can't tie it into a knot, by the way.
I mean, I think it would be frightening for me.
Oh, I'm right next to Leatherface. This is bullshit.
I made noise. I'm so sorry. I'd like to apologize on behalf of CHIBLEE Estate.
It'd be a funny bit. Like, what is the insinuation if someone can tie a cherry stem into a knot with their tongue?
Talented tongue.
Good with a penis.
Good
I don't want them
Good
to.
oral.
I don't want them to tie my cock into a little balloon animal, though.
Yeah, but imagine what they
I'd be
could
like,
do to the tip, dude.
Don't man,
Dude,
stop
imagine
it!
you get a blowjob and it comes out and the foreskin's tied at the end.
Turn it off! Turn it
You're
off!
like, what the fuck do I do with this, man? You don't
Blows
know
up
how
like a
you can't get it
balloon.
untied? You can't get it untied and you really need to pee? Oh, that's
Please,
so
untie it!
Please. You're calling them for like the next 24 hours. Please. I put butter
I think you
on
might
it,
just
it
have to.
didn't help.
Might have to get the scissors, honestly.
Kate, are you in chat? I'm being honest with you. I think that I am in danger, and this is not a career, well, not a career arc, but this is not like an arc of personality I expected for myself. I think I might be in danger of becoming a roller coaster guy. What makes me think that? Once I got over my fear of mostly heights, I'm not worried about going fast. It's always heights. Once I have started to internalized the fact that like the roller coaster's probably not gonna crash. The idea of it seems a lot more appealing to me. Also, and this is, I swear to you this is true, and there's no way to say it that doesn't sound psychotic. But I think that having a kid, I can't afford to die, basically. It would be emotionally devastating, financially quite problematic for my family. So, and how does that play into it? Well, I don't know, but ever since I had a kid, when I like get on an airplane, I'm not scared anymore. Because I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. Here's the thing, you have no control over it either way, but I'm like, if we live in a just universe, I can't die. Before I had a kid, sure, God could have killed me, could have struck me down, and my parents would have been like really sad. Big whoop, okay? Not big whoop, but now, ever since then, I've gotten on airplanes, even like some rides. Admittedly, they're only at Disney World, but I'm kind of like, I'm daring you, motherfucker. You gonna kill me? You gonna kill me? You gonna ruin like 8 lives? You're gonna fucking blow me up on Leviathan or something at Canada's Wonderland? The track's gonna break. Go ahead, motherfucker. Go ahead. Don't you have enough of a PR problem? Like, in a weird way, I know I'm safer now. Which is, here's the thing, you're gonna say you're not safer. And that's true, but I was never in danger to begin with because the odds of the roller coaster breaking and killing me was like near zero to begin with. So it's just a way of like remodeling it in my own head. I don't know if other dads feel like this though. But now, it used to be like, I haven't accomplished anything with my life. You can't kill me. I'm scared. Now I'm like, fucking do it, bro. See if I give a shit. At least my ass is going to die sitting down. Probably going, ah! But I remember you almost cried when I told you we were going to Fuji Q. Yeah, Fuji Q is like a very serious, like, fucking roller coaster theme park. This ain't your granddad's like spinning teacups. It's like, for Japanese standards, they have like some of the biggest and fastest and tallest and scariest roller coasters in Japan. And I was like, oh fuck. Like the train pulled in by the roller coasters the day before we were gonna go, and every single one was just like, the windows open, you just hear, ah! 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 And you're like, oh my God, I can't believe we can go there tomorrow. And then it was like March, maybe like the 2nd or 3rd week of March. I was dreading it so much. And then it fucking snowed like a blizzard and they had to close the theme park. I have never been so saved in my entire... Yeah, Kate was very unhappy, and I was like, oh, that sucks. In my head, I was like, yes! Thank you, God! Thank you! Hi, Tomo. There you go. He hates it, but he was purring like crazy. Have you heard about the price of matcha going up? Here we go. Matching the skin tone of my balls with the skin tone of your forehead. Ah! Here we go. Here we go. So true. Yahoo! Short people such a jam. Guy who hates Idiocracy voice. Actually, it's heightest. Me when Randy Newman brings the hammer down and goes, short people are just the same as you and I. I'm like, whoa, I didn't see this coming. Holy, first off, this guy got me on board with hating all short people. I was like, get him. And then he's like, surprise. Short people are just you that are less tall. And I'm like, whoa, it makes you tap your foot and then it makes you think. And that's the real meat and potatoes right there. When's tall people coming out, Randy? Randy Newman playing short people at the start of his concert, then playing a second song and getting booed. and then coming out with starting to dab sweat off his forehead. Dunk, 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 dunk. Tall people got some reasons. Tall people got a few reasons. Tall people got a couple reasons to live. Watching the audience, everyone's going, oh, they're pulling their punches back. They got bigger hands, they got bigger eyes. They walk around being above average guys. They got bigger feet, they got even bigger shoes. They done know some of me and done know some of yous. Well, I want some tall people. Sorry. I don't even know what the bit is, also. I don't know who would go to a Randy Newman and then be mad that he's singing songs, but maybe that's why it's funny, because it doesn't make any sense. This will do 1 million views on YouTube Shorts. Brother, nobody knows who the fuck Randy Newman is on YouTube Shorts. Except for, like, You Got a Friend in Me. Randy Newman is like, all right, well played, well played. I wouldn't say he's forgotten, but... Oh! This is like exactly where we started today. Big ups, by the way, to Novak Djokovic for winning the 24th Grand Slam of his career. Truly an undisputed and non-controversial tennis great. Perhaps even consider, whoa. Tall people got some reason. Me being an average height person at the Randy Newman concert and joining the tall people beating the short people to death during the song because they're so whipped into a fervor. But if I don't beat the other short people to death, I'll probably get beaten to death as the shortest tall person. Yeah, get him! Just to me, I'm standing on like a chair. Get him, guys! It is the Caesar bit. I would not be stabbing Caesar. That's all I'm saying. Hey, NL, I saw the Dan Giesling video. Your jawline's crazy. Thank you, I think. I appreciate that. Hey, everybody. Northernlion here. Noted connoisseur of the roguelike genre. And I've been doing a little soul searching. I got to chime in and come to the defense of my good friend Dan Giesling. He's getting roasted for saying that Slay the Spire is overrated and Hades is overrated. And after a lot of deliberation, I got to say that I 100% agree with him. I mean, Slay the Spire, it's just cards. There's no guns. There's like, I don't know, maybe like 4 swords and a couple sharp objects. You don't even move, much less jump or double jump. And Hades, I mean, it's like if I wanted to read a book, you know, I would read Clifford the Big Red Dog, but I'm here to play video games with action and, you know, bright colors and stuff like that, something exciting, thrilling boss battles, and obviously Hades just doesn't have that. So, you know, if we're the only 2 people on the planet who are right, that's hard, but it's something I'm used to, and I just had to get my 2 cents out there. Especially considering I filmed it in true boomer fashion, like 15 degrees below the horizon, pointed up. Normally, like whenever people shoot vlogs, they always posted like this is the camera angle, like they hold the camera at a MySpace camera angle, and you're like, holy cow, I thought you were like 5'6", 290, but you look fucking slim, king. I did see the clip of Corey in a call with his eye doctor, and then someone in chat redeemed a sound of like 150 decibel ear-piercing sound of a woman moaning sensually that his dentist definitely heard. Or not this optometrist, I should say. A lot of things about the way Corey runs his stream are just fundamentally baffling to me. Without being rude, the man's taking the call with his optometrist, like just on cam. I'm not saying someone's gonna read his lips and be like, wow, this dude's eyes are totally messed up. But like, you just move away from the computer to do it. He's still got audio coming out of his headphones, you know, it's just, I'm just surprised. And then not to mention, you could redeem a 150 decibel ear-piercing sound that clearly came from adult content. And then, like, his chat was open because I rated him after the stream, so the pop-out just rolled over into his chat. And it was like somebody just posted an enormous ASCII phallus. And then nobody was like, what's up with the phallus? Everybody was like, oh, blue hole. You old dog, always posting the sussy, you know what? Like, it's actual chaos over there. Is it more chaos or less chaos than Squeak's chat? It's more chaos than Squeak's chat. Squeak's is like, Corey is like a brand risk, man. Coming from the guy who talks about cum and clone sex, he's literally just playing the audio from pornography on his stream, taking phone calls from his doctors with his camera on and stuff like that. Like, it's some of the people are posting ASCII cocks in his chat and being validated for it. Like, it's out of control over there. Well, just have a video of some important things from my life. The girl texted me the frick back. Yeah, meanwhile, we're talking about REM over here. Is that a professional retreat? Because she played the viola instrument. Hang on, you know what? It is the end of the stream today.
I've been on an elegant walk through the town where my internship is taking place. So now, back to my hotel, where they are keeping me nice, steady, calm,
good sleep,
and a buffet for dinner. I have been trying to put in more work, more hours, to prove to them I can work at this company full time after the internship is up. But they say no promises. I say, I promise you this. If you check out my mathematics and my calculation at any given time, you're gonna find the mathematic is correct at all time. So that's just how I put in my hard work. Whatever. As they say, bye.
It is great though. It's fantastic.
I have some news. It might not be what you guys are expecting.
I've never seen
maybe
this
you're gonna
one.
feel some disappointment in me, in my ability. But I went to the meeting yesterday. The boss say, come in here. And I sit down, whatever. They ask me, do you want a water? I say, sparkling? They brought me a flat water. I look at it kind of like this. But it was no big deal. Anyway, long to the cutting of the short, I'm going to have to move my study to part-time because I got the job full-time at the company at where my internship is taking place. You guys, thank you so much for your encouragement in the entire journey. And now I gotta manage a lot of different kind of life with the job and the school coming back. There's gonna be major time that I can handle it. Bye.
It's so good. What happened to the girl texting me the frick back?
One light. Unless you get reincarnation to happen. I worked to date for 9 hours straight. That I woke up pretty early, so I still have a lot of the afternoon left. I'm gonna go to a movie, maybe check out Spider-Man, Amazing the Flash, or Indiana.
Sorry, I forgot I was streaming for a minute there. Oh, kiss me every time. Maybe Indiana. Do you like poetry? Here we go. You like poetry? Poeting my balls in your mouth next to a tree? It just never ends with you, does it? Hey NL, I'm gonna be that guy. Love your videos. Are you ever gonna play Summa Materna? Let me guess. Can you ask some mum if it's I turn to put my balls on your forehead, NL? Middle finger emoji? Yeah, okay. Here we go. I got some holy wind for you. I think holy wind, the nicest thing I'll say about Subway is when I think about holy wind is what I imagine Subway bread smells like. I'm never mad about smelling Subway bread. Subway's got to be the restaurant. I think Subway and Pizza Hut have to be the restaurants that smell the best but taste the worst. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me there's a better example. I haven't eaten a Subway in like 4 months, and I'm not going back. There's simply no reason to. It's too expensive for the food, which is not very good to begin with. But the restaurant does smell very good. You talk a lot about Subway for a guy who says he doesn't go there. I talk for like, 4.5 hours a day. Most people utter like 8 words. I'm leaving, love you, honey. Then they like don't talk for like 7 hours. And then they come home and they say, I'm back, love you, honey. And then they put on Netflix, and then, 4 hours later, they're like, good night, honey, I love you. Nobody ever replies back because they're talking to a life-sized Asuka body pillow from Neon Genesis Evangelion. But I'm just saying, gotta remember, like, sometimes people get annoyed at the material we're talking about here. I'm spinning a yarn out of thin air, right? Like, I don't do anything. So I'm pretty impressed that, like, on occasion we can get 4.5 hours of stream of consciousness dialogue. Sometimes we do circle back on some old favorites, but these are also in responses to questions that you're asking me. So if you want better answers, ask better questions. And if you're like, you never read my questions, they're probably not better than the Subway question, unfortunately. I hate to be the one to tell you. What'd you do this weekend? Trying to remember. That's the mark of, like, doing a lot, for sure. Yesterday, took my daughter to the playground. We had to come back for an appointment. My wife was getting her eyebrows microbladed. We had some sushi. I dropped her off at the microblading appointment. Me and my daughter went shopping. I don't want to brag. I got 2 new things for the shelf. These are prints of illustrations from a local artist. This one, you can't really see it. It's like an homage to Vancouver neighborhoods. And then there's another one behind me right here. It's an assortment of different styles of breads. The artist was Bohm Made from Vancouver. I have to call customers, but I don't want to. Any advice? It's not listen, I'm just a guy. I'm not saying this is definitive advice. All I'm going to say is one piece of advice that I have for you is hold on to that nugget of discontent. What would be truly terrifying is if one day you woke up and you went to work and you were like, I'm so excited to call clients today. That's a troubling sign. You ever read 1984? Streamer ass take. Here's 10 ways to get yourself psyched up to cold call a client in your B2B healthcare software business. Tip number 1. You get the idea. Why do you always respond to these questions so insanely? Well, like, what do you want me to say, man? I don't know. Yo, Papi, I'm literally like a dumbass. People are coming in here. They're going like, hey, give me like one sentence that can save my life. And I'm like, I don't fucking know, bro. You need to talk to a damn therapist or something. I mean, you're not even asking like a guy. You're asking a guy streaming Polish Bloodborne on Twitch TV. Like, you seem to be under the opinion that I have the answers and I'm choosing to obfuscate them from you. I do not have the answers. You know what? I was trying to workshop a joke, but it needs to be very delicate, okay? Because if you do it wrong, people won't laugh, they'll take offense. If you do it right, people will take offense, but they will also laugh. And it's something like this. Motherfuckers always tell streamers that their job isn't real, as if entertaining people isn't a more real job than being a project manager at a B2B healthcare software firm. Motherfuckers will always be like, hey, streamer, get a real job. Meanwhile, they're a project manager at a B2B healthcare software firm. Something like that. Let it cook a little bit. Stir the pot. Stir the pot. Why is that your specific example? I mean, I don't have anything against project managers. What the hell? It just seemed like one that could get people to laugh. Can I get more examples of real jobs? Okay, of course. The dudes on the... you've seen the videos that are like, why don't men do this work anymore? And then it's a... like 2 dudes on an oil rig, and there's like a pipe that's just belching coke or something like that, and they're like, they're at like the mud factory, and they're like, the mud's spilling everywhere, come on. Oh, good, we've reconnected the mud pipes. Now all the precious mud is flowing where it needs to go in Ohio. The company kills like 50 employees a year. That's not funny, man. That's not funny. Oh. That's a real job, though. There's no doubt about that. Farming, yeah, farming's a real job.
Who is it? Is that you, Murphy?
Yep, it's me, Murphy.
Oh, I guess not. Sorry, I thought you were my friend, Murphy. Murphy is a super cool police officer. As a puppet, even the petrification disease can't get him. I wish I was like him.
You know that motherfucker's in the group chat like, yeah, I'll be at brunch, don't worry, it's just allergies. Showing up with fucking crusty ass eyes. Hey! I couldn't miss bottomless mimosas. So true. We haven't seen each other in so fucking long. How the fuck have you been, bitch? It's Steve-O again? It's got a little Steve-O in it, I suppose. His brunch fucking kills, bro. These fucking heirloom tomatoes fucking rip, bro. It fucking kills. $38 for fucking eggs Benedict, Johnny? Knoxville is fucking kills. The bill's fucking huge. I can't fucking take it. If you play anything other than the Dropkick Murphys in a bar in Boston, they will take away your business license. Listen, I respect some curt service. In Vancouver, like, all the servers are very disinterested, and when they pretend to be interested, usually when they hand you the card machine at the end of the dinner, and then they're like, hey, so did you do anything fun today? I'm like, I don't know you, and it feels weird and fake. But like in Boston, it's crazy. They'll just like walk over to your table with like the serving tray and like look at you, and then you're like, hey, can we get a picture of Sam Adams? And then they're like roll their eyes, turn around, and walk away. I gotta, if I ever go back to Boston, it has to be with a local, man. I gotta figure out like the demeanor to actually get like some rapport with other Bostonians. I'll probably never have any friends from Boston because I talk shit about the city anytime it gets mentioned. I was out of Boston for 10 years. It was so refreshing to come back to the curt rudeness. I can understand that. I mean, you get used to what you start to like what you get used to, right? But when you sorry, why are so many people typing in a Boston accent? I just saw someone say omelet core. It's so oh man. Omelet core 6 fires of Rubicon. Okay, great start. Can't come over. Can't see the Bruins game tonight. Playing fucking Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. I don't know. It's just the idea of anytime I picture someone from Boston, I picture Ben Affleck. I know you picture Germa, which is fine. I did see Happy 50th birthday to James Marsden, sorry, who I never realized until last week looks exactly like Jerma in every single picture he's ever been in his entire life. But I always picture Ben Affleck, and just Ben Affleck like sitting on his couch playing like, I can't come out tonight, Matt Damon. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 33rd and a 33 to 3rd fucking dream drop distance. Yeah, it just fucking came out in the fucking Steelbook Deluxe Edition. Yeah, sorry, I can't come to the work today. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. No, I'll be in tomorrow. That's the name of the game. My special is my bomb. I was very incorrect about how this was going to go down. My mistake. My mistake. Average person at yoga, namaste. Me at yoga. My mistake. My mistake. Sorry, my mistake. It's the most boomer joke like I've ever heard. That would go crazy in like a 1990s funny section of the newspaper. When your daughter hit 2, did she start getting physically violent, like kicking and hitting stuff? Yeah, a little bit. Every once in a while, she'll, you know, I'll be like, it's time for bed. And she'll be like, no. And she'll kind of smack me a little bit. And then I go crazy mode on her. I say, hey! You got to remember as an adult, the power that you have. Like it's, trying to think of the best way to phrase it. Like, your kids should feel safe around you, but when they do something that's completely unacceptable, like hitting you, like she shouldn't hit anybody, but the last person she should be hitting is me or Kate, because we're the, you know, the light of her life. We give you everything. I guess at the end of the day, I would rather you hit me than hit a stranger because we can work it out in like a safe environment. But at the same time, it's like a slap in the face. It's a complete betrayal when I'm like, you would hit your parent after everything we've done for you. But then when they test boundaries that are unacceptable, you know, like when they try to lick the toilet seat or they smack you in the face or something like that, that's where you go, hey! Don't forget about the fact I'm like a silverback gorilla. If I wanted to, at any point, I could rip all the limbs off your torso, okay? It's because of my kindness and my respect for our family that we don't do that. But there's terms and conditions that we have to be beholden to. We don't enact physical violence on one another. We treat each other with respect, okay? And then she's like, damn, fine. But you have to use your dad powers like sparingly. You have to use, in my opinion at least, you have to use it for only truly important stuff. You can't be like, hey, eat your broccoli, because then you lose the efficacy of it when it really counts. I'm in. Don't talk to me. Don't have the Gemini talk to me. This is it's so clearly what this is.
And gentlemen, welcome aboard the Pilgrim's
Hang on, I'm gonna go get a Coke Zero.
Now, those of you who joined us in Moonlight Town, we hope your preparations for the Pilgrim's journey are well underway.
Pretty scary. When you nut, but she's still sucking. So true. So true. I still can't believe how fast they get your food to you at the drive-thru. How is it faster to get your food at the drive-thru than it is when you're in the damn restaurant? Like, it should be harder to give you your food from a window into your car. But it's actually 2 times easier, which makes no fucking sense. But it's amazing. Oh, we're in Blighttown now, boys. Oh, man. Everybody's gonna do that. That's so funny. Oh, man. We may not have a respectable... Just go. Just finish. All right. I lived. Could be worse. Good turn. I can't say that in any cadence except good sleep and a buffet for dinner. They said, well, no promises. I said, I can promise you this. If you look at my mathematical calculations, I think you'll find the mathematic is correct every time. As they say, bye. It's living rent-free in my head for sure. I can't play the video, Mom. I'm in a mini-pre right now. I'm on Deathwind. That sounds like your father after we eat Greek food for dinner. Hey, did you say something? I can play them all. I can play every character in the damn sitcom, man. Please hire me. It's so funny, too. I gotta be careful what I say, because yesterday, I popped over to the spare room where my parents were, and I was like, how was your afternoon? And they were like, just so you know, we can hear everything you say during the stream. I said, okay. He said, honestly, thanks for letting me know before I say something I regret. I gotta say, though, I came over yesterday, it broke my heart to see that they were watching the Roku channel. I was like, you know, we got Netflix on this thing, we got Disney Plus, we got Prime Video. You don't have to watch whatever crap they're throwing on the Roku channel. I'm sure there's some like half decent stuff on there, don't get me wrong, but I mean I felt like I was a bad host. What was I saying? You get a text from anxiety, depression, and gay Neil Armstrong with a small penis. What you do is that I retweeted that one, right? I thought that was a great tweet. It's like anxiety, you don't deserve anything. Depression, you're gonna die alone. Gay Neil Armstrong with a small penis. That's one small cock for me and one huge cock for my ass. It's so fucking stupid. I love it, man. Did Justin laugh? I feel like Justin would laugh his ass off at that. It's just, I mean, it's the cheapest joke of all time, but that's part of what makes it so good, I think. Because you can imagine Neil Armstrong saying it, man. Like, not like he would have said it, but you can imagine his voice saying it. That's one small cock for me. One huge cock in my ass. I'd rather not. Yeah, whatever. He's a hero. Get a life. Oh, man. Why pineapple the yak? It's crazy, but it does allow the mole to summon an 8/8 mole. You're gonna kill your yak? Why? Oh, because he does 3 damage to himself. Oh, man. That's so funny. It is so funny to imagine, like, what if Brokeback Mountain was Apollo 13? Or wait, what if Apollo 13 was Brokeback Mountain? And as soon as the astronauts got up into outer space, they just started sucking and fucking each other and giving each other hand jobs and rim jobs and stuff with their fucking 1964 ass Republican haircuts, the weird 52-year-old dad bods, but you know it was the 60s, so they definitely had like 8-packs. Picture Michael Collins manning the spaceship while Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong go down in the lunar module. Bye. All right, make sure you text me when you get there. Oh, man. That would be sick, dude. I would watch that documentary, no doubt. Aren't your parents next door? Yeah, they know gay people exist. God willing, they will never ask me to explain the bit, though. I think it's a funny bit. What if What if all 3 astronauts on Apollo 11 were gay? And the only way they could explore their forbidden love for their gay polycule was in the moon's orbit. This is a fucking tragic story. That'll bring a damn tear to your eye. Stanley Tucci, Jeffrey Wright, and Chris Maloney playing Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, and Michael Collins. First time 3 men all tied for Best Oscar. No Nathan Lane. He could be Mission Control, okay? Neil Armstrong was a little problematic. Bitch, can we cut him some slack? He's the first motherfucker that stepped on the moon in 1969. We gotta listen, I'm not saying, I don't know what he said, okay? Maybe we don't have to cut him some slack. But if he had normal 1969 guy opinions, I'm cutting him some slack for landing on the moon. He's from Ohio? Okay, I take it all back. Thoughts on all the Zoomers being into slow dive now? Good for them. I'm still waiting for them to rediscover Sophie B. Hawkins, though. Maybe on Stranger Things, Paramount Plus, original spin-off coming out in 2037. They'll include Damn, I Wish I Was Your Lover. The Demogorgon and Vecna will fucking go up into the space shuttle with Neil Armstrong, suck off Buzz Aldrin while Michael Collins is hitting it from the back. Neil Armstrong stuck in the upside down going, "Let me out! Let me out!" What did I miss? You didn't miss anything. You didn't really miss anything. What's wrong with your brain? I'm just trying to make you laugh. What's wrong with your brain? Tell me so that I can make you laugh. Wait a minute. Googled Neil Armstrong problematic, and apparently he sucked on his crewmate's member while they were landing. There's no shot. Listen, I appreciate you've been feeding me bits all day. They're strapped in. Come on. That doesn't pass the smell test. They're buckled into the damn return capsule. They're praying the heat shield doesn't get a crack in it and they immolate themselves. There's no way Neil Armstrong's going... Unless Buzz Aldrin has a fucking hammer on him, if you know what I'm talking about. Even then, I can't imagine. It's got to be, you're pulling like 6 or 7 Gs as you crack through the troposphere. Got to imagine it's pretty hard to keep turgid in that kind of situation. Just doesn't. Listen, I'm calling into question the validity of what you just stated to me. And if it ends up being true, then I'll apologize, but still. Okay, yak me. Porcupine, that's also really good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Should have gotten rid of the cricket. Oh, what about it? A stoat is such an interesting idea. I'm the stoat goat. There's a joke in there somewhere. Because I know it's the problem is that the BPM on the Kim Petras song is too fast. What if Neil Armstrong did it, though? Just went to the moon. Just saw the Blu-ray of Dune. Just sucked off Buzz Aldrin. I'm the throat goat. 3 things that he loves: going to the moon, watching the Blu-ray of Dune, sucking down chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Remember when Apollo told me I wasn't allowed to say gyat? Think about that often. I think he was like actually concerned for me. I think he was like, you can't say that. He's right. He is not right. I have no idea what it means. It's when someone's got that badonkadonk, like Michael Collins in his NASA-oriented spacesuit, so that when they walk by, you say, God damn. But then they've shortened it because Gen Z doesn't have time for that. Stop objectifying them. They were national heroes. I just think it's sad that they weren't able to profess their love to each other in a terrestrial sense, the way that everyone on Earth should be able to. Personally, I think they are national heroes and they should be able to love and suck and fuck whoever they want. Even if it is each other, especially if it is each other. We still lose? I'm on one life. Excuse me, it's not besmirching a national hero to say that Neil Armstrong should be able to suck Buzz Aldrin. If anything, I'm supporting them more than you ever have. What's your favorite fungus? Mine's got to be enoki. I would say black mold. I'm trying to workshop a bit where the mold is taking control of my brain. Don't you guys just love cutting a hole in your roof so after it rains you get that nice smell in your walls? You guys should go cut a... Oh, I'm dead. You guys should go cut a hole in your roof right now. Don't be shy. Cut a hole in your roof. Hey, have you guys seen the cut a hole in your roof challenge on TikTok before a rainy day?
Nice, Justin. Nice.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
What the hell hit me, man?
Justin.
Oh no, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
Ryan,
no,
you're-
no, no!
Oh.
They wedged me, man.
Did you get thrown into the
I did, the torpedo
tuna
bay.
can?
Oh, no, this one's fun too.
This
one's good.
This one is.
I like this one.
Oh, you have to pull the. Oh, this is gonna be.
Pull the lever and then you,
could also-
raise it up.
This is just
I'll regret
prisoner's dilemma,
sharing
man.
this tech. You could also grab the glass and just pull it up with your hands.
Yeah, and
not risk.
the lever will break.
The hell, dude?
Sorry, man.
I didn't even get a chance to try the mechanic.
Sorry, dude. Sorry. Oh, don't worry, I'm dead as well.
Oh man.
Oh,
I felt bad. I felt bad.
Oh, it's funny. It's just funny.
My fucking AI teammate just laid my ass out.
Oh, I'm beating the shit out of my. Oh no, that's Justin's teammate. What team am I on?
Oh my god.
Oh, that was a good one.
No. I'm. Oh yes. Okay.
No way, but Corey did.
Corey!
Just remember that.
What? Fuck you! I had to.
You gotta kill Justin.
Justin wasn't dead.
Yeah, well, you could, you know. I'm blaming
no.
this
Oh my
loss
God,
on
knock
you.
me out. No, Corey!
Fuck you.
Oh, I've been attacking Apollo like the whole time.
Stop spawning me next to fucking Justin, man.
He's a demon.
I tried to block.
Oh my god, I did it. It wasn't very far, but it worked.
Oh, no, I can't.
Hello.
God, how was I dead that long?
I got Justin.
Jesus Christ.
I got you with a drop kick.
It was the longest down of my life.
Oh, hey there.
No, Chib, why?
Get his ass, Chib.
I don't mind, but it's nice to ask first.
What the hell?
Oh,
Dude,
Get outta
God, he
here.
came back twice.
Get out of here.
Oh, Chip, you're not dead.
Oh.
I'm dead. Fucking liar.
Oh.
All right, remember, Corey. Ryan's on your team.
don't hit the otter. I know it's easy pickings.
Apollo's got the nunchucks.
Whoop.
Fuck off, Justin.
Whoop. Whoop.
Oh,
fuck. Go away. What the
Oh.
fuck? You little gremlin. You'll never
Nunchucks
climb back up
are
with those.
horseshit. Come on, Ryan.
Bro, what the fuck
How
is
are
this
you-
dude's
you've
problem?
been
Now
in
let
there
me
forever.
out.
You've been in there forever. Freeze.
I'm allowed. I'm
Freeze.
allowed.
Alright, that was pretty sick. Recon mode. Scoundrels know the value of casing the area before things get loud. Activate recon mode and move the cursor over objects to gain insights about their surroundings and plan the attack. Dynamite crate. Me, as a henchman, when I'm henchman maxing, hey boss, where do you want me to put the dynamite? Anywhere's good. I guess I'll just put it down right next to this big old puddle of oil then, huh? Yeah, boss, comma, distracted. It's stage direction. Do whatever you gotta do. Okay, boss. Shoulders wider than Gru.
So curious. Me? I'd rather get
Yellow
rich than
shirt
get
and
wise.
pumpkins go crazy. I'm Halloween maxing right now. Watch this. I know you're like, oh, he's not a henchman. He'll never be a henchman. How about now? He will never be a henchman? Cereal? Oh, hi, boss. And then, just a normal guy. I'm back to myself. Then the boss needs me to kidnap 101 Dalmatians. All right, boss, just tell me where to go. Holy crap, it's the bat. Sorry. This is my demo reel. Look, I can be like a little guy. Do you know the difference between you and me, officer? You know the difference between you and me, detective? I've embraced my true nature. You have to hide from it like a square peg trying to fit in a round hole. And I could also go, Coach, put me in! Put me in, I'm ready to go! Come put me in! I could be a little guy running really fast. Anyway, those are my 3 characters I've been working on. Context for this bit? You don't need context. The bit is the context. Do a medium guy? Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. A little guy? You shouldn't have done that. Big guy? Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! What do you need, boss? Top of the morning to you. Little guy? I wouldn't have done that if I were you. I gotta workshop it a little bit. Sorry, 6 skill points gained. I'm ready to go. I mean, I'm telling you, in all honesty, girls run the world in this game. Eddie has not made a single shot in his entire career. He does nothing. He does flush units out of cover, for which I'm appreciative of. Latif at least is sneaky. I'll say there's a little bit of user error involved in the sneakiness, don't get me wrong. Eddie's got a lot to answer for. Eddie's in the group chat.
Come on. The job's not truly done.
Going like, bro, what do you mean? I don't, you haven't given me any skill points, man. You gave all the skill points to Ingrid. Bro, it kills. Eddie, you're so true. I forgot about the Venom bit. Eddie, miss them 4 times. Shoot 4 times at ghosts, Eddie. I don't know if I should really do that, boss. I don't know if I should really do that, boss. I mean, I think it would really help my team out if I actually... Eddie! Bare Naked Ladies should come back for a new 1-week. Skibbity Toilet, the toilet chicken. You have a drumstick and the NyQuil kicking. Watching White Lotus with no lights on. We'll figure it out. I had to think of a show that wasn't the X-Files to fit in there. They should do 1 week every year and just, it could be like a We Didn't Start the Fire type thing. It could recap the entire year. I hope Jennifer Coolidge is in this one. They could do the YouTube rewind. I mean, Bare Naked Ladies, I like them, but they gotta be like one of the most bat-chestable bands in the business, without a doubt. Goo Goo Dolls? I do hate the fucking Goo Goo Dolls. That's not up for discussion. I thought the Bare Naked Ladies changed their name to the Goo Goo Dolls. First off, they sound nothing alike. Secondly, that sounds like a Jimmy Carr joke. I'm so old, I remember when the Bare Naked Ladies were called the Goo Goo Dolls, or vice versa. Cancel culture's gone so crazy. Did you know that Gen Z forced the Bare Naked Ladies to change their name to the Bare Naked Men? 94-year-old British people in the audience be like, holy fuck, so true. They did do that. They didn't, but you could imagine that they could have. One last chance before I quit. I never wanted anything that I could fit into your head. I still remember every single word you said. And sorry, you know what I'm talking about? Since I was always caged and now I'm free. No, that's Monkey Wrench by the Foo Fighters. It is not? It is. It's the breakdown. I know all the breakdowns in 90s music. Try me. Buddy Holly, bang, bang, knock on the door. Another big bang, get down on the floor. Oh no, what do we do? Don't look now, but I've lost my shoe. Corny ass fucking Rivers Cuomo rap segment. I can't run, I can't sit. What's the matter, babe? Are you feeling sick? What's the matter, matter? What's the matter? What's the matter, you? Oh, what's the matter, babe? Are you feeling blue? Oh, so true. Gen Z so crazy they forced the Foo Fighters to change their name to the Foo Diplomats. So true. I just do the same joke over and over. Just gonna say, hey, inflation's so bad, Andre 3000 had to change his name to Andre 4000. And they made Big Boy change his name to Big They Them. But that joke would kill in Atlanta, bro. I like this guy. It just seems like the kind of stand-up you could have a beer with, man. Not like that John Mulaney guy, so uptight about his sobriety. He seems like the sort of guy you could really get into just a little bit of mischief with. Vertical spin go in. Oh, that was a good one too. What is the King of Puppets saying? I think it's like how you built a tower tumbling to the sea, where you would lay and learn what each other's bodies were for. Your mom would drink until she was no longer speaking. And Dad would throw the garbage all across the floor as we would lick the goldenrod and the 4-H stone. The things I bought you when I found out you had Blanky of the Bone. You know what I'm talking about? We're mashing it up. We're mashing up Jeff Mangum with Sufjan Stevens, who often sings about Mangum and God, and sometimes the Mangum of God, honestly. Then I think about it, Jeff Mangum's got some songs where he sings about Mangum too. And that should be staining the mountaintops. Hope you brought the Costco-sized Tide Pods. King of Puppets. Hey, I've been workshopping a tweet about Neutral Milk Hotel. It'd be something like, bro, tell them that story about when you were young and you were what did they call you when you were young again? And then it would be like, oh, I don't really want to dredge up the past. Yo, no, I remember when you were young and they called you like the king of carrot flowers or whatever. And how you built like a tower that was tumbling to the freaking sea or whatever. Tell them about it, bro. Tell them. That's getting a lot of +2s, but I got to figure out how I'm gonna phrase it. Okay, for now, slash marker me. Like Indiana Jones, he sliced me off like a little sliver of mango, and I ate it off the knife like a sub, and I was like, this is the best tasting shit I've ever had in my entire life. Why are they hiding the mangoes from us, man? Dude, after being away for 2 weeks, one thing has never been clearer to me. Streaming is not something that human beings are meant to do. It's very strange. It's been 2 weeks of normal conversations, non-combative interactions. Hi, hello, nice to meet you. Where are you from? Have a good day. That looks tasty, etc., etc. And then just immediate a flood of the most insane people. Thousands and thousands of the most insane takes all coming at you, begging like little hands out of the sands of the abyss, trying to drag you down to their level. It's madness. It became so clear to me, talking with other relatively normal people. Now, we were at a Disney hotel, so normal is a bit of a stretch. Hey, librarian, thank you as well. Thank you. It is crazy, especially after, like, I had 6 days with no internet access whatsoever, and I was like, oh my God, I feel amazing. And then I got internet access for 2 hours, I went on Twitter, and the Twitter algorithm served me like 80 tweets about people that were like, they masculinized Princess Peach's face. It's so over for Nintendo. And I airplane mode. I went straight back to airplane mode and said, forget about that. Taking a couple of days off, that's just enough to, that's like a salve on a wound. If you really want to cure the disease that creates the weeping sores, you gotta spend more time away. It became so clear to me, I got down to the root cause. I was like, oh my God, people are insane. That's the cause of everybody's problems. I know I keep saying it, it's so weird. It is not normal to be like thinking of what to say and then have like 2,000 voices in your internal monologue. When we were on the cruise, we got seated at a group table, which was terrifying at first because you're in the same table for like 8 days, right? And I was like, oh, there's been some mistake. Why are there 6 chairs? We're only 3 people. And they're like, oh, we're going to put you with another family. Don't worry, you'll make friends. And I was like, this is how you get a 1-star review on Yelp. Then it was another family with a 15-month-old son from England. And we had a great time. First couple of days, we were just feeling each other out. After that, we, got a little bit more like into the conversation, figuring out where everybody's from. What are you doing? Where have you been on vacation before in your life? Did you exchange emails? Well, I let my wife exchange emails with them because I know that I'm not gonna coordinate with them. I'm a little flaky like that. It's crazy how many normal people are out there, man. You wouldn't think that there are if you're online a lot. But if you actually like go outside and are forced to talk to people, there's so many normal people out there. Was the 15-year-old a viewer? You mean the 15-month-old? I now see, like, this is why that's a relatively mild mistake. But this is why, like, the human brain is not suited for this level of cross-communicative bandwidth. I'm capable of introducing my own errors into the cognitive process. I don't need, the sum total of your compound interest of insanity added on top of it, mixed into the damn forever stew of my psychosis, okay? It is crazy. I was losing it in Apollo's chat today, so there's a new dull. Hey, Tungleberry. You hear what I'm saying? This is how you know human beings were not created by God. Or like another benevolent creator. I'm not saying I'm like cast in the stocks while people throw tomatoes at me like it's my cosmic purpose. I'm just saying like there's no plan for this shit. It's not like a deity is like, and then we'll invent live streaming. If there was a plan, that shit stopped in like, before the invention of the steam engine. He was like, they give him some sharp sticks, they'll make axes, they'll make spears, they'll make knives. He wasn't planning for this. Jesus did not take the wheel. By the way, can I tell you something? North Americans, we actually have to fix our culture. I'm not being ironic. We were on the beautiful islands of Hawaii, right? We went to Big Island. The island is a volcano. The entire landscape is formed by millions of years of lava flows, right? That then hardened and became a completely unique geographic structure. And like once every 15 years, the volcano erupts a little bit and lava flows down from the peak and destroys a bunch of stuff. First question, like 9 Americans put up their hand in the backseat of the bus. Tour guide said, yeah. They all at the same time said, is that covered by their insurance policy? We cannot let this be our legacy as a people, okay? This is the cosmic wonders of nature. Like 3,000 degree fire that's also liquid is being shot up from the earth. Your first question is like, hey, is that covered by your policy? You weren't meant to you were meant to look at it and go like, and then like get on your hands and knees and go like, we either thank you or we cower in fear of you. We weren't meant to be like, You know, oh, is this considered force majeure according to, it's been a while since I read the terms of service from Prudential. Also, I don't know, I need Chad's verdict on this, which is a scary thing to invite. I don't know if I'm the dweeb in this situation, but I tweeted that like Hello Kitty exclusive Pearl Harbor memorial merchandise because I felt like I was losing my mind. So when we were in Honolulu, we went to the Pearl Harbor historic sites. And I know that it was 70 years ago, 80 something years ago. But I kind of assumed, maybe this is naive of me, I kind of assumed that the Pearl Harbor historic sites would be like a little bit, I'm trying to think of the right word. They would have been like somber, I guess is a better word. It's like somber memorials, where you would be like, you know, a tragedy occurred here. And not only did a tragedy occur here, but that tragedy in immediate effect, but then also the ripples afterwards had an enormous impact on the world in ways that are still shaking out to this day. But what it really was is like, as soon as you walk in, and there's different parts, right, that are like, this is about like the USS Arizona, and this is about like the build up to the war, and this is like what the world was like in the US before they entered the war. But like really, you kind of immediately, they're like, hey, which of the 12 Pearl Harbor shirts would you like to buy? Would you like to buy the one that has the newspaper on the front that says like, you know, Japanese Navy attacks Pearl Harbor? Would you like to buy the one that has like 2 guns crossed over an American flag and says like December 7th, 1941? Would you like to buy the one that has like the USS Arizona like blown up in half that says these colors don't run? Would you like to buy the one that has like a nuke on it that says this country was not descended from fearful men? And I was looking around like, am I the only person that expected to come here and like, I'm not even American, but I expected to come here and like learn stuff, but also to pay respects. But people were shoveling every size of shirt you could imagine into, you know, Pearl Harbor tote bags and rushing the doors, man. It was crazy. Just eating hot dogs outside of the gift shop. And, like, hey honey, hey, how many of the shirts with the American flag and like the stars are crying and it says Pearl Harbor Memorial Sites on the top, how many of those do you think is too many? 8? Is 8 too many? But what's crazy is that, I mean, I guess in a way, you can almost look at it as a good thing. It's like, isn't that a sign that the world has done some healing at the very least? You know, you're like, well, it's so long ago that we can put it on a t-shirt. And then we'll buy that t-shirt and that'll give the person who put the t-shirt in their store enough money to eat lunch today. And like, we've turned it into like an economic thing. We've turned grief into merchandise. Also felt like I was like the only motherfucker there that was like, I want to learn some shit about Pearl Harbor. It felt like everybody else there was like, check it out, I'm at the Pearl Harbor Museum. And I'm like, why are you here? Couldn't you just go to like a brew pub or something like that? I just don't understand why. Like, you don't just have to go to the museum if you got no interest in it. Fake Pearl Harbor fans. Listen, that's not what I meant, but it wasn't even, by the way, the fact that Hello Kitty is like a Japanese company. Like, some people were like, that's what makes it funny. I think that makes it funnier, but I also think it's kind of a sign that, you know, international relations have healed. It was more the fact that I was like, there's a fucking store at the Pearl Harbor Museum that has Hello Kitty doing the Rosie the Riveter, like, we can do it. I'm like, what the fuck are we doing here as a society? 1,000 people work at a factory making a Hello Kitty resin figure shaped like Rosie the Riveter that then gets packed into fucking boxes, placed on a tanker ship like a freight ship, sailed across the fucking Pacific Ocean, lands on Hawaii, they unload that shit, they put it up, they put in like customized marketing and stuff like that. It's insanity. What are we doing as a species? Hello, Corey, by the way. Hello. That's why I was asking Kate, because she's been to the Hiroshima monument, and I was like, is it like that over there? And she was like, no, but it kind of sounds like Corey's saying yes. I guess it's just people, though. It's not just North America. Like, when I went to the Korean War Museum, you know, it's an amazing museum in Seoul, and they have, like, all of these, like, I don't know what to call them, period pieces, period appropriate machines of war outside, anti-aircraft guns, you know, gunships and fighter planes and bombers and stuff like that. And I was kind of like walking through it ajashi style, you know? What's ajashi style? That's when you walk through anything, usually the produce section of a grocery store, with your hands clasped behind your back like Morpheus, examining every single apple, but then not buying any. And I was walking through with a sense of, you know, like, wonder, but also fear that, like, look at what we as a people have done. You know, we put our incredible talents to work building this machine designed exclusively to annihilate. And then there were, like, just people that were like, check it out, guys. I'm in the warplane. And they're like, wait, we didn't get a good photo. I'm about to drop a bomb. Pew, pew. So maybe I'm the dweeb, man. Maybe I'm the dweeb. I visited the DMZ by Panmunjom last week, same vibe. I never went to the DMZ, which I'm kind of regretful of. I definitely had a lot of people that I worked with that went to the DMZ, and like they take the photo, like the peace sign next to the North Korean guard. You think that's the best job in North Korea or the worst job in North Korea? You think that guy's like, I got the easiest job in this bitch? Or do you think every person that comes up to take a photo is like, is just one fucking call of the void away from starting World War III? He's probably gritting his teeth. So another person walks up and does a peace sign and like kicks their leg up behind, and they do like a, can we get a selfie? And they're like, you imperialist dogs. Were it not for the great spirit I have within myself, it would I'll kick off an international incident right now. Super Mario Wonder? So true. Super Mario Wonder, apropos of nothing at all. You see what I say, or when I say this is not a normal pursuit? What are we doing here? I know this is like the most narcissistic thing I've ever said. You guys are different. Does the average person, and I'm envious of this, by the way, it's not meant to be insulting. Does the average person have no level of introspection? Or a muted level of introspection compared to what you see well, see, because it's like this. Do people not examine like themselves and then the world around them, and then themselves and then the world around them, and like modify their feelings and behaviors as a result of that? I just couldn't get over, like, if you're like 12 and you're at the Pearl Harbor Memorial, and you're like, check it out, boo, 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 I'm shooting at a Japanese Zero kamikaze pilot, mom, boo. I'm like, okay, you're 12, like, you're supposed to suck, no disrespect. When they were like, you know, people in their 40s and 50s and 60s, I'm like, what the hell is, show some respect, man. I'm not even from the country, and I'm showing some respect, but come on. You're like 55 years old, and you're like at the Pearl Harbor Memorial, and you're like, $8 for a hot dog, that's crazy. That's not the point, you idiot. Obviously, you shouldn't be paying $8 for a hot dog at the Pearl Harbor historic sites, but it's really like you're in a site with unbelievable importance for like global history that we're still living in today, and you're like, the hot dogs are expensive. Shut up, idiot. Go to the Costco. That's not what it's not here to sell hot dogs. Like, not every venue on earth has to be like, whoa, $22 for a t-shirt, $8 for a hot dog. What are they trying to do here? Just relax. I'm just gonna be honest. If you're watching this on Twitch, you're probably having a good time. If you're watching this on YouTube, have mercy. I have been living the way God intended people to live for 2 weeks. I have been blissfully unaware of the internet. I've spent very little time looking at a screen. I've been having FaceTime with my family and also strangers, and it was totally fine. It was totally great. Honestly, I didn't have a single bad interaction. And now I'm looking at pixels in a 16:9 grid. I'm gonna be playing roguelike poker while filtering the thoughts of 8,000 people through my own unique mental problems simultaneously and trying to weave that together in some kind of coherent stream of consciousness. It's gonna take some time. Let's put it that way. Like, do you know what my average conversation has been like for the last 2 weeks? Hey, how you doing, guys? Hey, how's your day been? What'd you guys get up to today? Oh, us? We went to the Dole Plantation. Meanwhile, I'm at the Dole Plantation. Everybody's eating pineapple ice cream. And I'm like, all I can think about is how many people got their ass beat in the Dole Plantation because they weren't working hard enough. That isn't touched upon at all. Instead, every single placard that you see is like, James Dole founded the Dole Corporation in 1868. What an amazing man. And I'm like, not even we plant 28,000 pineapples by hand every single day. And there's not even a single one that's like, by the way, the historical atrocities committed by this corporation are things that we don't stand by to this day. It's just like a pineapple takes up to 18 months to fully grow into something that can be turned into ice cream. And I'm like, what are we doing here, man? Not even a single monument or something? We're just out here going, yum, pineapples. And don't get me wrong, I ate the pineapple ice cream. But at the same time, and it was good. But I don't really care that much about the pineapple except for how it tastes. I want to know more about the people planting the pineapples and the way that it affected the economy of the area. And, you know, if we could go back in time, we would have done things a little bit differently, knowing what we know now and with the modern standards and respect for humanity that we have and stuff like that. But just yum, yellow ice cream. Anyway, playing Balatro. What? I cannot. No screen like this exists in nature. How is the human brain supposed to understand what I'm looking at here? New run. This is not a Balatro thing. It's just going to take me a minute to remember that this is what I do, okay? So you're going to give me +4 mult flat. This is a Germa bit, and I'm not saying it's like spiritually similar to a Germa bit. This is a literal Germa bit. The human brain was not meant for this. We were supposed to be in the forest, hidden trees with rocks and stuff like that, and like doing story time around the fire and like, you know, eating grass and nuts and stuff like that. When blind is selected, destroy Joker to the right and permanently added cell value to this mult. You know how many layers of civilization have built up to this? The invention of language, getting to the point, the invention of games. I don't know, I just kind of lost it, but at the same point, I think we should just maybe become cavemen again. At least when you're a caveman, you kind of know where you stand, right? That's the hard part about modernity, is you're like, am I doing the right thing? I think if you're a caveman, at least there's tranquility in your solidity of purpose. You're like, go out, get nuts, come back, eat nuts, laugh with my bros around the fire, fucking sleep, get eaten by a tiger, runny nose, I'm dead, you know? Like, listen, I'm not saying you have to hand it to Christopher Columbus, by the way. This is definitely not what I'm saying. But I think we have to, this is another thing that occurred to me when I was away, is we gotta stop making ignorant comments like, oh, a Coke Zero would kill a peasant from the 1300s if they drank it, okay? I think people in history were more resilient than we give them credit for, okay? Can you imagine how fucked up it would be to be like a dude on a ship? You're like, your job is like tying the fucking sail on the sloop John B or whatever, and you're like, I'm going out to sea, I don't really know what we're doing, but I'm going out to sea. And then like 8 months later, a third of the people you started with are dead, and then the dude in the bird's nest is like, land ho, and then the shit runs aground, and you get out, and there's some motherfuckers who look like nothing you've ever seen before. That shit would kill me, man. If I got on like a little spaceship and I was like, I'm exploring the cosmos, and then I got out and there were a bunch of people there who were like, what the fuck are you doing here? I would be like, what? I want to hear what the conversations were like when they got back on the ship. They were probably like, there's fucking people here, bro? What? They were here the whole time? The whole time? Even back in the Roman Empire? Back in Mesopotamia, there were people here? Mesopotamia, bro. Doesn't that blow your mind? Fucking plants growing that you've never seen before in your life. Literally, people from Italy get off the ship and see a tomato for the first time. It's just fucking crazy, man. It's like when Simon in Lord of the Flies found the pig's head in the forest. It's like they were celestially destined to be soulmates. That shit would blow me away. I could not handle it. I would lose. I better be like in the Maester class or something like that, because I'd be writing some shit down that I would pass down through the annals of history. I'm like, guess what, bro? We got off on an island. The land looks just like our land. You know what was growing there? They'd be like, fucking you. No, it was not you wood, dumbass. It's corn. It's fucking weird little, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a bunch of little berries on a, something that, it looks like it's from an alien world. Anyway. They must have thought they were joking, right? You're absolutely right. Can you imagine being the first person to see like a lion, and you come back a year and a half later, you're talking to like an artist, and you're like, oh yeah, and then it's got long hair and a fucking beard and 6-inch long teeth. It's okay, sure, yeah. And they spit out one of the, you know, those goofy pictures that look like they're from like a Where's Waldo book that were drawn during like the War of the Roses. It's like a fucking weird little stick figure lion with big teeth and like a smile and fucking pointy eyes and stuff like that. You'd be like, this? They'd be like, good enough. Anyway, I'm just saying I couldn't fucking handle it, okay? So I don't know if a Coke Zero would kill someone in the 1200s. I would fucking lose my mind if I was part of the age of exploration, though. You probably could not get me on a ship back then. I wouldn't leave. NL in 1890 be like, just finished my John Philip Sousa 30-minute bully intensity ride. NL in 1890 be like, I beseech you, thou shalt not pass me on the velocipede when Vaughan Williams' Pomp and Circumstance starts playing. As soon as the sweet sound of da 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 touches thine ears, look for me in the greater distance beyond ye. It's 1522 and someone accuses you of being a witch. How do you get out of that? Honestly, I think you just get cooked, quite frankly. You know, I think like there's some situations there's just no way out. I feel like if I'm back in the 16th century and someone accuses me of being a witch, I would be like, what do you guys think? And if they said, that sounds good to us, I guess I would be like, all right, fucking rinse me, we go again. Nobody's gonna accuse you? I don't know. I do irritate people, plus I walk on my toes. It's hard to believe though, that back in the day, they didn't figure out the problem with like the witch trials, right? Maybe they weren't looking for the problems. Maybe they were like, this is just a good way to get rid of people that we don't like. But I feel like I could be like, you know, like just play this out, all right? If I'm innocent, I die, so I'm dead. And if I'm guilty, then you kill me. So like, I'm gonna die either way. This doesn't really seem fair. You think there's a chance that they would be like, we never really thought of it that way? I mean, they must have been like, it's insane. The gulf between the smartest people and the dumbest people in history must be crazy, right? Like, on the one hand, you got like Archimedes, or you got like these ancient like Islamic polymaths that invented like geometry, trigonometry, astrophysics, and like philosophy in their life. They were like, they died when they were 31 years old, and they invented like 9 disciplines we still study today. But then you also had motherfuckers making the laws who were like, if 2 people have a legal dispute, we'll just have them fight, and God will make whoever's right win the fight. Like, are you serious? Could you put like Archimedes in charge of coming up with the rule of law? I'm not saying it would be perfect, but it'd probably be better than that. You know, what you got, he'll walk across hot coals. If his feet get burned, he's guilty. What are you saying? It fundamentally does not make sense. What does one thing have to do with another? No way, I just got an email ad that says rest in peace to Halloween savings. Dude, it's pretty amazing. I can't, what is the state of email marketing these days? Can I tell you, I got by a Wikipedia email this morning. Let me see if I could, I think it should be illegal. I love Wikipedia. I think some of the emails that Jimbo Wales sends should be made illegal. The one I got today, sender Jimmy, as if like, you know, we're friends. Subject, my last message. You're witnessing a master at work. You know I clicked on that email. And then here's the email. This picture of Jimmy Wales. Dear Ryan, please don't skip this 1-minute read. I'm sorry to interrupt, but time will soon run out to help us because the clock is ticking on this fundraiser. You became a Wikipedia supporter in 2021. Thank you. You've donated once. That makes you a rare exception who chooses to support a project that's helpful to everyone on the planet. I'm like, this guy's going... It sounds so official, man. I took the liberty of emailing you a second time. This is like the 500th time he's emailed me. I took the liberty of emailing you a second time on behalf of the Wikimedia Foundation because I wasn't sure you got a chance to read the first email we sent. I hope you know how crucial your commitment to supporting free knowledge has been to us. Me, when I give $3 to Wikipedia once, it wasn't $3, but that's a reference. You owe me $3. Wikipedia should accept the G Fuel sponsorship or something. I'm not gonna believe that Jimbo Wales is in trouble until I go to the homepage and I see Jimmy playing fucking Raid Shadow Legends, okay? I see his ass saying we need 100,000 more signups to like tanks, Age of War. You just gotta download the game and play through the tutorial. And then I'll be like, holy shit. Jimmy, here's $3. I didn't know, I'm sorry. With today's Wikipedia is presented by HelloFresh. There's another trivia game in the Jackbox pack. Oh! Reminds me, on the cruise, Kate and I finally got a chance to do some of the trivia. Our daughter was old enough to come with us and just like, you know, hang out or watch her iPad for a bit. Some of you guys are cool. Do not go do Disney trivia on a Disney cruise. You are going to get your ass beat unless you're an insane person. I don't think, realistically speaking, I know I have a diverse audience. Nobody watching this is going to win Disney trivia at Disney Cruise. Okay, so we went, it was like Pixar trivia. I was like, I've seen most of the Pixar movies. Kate likes them a lot too. We got a chance. It was like question 1. What's the name of the rat in Ratatouille? I'm like, fucking Ratatouille. Kate's like, no, it's Remy. I'm like, oh shit, you're right. Okay. Question 2. What's the name of the dinosaur in Toy Story? I'm like, boom, Rex. We're gonna get perfect. The next question was, what is the famous numerical code that the Human Containment Bureau shouts out in Monsters, Inc. when they notice a sock on the back of the monster's outfit? And I was like, fucking, I don't know. Kate was like, I don't know. Everyone in the group was like, it's called 2319, 2319. And then the person administering the trivia and was like, how do you know that? And then they were like, I've watched the movie a lot. Also, did you know that 2319, it's called 2319 because W is the 23rd letter of the alphabet and 19 is the, wait, 1 second here. I got fucking twisted up. Basically, it's a white sock, WS. W is the 23rd letter of the alphabet. Sock is the 19th letter of the alphabet. And I was like, I'm fucked, brother. I am getting my ass beat. So I would say we averaged, sorry, S is the 19th letter. I would say we averaged like 12 to 14 out of 20 questions right. Every single time, there were like 8 teams that had a perfect score. And here's the thing that was driving me crazy. No disrespect. Some of these people were probably amazing at other forms of trivia, but the teams that won the Disney trivia, they would always have a tiebreaker that required like common sense, and they would shit their whole ass. I'm sorry to put it in those phrasings. But one of the tiebreakers was like, how long in minutes is Onward? Pixar's Onward. And you're thinking, okay, it's a movie, but movies have been creeping up in length lately. And, Pixar usually tries to come in just before the 2-hour mark or something like that. One team said 86 minutes. I'm like, are you crazy? You think Disney Pixar greenlit an 86-minute long children's movie? You wouldn't even, the movie would be over by the time you came back with your concessions. Yeah, you gotta put your base, like, a movie is 2 hours long, minus up to 30 minutes if it's for kids. However, Pixar movies tend to creep it up a little bit more. I don't know if it's like a shareholder thing, but yeah, movies in the modern era are not 86 minutes long. Come on. Sorry, I thought I just heard some shouting upstairs. And now, how come you don't have a Canadian accent? It's a great question. Thank you for asking. I used to have one. Malf kind of has one. We grew up in the same area, but I got bullied on Xbox Live for having a Canadian accent. I still had the kind of like mean streak in me where when someone annoyed me, I would like try to light them up like the angry man yells at trumpeter outside of that New York building. But it all falls apart if you're like, yeah, well, I bet you still live in your mom's basement, you friggin' hoser. People will be like, wow, bro, you're from Canada. Yeah, nice argument. Turns out, though, you're from Canada. So I watched a shitload of CNN. So I could just sound like I was from somewhere in the United States you couldn't quite place. Tragic news tonight as a dog has fallen into a volcano somewhere in the Pacific Northwest. Authorities say he was a good dog, but the verdict is out on whether or not he will go to heaven. Coming up next, it's Mike Wazowski with sports. Stay tuned. You know what I'm talking about? More or less. Yeah. Okay. It does look like a cock backpack. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can't be mad at you for it. We're Goobert maxing. Sorry. But it's true. Roll. By the bag. Move me one over. Now, you thought it was a penis bag before. We scratched that and reversed it like Timothy Chalamet in the Wonka teaser. And look at this. Now it's a dick going the other way. With balls. Me at the cock restaurant, when the server asked me, do you want balls with that cock, sir? Of course I want balls with the cock. That's why I said the meal. If I wanted just the cock, I would have ordered it off the appetizer section. Nice tan, asshole. What the hell? Is that really a pomelo? You know what's crazy is they're literally releasing like new fruits every day. When I was a kid, mangoes did not exist. In North America, at least. I still recall the first time I ever saw someone eat a mango. I was probably aware of the concept of mangoes, but the first time I saw someone eat a mango, I swear this is real. It was a job that I worked at my first year in university, and in the lunchroom, a dude he was like 24. He had a knife and a mango and was going like shh, shh. And I said, "What the hell is that?" And he said, "It's a mango." And I said, "Where'd you get a mango?" He said, "I've been eating them for years. I went to like boarding school in Singapore." I was like, "What the fuck?" He said, "Do you want a slice?" He, like Indiana Jones, he sliced me off like a little sliver of mango, and I ate it off the knife like a sub, and I was like, this is the best tasting shit I've ever had in my entire life. Why are they hiding the mangoes from us, man? It's one of the most delicious fruits on the planet. We need to like eliminate all animals on Earth that aren't meat, pets, or they have some kind of industrial purpose. Hang on, I'm cooking this one. We have progressed past the need for bugs. We have ChatGPT now. Can't we just like code something that keeps the biosphere in balance? Because I'm sick of seeing these fucking mosquitoes and cockroaches and stuff like that. I'm okay with bees, but I kind of resent bees. Because we do everything that we can to like keep them around, and they show no appreciation at all. I don't just mean like they should be saying thank you. I mean like you'll be like in a park, and then a bee will just see you're wearing like a yellow shirt or something, and the bee is like, "Ooh, look, it's the biggest fucking flower I've ever seen." Ooh. And you're like, bro, like you're lightly like trying to shoo it away without making it angry so it stings you, and you're like, bro, go get the fucking flowers. You're surrounded by flowers. The flower is using its stamens to bring me closer. And you're like, go get out of here. Shit's trying to like land inside of the soda can that you're drinking on the park bench and stuff like that. And you're like, come on, man. I'm just wearing a green shirt. Get out of here. We're in Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. Your ass is like hovering around me. And meanwhile, it's like if you ever say anything anti-bee, it's like, oh, they're responsible for like all the food on Earth. And I'm like, okay, well then we can disrupt that industry because they're fucking ass at it, dude. They're garbage. They're the best we got, and they're garbage. Like bees have such a sensitive smell. They can smell a flower from, 3 miles away. Yeah, unless there's a dude drinking a Coke Zero in the park, in which case the bee is like, what kind of fucking sick flower is that? Holy! Bees really aren't that important. There's other pollinators too. This, oh my god. This post has been certified by real American patriot mosquitoes. Mosquitoes be in your chat. They be like, did you know mosquitoes pollinate too? Then you look up like the distribution of pollinators on Earth, and bees do literally like 99.8%. I also feel like we must acknowledge that at least mosquitoes are good at their job. What is their job? Drinking your blood and bringing it back to the queen and making like 100,000 more mosquitoes every time they bite you. They're like insanely good. The queen, whatever, their fucking wife, whatever. My wife's my queen, so I just call all women queens. Only the women mosquitoes suck blood? What the heck are the men mosquitoes doing? Male mosquitoes out here watching like, damn, bro, we're chilling. Be cool. Shut the fuck up. It's my day off. They don't live off the blood. They use a protein in the blood to create eggs. Either way, they're good at what they do. You know how I know mosquitoes are good at what they do? No one's ever like, we got to save the mosquitoes. Those fuckers pulled themselves up by their bootstraps. They're saving themselves. If anything, they're so good at what they do. They're like Canada geese. The rhetoric around mosquitoes is like, it wouldn't be that bad if we started killing all of them. Try that in a small swarm. That is good. That is good stuff. I got a 15-month-old. I love him, but he's very exhausting. That's where I'm at too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I would do anything for my daughter. then I got to think, like, if she asked me to kill somebody, would I do it? Well, no, unless that person did something, and then maybe, I don't know. I'd have to ask Liam Neeson. Within reason, I would do anything for my child. That being said, I'm just like, this is my happy place right now, where it's I got like another few hours before I pick up my daughter from daycare, and then we start like a 5-hour playtime, which is just like her pulling out like a Mickey Mouse, a Minnie Mouse, and a Donald Duck, and then her going, you be Mickey, I'll be Minnie. And I say, okay, that's great. How are you doing, Minnie? And she says, I'm doing great, Mickey, how are you? And then she says, you be Donald. And then I say, but I'm already Mickey. And she says, yeah, you be Mickey and Donald. And I'm like, hi, Minnie. And she goes, hi, Mickey. And then I go, don't forget about me, quack, quack. And then she goes, you be Mickey, Minnie, and Donald. And I'm like, what the hell are you going to do? My ass is out here improving like for hours on end in a voice that hurts my throat. 3 different voices that hurt my throat. And you're out there in like your toy kitchen, like cooking up some microplastics. Like, I don't understand. I'm like, you gotta be Minnie. And she's like, I don't want to be Minnie anymore. And I'm like, well, I'm not gonna be Mickey and Donald if you're not gonna be Minnie. I can't wait till she's like, I got pissed off by it, not at her. I saw a video on r/chess that was like teaching my 2-year-old how to play chess. And the 2-year-old, quote unquote, was fucking like 3'8", and they were picking up the pieces and actually making legal moves with them, like putting them in the center of the board. And then people were like, wow, you got a really smart 2-year-old. And the OP was like, yeah, I know, we're very blessed. I'm like, this motherfucker is like 7. You guys have not seen a toddler in 100 years. I got a 3-year-old who is very smart. If I try to teach her how to play chess, she's literally just gonna knock all the pieces off the board. And then I'm gonna like be like, don't do that, and then she's gonna laugh and she's gonna do it again. Like, this is not the time yet. You gotta wait till she's like half 3 to put it in the British parlance of our times. Working at daycare with 5-year-olds, they still have a hard time with the rules of Connect 4. I'm gonna say one thing, I'm gonna say skill difference, but I think that is fair. Like, it takes a long time for kids to not be like really dumb. You forget, like, at some level as an adult, life is easy. Like, the misery and the malaise and stuff like that is not necessarily easy, and the tragedy, but like opening the fridge and like getting a glass of water is easy. Or like if someone is like, here's a board game, and all you do is roll the dice and then move, you're like, oh, I rolled a 6, how many spaces do I move? You know what I mean? Like, you'll figure it out pretty quick. Well, that's a good start. Yeah, it's easy until you're 80. Well, you should not have brought Twilight Imperium to the senior center, okay? It is fucked up to think that your brain is like an organ and not like, you? Does that make sense? Like, I think my niece is 12. Her brain is worse than my brain. It's just an objective fact. Now, when she's 55 and I'm 80, that's gonna be reversed. Something's wrong with our society, because if I went up to my niece and I said, my brain's better than yours, I wouldn't be invited to Christmas dinner anymore. We can't handle honesty. But it sucks that it's like, you know, on some level, like, your intelligence is dictated by the sheer weight of the organ in your noggin. Like, that's crazy, man. That's not fair. It's like, I was thinking about it when I was playing like Super Auto Pets, is like, it sucks that, like, well, maybe it doesn't suck, but it's very bizarre that we're aware of the fact that our brain is an organ and not our personality. And what availed me of this, and if you just got here from the raid, you're going to be very confused, but thank you for the raid. What availed me of the fact that it's so strange to know that your brain is not you, it's just an organ that's part of the composition of yourself, was that I was doing a calculation in Super Auto Pets that wasn't explicitly mathematic, It was like a decision-making tree that I had to go through. If I do this, then this will happen. And then if I roll twice, I'll have a chance to get this and blah, blah, blah. Whereas if I go the other way, et cetera, et cetera. It is weird to think that you can't just get to the answer. You know what I mean? Like, you have to say to yourself, like, hang on a second. Like, if your heart rate is too high, you're like, whoa, 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 wait a second, I gotta slow down. The idea that your brain is actually like, it's got all the inputs it needs to do the calculation, but you have to sit there and wait while like the meat transistors like send the information in exactly the right way to then spit out the answer that was there to begin with. Like, you know what's surreal, and I'm sure you're gonna relate to this. It happens all the time. What's surreal is when someone asks you something. They might say, like, who's the director of I Heart Huckabees? You can know that you know it, but not know the answer. Like, you got to search for the answer. That's crazy, man. There's like multiple levels, okay? So at somewhere in your brain, it has a little box that says David O. Russell, because that's the answer. And then there's like another part of your brain that's like, I know we have an I Heart Huckabees director box in here somewhere. Just give me a minute. Like, it doesn't have access to the VAR, but it knows that it exists at the same scope. So then that motherfucker's out there crawling through every neuron, like, and you can almost sometimes, the second thing that's crazy is you can be like, wait a minute, I almost have it. That's crazy. Like, you could be like, hang on, the little dude in my brain is almost at the right filing cabinet. And then you go, David O. Russell. I knew it. That's fucking weird, dude. That's crazy. I don't have any answers for it. I'm just saying, just thinking about that is weird. And that's weird enough. That's cool enough. It is dumb. It's also dumb. And then the other thing that's not fair is, like, some motherfuckers just have like a naturally faster dude. Like, my dude for memory retrieval is like pretty good. I'm relatively good at trivia, but there's some people, I watch some Jeopardy, average Jeopardy episode, I'm like, I could maybe hang 1 to 2 somewhere, depending on the week. Tournament of Champions, I'm like, these motherfuckers have a better dude. They got a better dude. They got a better dude crawling the loam. My little dude about to be off the payroll. Some days my little dude off the damn perk. I don't really know what it means, but man, can you not mindlessly just keep on dying for 30 minutes? I'm sorry, I suppose this kind of cognitive science meets philosophical discussion of what it means to be the only life we're aware of in the universe that's actually aware of its own conscience. That's a dime a dozen these days. What's not a dime a dozen is some fucking serviceable Lies of P gameplay. Good Lord. I just think it's, and it doesn't have to be a conclusion you draw from this. It is an interesting observation that you can know that you know something but don't know what that something is. The same way you could be like, I know I've got a AAA battery somewhere in this drawer. I don't know its location, but I know that, I don't know its specific location, but I know its generalized location. That's crazy. Like, it's not just like a little, it's not a solid state drive up here that is like, you can have that shit instantly. Like, you gotta kick the shit out of your brain sometimes. You gotta be like, no. I really want this one. And they're like, fine, okay, I'll shovel some ATP into this task because you've delegated it as a priority. I don't want to, though. I don't want to multiply two-digit numbers in my head because I'm going to have to do it in 2 parts, and then I'm going to have to dedicate some memory into holding the first result and then adding it to the second result. You got to be like, bro, who do you think gave you the calories, dumbass? Do what I say. That's what dopamine pisses me off the most. Dopamine is the reward mechanism, the chemical that makes you happy. Your brain makes it, and then it hides it from you, and it only gives it to you when it does things that like your evolutionary code tells you is like a good thing to do, in which some things have hijacked, like sports gambling to begin with. Let's not even go down this road. And I'm like, bro, who do you think ate the fucking goldfish that gave you the nutrients in order to fabricate the dopamine? Give me my fucking dopamine. I spent my money to eat the goldfish. You turn that shit into dopamine, and now you're like my dopamine. It's not your dopamine. It's my dopamine. It's all you? Yeah, but it's not doing what I want it to do. So that part's not me. No, I'm not high. I don't have to be high to think about this stuff. Probably have to be high to watch like any show Netflix has produced in like the last 4 years. This is a sober discussion. What's your favorite planet, NL? I gotta say Earth. By the way, did you see the Reddit thread yesterday that was like, what thing is real that blows your mind? People were like, time dilation on a planetary scale. Shit you're never gonna interface with, like, in your real life. Then they say, the fact that, like, the Big Bang was the creation of all matter in the universe. Like, what the fuck happened before the big, like, what was the Big Bang? What was the damn, like, orb sitting in before it exploded if it wasn't sitting in the universe, right? Not a single person said the fact that you can know that you know something, but it takes you like a minute sometimes in order to figure out the thing that you know. If someone says, who played Ari Gold on Entourage, you'll be like, hang on a second, I know that one. I just got to send the guy back in my brain to pull out the Jeremy Piven volume and then bring the Jeremy Piven volume up to like my executive functioning frontal lobe and go, it's Jeremy Piven. Your brain is legit like a librarian, man. It's crazy. You check the computer and it's like, yeah, we got like 8 pieces of information about Jeremy Piven. He was in, he played Ari Gold on Entourage. He was going bald when he was a writer on the Larry Sanders Show, but then miraculously just started regrowing his hair again. He plays the supplicant to the dean in Old School. We got a little bit of a key value pair going on Jeremy Piven back there. But I don't know that I know it until I send the dude back to get the Jeremy Piven book. Instead, they're all like, it's crazy how, like, if gravity affects the flow of time. I'm like, bitch, this is not relevant, okay? You're not Isaac Asimov. Can I tell you, I need to correct a false narrative that I said 2 weeks ago. I said that the downtown Vancouver Costco is washed and the Richmond Costco is goated. This is true. We went there on Saturday, and in terms of the selection inside of the Richmond Costco, it's incredible. But I had never seen this before. We did go on a Saturday. It was like 4:30 p.m. So what do you expect, okay? The parking lot was full to the point where people were queuing in their cars in the lane. So you just pick a lane and you wait for somebody to pull out and then you take their spot. So we waited like, I don't know, 5 minutes and we got a spot. That wasn't even that bad. We shopped. There were people pushing their carts. I don't know what, is anyone here? Answer for Richmond, okay? Any Richmondonians or people who from the greater Vancouver area who go to the Richmond Costco? There were adults walking their carts sideways, standing beside the cart and holding it like this, just taking up space for no reason, bumping the wheels into their fucking heels for fun. I don't understand why. There were adults walking in front of their carts with their hands behind them, pulling the cart. What purpose do you have for this? That doesn't even make sense. Like, it's just worse than the way that you walk it normally. And then the crazy thing for me, I just genuinely think there's no hypothesis that fits in my head except that they said it's busy in here, so fuck you. People would park their cart sideways in the lane while looking at shit, just to just to block people. I can't even fathom how selfish or at least self-unaware you have to be to get to that point. But also, I'm not throwing shade here, okay? When you're in Costco, you don't need to look at every single bunch of bananas in order to choose which bananas to get. You just find, I mean, they're bananas, okay? I understand if you're buying like a single watermelon, you want to pick up a couple and knock on them and make sure they sound hollow. They're bananas, okay? You know what's going on. You want green ones so that in 2 days they're going to be yellow. Or you want, it's going to be hard to find the perfect like dark green, lime, half yellow, half green, yellow, 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 like to be ready for you. Just listen, there's 15,000 people inside of the store right now. Get your bananas and get the fuck back in the flow of traffic. Then we pulled out, okay, of our parking spot. We got out of there. Everything was fine. I didn't know this at the time. When I pulled out, there's cars coming, zip, zip, zip. So I just pulled out however I could, okay? I backed up, turned my wheel to the left to get into the right lane so that I could drive through the parking lot. Someone immediately took the parking spot that I just gave up. Not my business. Very much was the business of the car in front of me, which then one of the people got out and walked across the flow of traffic and started beating on their window. And I couldn't hear what they were saying, but like, she was upset. And then after like a minute, her husband got out of the car and like grabbed her by the shoulders and then pulled her back into the car. And what's fucked up is I'm like, I can understand why you would be mad, but at the same time, now I'm behind your ass in traffic because like you were queuing for the spot, you didn't get the spot, and now you're in front of me having like a road rage incident. And I swear to God, after all that, they just drove straight out of the Costco. I guess they just they were like, I'm too mad to even go inside of the store now. So they left. Which I almost can't blame them because they probably waited like 10 minutes and then their spot got taken and they said, fuck this. But so that I'm never going to that Costco on a Saturday ever again. It's insanity. That is strictly a weekday spot from this point forward. Anyway, we're playing Balatro. Have you ever seen that tweet? This might be the funniest tweet that I don't understand, but I think is hilarious. It's the tweet starts like 38-year-old girlfriend that still says sus or something like that. And then the body of her text, or the text of her body, is like, Twitter is debating whether or not PAWG is a slur, and I just can't with this hell site today. And then the next line is me popping a boner so huge after hearing PAWG that I think I might faint. And then their quote was, I think I hauve COVID. I don't know. It's just a great tweet. I don't know. I'm so jealous of people who can come up with a joke like that. There's no punchline, and it's so funny. Someone saying, I just can't with this hell site today is so good. I was thinking about that. Listen, I'm going to get booed for this, but and I deserve to. I was thinking about that every time, like, something gets retweeted into my feed that's like, here's the current status of the SAG after a strike, and here's what you can do to help. And I'm like, I'm taking a shit right now. I can't do anything. I'm not in the business. I'm supporting you, like, ideologically, but there's nothing I could do to help you get one over on Bob Iger. You know, it's like, I'm already doing what I'm already not watching shit because it all sucks anyway. I'm doing what I can, okay? The ultimate +2 is a +2 from everyone but a -2 from Origin. That's like a super +2. That's like when you shoot the moon in in Hearts. And you're like, wait a minute, my hand fucking sucks. Wait a minute, my hand fucking sucks. It sucks so bad, I'm about to win. I'm saving my money. I think I hauve COVID. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. Ooh. How are your muster drills on the ship? For anyone that doesn't know, before you get on the, well, after you get on the cruise, you do have to do like a mandatory safety drill. This is how I know that like human beings, at least in North American society, like we're washed. Because every time I've ever been on the cruise, this one was 10 days long. The safety drill, you have to be there, like they check your key card and everything. Every time I've ever done it, all everybody does the whole time is complain. It's literally like the staff is there telling you, in the event of an emergency, come here and listen to us. That's all you have to do. And it's just a bunch of like middle-aged adults that are like just not paying attention, looking at their phone. They're like, we get it. If the ship's gonna collapse and kill us all, grab a life jacket. Okay, fine. Like we could be at the buffet right now. They got, and listen, I have gotten to the point, and it took me a minute to get here. Like the first few times, maybe the first 20 times I flew on an airplane, when they do the safety demonstration, I would make eye contact with the flight attendant. I wanted them to know I'm not on my phone. I'm not reading the in-flight magazine. I'm not trying to start my nap early. People are really trying to start their nap before you even taxi out to the runway, as if like 5 minutes into your sleep, you're not going to be like just wait 5 seconds. But I don't do that anymore. But I still, Kate's auditing me. She's saying you were playing Slay the Spire. Now, yes. But like for the first 20, I paid attention. I'm just saying that someone, I've realized, especially after there was the fire on the ship that one time, at least one person has to pay attention to the safety announcement. And that's great for me, because that means I'm going to have all the power in a crisis. Person who's trying to go RNA polymerase 5' to 3' in the buffet line, guess what, motherfucker? Oh yeah, the muster station, it's that away. That's where the hole is in the ship. Oh, person who said nice hat when they got in the elevator with me. Hey, come along, we got plenty of space in this lifeboat. Do you like jjajangmyeon? Kate, did we get spotted yesterday? Is that what's happening here? We did go out for jjajangmyeon and champong yesterday, and there was a table of gamers next to us. I know they were gamers. There was 4 adults in their early, maybe like their mid-20s, and they were talking strats. Like they must have been serious gamers. They were playing like I don't know if it was League, but they were talking about like, you know, in their scrims, sometimes they need a sub. We like this team. We don't like this team. Like, what are we supposed to do? I have almost reached the point of middle age where I was like gonna go over and ask them, like, hey, you notice you're talking about video games. What kind of games do you play? You know, I'm something of a gamer myself. So I don't know if it was the Vancouver Rebellion. But they did it, like, I think they were genuinely serious. I don't know if it was like a Scholastic team, like if they're the UBC League of Legends Golden Griffins or whatever. But there were 3 gamers and then the gamer coach. They had a coach, which means they're at least taking things pretty seriously. Kate will back me up, by the way. I am experiencing suburban dad transformation right now. When I was out handling the leaves, multiple people in our neighborhood came over just to talk to me. Like I was emitting vibes that other suburbanites find irresistible. One guy came over and he said, you got quite the, yeah, Kate was out there, they just didn't look at her at all. One guy came over to me and said, you're cultivating quite the mushroom garden there. And I said, yeah, don't remind me. He said, oh, don't worry, they're just fairy rings. And I said, oh, really? Do you know how to get rid of them? And then he looked shocked. Like I said something wrong. And he said, no, but they're harmless. And then there was kind of like an uncomfortable period of silence. And he said, I'm going to the mushroom show at Van Dusen Gardens later today. And I was like, oh, fuck, there you go. I was just trying to make some small talk. All of a sudden, angered the Mushroom King. I thought we were bonding over having like a clean garden, and all of a sudden this dude's like in love with mushrooms or something like that. I'm like, well, son of a bitch. But he seemed, if I said have a good day, he said have a good day. I don't think he's going to come to my house and kill me or something. But when he said you've cultivated quite the mushroom garden there, I thought he was teasing me instead. Maybe he was being like complimentary. And then like another, this was when you were inside, Kate, another woman came over to me and said, hey, we just wanted to say welcome to the neighborhood. How long have you been here? And then I had to say, oh, we moved in like the end of June. And then she got me cracking up because she said, sorry you moved here like during such a busy time in the neighborhood. And I was like, I said, oh yeah, don't worry, it's okay. But in my head, I was like, there's fucking nothing going on, which is what I like about it right now. But like, there's nothing going on. I don't know how little was going on before we moved in, but like this, it's not like a bustling hotspot or anything. I Googled like what to do in Vancouver this weekend, and I told my wife about the mushroom show. I said, you know, there's a mushroom show at Van Dusen. She said, yeah, like we'd go to that. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, I was just joking. I'm not that mushroom pill, but I'm kind of, it's nice to just get out there and do stuff sometimes, you know?
It's their duty and their faith.
Do they dance or something? No, I think they just, people grow them and then they like bring them and they're like, check out my mushrooms or something. So that is true, by the way. Mushroom Festival, Vancouver, Resident Sleeper. Mushroom Festival, Stardew Valley, Bat Chest. That's what you're like right now. There was another dude who was amazed with your leaf blower. Well, okay, there was an old dude came over and said, hey, you got a battery-powered one. I said, yeah, it's pretty good. He said, how long does it last? And I said, oh, it lasts about 15 minutes, but as you can see, I got a second battery pack just so it doesn't run out on me. And he said, that's pretty smart. Then he, like, pulled out his nuts, basically, and said, I've got an electric one, but I just use an extension cord to plug it in so it doesn't run out. And I was like, okay, Grandpa, I see you. I see you with the... I'm out here using antiquated battery technology. This guy, he's living in the 30th century. And then, as it always happens in these conversations, it completely petered out. And I said, y'all take care now. And he did. And now, I'm the most popular guy in the whole neighborhood. Kay will tell you, by the way, I'm only like half joking. Like, anybody that walked by me that was over the age of 50, there was like a 99% chance they were going to say something to me. You ever ask these people questions to keep the conversation going? No, but I think you have unlocked the next step. I think I'm pretty good at conversing. But I'm not good at keeping the conversation going forever. If someone introduces themselves to me, usually we have a good time. But in public, normally I'm just minding my own business, right? I think the next step is asking them questions about their lives, and then becoming best friends. I honestly wouldn't mind having some old friends. Like, having a toddler is a lot like living with an old person. Like, they have a very structured sleep schedule, and they can only do, like, very pedestrian activities, you know what I mean? I'm just my friends who are like in their 20s and their 30s without kids, what am I gonna do? Corey's 40? Yeah, I know. Corey's gonna come over to our house and we're gonna be like, come on over and play our dinosaur-themed Hungry Hungry Hippos knockoff. By the way, like, it's 7 p.m. and it's bath night, so, you know, take a hint, buddy. You gotta get out of here. I think it'd be kind of sick to have some friends who were like, you know, in their 70s, and they're like, every second Wednesday we get together and play bridge. I could play bridge and, like, you know, I'm sure this shit would start at like 10 a.m. and go till 11:30. They would probably eat lunch at 10:15, get some gossip around the neighborhood or something like that. Because then after I finish bridge, I could come back to my house and have another lunch. Because typically Kate doesn't eat lunch until like 2:30. All right, win this one so I can leave to pick up my GF. That's me tuning into CHIBLEE stream at 3:58. I have to leave to pick up my daughter from daycare at 4. And this motherfucker's like, I'm gonna start the game right now, and then gets sidetracked and just chatting, watching like some guy in Singapore make oat milk lattes for another 10 minutes. I'm like, please, please! Just let me see you make one tangerine, please! Hi, can I get a fucking cheese foam oat milk boba tea? Oh, CHIBLEE's like, I gotta see this. Please, for some reason, the only thing that'll let my brain feel fulfilled is if I see like the title screen of the game come up right now, because I have mental illness. You ever watch those Korean coffee shop videos? No, motherfucker. I don't know what to say after. I was gonna say I'm normal, but that's obviously false, but no. I don't even like go to the coffee shop. This shit drives me crazy. Okay, I've lived in Korea. I've been to Japan many times. Like all these videos, like a motherfucker goes to 7-Eleven and it's all like ASMR. Like you can hear the camera running. It's always like a nice deep tone that's just always in the background. And then you see like a dude's hand pick up like the shittiest looking instant food of all time and describe it as if it's like a Michelin starred meal. Corn dog in ketchup mayonnaise. A nice salty American style snack. 390 yen. And then you see him like open the package and then put it into the microwave. Beep, beep, beep. And then like a slurry of garbage comes out and it opens it up and the steam like burns his hands and shit like that. And then he's like, squishy and meaty. This is truly delicious. And then all the people in the comments are like, oh my God, your life is like a movie. I'm like, what the fuck what is wrong with us, man? I'm not hating on the guy making the content. Like that's all okay. I'm just like, I've lived that lifestyle. I've gone to the GS25 in South Korea when I didn't speak English and bought like a fucking bologna and a packet of Ritz crackers. I ate that shit with all my winter clothes on, burning the fuck up, sitting there at the bar inside of the GS25. No, my life was like a movie. It was like Lost in Translation age 21 edition. It was not like Kimi no Nawa or something like that. It's true. No one ever does that shit with like, you know, Afghanistan. There's never like 8 dudes eating stew in the mountains, yucking it up, laughing with each other. All the comments are like, wow, I wish that was me and my buddies. This shit's always like just you lonely looking at your phone in like a rain-soaked Tokyo neon metropolis. I want to go in the mountains and eat some stew, dude, with my boys. I don't want to eat a damn microwaved hamburger in the 7-Eleven by myself. People will do that and be like, oh, dude, I'm in my Cowboy Bebop arc right now. No, you're not, bro. You're cultivating heart disease. Listen, I understand the hypocrisy of criticizing them for the video. I would like to point out again, I'm not criticizing the guy who's making the 7-Eleven food. That's a damn hustle. He's got the greatest job in the world. But I am criticizing the people in Ohio who watch that video and are like, God, I wish that were me. But I guess it's like human nature to be wistful. You ever see that video of the Japanese guy who makes those like convenience store food videos? And he goes on a cruise, and the whole thing about the cruise is that like there's no human food workers. All the food that you get comes in vending machines, but it's like hot food. It's not just like potato chips. Like you can get like steaks and soups and stews and sandwiches and stuff like that and salads. And then he goes on the cruise and he's so excited. And every single meal, he's like, this isn't very good actually. And then like it's 9 days long or something. I think it's only like 3 days long, but every single meal, like, he's like, the Hamburg steak looks good here. And then I'm like, the lie of the century. And then he pulls it out of the package and it looks like shit. And then he microwaves it and it looks like shit. And then he, like, the subtitle is always like, it smells a little off. It gets me every time. Because most of the time, they lie, right? Oh, so crunchy, so salty, it's delicious. But like this guy was like, he couldn't even spit, he was eating like some fucking lukewarm taco salad or something like that. It always reminds me of Kinoshita Yuka. Shove like 8 McDonald's meals into her rice cooker and then cook it up. And then she eats it and she's like, yum, it's so savory. Kinoshita Yuka, after she ate 8 32-ounce tomahawk steaks with horseradish on top of them. Mmm, so rich and delicious. Oh, lady, come on. The other people might buy that, but I've been around the block a few times. How do you really feel? My stomach is fucked right now, dude. Thank you for asking. Oh my God, I know. It must be. That's a lot of beef. NL, I saw you standing Olivia Rodrigo yesterday. I'm here to tell you to listen to Get Him Back. I can do that. I'm basically the youngest 34-year-old that is sane. I'm not 38-year-old GF who somehow still says, my sweet summer child. Like, I'll hop on Spotify and say, hey, Spotify, play Bad Idea, right, by Olivia Rodrigo. The song, because it's for Gen Z, is 103 seconds long total. It's the longest song that Gen Z has ever produced. Next song that comes on, Super Shy by New Jeans. You think I'm hitting the shuffle button? Absolutely not. I'll listen to that. I'm the oldest 28-year-old. I'm putting on Frank Sinatra. That's honestly so funny. Can I say something? You do not have my permission to show this to anybody over the age of 50, okay? I think that Frank Sinatra is not a good singer. And he didn't write the songs, right? So, like, what's the point? There's sometimes, I mean, Sam Yo's known to play the occasional Frank Sinatra song. And I don't, like, you know, stop pedaling and hit him with a weird champ or something like that. You're so real for that? I feel like he sings like I sing. He's like the first rapper. Like, he doesn't really have like a pitch. He just talks. And regrets, I have a few, but then again, too few to mention. Worst take you've ever had? I don't think. I'm just saying, if Frank Sinatra was on American Idol, I do think he probably gets to Hollywood, but I don't think he makes it into the top 16. Like, he's not beating Justin Guarini, let's put it that way. He would win on The Masked Singer? Do they even have a winner on that? I don't know. Let's hear his Bob Dylan bit. Well, Bob Dylan is an idiosyncratic singer, an interesting singer. That being said, he's also like one of the goated songwriters of all time. I'm not a voice cell. Like, I don't really care for like an Adele or something like that. A Kelly Clarkson outside of like Since You've Been Gone. Care more about the unifying package. He won a Nobel Prize for writing songs. Bob Dylan, it's crazy to think he's the smartest dude to ever win a Nobel Prize. So Katy Perry? Listen, Katy Perry, I don't know if Katy Perry wrote the songs. Katy Perry kicks the shit out of Frank Sinatra, though. You will not catch my ass doing a 30-minute Cody Rigsby Frank Sinatra ride. -2, -2, -2. Y'all are old, you're old and crusty and dusty. You probably eat Werther's Originals. You put Gold Bond medicated powder on your ball sack every morning. You probably use Seltz & Blue anti-dandruff shampoo. Seltz & Blue, everybody. What's your gooning level? I don't know, man. What's the cap? If the cap's level 40, I have to say I'm like a level... I might be like a level 25. I might have a level 25 gooning character, at least. I don't know if I just loaded into that character. I don't know if I would be able to hang in those dungeons. But, I mean, there was a time when I was like an only child who lived at home with broadband internet access. So, like, I've got at least one character on the server that has made it to Act 3. Let's put it that. I don't know if I'm leading new characters out on meth runs or anything like that, but you ever consider moving to a rural area? I think I could excel in a rural environment. I think I could be the guy who, like, when I'm not there, all the dudes with the cowboy hats are like, he voted for Bernie. He's good people, though. We don't hold that against him. I think I could be that guy. You're not that guy? I think I'm that guy, man. I think I could endeavor to be that guy. Which province? Good question. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. How would you explain your job to a bunch of farmers? I mean, I think they'd be able to understand it. Just because they live a more traditional way of life doesn't mean, you know, they probably still have Netflix access. They're probably not going to be the inner what now? The huh? They came straight from the 1880s? They did not come straight from the 1880s. Even the seeds came from like 2012. They were invented by Monsanto. I was workshopping a joke in my head when I was doing the dishes last night. It's something like the 19-year-old building DoorDash 2. And don't forget, guys, we're out here changing the world every single day. The one guy who manages the water treatment plant in British Columbia that serves 17 million people. Hey boss, I can't come in until noon today. Something like that. Hang on, I'm still kind of cooking up what I want out of it. I'm cooking up what I want the punchline to be. There's something there. Origin likes the joke. It's a scary thought. How is he getting +2s without a punchline? It's the influence of the I hauve COVID joke. I'm realizing humor doesn't have to have a punchline. It just has to be funny. It's taken a long time to get there. Guy who manages the water treatment plant. I hauve COVID. Twitter is debating whether POG is a slur, and I just can't with this hell site today. What a great line. Breaking the thing at the mall? What does that mean, breaking the thing at the mall? Here it is growing and spice it is flowing. We're breaking the thing at the mall. Oh, I'm so back. The guy who fell is definitely book smart. Relatable. Relatable. This must be the dude who was guarding Jeffrey Epstein's cell. Situational awareness was not all that. Already found the second clown? I killed his ass. Easy peasy. You don't have to worry about all that. Like, I'm a steel trap, brother. Once I learn those patterns, they're not going away. Go ahead, ask me who directed I Heart Huckabees. I've already sent the guy out into the archives to come back with the record. David O. Russell, bitch. You ever gonna give Brain Guy a day off? Nah. I'll just keep punishing him forever, I think. Oh, it's so obvious. I'm not book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent. Call me Mr. Rock Festival, cause I got hella bands. It's pandering. I can make, this isn't even a problem, man. Gonk. Are Sibians popular in Vancouver? Sadly, I wouldn't know. I don't live in Shaughnessy. I thought there was going to be something down there. 1, 2, 3. We don't worry about 3. My shit's broken. I'm ready. Oh, I'm not ready. Oh no, my shit! It's broken! Classic. Classic little bit. Our shit, sorry. Our shit. Let's be real though, why did they stack cement bricks on the table? Kids are just really dumb, man. I mean, like, adults are really dumb too, to be honest. But like 10-year-old kids, they probably had some cement bricks and then they said like, let's see how many like our table can hold. They didn't think about the end game, which is like what happens when it doesn't hold. I need some context on this. Maybe it's before your time, the ugly guys. So it's a classic YouTube video of a couple of kids. They're probably like 11 years old. They're stacking a bunch of cement bricks on a table, and then it breaks, because of course it does. And then the one kid says, "Oh no, our table! It's broken!" Oh man. It was indeed a glass table. As I recall, it was a horror film. insanely loud shattering noise. Oh yeah. 1 second, man. 1 second. 1 second. It's only 24 seconds.
Hold on. He's gonna make a mess.
It's so good.
Easy. Oh no! Our table! It's broken!
Kids are so funny, dude. I forgot it's like in it has like phases. Like first they were stacking them on eggs, like all the bricks crush the eggs, and then the bricks go tumbling down, and then the table collapses under the weight of the bricks. It shatters. Oh, just kill me. That wasn't even close. Oh, oh man. Oh man. It is so loud. Those motherfuckers were right for the wrong reasons, man. Loud does equal funny. Whoo, that's a good one. Which one's funnier, that video or the cop flying down the slide? It's the table video. The cop one is still really good. You ever see the I can break these cuffs video? That's another all-time classic.
I can break these cuffs.
You can't break those cuffs. We appreciate your cooperation now.
I can break these cuffs. You can't break those cuffs. We appreciate your cooperation. You ever see the evolution of dance? No joke, we had a friend in university. It was like clockwork. Anytime he got like 2 Moosehead loggers in him, he's like, you guys gotta see this video. Dude straight up goes to YouTube, sorts by most viewed all time. Here we go, evolution of dance, check it out. Motherfucker's doing the damn robot now. Who would have thought? You ever see the LARPers who found a dead body?
We were in the middle of our tournament when my friend John said he found a body in the bushes over there. I ran over there because I'm a healing monk to try and help, but obviously my magic wasn't strong enough because the dude's body was missing a head. So my friend decided to try and use a necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. And apparently we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter.
Yeah, but that guy's a comedian. Graham, whatever his name is. He's the dude doing the divorced dad pack openings. It's still funny, but I'm here to tell you it's a fabrication. It's not a... I don't want to say it's fake, because that's like saying like Saturday Night Live is fake. But it's a confabulation. It's a bit. I don't know, you fuckers have ruined my brain. You know what I got in my head now is Morrissey. going, I was looking for a yacht and then I found the yachts. And heaven knows I'm miserable now. Like, this is not the stuff that my mind was meant to be working with at age 34. I was supposed to be like the fucking comptroller in charge of my little parcel of land or something like that. Can you recommend some more horrendous movies to watch, like Slackers? There's a lot of horrendous movies that are in the same vein as Slackers. They take place in like a college and they're not very good. Sorority Boys, another good example. 3 men go undercover as women so they can be in a sorority. 100 Girls, starring Jonathan Tucker, is about a college student who has a one-night... It's a modern take on Cinderella. He has a one-night stand in an elevator where the power goes out. So he doesn't know who it is, and he has to find, I forget what he's trying to match it up with. It's like a pair of underwear or something like that. Road Trip is a classic. How do you know all these? I grew up in the era, man. A lot of people my age know all these. Or they knew them at one point. They filled their head with more useful information since then, I'm sure. Wait till you see what he does with the pie. You won't. It's like a USA Today movie reviewers clickbait review of American Pie. An unforgettable scene involving a certain baked delicacy left the theater out of breath, either from laughter or disgust. Your mileage may vary. American Pie 1, a classic gross-out, Porky-style teenage coming with a U and 2 M's of age dramedy in theaters now. I don't know why in my head I've now got a little voice of an angry man going like, and even American Pie's gone woke. You see that new damn American Pie? You wouldn't believe it. They got the woman's fucking the pie now. It's not. It used to be the man would stick his dick in the pie. Now they got the lady sticking the pie up her freaking hoo-ha. And it's not even apple pie anymore. It's probably a gluten-free fucking matcha pie or something. She put the flute where? Huh? Lies of P gone woke. That's pretty damn true. If they made this shit in 1996, it would have starred Steven Seagal, the least woke actor of all time. It would have been Steven Seagal fighting James Woods. My friend describes himself as a Steven Seagal Democrat. It's a great line. What does it mean, Steven Seagal Democrat? Steven Seagal Democrat. It's a great line. Isn't it, folks? Co-starring Gina Carano. Okay, I'll plus to you for that one. It's true. I'm not saying they're related, but it is kind of crazy how right after Gina Carano got kicked off The Mandalorian, the show started to suck ass. It's literally just a coincidence, but like the optics are horrible. Jay, don't wait. Listen, I haven't seen it, okay? But it was earlier than that. No, bro, season 2 was fucking sick. It had lots of characters I recognized. Before I was like, oh shit, that's AI. Andor clears. Guy who can't swim from Andor be like, I can't swim, precious. We can't swim. I've never seen the show, by the way. I've never seen Andor. But I do know there is a guy who can't swim in the show and is played by Andy Serkis. How do you know that? I don't know. It just shows up on Twitter now and then. Probably one of those like discussing film. Post a screenshot from a movie that made you cry. I can't swim. Process. I was like, damn, it must be like crazy that he must be on like a water planet or something. I also haven't seen the Banshees of Inisherin, but I did see a tweet of that scene where the dude says, there goes that dream.
I'm glad I caught you, actually. because there was something I was wanting to ask you, actually. And discovering how much we have in common, well, just makes me want to ask you even more.
We don't have anything in common.
Don't skip ahead. But yeah, what I was wanting to ask you was something along the lines of, should have planned this, really. But yeah, what I was wanting to ask you was, you probably wouldn't ever want to, I don't know, to fall in love with a boy like me, would you?
No, Dominic, I don't think so, love.
Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Just thought I'd ask on the off chance, you know, like, faint heart and that. Well, there goes that dream. Well, I best go over there and do whatever that thing over there I was gonna do was.
Mm-hmm.
And the quote tweet was just, Riz so bad he killed himself. I can appreciate the gravitas of the movie, but the quote tweet is also amazing, man. It's, oh, man. Oh. Riz so bad he killed himself. Oh, I love the idea. It's half that the phrase is funny, and half that I absolutely love the idea of, like, oh, what have I done? Like summarizing all media criticism in such a reductive fashion. It's so good. Why is this written like a stand-up joke? I know there was a collapse, but why did they have to cut off communication? Please let us out! Jerry, when he has to respect his 2-week voluntary self-quarantine after testing positive for the novel coronavirus in June 2020. Let me out of here! There's only so much DoorDash a guy can order! Jerry, I have COVID. It makes sense. Just think about it. Fucking stall Andy. Some of us are good at the game without having to stall. Hang on, my DoorDash is here. That was smart. Not a hater, by the way. I'm just saying. You can always get a free joke with my DoorDashes here. It's like when the comedians get heckled and then they reply like, you don't see me coming to your job and slapping the dick out of your mouth, and then the audience goes like, oh, it's the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. It's just a freebie, and you got to take the freebies when you get them. It would be hilarious if they did that classic little bit, but then like the dude who was heckling was like, how did you know I work at the dick sucking factory? You know? Wait a minute. That's privileged information. I've got like, that's confidential info, bro. I'm level 5 security clearance at the Lockheed Martin dick sucking factory. I just found out 6 more secret ways to please your man. We sold that information to Cosmo. I gotta change careers. Sorry, boss, my cover's blown. Jimmy Carr knows I work at the dick sucking factory. Yeah, I don't know how he figured it out. He's really smart and funny. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, man. Oh. They didn't send their best when they were making this section of the game. They got the Dark Souls 2 team on this part. Dark Souls 2 is good. Okay, H-Bomber guy. I bet you get some original opinions. Watch this. I really thought we could make it. Me, when you disagree with me, open parentheses, there's a prominent video essay that agrees with you. Do you prefer skibbity toilets or the cameraman? Well, it's an easy answer. I prefer the cameraman because the cameramen play Everybody Wants to Rule the World, right? Skibbity toilet is so September. True, though, probably, I'm guessing. It was maybe more like June? I don't know. Guy who lied about having a girlfriend, panicking, trying to come up with her name. Yeah, I've got a girlfriend. Her name is, he looks around the room. Her name is Skibbity. Skibbity, he's in the bathroom. Skibbity toilet. Yeah, that's right. Skibbity toilet. All right, well, you can tell Miss Skibbity Toilet that she's invited to dinner at our house anytime. But here's the wrinkle. Dad is a cameraman. So their relationship is doomed from the start. It's like the Capulets and the Montagues. Oh, shit. There's a room where the lights won't find you. Hold hand while your walls come tumbling down. If they do, I'll be right behind you. Know what I'm saying? Works well with your Zoomer Shakespeare joke. I forgot about that one. Zoomers be like, Romeo, Romeo, where Fortnite at Romeo. That's still an underappreciated classic, in my opinion. What's your Mount Rushmore of classic rock bands? I have to say George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Teddy Roosevelt, Abraham Lincoln. Because classic rock is real life. It's classic rock's world and we're living in it. Where's Donald Trump? Federal... No, he's out on bail. He just shows up every day, right? Can I say something? If I was definitely gonna be found guilty, you would not catch my ass showing up to court. My ass would be gone 100%. What's the point of sticking around? So true. I mean, we're really gonna do all this? Yeah, but he wants to be president again? He can't leave? Bro, we can just work remote, like the rest of us. It's 2023, like use your imagination a little bit. Do not let NL out on bail. You can let me out on bail if I'm innocent. If I obviously did that shit, do not let me out on bail. Hell no, brother. Biden's giving the nation a Zoom call. Listen, Jack. How do I make my background look like I'm in the Oval Office? Joe, you're muted. You're muted. Joe, you hit the mute button again. What if the president was a fucking blip blip ha ha ha? What if the president was a fucking? Wouldn't it be cool? What if the president was a fucking? What if Jerry Seinfeld was the president and George was the vice president? George! Nikita Khrushchev's calling my bluff, George! This isn't just a controversy anymore. It's a full-on crisis. Cuban Missile Crisis, Jerry? Cuban Missile Crisis, George. Yes, it's not you Costanza'd it. Get me the Secretary of State. Kramer runs in. It's automatic at this point. Whatever choice you make, I'll fucking... Is it... Let's just make the clip better.
Whatever choice you make, I shall wait.
Women be like, whatever choice you make, I'll wait for you. Then all of a sudden, you're like, how about pizza? And she's like, I'm not really feeling pizza tonight. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense.
Whatever choice you make,
so true. It's fucking, it's not false, bro. I'm not saying it's true, but it's not false. You got me all wrong. I'm not saying that women don't like pizza. I am saying that women are like, I don't know what I'm feeling. Or like, they'll be like, I could eat anything. Why don't you choose tonight? And you're like, okay, how about X? And they're like, anything but that. It doesn't even matter what X is, bro. Daryl, I named 7 other restaurants. No, Greg. Finally, I suggested Taylor's, a place I knew she wanted to go anyway. I walk in the house. Tell me my ass ain't sitting in the car at 6:30. I get up, I walk in the house. She's stepping out the damn shower like, can I help you?
Could build something else here as well. I think we might have the resources for it.
I don't know if we need it just yet. Like, I feel like our weapons are ripping these dudes up pretty well.
Eh, you're probably right.
I'm stuck. I can't walk through this door. Do you see that?
I see you shooting at a wall on my screen.
Oh, the door's right here. Never mind. I thought there was a gate down.
Oh, man.
Protective barrier.
Oh, I confused this for a generation.
That's so
for a
good.
generator building spot too. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, man. That got me good. I'm not going to lie.
Come on. It looked like a game. It looked like you trapped me in there.
We literally
we have to open
two doors.
Wait, guys, come here real quick before you open that. Look at my gun. Wait, Ryan, look at that.
Holy!
That's extremely good. We're gonna do it. Here it is.
All right.
301. Clip it.
Clip it. T-Tours. F12.
Right.
All right.
I want a magma fire. That sounds like a lot of fun.
We all just got 10 subs from Sega. Thanks, Sega.
Hey.
All right. What do you think their design was with this weapon?
It looks freaking sick.
Wait. Look at the shadow, man. All right. Here we go.
I like what you're doing there. I don't know what it is, but I like what you're doing.
Ooh. I've pivoted to industry production.
I think that's smart.
Oh no, Timmy.
Alright, you come here real quick.
The dude is literally standing still laughing while our tower is getting hit.
Shadow. Look at the shadow. Do you see the shadow?
I can't see that. Oh yeah, the shadow's pretty good.
All right, sorry.
Is it?
Sorry.
Oh man.
I'm really glad you're having so much fun with it.
Oh, okay. There's a mining spot.
What's the name of Polish sausage? I can't remember it.
Kielbasa?
Not sauerkraut. Yeah, that's the kielbasa gun.
They call it pool, but where's the water? Me when my daughter gets in the bathtub and she says it's like a big swimming pool. I'm like, you sure about that? You might want to check your mathematics on that one, sweetheart. The bathtub is like a big swimming pool. Have you ever seen a swimming pool? They're fucking huge. Our bathtub is, I mean, it's person-sized, but still. No bounce line. Kids are small? Yeah, but she's been in a swimming pool. So I hit her with the cold shower. Wrong! What did I tell you? We go until you get it right. We go again. I know I unfroze that banana. We're just not going to have the space for it. 2 bananas? Pathetic. You're still using a U longbow. We're out here with pandemonium and the godly plate of the whale. Like, it's over, brother. I'm at full HP. You're taking fatigue damage. We're not in the same universe. You're posting cringe. I'm gooning. We're not on the same power level, okay? Sorry, that was bothering me. Don't say the books were 69ing. It's beneath you, okay? No, I'm not going to click on the character a few times. For all I know, that might activate nudity mode. You might catch other streamers like that. You're not going to catch me, okay? Why'd you get a book over a damn sword? Haven't you ever heard that the penis mightier? Hey NL, there's a poop bandit at large in the college I work at. Someone keeps breaking in overnight and pooping in the classrooms. Breaking in though, or is it unlocked? It's bad either way. But so like, when I was working a summer job in downtown Kingston, I don't know if I have IBS or I just have like some otherworldly bowel movements, but I would say like 1 in 12 toilets does not handle my bowel movements well. So my work toilet was one of those. So on my lunch break, I would go to random stores, shopping malls and stuff like that. I learned where the bathrooms were open, and I would dookie in those bathrooms, so I fucked up their toilet instead of the work toilet, okay? I personally, I didn't see that as being a poop bandit. It wasn't like I said, hey, can I have the bathroom code? And I went in there and broke the toilet. It was like, it was a public bathroom. It was open. Just because I didn't work there, I would go in there. I didn't do anything wrong. All I did was poop in the toilet. Sometimes it flushed down. Sometimes it didn't flush down perfectly. And then I mean, we're talking about LaSalle Muse here. There's not a single employee in the damn place. Anyone here in downtown Kingston know what I'm talking about? No? Sure. No? LaSalle Muse is still empty? I know! They took out the damn restaurant that the 75-year-olds would eat in. There would usually be like 2 75-year-olds in there. LaSalle Muse is where I did my in-class driver's ed before we got permission to do the in-car driver's ed. I believe it also used to be the home of Kingston Online Services, an independent internet service provider. And John Gerritson's office, the former MPP of Kingston and the Islands. That's how you know that bit is real. I know every store in that fucker. You don't know John Gerritson, former fucking Speaker of the House or whatever? I went in there once, they fixed the pendant. There is a jewelry store, you're not wrong. There is a jewelry store. Goated Halloween costume for this year, Ken Bone. Good choice. Just, dude, you know it would be great? So you show up in the fucking sweater with the shirt on top and the mustache, and everyone goes, who the fuck are you? And you go, oh wait a second. Then you pull out some pregnant porn and just start beating it, and they're like, oh, Ken Bone! All right, that guy, Ken Bone. I remember. 2016 undecided voter, Ken Bone. Wait, maybe that was 2012? Sorry, I don't know. No, that must have been 2016, right? It's been a long decade or whatever. No, it was 2016. The idea of being an undecided voter in October 2016 is so fucking funny. The fact that there was like someone in the Venn diagram who's like, I don't know, they both make some pretty good points. He offers cameos now? I got nothing against it. I'm not rooting for the demise of Ken Bone or anything. It just reminds you the world is made up of all sorts of people. Whenever you're like, does this guy exist? Guy who's equally jazzed by both Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump and also loves pregnant pornography? Yeah, motherfucker, there's like 400 million people in America. There's probably like 8 of those guys out there. What's crazy is you'll never meet that guy, probably, but every guy you meet is a different kind of guy. Because we're all so unique. No one you meet is normal. It's an aggregate of individuals that creates normalcy. Everybody's got their own, like, 1 in a billion sort of constellation of personality traits that you would be like, huh, I wouldn't have expected that. And I'm not aware of what mine are, honestly, but I'm sure I'm unique in my own ways. Bald Canadian streamer who will only put mustard on his sandwich if it comes in a squeeze bottle because I ain't got the time to get a knife dirty. And I was gonna say, and jerks off to pregnant porn. That would be the end state of the bit is every single one ends with jerks off to pregnant porn. Guy who orders a California roll at the sushi restaurant. Guy who gets a Coke Zero and then pours his own sugar into it and jerks off to pregnant porn. Why the Trump impression? That's not a Trump impression. Is it? CHIBLEE, Olivia Munn, pregnant pornography people. People are beating it to pregnant women in this country. Some people think it's based. Some people think it's sad. I don't know. Just more goes into the B's at this point. It's not a good impression. Hear me out here. We need a Taft-style president again. Just a big guy. Like that's... When I ask you, what do you know? Just kill me. When I ask you, what do you know about Richard Nixon? You're going to talk my ear off. I ask you, what do you know about Joe Biden? You're going to talk my ear off? I say, what do you know about Taft? First thing every motherfucker's going to say is he's fat. We need a president like that. We need a caricature. Wait, no, hang on 1 second. We need a simple guy, okay? We just need a simple guy. Just a guy with like a physical characteristic where you're like, that could give him a nickname. Yeah, or like a really, really tall president, like a 7-foot tall president or something like that. Yeah, Wemby, exactly. Vote this Wemby. We had too many like old guys in a row. We need get some new material, okay? What about like we haven't had a president who always wears a hat for a while, right? Like president who wears baseball hat inside all the time. And then you're like, oh, he's probably ashamed of his hairline. But then he takes off his hat and his hair looks fucking great. And you're like, what? And he's like, I don't know, man. I just like wearing a hat. Little bro, you're not on the team? I'll still vote, probably. You know, it's my right? I find a swing state, one that's purple on the Nate Silver model. And then I just fucking take a bus down there and cast my ballot for my dude, get a president who's wearing a hat at all times, even though his hairline is fantastic. Repeat that 6 or 7 times, and then... I mean, that's pretty much my whole November right there. I mean, we're still electing 21st century presidents. That's what I'm trying to... sorry, 20th century presidents. That's what I'm trying to say. Old guy, politician, businessman. Like, we should be moving beyond... We should be trying some 21st or even 22nd century presidents. I'm just spitballing here. We need a hat guy, that's a given. Certainly we need a vaping president, because vaping interests have not been represented well. YouTuber president, I don't want to be it for the record, but sure, I'd probably vote for any YouTuber. They got a pretty good track record. Cryptocurrency president, yeah. Coco Melon president. iPad kid president, yeah, we're due, man. We're due. VTuber president, let's not go crazy. How about like an enlightened president? You know, I'm sick of this, like, they're like a bad guy when they're in office, and then when they get out of office, they're like, oh, I gotta atone for my sins. You know, George W. Bush is like, sorry for starting all those wars, I paint now. Bill Clinton's like, sorry for starting all those wars, I'm a vegan. What about like a vegan, like a president who is vegan, and then when they leave office, they're like, life's too short, I'm getting back on the damn meat train. What wars did Clinton start? Fucking cola wars, bro. This run is not cooked, okay? Relax. Storage wars? No, I think that's from the Bush era. Yup! Are you a yeah or a yup sort of guy? I'm a yeah sort of guy. You would not catch my ass saying yup. Unless I'm talking to CHIBLEE. In which case I take on some of his mannerisms. And now the kind of guy to say the jig is up, pal? No, I don't think so. I'm not that kind of... I'm the well guy. I am kind of the guy to maybe say, what do we have here? If we're talking about stuff that's in the same vein. And now the kind of guy to say, ope, when he bumps into you. Now that is definitely true. I am the kind of guy to say, ope, if I bump into you. But in all likelihood, I'm very aware of other people around me when I'm outside, so you probably bumped into me, but I'm going to say ope anyway, because I'm going to assume that it was a mistake made in good faith. I realize, though, as I approach middle age, I have to get better at quipping with strangers. You always gotta have like, let me give you an example, okay? I was raking leaves on Saturday. 70-year-old man walked by me. I deferred to him. I showed respect. I stopped raking. I said, hey, good morning. He said, good morning. Then he looked at me and said, you missed a spot. Now, it's funny because the whole fucking yard was covered with leaves. That's the joke. And I didn't have a comeback. My comeback was like, yeah, I think I missed a few. Have a good day. Because I was like, that was me resigning from the interaction. I'm like, man, I gotta build up like a dictionary of that shit. You missed a spot. That's a good one. Of course, my asshole, I'll probably try that. It's like Curb Your Enthusiasm, right? I'll walk by his house and be like, hey, how's it going? By the way, you missed a spot. And he'll be like, I have a big yard, dude. I've been doing this for a long time. You know, my son was supposed to help me out with this, but I guess he's too busy. And oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm sorry. You should have asked him where. I mean, I think it's not a bad idea to just let him win the first interaction with his quip. But I need to have my own quips that I can pop on people. Like if they're raking leaves, you missed a spot. That's a good one. I'm writing that one down in my death notebook. How many fucking animes have a character called Kira? I haven't seen any of them. But apparently Death Note has Akira, JoJo has Akira, and then there's a movie called Akira that I have seen because it's actually good. They do this really cool motorcycle slide. Did you know Akira broke his foot doing the motorcycle slide? Listen, Jack, how do I print from PDF? CHIBLEE, hello, by the way. CHIBLEE. CHIBLEE, is this the Golden Week, by the way? Is this New Zealand had daylight savings, but we didn't?
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip you hard.
It's piss week. Me when going to the urologist. Just wait on this one. Me when going to the urologist. Soy jack face. Open parentheses. It's piss week. How's that for a joke? I think that could go crazy on Twitter. Thousands of people desperately shouting heal. Me when I go to the urologist's office. Soy jack face. It's piss week. It's piss week here on the Great British Bake Off. So true. Ah, your piss was a little watery. Oh, really? Yeah. England motherfuckers be like, ooh, you ever have the cockaliki soup from Weatherspoons? It's mint. Hang on. I'm dead. You know what they should do, though? I don't know games. I know humor. Here's what they should do. This room should have door guardian, an absolutely massive man guarding an absolutely massive door. And then when you finally beat this guy and that door opens up, you should be in another almost identical room, except at the end of that room is an insanely tiny door and an insanely tiny door guardian. And then here's the echo to the joke, the second alarm. He should be 3 times harder than the big guy. Can you imagine the laughs when you opened up the door and there was a little version of the boss you just fought in there? And then Claptrap says, "Handsome Jack must have a sense of humor." And then it wins Game of the Year from like every platform, and then like 10 years later they pretend that they didn't give it Game of the Year, and they're like, nobody ever liked it. And I'm like, your ass gave it a 9.8 out of 10, motherfucker. I can't believe, you know, sources are saying Lies of P is so good that all future games in the genre are going to be called P-likes. Hang on, I got to think about that for a second. Me at the urologist. Soy jack face. It's free piss day. Sorry. I'm cracking myself up today. Modern dating isn't that hard. You just have to be kind of tall. I mean, listen, I wouldn't know. Because I'm not dating in the modern times. And also, I'm not kind of tall. In fact, like 10 years ago, I was average. But I would say now, I'm kind of short. Not short, but kind of short. I'm definitely short enough that, like, there are, you know, other dads that I meet where I'm like, how's the weather up there? And then they say pretty good stretch. And I say, all right, tiny. And then we have hardcore, passionate lovemaking sessions. Because you can't bottle that kind of chemistry, okay? Question marks? What? Two dads in relationships with wives can't also... I don't know. It's up to you guys, really. I had to take my headset off for a second. I hope he didn't say anything about two dads having ramp. I had to take my headphones off for a second. I hope his Riz wasn't so bad he blanked himself.
All right, I'm going to test this theory.
Okay, text your wife right now.
No, I'm going to do you one better.
You gonna text my wife?
No.
Bro, your Halloween tweet did numbers? Your Halloween tweet did numbers. It does have 22,000 likes. Holy fuck. Eat This Wemby has 1,000 likes. It's the first time I've hit the millennium milestone on a Wemby. That story is true, by the way. I don't know why someone... later they said they were just joking after they got ratioed, but I did not make it up. We went out trick-or-treating for like an hour, and then my daughter was like, I have to go potty. So we walked home, we went potty, and then she was like, I don't want to go out trick-or-treating anymore. And I was like, okay, no problem. We ate some candy and watched Skeleton Dance on Disney+. Then she said, I don't want to see anything else scary. So we turned on the Canucks game. It's not a joke. And it would make more sense if they were playing badly, but they're actually playing pretty good. Anyway, and then, so we were giving out candy to the kids who came to our house to trick or treat. By the way, I don't know what happened. Did you know you're old if you say trick or treat now? Every 12 to 17-year-old that came to our door said, Happy Halloween. I don't know if it's a regional thing. There was like, we were the only people saying trick or treat. Happy Halloween is taken over somehow. I don't understand. I've been out of the game for too long. Try that in a small town. Sometimes they do just stare at you with their pillowcases open. Yes, I saw the tweet, and there's some truth to it. They were nice about it. There's nothing like rude about it, but there were like the first group of kids that came. One of the kids was wearing like a suit, and then it looked like he had like a GoPro as his head. And I was like, nice cameraman costume. And then they went like, wow, someone finally knows who we are. And I went, of course, you're Skibbity Toilet. And they went, wow! Like there was no shot. They expected this bald man with a salt and pepper stubble to know Skibbity Toilet. And I blew their minds. You made their night? Bro, they made my night. They made my week. And then I got the second hit. And then I bumped again until I bumped again and said, how can I get back there too anyway? Because then Apollo said, I'm struggling because apparently this has been going on all year and this is the first time I've ever heard of this. Guess what, motherfucker? Through a Mobius strip of space-time continuum, my ass is younger than Apollo now. Doesn't make any sense. I'm pretty sure he was born in like 1995. Guess what? I'm younger than you. Get smoked, kid. Also, I don't know what was going on. I felt like self-conscious. I thought we were late going out to trick-or-treat. We have a 3-year-old. We went out at 6:30. I was like stressing out, but I was like, makes sense. We'll eat dinner first, okay? We'll eat dinner, then we'll go out, so that's covered. We're not coming back and eating dinner at like 8:30, 9, whatever. We went out at 6:30. One of the first houses we hit, knock on the door. The dude's like, oh, sorry, we were not ready yet. And then it took him like a minute. He handed us the bowl of candy. And then he pulled out one of those like traffic counters and clicked it and said, you guys are the first group tonight. And I was like, it's like 6:41 now. When the hell did people start trick-or-treating? I mean, I figured we would see kids starting at like 4:30 or 5. The Wemby Slender Man was pretty good. Absolutely. Great costume. He is really tall. Also, I don't know if you saw, my wife was dressed as Mike Wazowski. It was really good because every time, like, you can't see her face at all. Every time we went to a house, it would be like me and my daughter at the door because she couldn't really make it up the stairs because, like, she can't see anything in the costume, which makes perfect sense. So I would, like, knock on the door, and then my daughter would go trick or treat, and then they would give her some candy, and then they would go like, "What about your other kid?" And then I would go, "Oh, that's my wife." And they would always be like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know." And I'm like, "Yeah, no, I know. You're like the 20th person tonight to be like confused." They just assumed that it was another child inside of that costume. The other part of that Skibbity Toilet tweet was also true. Kate is proud. I'm 3.5 years older than my wife, so she thinks that I'm 80 and she's like 25. It kind of shook her worldview when I said these kids are dressed as Skibbity Toilet, and she said, "What's that?" And I was like, "Oh, she doesn't know." And then she watched Skibbity Toilet and she was like, "What the hell is this?" And I was like, you have to believe me. I don't know. I've literally never seen it. I'm only familiar with it because I like work online. So people come into my chat and they're like, "Did you see that Hassan poured a charged lemonade from Panera down the original Skibbity Toilet?" And I do think she got a little bit of the ick when she watched Skibbity Toilet. She was like, "I thought my husband was like a respectable dad. There's no reason, don't kill me. There's no reason that he should know what this is." Thoughts on Amaranth partnering with a beer company to brew a beer using her vaginal yeast? You guys are all gonna feel really silly when it wins the Pabst Blue Ribbon at the World Beer Awards this year. More like the Pabst smear. Okay, that was better than any joke I've ever made. You know what is crazy about Twitter now? And I say this without insulting the profession. I mean that sincerely. But ever since they changed replies to prioritize paid blue checks, it could be like, you know, a fucking daycare exploded in Cincinnati today, and you click to get more information, and then the top reply is like someone selling pictures of their body, and the reply is like, "You can explode in me if you want." And I'm like, people died, bitch. What are you doing here? Have some decorum. It's crazy. Rare, valid use of the B word. Thank you, thank you. Like, read the room, okay? You could reply like, "Rip to them, but my rip to them, they never got a chance to see my free OnlyFans." Sure, at least like put some creativity into it, but like you gotta have some respect, okay? Hey NL, greetings from Slovakia. Greetings to Slovakia as well. Bratislava, Bratislava. Gonna sell my house in town. Bratislava, gonna sell my house in town. 3, 2, 1, it's 10. The shine of your Japan, the sparkle of your China. Least good Steely Dan song? It's not the Steely Dan song they should have put in Rock Band. That was not the one that should have been in Rock Band 2 or Rock Band 3. They definitely should have put like anything out, like Relin in the Years. Relatively short song that would be fun to play. They didn't send their best when they did Steely Dan songs in Rock Band. No wonder I thought I didn't like Steely Dan. Oh, you're right, they should have done Peg, man. Although that's more for like, you know, Saxophone Hero. Bam, bam, bam. Dirty Work? Boring ass song for Rock Band. Fun for the singer and nobody else. Worst kind of song in the game. Your ass blew out your dopamine receptors playing Painkiller on Expert. Then you got a friend who's never played before comes over and is like, oh, can we play I Think I'm Paranoid by Garbage 70 times? Hey, can we play Wonderwall by Oasis? Your ass out there getting no neuron activation. You know what I'm talking about. It's so real. I lived it, man. Your ass out here playing all of Moving Pictures by Rush on Expert mode. Friend comes over. Oh, I really want to play a fucking Creep 17th. They scroll straight up to the top and they're like, oh my god, they've got Danny California in this game. You're used to, you know, well-weathered leather, hot metal and oil, the scented country air, ticka-doom, leather on chrome, the blur of the landscape, every neverwhere. Anyway, it was Malv? No, Malv went hard on the drums. Malv was the Rizzler on the drums for sure. I mean, we played so much, we were all the Rizzler on every instrument, except vocals. But he was the most Rizzler of all of us on the drums. I do remember, this is a real story. I swear it to you. I think I gave my college girlfriend the ick. She knew I played Rock Band, but I don't think she knew how much we played. And one day she came over, and we just happened to be like mid-song on that point, and it was one of like, it was a hard song on Expert, and she had no frame of reference for it, and I just remember her saying like, wow, you guys are really good at this game. And the connotation was like, what am I doing with this schlub? Gave my college girlfriend the ick getting gold stars and Tom Sawyer drums. She was probably like, I thought this guy was cool. I didn't realize that's what they're doing over. He lived in a house with 6 other guys. They had like this mysterious aura. Then I came over and fucking shattered it when all they were doing was playing Smash 64 and Rock Band. I wonder what those 7 dudes are doing in the house all the time. It must be pretty cool. Bro, no edge guarding is Pikachu, you fucking nerd. Spikes only! We said spikes only! Glug, 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 glug. Anyway. Who's your Smash main? 64, I ran the gamut, brother. Little DK, little Captain Falcon. That's the gamut in my head. Here's what I'll say about Smash. And I don't play at a very high level, except in 64, like, I'd probably rinse you, no disrespect. In Melee, it wouldn't even be close. In 64, I'd probably run these streets. Not like on an esport level, but versus you, yeah, for sure. Regardless. I don't play nerd characters. So if a character is like, no disrespect, if a character is like Fox, and he peppers you, pew, 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 peppers you down, and then catches you with like a little up A or something like that, you know, the Rizzler kick. I don't do that. I sprint to you, I grab your ass, I front throw you, and then I fish for the spike off the end. Because that's like getting a Wemby style block in the NBA. When someone's on like 10% life, you throw them off the edge and then send them down to purgatory. You would not catch my ass playing Kirby and hitting you with drill kicks nonstop. Now, if you want to play like that, that's fine. It's a perfectly valid play style. Me personally, those are not the values I choose to live my life with. Did you do Fox only Final Destination to settle bets? Okay, young ass. Final Destination wasn't even a map in 64, I think. It's been a while. Get his ass, you're right. Fuck you! He's right. You wanted to have a serious match, you had to go to Kirby's Dream Land. Sector Z, pretty good map. We didn't... Star Fox level was fun because it had that sick-ass angle. on the bottom right, you could catch someone in like, oh, it's like I can still feel the adrenaline pulsing through my veins. When you're DK and you keep throwing somebody into the angle, and then eventually they start to like take their hands off the controller because they're like, well, I'm just gonna get thrown into the angle over and over, and that's when you back throw them, send them off the fucking map, and then they put their hands back on the controller and they're trying to get back, and that's where you hit them with the fisted spike in the air. Oh, nice try.
That one's for you, Chad.
Where did Kate go?
She's eating lunch before her stream.
She wanted to eat. That's what she said. If you would listen to women.
That's very true.
I do listen to women so much that I probably didn't hear it because I was listening to other women as well. I just
name 5 women. Name 5 women.
Anya Taylor-Joy, Amelia Earhart, Hillary Clinton, Obama's wife.
Oh no.
It's funny for like 10 reasons.
Fuck.
Oh, man.
Am I wrong?
Well, yeah, but her name's Obama too.
I had a short circuit. I don't want to say it out loud, but I had a short circuit, and I was like, "What's her name? Mashallah?" I didn't want to say that out loud.
Marshmallow Obama. What? I can't
Jesus
see.
Christ.
I can't see any of the instruments. That's horse shit.
I'm owning. I'm actually owning.
I fucking blew it.
Corey fucked me. I'm sending him to hell.
I know! This dude's like, I can't see. We can't fucking hear, bro!
Bro, I didn't miss any, but I didn't get first. I didn't miss any. Fuck you. Eat my ass, Joe. Joe Obama's wife.
Please.
You named 5 women in the speed that I did. No, you've already fucking failed because now you've given yourself too much time to think about it. I was already done.
Hello.
Bro, we're playing headbangers. Don't worry about it, man.
Holy cow. Did you
Hello?
see this legal requirement they said when you join the Discord? A participant in this call has clipping enabled. Your voice may be recorded.
What the fuck?
Yep. Get
Bro,
recorded,
you're live
kid.
streaming. I hate to tell you, but you're being recorded right now.
I really was
That's a good
offended
point.
for a second. I was like, these fuckers might be recording my voice. I'm so stupid.
I've never seen that before though.
Oh, man. I'm so dumb.
Man, I can't wait to add that to my soundboard though.
Oh, clip that. Oh.
This one's fun, even though CHIBLEE hates it.
I hate this game.
He's so quick on the guesses, but then every once in a while it's an electric guitar and he picks the banjo.
Yeah, electric banjo. They sound similar. The banjo is the most electric guitar sounding non-electric guitar string instrument.
I'm pissed off at how much sense that makes. It is kind of acoustic electric. Organic ass electricity.
Crazy hamburger.
Hey.
Okay, okay.
I feel like I'm crushing this, dude.
I can't see.
I'm really glad we all decided to talk over my 2 instruments.
I didn't hear the second one. Shit.
But you guys can't focus with people talking?
Can you shut up?
Ah! Oh no.
Ooh, boy.
Can you shut the fuck up? I can't hear the I can't hear the music. I don't know, you guys are like 8 seconds ahead of me, so you're like phew. Meanwhile, like they're playing the marimba for me for an 1/8 of a second.
Bro got 19.
Because you're talking over the instruments every time.
Bro missed 4. What the hell?
I'm checking to see if you got eliminated, CHIBLEE.
No, I'm above Apollo.
He did get 5th.
To be fair, I picked a bass when it was an electric guitar or a acoustic guitar.
I literally didn't know what the sound was. It was basically like I heard a glockenspiel, and then it was like 2 1 in 8 chances to guess, like pick an instrument out of a bag.
This man has the ability to bring up knowledge from the depths of his brain in a fraction of a second, yet he can't ignore
You're louder than the game. It's like
that's probably
it's
not
like
true.
someone being like putting like a piece of paper in front of your face and being like, "Oh, you can't see the shit that's beyond the paper." It's just physics.
This is the most heated argument I've ever been in front
It's
of.
crazy. Just be quiet for 3 seconds.
It kind of cracked though.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh, was that not Ryan? He had the same outfit.
Oh yeah, I came 4th, I think.
Oh yeah, there was someone who was like a fraction of a second away from making a comeback. It was so close.
Because of a similar outfit. There's nothing more demoralizing than like I'm gonna get the power-ups and then I see the power-up and as soon as I see it, I press the button and I just watch it get sucked up by somebody else like 85% faster than I press the button. I'm like, what's wrong with my old ass brain, dude? That's so unfair.
That's right, probably because they're pushing it when they hear it, not when they see it.
There's a sound cue?
Yeah.
What's the sound cue?
It's like
it makes like a flapping sound. Or
I gotta
something.
crank up the damn volume, man. I've been playing this shit on 4.
What the fuck does that mean?
4 out of 100?
It's like every CRT ever. Bro, CRT volumes made no sense, dude. You turn it up to like 6 and it would be louder than like the loudest stereo.
So true.
They could just they could kill themselves, right? You could turn it up so loud it would die.
What are the other? What is like past 24? Who is that for?
And sometimes someone had been sitting on the controller and you turn that shit on and it's on like 83.
It's like a bomb went off.
Wait, Chib knows what a CRT TV is?
Yeah, bro, I had one in my room. I used to watch Care Bears on it.
Wait, but he watched Care Bears on it.
Yeah, did.
Wait, what the fuck?
Bro, come on.
That was in the 80s. I'm so fucked.
No wonder no one knows my age. You're right. That is a funky little thing.
That's so good, man. Why they got the shit goes 0 to 100 and like 21 is deafening. Like, what are they doing? What's going on past 21, man? Why would anyone ever need their TV to be that fucking loud? It doesn't make any sense. Who are they making this for?
His grandmas, I guess. I
Yeah,
don't know.
old
They got
people.
their hearing aids yet? That's why CHIBLEE, that's because when we were in the thing, that was the CRT TV, man, in that hotel room. We were like, it's too loud.
Oh, yeah, the edible TV.
The edible TV?
We did that shit on like 0.6%.
It was on,
We thought it was the loudest thing ever.
I remember because we couldn't turn it down anymore. We were like, it's too loud, man.
That's the best game of basketball I've ever watched.
Dude, TVs used to be so loud, man. It's so true.
Oh.
Man.
Stop, I'm gonna...
It's so true, though.
One of the bots made it through, dude. What the hell?
It's such a true story, man. When someone had been sitting on the remote and then you turn on the TV and the news deafens you. Oh.
Or it was on the wrong channel and you got the static, dude.
Yeah.
That shit would blow you out the window, man.
And you're mad. You're like, Jesus Christ!
Oh, God.
Why is this shit so loud? Then you open up Pokemon Go and it's a sunny day and it's like, are you safe? And you're like, I'm safe. It's like they gotta find a middle ground, man. It's crazy that Teddy Roosevelt is like the 4th president on Mount Rushmore. It's no disrespect to Teddy Roosevelt at all. If I was building Mount Rushmore, I would tell him to like leave a space blank, Taylor Swift style. That way, like maybe that would have caught some of the presidents in the post-Teddy era acting right. Because they got something to shoot for. They're like, if I do it right, maybe they'll put my ass on the damn rock. Like, imagine Richard Nixon, you know, probably wouldn't have done all that messed up stuff if they were like, oh, there goes your spot on water, or on Mount Rushmore, sir. Sir, think about the mountain. He'd be like, I'm not gonna Wiretap them, I guess. They should just start a Mount Rushmore too. The first one went so well. I mean, it's got to be one of the all-time greatest tourism boons to South Dakota. Fucking dope-ass natural landscapes weren't bringing people in. Guess what? We carved a bunch of old dudes' faces into a rock. Isn't the first one on, like, very significant and important land for the natives? Yes. That's in character, I think, with all the presidents that are on the on the mountain, though. True, true. Oh, so and when I make fun of Thomas Jefferson, everybody claps. Wait a minute. No, that just makes sense now that I think about it. Who's on the Mount Rushmore of podcasting? Joe Rogan? No doubt. That's probably, I mean, that's my guy right there. Leo Laporte, no doubt about it. Remember that time he accidentally showed that nude photo of his wife on stream on this podcast? Oh, man. Abraham Lincoln? That's true. I mean, he won the Civil War. They should put him up there, even if he would rip Abraham Lincoln. You would have loved podcasts. FDR had a podcast. Are you talking about the fireside chats? By the way, going back to sports, I saw someone mention this in chat, but I was thinking the same thing. You imagine how much worse it would be to be a sports fan in like 1930? You know, there were motherfuckers who were like listening to baseball that didn't even know what baseball looked like. I don't mean like they didn't know what Babe Ruth's face looked like, but they didn't know what the sport looked like. There had to be at least like 10,000 people that were like, oh, I love baseball. I hope I can like see it in person one day. How do you mean? Well, I mean, like if you grew up in the fucking Bronx or something like that, you probably knew what baseball looked like. But if your ass moved here from Sicily when you were like 47 years old and they were like, hey, check out the Dodgers, you were probably like, I don't know what the fuck's going on out here, man. There's got to be people that were watching. It's not a Germa bit. This is a me original, okay? There's got to be people out there, you know, from back in the day who listened to baseball and didn't know what baseball looked like. They're just like, oh, I like listening to my team win. Good one, Germa. The guy you invented, maybe? Bro, not all Americans know about baseball, okay? The same way not all Americans have had cookies from places that are not sandwich stores.
I'm like, what do you say fuck me for?
People read the Bible and they do not know the face of God? Holy shit. Huge if true. That's a good point. That's deep, man. Bars? We have this book that our daughter loves to read. It's called Pete the Cat and the Family Road Trip. And it's about a nice little family of cats that goes on a road trip throughout America. So they go to New York City, Boston, and stuff like that. They go visit Mount Rushmore, and then my daughter asks me, like who are the guys on the mountain? And I'm like, that's George Washington. He was the first president of the United States. He's remembered fondly for being a general that helped America defeat England in the American Revolution and letting America become an independent country, and then setting the precedent of 2 terms as a limit for presidency by voluntarily resigning and thus shrugging off the yoke of an endless monarchy. She's like, okay, old ass. Then she's like, okay, who's that guy? And I'm like, that's Thomas Jefferson. He really expanded the United States via a variety of different means. And then she's like, okay. And then she's like, who's this guy? And I'm like, that's Abraham Lincoln. He is considered an American hero for being the leader of the Union side that helped win the American Civil War and abolish slavery throughout the whole nation. And she's like, wow, this sounds like a good guy. How about this guy? And I'm like, that's Teddy Roosevelt. He's fucking, he loves parks. I can't talk about all the other shit Teddy Roosevelt did. Wasn't the dude like, every war, Teddy Roosevelt was like, we go again? They were like, you're old, Teddy Roosevelt. Your ass is too old to go to war. And he's like, nah, bro. I got some dudes. I got some horses. We go again. So I'm like, okay. He founded the National Park Service, and he loved to pick up litter or something. That's as good as it gets. He did get shot during his speech and shrug it off. That is pretty badass. He married his cousin, too. Yeah, but he, like, lots of people did back in the day, so I'm not gonna hold that against him. I mean, if Charles Darwin married his first cousin, like, I'm not gonna insult anybody else in, like, the fucking 1800s for doing it. That was, like, pre the invention of mass transit, bro. You were born in an area and you met, like, 80 people your whole life, and half of them were your family. Of course people were marrying their first cousins. We should be, like, consider ourselves lucky they weren't marrying their siblings most of the time. Me after I eat British food. Sorry. Oh! You what, mate? Sorry. Now listen up. Here's a story about a large guy who lived in a blue world. And all day and all night, everything he sees is just blue like him, inside and outside. Why would he have a blue house with, sorry, Millennial Seinfeld bit strikes again. Okay, I just got turned around there. Why would he have a blue window on a blue house? That would be like me having a clear house and clear windows. Then the whole thing would just be a fucking no, it wouldn't really, now that I think about it. Clear is like the old, it's a metaphor. Everything was blue but him. I have a girlfriend, she is so blue. Honestly, you ever consider that it sounds like he's the blue one? If everything he sees is blue? Maybe he accidentally put on like some polarized lenses or something like that. Maybe that's the point of the song. Or he's dating a blueberry. Dude is dating Violet Beauregard. Whatever happened to the kids who just were going down the hackiest bits of all time? What do you think happened to the kids from Willy Wonka after the great glass elevator shot through the ceiling? That's great for Charlie Bucket. He's in outer space with the vermicious knids. But I'm still a blueberry, and that guy's still stuck in the TV. Augustus Gloop never got out of the chocolate river. She don't use jelly. She don't use jelly, Jerry. What does she use? Jerry, she uses Vaseline. Vaseline? And what does she use to blow her nose? A magazine? r/foreskin restoration. Is that like a Bob Vila type home improvement subreddit or what? Oh, sorry, I thought you said floor skin. You're the one who put me on the foreskin restoration in the first place? What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't put you on to anything. Might have introduced you to the concept as a mocking type instrument. Listen, it's like if you didn't watch earlier in the stream, it's like the r/atheism thing. It's like, you know, I don't get it, but also I didn't grow up in an area where it was like, you know, atheists were like persecuted. So I understand, depending on where you live, you might have had a different experience. Maybe you need like a community associated with it to help get you through it, okay? That's like me with circumcision. Just skin. I was circumcised as a baby. In hindsight, you know, if we had a son, I would not get them circumcised. It just seems like a weird elective surgery to get for a baby. But my life's still okay. I'm not sweating. I haven't made it like my whole personality or anything. But again, it's the Larry David. If I had a son, probably be like age like 19. Dad, why the fuck did you get me circumcised, you fucking idiot? Could have done it when I was a baby, when I wouldn't have remembered that shit. All the dudes in the locker room are making fun of me because my dick looks like a fucking elephant trunk. Well, don't flatter yourself. I'm like, son, you don't understand. It's an elective process. We didn't want to make the choice for you. We wanted you to be able to make the choice for yourself. Thanks a lot, Dad. Shit's an elective surgery. It's going to cost me $15,000. I really appreciate it. They throw it in for free when you have the baby at the hospital, but okay, sure, thanks. I really appreciate that one. Good thinking, shit for brains. Oh, come on, I'm your dad. Don't talk to your dad like that. Okay, back me up. I told you we should have had him circumcised when we had him at the hospital. Come on! Chat, back me up here. It would be funny. Everyone always likes to bring up that time I said women love sushi. They never bring up that misandrous shit I said, like men love pizza. You also said women be shopping. Yeah, but in my defense, I don't know what that means. Is it literally like at the shopping mall or what? Or is it like they're shopping around for like, you know, I don't know, a better option or something? I don't know. A better option of what? Maybe they're trying to find a sushi place that has real wasabi. Or a fucking combo that doesn't come with a California roll. Like, Jesus Christ. Why is that so impossible? Why does combo A, B, and C all have a California roll, bro? Come on. They're good? Shut up. I'm just saying, put a Kappa roll in one of them or something. Because the reason I almost never order a combo at a sushi restaurant, well, like a bento box, is because my ass actively avoids California rolls. If you like them, that's fine. You shouldn't be mad at me. Like, you can literally get them everywhere. They're in every single combo and bento box ever made. You said bento boxes were ass, though? They are, most of the time. But they would be better if I didn't have to subject myself to a California roll and instead only had to eat 3 pretty bad dumplings, the worst salad ever constructed by a human being on planet Earth. And then like 2 good pieces of tempura and 4 like pretty not that good pieces of tempura. But out of all that, the California roll is like pretty close to the worst part of it. I feel like something's wrong. Like, some people like California rolls. Sushi's obviously, they're doing just fine for themselves, for the record. All I'm gonna say is that I feel like sushi eaters who don't like California rolls, we need to like get some collective bargaining going on. And just like let restaurants know, like, hey, we're not that into the California roll anymore. California roll, to me, it feels very like 90s sushi build. It's like, oh, fish is weird. You know what's not weird? A slurry of like raw eggs fermented in the sun and then some imitation crab made of fucking chopped up cuttlefish mashed together. What California roll has eggs? Bro, what do you think mayonnaise is made of? This is a bizarre bit. Do you own stock in like California roll producers? What are you out here defending the California roll, bro? You can't miss it. It's everywhere. It's not like it needs more representation. Oh, do you guys have California roll? Yeah, the place is called Dragon Sushi. It's like 80% of our sales. What do you think, idiot? We got a fucking cherry blossom on our sign. Of course we sell California rolls. They don't even have to replace it with a roll that is like drastically more expensive, okay? You don't have to replace it with like one of those premium $12 rolls with like 1,000 different ingredients. You don't have to replace it with good fish. Just replace your California roll with a little yam tempura. I'd accept a Kappa roll in lieu of it. That's got to be cheaper. It's got like 13 cents worth of cucumber in the whole joint. If you ask, they'll do it. We shouldn't have to ask. We should unionize as sushi diners. Least entitled sushi enjoyer, average Ohio resident at a restaurant. Why should I have something I want? That's not the way we do it in Canton. That's not the way I'm going to do it in CHIBLEE. College football ass loving state. I don't have anything else. 51-year-old guys from Ohio be like, let me get this straight. I'm paying you this much money for you to not cook my food? I'll just take a damn hamburger. Good bit. That's not a bit. That's it's real life, bro. Did you know that there is the origins of the California roll are contentious, probably because no sushi chef wants to be recognized as desecrating the art form with the invention of that mayonnaise-laden detritus. However, there is a Vancouver chef who says that he invented it. But then there's people on r/Vancouver that are like, nah, he's full of shit. I don't know, I'm just saying, it's still on the damn Wikipedia article, that's all I'm saying. California roll doesn't have mayo? Have I been spreading misinformation? I feel like every California roll I've had is imitation crab or crab salad, plus mayonnaise, plus occasionally free shavakadu. It can, but these people don't know. Well, I would like to apologize. Maybe the Canadian California roll is slightly different. In America, it's crab and cucumber. To be honest with you, that doesn't sound that bad. Up here, they've been doing a lot of crab salad California rolls. That's all I'm saying. I get it now. Well, in Canada, we gotta knock that shit off. In the US, you could still, you know, you do whatever you want to do. It's not in Toronto, it's crab, cucumber, avocado? Is it really just Vancouver? Then find out it's actually just like the one sushi restaurant we always go to. And you know what's fucked up is there's so many people in chat where like, I agree with you, it sucks ass. And I'm like, wait, what's wrong with you guys? I had a genuine excuse. You were just out here being a hater for free. I still rather have some fish, don't get me wrong, but like I'm not as like offended about it anymore. That's why I was tripping. A California roll is just easy to eat? All right. Why apologize for all that fucked up shit I said about California rolls or about California rolls? It wouldn't be my roll of choice. I think I have a problem with some sushi, by the way, and I'll eat good sashimi. Sushi on rice, maki, crazy rolls, whatever. I do just want to say, all these like millennial ass, it's not just a sushi restaurant, it's a lounge type places. I'm going to give you the same feedback in case, there's probably like 8 or 9 people here who own one of these. I'm going to give you the same feedback I want to give to the gastro pubs that are selling the burgers, and the burgers just keep getting taller and taller. The sushi rolls are getting too big. I don't mean that the portion size is too large. I mean that they're getting so much shit put on top of them and the roll is getting so big that it's difficult to eat it in like one piece in one mouthful. And then shit's falling off and I'm like, is that a shrimp tail or is that a piece of like yam tempura? I would much rather, instead of getting like a 6-piece log, I would rather get like a 10-piece snake with maybe like a few less ingredients and stretched out a little bit more instead of stuffed in there. That's all I'm saying. I don't like the way you said it, but I got to agree. Well, I'm wary of being seen exclusively as a sushi purist. I'm not saying like, oh, ever since the invention of sriracha mayo, like Oda Nobunaga's rolling around in his grave or something like that. I'm just saying that they're becoming, in my opinion, impractical to eat in a lot of circumstances. Like if I'm ordering a la carte, like not a combo at a sushi restaurant, if I'm ordering rolls, I'm a pretty simple guy. I might go one roll with some fried stuff in it, like a yam tempura or something like that. And then just give me one tuna, one salmon. You get a little bit of the new, you get a little new school, a little old school. It's kind of like when Jay-Z did that collaboration with Linkin Park. I feel like I'm using my eyes for the first time. Like I'm seeing so much. There's one right there. They're gonna res their lad. So here's what we do. Take one of these.
Please hit it.
Oh, 130! I'm going in! They're up, they're down. Oh, they're done.
Oh, yeah. You earned that slurp. You earned that slurp.
Oh, baby.
We got to get some juice, man. We can't get cocky. We got to get the win, but we got to get some juice.
It's crazy to think this is how Apollo feels like all the time. It's a superpower.
Oh, what's in here? You hear the music? Oh, someone's in here!
Eat this, Harley Quinn.
Get your dancing shoes on.
I'm dancing. I'm dancing.
Oh, that hurts you?
That's okay. I wouldn't say I got hurt. I'd say I'm dancing. I'm gonna guard the body. Any last words? Oh, come on.
Wait, what do the kids do?
I wish I hadn't looked at that.
Hey, Chad, this is what I was doing.
Yeah, defend yourself.
That's what I was doing. I'll take the BM. I won't take the little brother. Chad's asked me to ask you your sushi take, but after this fight.
You're not ready for the sushi take.
Oh. It's Miles Morales.
He's right. I don't think it's not fair that they let Miles Morales jump higher. There's a bush coming for us. I threw so hard. Oh my god.
Honestly, I'm impressed you got the first guy. I think those guys are... I think it was Ninja and Tifu.
They were not good at all. Did you land the shot on them? He was just eating them.
What's your sushi take?
My take is that women like sushi more than men do. I say that as someone who loves sushi. I feel like if you were to take the median answer, if you asked a woman in our demographic what she wants for dinner tonight, she would say, I don't know, how about sushi? And if you took the median take from a man in our demographic, they would say, how are you feeling about pizza?
All right, I'm going to test this theory.
Okay, text your wife
Hold
right
on.
now.
No, I'm going to do you one better.
You going to text my wife?
No.
Now, Chad, no matter what, if Dan's experiment bears this out, then I'm gonna be insufferable because I was right. And if Dan's experiment doesn't bear this out, then I'm gonna say...
Hey, what's going on? I have a quick question for you. So let's say, I know we have like plans tonight for date night and it's kind of already set, but if you could have like on an average date night, if you could have one food that you would love to have, what would it be? Like, say, genre of food?
Italian.
Okay. Thanks.
Or
yeah.
sushi.
No, okay, I love you. But did you hear that?
Was that real?
Yeah, that was real.
Did she really correct and say sushi? Yeah. Let's go, dude! You don't know how many half ironic and half serious people I've had to deal with that are like, when did you become a misogynist?
And my wife's as normie as it gets, man.
Oh,
you know?
Man! You didn't text her or anything and say like, hey, say sushi?
Nope, no.
Holy.
Wait, well, your chat was giving you a hard time over that?
Well, it's just like 90 people that were like, it's a joke, and then there's Origin that's like, it's sexist. And I'm like, yeah, it's sexist. It's not misogynistic. It's literally sexist, but it's not like anti-woman.
I mean, Origin's a type of mod to go to Seinfeld and heckle Seinfeld. You know, like that's what are you gonna say? But side note, so what would you say for dinner?
Mexican.
Okay, see, I would just say meat.
That's not helpful.
Like, meat?
You can't just say meat. What do you want to eat for dinner? Meat?
Yeah, meat. Like
it's like that's every cuisine has almost every cuisine at least. There's some variant of meat in it.
Like primary meat. Like I don't
like
necessarily
a
want
steakhouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, but that's not. I mean, like you got to work together to come up with what to eat for dinner, right? You can't just say meat. It's like if I said vegetables, you know.
Yeah, but you wouldn't just say vegetables.
No, I would say Mexican because I'm trying to be helpful. And then when that got shot down, I would say, what about sushi? Because I love my wife. Then she would be like, if that's what you want. These are the boys' wants. Ready to lead him into blissful slumber? It's a pepperoni pizza and 2 episodes of Better Call Saul. Snuff out the patient's wants. Okay, what do they want? Bread and circuses, happiness, comfort, love, success, admiration, peace of mind, that slice of pizza lying in the fridge. I'm 2 for 2, man. What can I say? I know people. He's so back. In some ways, I never left. I just got another threatening email from Jimmy. Be careful. I was actually gonna mention this, okay? I did open up my email inbox today. I had an email from, yet again, sender name, Jimmy. It's not Jimbo Wales at Wikimedia Foundation or whatever. It's just from Jimmy. We haven't heard from you in a while, ... Picture of him smiling. Then it says, I won't be sending this email again. Oh, man. These are some high-pressure sales techniques, mans. Techniques, man? This is Jimmy signing off. I won't be sending another email. Holy. I do like Wikipedia, though, so it puts me in a rough spot. I gotta say, I think this is more of like a CHIBLEE-related bit, or relatable bit. You ever... I'm very wary to be the guy in the group chat who sends a link to a video. I think that, like, one of the most regrettable parts of millennial culture is that a lot of millennials are way too... and boomers and Gen X are way too liberal with the links in the group chat that take you out of the group chat. They think like, oh, I saw something that was funny. It made me chuckle a little bit. The group chat needs to see this. And I'm like, no. It has to be the funniest thing you've seen in a month in order to make it into the group chat. And it also can't be, you have to talk about the length, okay? If a video's 20 seconds long, it doesn't have to be the funniest thing of all time. But if you're linking like a 3-minute, God forbid, stand-up comedy bit, or like someone being interviewed on a late night show and you're like, you guys should watch this, then that's like, it better be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Let's put it that way. But I did post a link in our group chat of the fake TikTok NPC stream that's role-playing the 13th century. And they're like, what's the play tonight? The tavern. We're going to the tavern. Yeah, tavern's the play. And then like all the Photoshop messages in the chat are so good. It's like Bill the peasant. And it's like, can I come out? Can I come to the tavern with you guys? Sorry, Bill. Lords only. Lords only. We need you in the fields, buddy.
Yo, bro, I appreciate it.
Cheese in my tummy. Cheese in my tummy.
Cedric of Canterbury, what are the moves tonight? We're headed to the tavern.
Yeah, tavern tonight.
Yep, gonna have a good time. We're gonna see you there, Cedric. No.
Someone in the chat said, can't go out, got the plague.
Oh, get well soon, Cedric.
You were an honorable knight.
Darius, thank you for that siege ladder. Gort the Surf, can I join you at the tavern? No, Gort. Nope.
It's Lords only.
We need you in the fields, bud. Sorry about that. Lady Anne, you're gonna get us in trouble. You're gonna get us in trouble, Lady Anne.
Do not click on her profile.
That's so good, man. It gets me every time. That's from @InternetJumbo. Holy, that is a funny bit, man. What is it about like a mid-20s lord from the 13th century saying, what's the play tonight? There's something about it.
Barnabas, thank you for that cheese wheel, bro. I appreciate it.
Cheese in my tummy. Cheese in my tummy.
Cedric of Canterbury, what are the moves tonight?
What are the moves tonight? It's so good.
We're headed to the tavern.
Yeah, tavern tonight.
Yep, gonna have a good time.
Oh, man. They got a good one with that. We need you in the fields, bud. It's a classic. Yep. I don't know. I think you meant to post that link and we were supposed to find it funny, but there wasn't a link. I said what I said. You're not the person who said, hang on, what was this? Lonely, busty goth girl looking for a lanky nerd that spends 12 hours a day on their $2,350 custom-built PC. That reminds me of... Okay, I understand it now. But it reminds me of Sorry, I'm obsessed with CHIBLEE apparently, but like last week I was in CHIBLEE's chat and just out of nowhere someone posted a link to pornography and they were like a known chatter and then they left no other messages the whole stream. Like they must have had it in the clipboard and been so embarrassed.
What's up, Michael Serafan? What's Obama's wife's last name? Obama. Duh. What the fuck? Is this real? What the fuck? Why are you linking porn in my chat? Where are they? I purged it because I'm like, there's no way they would do that, right? I purged it. I'm like, there's ain't no way. And then I checked it, and there is a way. There is a way. They look like a regular though. Maybe it was just a fucking clipboard mistake. Maybe. We'll see in the appeal. Like, was it some weird? Was it weird? Redhead with monster boobs as cowgirl. Well, at least it's like normal, I guess. Xtits. I did read the link as just x.com. You didn't ban, you just deleted? Where are they? They haven't said anything. Maybe they're embarrassed. Let's talk about something else. Maybe they're really embarrassed. Headbangers. And I ain't talking about nothing raunchy, dude. Don't link headbangers in my chat.
But then like the link, because I'm a mod in his chat, I could go back and see the message after it got deleted. But the link was like so decroded. It was like xtits.com/ like busty dash redhead dash rides. Like it was such like it's not the first link you see. That's like he's been in the cave for a while and was like, I gotta save this one. What happened to shame? So true. And then I think they popped it in the chat and then we're like, oh, and then like just close the tab, delete Twitch account. Like I'm gone for it. There's no recovering from that. You could just laugh about it. I think I would be laughing about it. I'd be horrified for like, but why are you putting it in the clipboard? Like that's when you've reached that's the more embarrassing thing about it, in my opinion, is that you put it in the clipboard because either you're going to share it with somebody else, which is just weird to me, or you were like, oh, I'm leaving the office, but I want to make sure that I can like have this at home or something, which is also crazy to me. Like it's not embarrassing, except that you took it like one level too far. Like why are you saving the link for later? Do you know why? I'm coming up with what I consider to be plausible hypotheses, but I don't know why. I really hope that they were giving it to themselves for later, and there isn't like I know that these probably exist, but I'm choosing to believe in the goodness of mankind, that there wasn't like, he's like, oh, I gotta show this to the boys in Discord later. This video made me come really hard. They gotta know. That's unhinged. It wasn't me that did it. I'm just dealing with the consequences. I didn't do anything. I mean, if you've got a group chat for that, I have to imagine they've probably seen a busty redhead riding until internal cum explosion. That's kind of old hat, you know? Like, there's nothing they haven't seen before, right? You gotta get a little bit more into the indie stuff, I guess, to show them something they ain't never seen before. That's still in a 4/4 time signature. That was even grosser than just saying cream pie. I didn't make the video. Do we have to go down this road again? I'm suffering the consequences of it just like you are. He was moving it to his notepad, his moleskin. I wouldn't know. I had mine removed against my will. Holy cow, 9 wins. You don't need attack to win. Probably. That's a horrible sound. Please stop. Striking Viper is legitimately the worst episode of Black Mirror ever made. I don't think it's the worst, but it is kind of where I was like, it was like my Eternals moment. I was like, the series is cooked. I felt like the same way, you know, like how Hereditary ends. I won't spoil it, but people were like, some people were like, the movie had me. And then like at the end, it looked goofy as shit and it lost me 0 out of 10. I hate criticism like that, but that is what Striking Vipers did to me. Where I was like, I just can't get over these two dudes fucking in VR. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it's too goofy for me that they were going to play Mortal Kombat together and then they ended up having like hardcore sex. It's just too goofy. I can't bring myself to like, it's just, I can't get over my disbelief, I guess. Two dudes fucking is goofy to you? The way that they do it in the show, yeah. They're literally playing Marvel versus Capcom. And then Magneto bends over like Gwen Stacy and is going to town. And then Wolverine comes in and pulls out his you-know-what, and he puts it in her mouth. And then Spider-Man swings in and is like, what's going on here? And then and then Cyclops is like, save some room for me. And they all, long story short, if you haven't seen the episode, you don't have to anymore. That's what the metaverse wishes it was. This, but unironically, what I thought the metaverse would be, me relieving some tension by banging my boys in Mortal Kombat 12. What it actually is, you can watch Spider-Man on your iPad while doing the laundry, but you don't need the iPad. All you need to do is wear a fucking goofy-ass headset on your head the whole time that probably squeezes the shit out of your skull. Takes 15 9-volt batteries. I can't possibly use 9-volt batteries. What am I doing here? Am I still playing SAP? Am I awake right now? Why is it dark? It's 11:39 a.m. Why is it dark outside? What are we doing here? It's 7 weeks till Christmas and I got a damn spruce tree up in the background. What's going on? Has it been long enough for a Gangnam Style dance to be endearing? I'll come right out and say it. I just think Gangnam Style is a fun song. There's way more regrettable songs from the 2010s than Gangnam Style. Like, it kicks the shit out of Who Let the Dogs Out, let me tell you that. I should have let you get to level 2 first. You distracted me with this. I gotta make a side reference now. You distracted me. There's haters everywhere, dude. You like Who Let the Dogs Out? Really? I mean, that's just an insane take for like an adult to have, in my opinion. Did you see Snow Dogs in theaters or something? The What Does the Fox Say is substantially worse, without a doubt, than Gangnam Style. The only good thing about What Does the Fox Say is that when it was popping off, I remember Mouth saying, what's crazy is that like everyone comes up to me and asks, what does the fox say? Because my name is Fox, and nobody asks me how I'm doing. It makes me laugh every time I think about it. People, they got their priorities messed up, man. I want to see Tom Sawyer's TikTok. I want to smoke the shit JRR token.
Hello?
My shit bouncing on this hemorrhoid.
I want to smoke the shit JRR token.
Ooh, that's a good one.
You sure you don't want to tweet it and say, I want to smoke/smell the shit JRR token interchangeable?
Are you mad at me, or
A little bit.
is there something happening?
Oh, Apollo, CHIBLEE ruined my tweet. I gave him a great tweet to float out to his Zoomer audience. The tweet was, you ever fart and it sound like a Minecraft villager? And then when this guy tweeted it, he tweeted, you ever fart and it sound/smell, in brackets, interchangeable, like a Minecraft villager?
Like, who cares, bro? It's 2023, man. We got bigger problems.
That's true, but
that's true.
You kind of ruined it for me. Which is why I gotta tweet this right now before you get your hands on it and turn it into like a keep calm and smoke the shit JRR token poster comes out.
I hate to break it to you, but I think I've already seen what you've just said.
No, let me Google. I wanna smoke this shit. J.R.R. Tolkien. Rap genius, epic battles of history. J.R.R. Tolkien versus George R.R. Martin.
Oh yeah, there we go.
No,
That's where all the good jokes
no.
came from. That series right there.
Brace yourself, gather up your trolls and your soldier elves, and your ents and your orcs, and your wargs and your stings, your dwarves and glamdrings, because there's a new literary lord in the ring. My readers fall in love with every character I've written. Then I kill them. Ah, they're like, oh no, he didn't. All your bad guys die and your good guys survive. We can tell what's going to happen by page and age 5. Tell your all-seeing eye to find some sex in your movies. Ditch the Goonie and cast a couple boobies. It kind of goes hard, man. It kind of goes hard.
Oh my God. Hello.
I found a good account last night on Twitter.com.
Is that the one you just posted?
Yep.
Oh my God. I can't repeat that.
How many posts you got?
I had a look at the account. There is a lot of stinky dick content on there.
Let me just say,
it's the main focus.
For the viewer, why are people in my chat saying, is it the My Dick Stinky account?
What the fuck? How do they know?
It is My Dick Stinks at StinkyDick7 pins tweet, my cock smells so bad.
I like that he had to be Stinky Dick 7.
No profile picture either. Default S profile picture.
I think
Which
that's
makes
a good
me think
thing.
their Gmail account is also Stinky Dick, and they just took the S from that and put it on their Twitter account.
His third repost is so good.
No.
I'm not going down that road.
Wait, next week? Yeah, I'll be here next week. I won't be here the week after.
Well, yeah, and that's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I also probably won't be here.
My last time ever.
Actually, I might be here.
Oh, are you okay?
Thursday. Yeah, no, I won't be here next Friday.
Yeah, I'm good.
I guess
I'm
I'll
just
get
gonna
this shit
pivot
set
full
up.
time to running Stinky Dick 7. I think
You might have some brand issues. I see.
Whoa.
I see.
Blue.
Oh, Sin.
Like,
Hello.
Oh, you're much earlier than.
it's my threat. It scared him. When I
Yeah,
said the
threat.
Queen's
Literally-
Guards will be awaiting you at your dormitory, he said, "I gotta join quick, bro."
Literally,
in.
Chib told me not to like go anywhere, so I was like, okay.
Yep.
I was just leaving. I turned around and came back.
But then you
my
went
bad.
to the Discord and you saw Stinky Dick 7 tweet, my cock smells so bad. And you
did.
said, I gotta be here.
Like, well, shit, I can't have that. So here we are.
With the Chilluminati episode about Stinky Dick 7.
Jesus Christ.
Imagine Mathis's reaction.
Those two dudes on the TikTok podcast. So wait, let me get this straight. The dude is named My Dick Stinks, but his @ is Stinky Dick 7. But that implies the existence of 6 other Stinky Dicks. Exactly. And to understand that, we need to go deeper into the Stinky Dick lore. He tweeted, my cock smells so bad, but we don't know why it smelled so bad. Or what made the stinky cocks of the 6 Stinky Dicks before him smell so bad.
Let me show you something.
Guys, I'd suck at the wheel.
Let me show you something.
Dude, imagine he said that and it turned around as Mario Goatsy on the other side.
Wait, what?
Let me show you something.
Mario?
Band, bro.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, man.
Anonymous got to the game, dude. They hacked it.
Can't even imagine.
I mean, surely this can't be that hard, right? Oh, what the fuck?
You would think so, but
It's been a couple months since I've used a pack of Crayola crayons.
I mean, if anyone should know this, it should be me, but
Is
I
it
do
bad
not.
that I clicked all of them but 2?
Yeah.
I think I clicked all but 3.
I think you guys are
man.
crazy.
It's 12. Like, what other colors would it be? I
Well-
probably would.
but they're not named that thing. Those names,
Okay, I did pretty.
Oh,
Okay, I missed one.
dude knows crayons.
Dude, I told you they're not named that.
Holy
Did I
cow.
not submit my answers or something? Like, what happened over here, dude?
How did you get so many wrong?
What happened?
Did your
Yellow
ass not
green
click on
isn't
blue,
good.
red,
Did
and
you
yellow?
pick red?
What?
Yeah.
No, I clicked on so many. I guess yellow green isn't in the 12 pack, bro. I've got a strategy I'm cooking up. No, the strategy is not selecting every single answer. Don't think that.
If I get more than like 5, I'm gonna be fucking stoked.
I don't know this one as well as people think I know this one.
I've seen literally one of these movies. Which one is it?
Fantastic Mr. Fox.
No, it's Isle of Dogs.
You had a 50-50 on that one.
Okay,
fuck,
dude, let's
Wow.
go. Give me the power slice.
Strategy worked, man.
That is
Selecting
way-
every single one worked.
I
This is
deserve
all
it.
luck right there.
I don't remember Bill Murray being in like any of these.
Let's go.
except
Yeah,
for
he plays
Life
a
Aquatic.
pretty important role in the Royal Tenenbaums as well.
I wasn't sure. I haven't seen that one in so long.
Motherfucker's gonna hit my power slice round 1.
How'd you manage to
Audience.
dodge all my slices right there?
I don't know. And then the audience gets to vote on something.
Oh.
Should I skull up the single
What the
player
hell?
slices or the
Up.
shared slices?
What does
Single.
skull up mean?
Single.
No, shared, bro.
Single.
Shared.
No, not shared. Single.
Single Pringle.
Shared.
I love democracy. Hey, they weren't asking your relationship status, Chad.
Hey.
Wow.
Okay, I don't want to spin anymore.
Wait, yeah, why did we do this? Bandle.
Bandle today? Hang on.
I don't want to spin. Can I abstain?
I'm gonna get my own damn space. Watch this shit.
What does that even mean?
Oh boy, this could be.
Oh. Ryan is
Ryan's
just
about to
on the
win off of
fucking
fucking skulls right
crux,
here.
They
dude.
really hit you with a minus 4,000.
Can someone hit a damn power slice, man? I have to pee so bad.
Don't flip it around, man. I don't want to see it.
Mario.
Oh, okay. All right. Just normal
Scary
goat
every
seed.
time. They're gonna patch it in one day. It's gonna go crazy. Me when I'm playing this every Sunday night with my family, and then the Mario Goatsy pops up.
At the church Sunday school potluck.
Grandma passes out.
Come on, can we get which one of these are real apostles?
Who's yellow? Ryan, no!
What happened?
You got 2 singles.
Brother, I'm already over the amount of points I need.
That's true. It's true.
Yeah, but you gotta land on yourself to get. Okay, so
All right,
that's
eat me.
9,000 points.
Holy fucking shit.
It's not that it helps, it's just a lot of points, man.
Oh, you don't get.
Oh,
the
no, it doesn't get
9,000.
that.
Can you win so I can go up pee?
I know, I'm trying, bro. Everyone's making fun of how I pronounce.
Billy Eilish.
How you don't pronounce
All right.
it right at all.
Fuck you! Fuck you so much.
Jeez, you made the game boring today.
This game is just actually trash.
Why are we running it back,
Oh
though?
It's the
God.
best game ever, I think. It's so much better than Quicksort.
It is better than Quicksort, but not by much.
I was gonna type the same thing.
Oh, man.
I don't know why this is my favorite, because I never win, but it is.
In what year was a shooting?
Yes!
Oh, God.
It was like I think.
What
I think
year
it
was that?
I think it was this year.
Bro, if I get this wrong... No, I'm not American. I'm allowed to get it wrong.
What am I thinking? This is so wrong!
Oh fuck! Am I? Wait.
I picked the damn year in the Obama administration?
I mean, I thought it was later in his thing. I don't know. I picked 2007. I might be dead ass wrong.
2007?
No, I thought it was earlier than that.
It's 07 or 08.
Is it 07? Am I right?
Your answer match this?
It wasn't 03, y'all?
Oh, it was 08.
wow.
Wow.
I knew it
Dude
was
was
towards
sitting
the end
in
of his
that
presidency.
office.
I thought it was
That's all I knew.
I thought it was like, yeah,
Give
me
me
too.
Corey's at 02. Nobody was throwing a shoe at George Bush 6 months after 9/11, brother. That
Fuck
is
you, man. Price
that's
is right
fake
rules.
history.
This is bullshit. Motherfucker gets a power slice for guessing Obama years? That's so dumb, man.
Listen, when I said 09, what I meant was 08. I forgot you guys do your elections on the 8s and the 12s. We do ours on the 6s and the 10s. Or we did the once. Anyway.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Do you want players who are next to a power slice to get points or lose points?
Just do it. Just lose.
No,
No.
no.
Make the game take longer. It's more fun.
No, but I've never had this many points before, man.
I didn't even look. I think all of my squares are next to power slices. You gotta
None of
vote.
yours
Boost.
are next to power
What are you
slices.
talking about? Look at that. Those arrows. What is a power slice anyway?
It's the one slice that
the
I'm
yellow
all
one.
over. Fuck all of you. Eat my ass. Literally everyone except Ryan loses points. This is so dumb.
Well, I swear to you on my life, I thought I would lose points. I thought it was all the ones that were
Oh, well, they're gonna
special.
say your mods win, I think, because I lost basically all my fucking points.
I swear to God, if you land on his fucking power slice after that.
I mean,
Dude
if we just get to
manipulates
get
the very
out of this
fabric
game,
of reality to win this
appreciate
game.
the
It's
setup,
fucking
man.
ridiculous.
we just get out of this game faster.
I get the
How much did you pay the wheel?
Choose 2 players to swap points.
Wait.
I can't do it.
What are the
You might go to
I don't know
hell.
what I
You
did.
might go to
Honestly,
hell.
the UI was so cooked.
You were gonna go to hell.
Going for Chiblee.
Fuck. Why, man?
You were being
That
too
was the most
quiet.
points I've
Dude,
ever
there's
had in
no
this
way
game.
I land on the damn skull, dude. There's no shot. Oh, it's a
Oh my god.
I thought it was 840.
Well, I guess you got to get 10 more.
Damn.
Technically, it's a tie, but only one of you had.
Oh, I wonder who's gonna get it.
Me.
No, that's not fair.
What are you talking about? You
That's not fair.
Enjoy. Power slice in hand. The meeples
I still have
a lot
less
of
points
slices.
than what I had on round 1.
Now to give them all to Ryan.
That's so true, Apollo. What the fuck?
Losing my mind. I still think any damn
Holy
singles,
cow.
dude.
The 2x solo.
Did you really?
Well, on Sinvicta.
No, I did.
Oh, God.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, there it is.
2,000 points is not even that. Oh, never mind. That's enough.
Congrats, Ryan.
No.
Finally, someone other than you actually
I'm-
wins the power slice.
I'm gonna try not to spin myself because this
Oh,
is
that's
not
possible.
We're not ready for
Yeah.
that yet. That would be too
Okay,
depressing.
Okay, here we go.
You
Wow.
motherfucker.
Run it back. Run it back, dude. Run it back.
Never
You
play
got a
this
fucking
game.
achievement.
Never play this game again.
Maybe Malf is right.
Yeah, I'm with Mal.
I ain't.
Oh, my God.
He literally did it in just 2 back-to-back spins. That was it.
It's good though. Like, just if you don't focus on the winner, like it's the best game ever made.
So
I
much
reckon.
fun.
This dude
It's-
took 50 seconds to get peanuts. He's having a great time.
I can't believe how fucking funny that is to spin twice on the first. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I like how the two wheel enjoyers are the dude who always comes last and the dude who always comes first.
Remember that
Which
time
says a
I
lot about
spun it
life.
3 times and didn't win?
We could play.
Well, my
we could play
question's
something
on
else.
point.
We could play
No,
something.
send it back.
Send it back? Are you crazy? Okay, all
I
right.
like the wheel. I like the wheel. It's fun
What
to
are
get
you
mad at
talking
it.
about?
Someone else has to win. Like they have to. Because we gotta find out the
No.
answer to their question, man.
Nobody else is going to win, especially after that last game.
No, we got this. We work as a team, okay? And chat, don't fucking vote for Ryan to get points next time, or don't, you know what I mean? Like,
We go silent during the chat votes. We let them decide. They're the people, you know.
Which things does the
Yes.
God damn it!
Come on.
It's fucking.
I think I have to resign as a dad if I didn't get this all right. There's one I'm 70-30 on.
Oh, 70-30. This dude knows Twitch.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my
Whoa!
fucking God, dude.
Let's go.
Wow.
It's actually, I got 2 wrong. So
It wasn't
sorry.
soap?
Sorry, honey.
No.
There's no soap in the bedroom, bro.
Oh, you got tight for this one.
Yes!
God damn it!
I don't know this at all.
I know one of them. I know one.
I have to write it? I don't
I know literally one. I'm just gonna say names.
I have no idea.
Fuck, what are their fucking names?
What? One of them must be
I guess so many
fucking
names. I
boring for
can't
me
believe
not
I
to
didn't get a
know.
name by accident, dude.
I don't know the last one. I don't know the last one.
I don't fucking know.
I only know the ones that.
Louis!
Who the fuck is
Who the heck is
Nyal?
Nyal?
Oh my
Nyal?
god! I would I didn't guess any of these.
Yeah, I knew Harry. That was it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Harry's easy.
You didn't know Zayn, bro?
I didn't.
Bro,
I don't know. I can't name a One Direction song.
Zayn is the Jerry Halliwell of One Direction. He went solo and torpedoed the whole band.
Fuck if I do. I don't care. I don't know that. Commander Nyal of Elton.
Oh!
2 solos and the fucking little thing. Land on the little arrows.
Holy cow!
This is my moment.
He's
dude.
got like 8% of the board.
Son of a bitch.
No, nevertheless.
I can't remember the last time he didn't get points.
Poverty ass, 673 points. I don't even want it.
He ain't gonna. Okay, he spent. Of course.
I don't even know what to say, honestly.
Like, how do you, like, why even spin? Like, why even spin?
That's more like it.
Just why even spin?
Oh, I love this game.
I think I like it because everyone gets mad at Ryan, and I think that's funny.
Oh man, what am I gonna? Oh, I
That's
mean,
the only reason why Chib likes this game.
You don't be
Yeah,
crazy.
I
What
like
if he
seeing
did this
people
one?
angry.
What?
Hit me up, man.
I don't know. What's this gonna do?
You bastard fucking! God damn it!
Wait, Ryan didn't get to spin. That's all he did.
He didn't have to.
Oh!
I deleted Apollo off the board.
Do you want me to give points to the player with the most slices showing on?
Oh,
I thought we were all gonna be. We're not supposed to talk here. We're not supposed to talk here.
To my ass. I'm voting
no.
This is how we know if chat would support the revolution or not, dude.
Little bowl of fur. Sorry, I'm trying to add some music for the.
Oh!
That's what we like to see.
I honestly
Go to
thought we
hell.
were through the looking glass, and chat was like rooting for me.
No, they hate it. They need the new world order, dude.
I had a feeling you'd be our last spinner.
Hit me.
I can actually still technically get points if you land on a skull.
I'm
Hit me.
slowly reducing in speed.
Oh fuck this game! I never want to play it again. Oh. You just shut your fucking mouth.
Well, he's already over halfway there.
Yeah, but last time I had 11,000 after the first round, and CHIBLEE had like 78 points.
Yeah, this is an awesome game for me, dude. I'm having the time of my life.
There's
up
more
there.
points in the
I got a
ecosystem now.
chance, man. This is my round.
This
I'm gonna
is
get
how y'all
questions I
live?
know the answer to this time. This time I got it.
First, let's get you a power slice. Just do good on this last question, okay?
Okay.
Peanut.
Oh,
What
peanuts.
type of tree makes me say, that's a good tree?
I got
Dark
this,
oak
dude.
planks.
And I'll follow up with some clues. This common type of tree encompasses hundreds of different
Son of a bitch.
species.
That was the second one I guessed.
How's it going, Ryan?
Yeah, feels it's good to be good.
Hey, follow
really?
Minecraft
It's
Enjoy
just
or
okay. Bro, they really just did that one. Like, come on.
I see.
I look like a fucking dumbass for typing in deciduous. I don't even think that's a tree. Dude.
Oh, it's a kind of tree, yeah.
Oh, I think it's a forest, man.
Oh, it's a tree that sheds its leaves.
It's like, bro,
Oh, okay.
they said, what's your favorite element? You said halogen.
I don't even get
Periodic table ass.
The goddamn light bulb.
Are you ready for something shiny? Our flight.
Still mad he got it faster than me,
Oh,
though.
it was a great time, everyone.
Nice,
Thank you.
got so-
it's
We just
anyone's
have to
game.
No, we got this. Just don't land on his tile.
I don't know what you want me to say. All I did was type in 3 letters.
I got one single.
Sin gets the singles every time.
Yeah. Don't worry, it won't land on him though.
You're right.
Just every time.
It has
Is that
been
the game? Is that the game already?
No,
Sure,
no,
he
no.
loses.
It has
Oh,
been
it was only half. It was
a
half
run
the
of
points.
very good luck, though. I can't deny that.
Yeah, it's just like all the other ones.
My PDO is unsustainable.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh wow.
Or maybe it's not.
It like.
Wow.
Oh
no
my
surprise.
god, that's just not.
Host advantage.
There's no way, right? There's
I
no
don't
way.
think.
So good.
I don't think the
Three
games are
straight-
supposed to be this short.
3 straight spins. Watch, here it comes. Here it goes.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Kidding me.
Literally 3 straight. Never play this game again. Just never.
Run it back. Run it
No, I will not.
What? Come on!
I walked back into my house to play today.
That's not even a question.
It's just so.
That's crazy.
Fucking believable.
Can't wait to see this YouTube video.
We could just
Same
play
players?
Pole Mine. It's okay.
No, just do blather. Let's do blather.
Okay. Holy.
God damn, man.
That's crazy.
See, look, and we just made a moment by playing it 3 times. That's a moment in a history of us as friends. That's
That
good.
is true. Fun fact, the people who made this game are a couple who makes videos on YouTube about gaming. That is cool. It makes me feel bad for reading all the comments that speaking pejoratively about all the art. I gotta look into my psyche, man, because I'm a hater and I'm starting to pay the price. I was talking in the Peloton sub-community this weekend about how there's this thing called the annual on Peloton. It tracks the minutes that you've done workouts in your entire year. And I have like 350 followers and I'm in second place. And I've been in second place like the whole year. There's someone who's like 10 hours in front of me. And I keep like spying on their profile once a month. And I'm like, oh, let me guess, 30 minutes sleep meditation, fucking 2.5 hours just walking. Like, I was like, I get it, it's good that people are working out, but at the same time, like, all of my time is in the saddle grinding out watts, okay? I'm not saying, like, we're going to the grocery store, let me turn on my app real quick. And then I was talking to someone in the Peloton sub-community, and he was like, funny story, just so you know, my wife is the one who's ahead of you in the annual. You keep shit talking. And I was like, I'm sorry. Please don't tell her. I'm never going to hate again. I swear. I swear. Everyone chill. You're going to be fine. We're not here for your money. We're here for the bank's money or whatever. Your money is federally insured. You ever see Heat? It's quite a film. If you've never seen it, I would recommend it. If you thought Robert De Niro's best role was as Jack in Meet the Parents, you got another thing coming. He's done a couple of films. Dirty Grandpa, that's another one that's got to be in the rotation. +2, my money is federally insured. It's even insured for more than they say it is, at least if you deposit it at Silicon Valley Bank. Remember that? Earlier this year? It's been a long year. Silicon Bank, we call that a Brazilian butt lift. Should I get a BBL? What is it anyway? Do they take the fat from like your head and put it on your butt? Or what? How does it work? They make the ass huge. I don't know why you said it like that. CHIBLEE, you would know. I'm serious. I'm sure you know. They take like concrete and Orbeez. Oh man, I'm so glad I have a kid so I know what Orbeez are. It's the single most dangerous plastic surgery out there. No, come on, lobotomy's got to be more dangerous than a Brazilian butt lift. Is it more dangerous if you get it in Brazil, or is it less dangerous if you get it in Brazil? A Brazilian butt lift is a surgery where a doctor transfers fat from your belly, hips, lower back, or thighs to your buttocks. The result is more of an hourglass-shaped figure with larger buttocks. Why is it... Who wrote that, man? Why is it so, like, Ed Begley Jr.'d? It just doesn't sound... Well, I said it like Forrest Gump, but it... I don't know, it just doesn't sound right, man. It has like a 1% death rate? How? Those doctors are slacking, man. They're not doing open heart surgery. They're taking fat from your hips and put it on your butt. How can it have a 1% death rate? It looks brutal. Maybe you could react to a video. Listen, I appreciate the thought. I don't think I'm going to be reacting to any Brazilian butt lift videos today. Or it's really surgeries of any kind, unless they finally have that video from when they did surgery on a grape. They did what? It's a pretty silly day for a Tuesday, man. No disrespect, but I'm not dying to something with a 1% death rate. Okay, DL Guigo, where were you on January 6th, 2021? You're bringing in some rhetoric that I find a little bit controversial here, okay? Get his ass. You will never buy this. La 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 la. Can I say something without people getting upset? It has nothing to do with the Brazilian butt lift, by the way. We gotta... When we talk about regrettable 2000s comedies, you have to leave Borat out of it. Even Borat 2 is like not even close to as good as the original, but Borat 2 is kind of funny to watch one time. It's got its moments. Whenever people are like... They make fun of the 2000s by wondering like why people were so obsessed with Borat. It's really funny, man. It's a funny movie. Borat 2 is better. You've lost your mind. You need to get a Brazilian brain lift. As I started saying it, my brain was like, where's this joke gonna end? And then I was laughing because I was so happy it got there. Oh, I was proud of myself for that one. Everyone's got opinions. I do think that... I think Borat 1 is a comedy classic and Borat 2 is fine. I'm just dying at the idea. The idea of what? It would be so funny. Wait, if I got a Brazilian butt lift? There's an internal conflict that I don't think it's one of those things where like if you explained it to like a caveman, they would just kill themselves. They would be like, if this is where the world is going, I don't want any part of it. But like sometimes people will say like, you should do this. It would be so funny. But you don't realize like this part of my life in the box is like 15% of my week. And then 85% of my week, I'm just like a normal guy who does things and the thoughts stay in my head. Like, you should do it for the bit. You got me all wrong, man. You got me confused with Germa. Germa might do the Brazilian butt lift for the bit. I'm still got to be like ashamed of this. Like, I'm embarrassed to tell people my damn job. You would not catch my ass as a 12-year-old in middle school being like, I want to play video games for a living. I get this shit kicked out of me. That's what the culture was like back then, okay? So that's the environment I grew up in. That's the damn Le Creuset stock pot that I simmered in. There's no change in the flavor. The marrow's already out of the bones. So I am not getting a Brazilian butt lift for the meme, okay? Now, if I was going to get like a TV show or something like that, I think it'd be stupid to not try. I mean, it could really amp up my personal brand, I think. Think about the Instagram account arc. Boom, boom, boom. Why would cavemen be against BBL? I think if they heard me talk, they would kill me with a spear in under 2 minutes. They would think that I was a god for 30 seconds, and then they would tolerate me for 60 seconds, and then they would look at each other and go like, we're killing this motherfucker. They would just crush me. I think I can only exist right now. I don't think I can exist in the future. I don't know what the future is going to be like, but I think that people will be like, he's cringe, let's kill him. And if you took me back to the past, they would definitely be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Let's kill him. I made a little reference to it earlier, but last night while we were eating dinner, Kate and I watched that Defunct Land video that was like the history of Coney Island. I was laughing my ass off that at one of the Coney Island amusement parks, they bought an elephant that killed a guy to be like, hey, this elephant's like too badass. Like, he's gotta come see the elephant that murdered a dude. And then the elephant killed another guy. And they were like, the newspaper article in like 1896 pulled no punches. Literally the body of the article was like, Trixie is a bad elephant. She needs to die.
They decided to put Topsy down by hanging her from the neck in front of a paying audience. This caused the American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals to step in. The ASPCA refused to allow Thompson and Dundee to charge admission, and they took issue with the plan to hang Topsy from the neck on the grounds of cruelty. Alternatives were discussed. What if they could poison Topsy with cyanide, or electrocute her, or perhaps choke her to death with a mechanical winch? The American Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals said that all three would be perfect. Topsy was poisoned, electrocuted, and choked on January 4th, 1903. The ASPCA said that they had, quote, never seen a more humane manner of causing death, which unfortunately was probably true at the time.
There was no, here's the facts, draw your own conclusions. The newspaper was like, we have to kill this elephant. And then they killed it by poisoning it, hanging it, and electrocuting it to death at the same time. They really said, fuck that elephant, bro. What were they doing in the 1900s, the late 1800s? People were just doing stuff, man. They executed the elephant 3 times simultaneously. It's just so insane to think about. Like, what were they doing, man? Did it survive? No, it fucking died. It was like, with nary a groan nor a trumpet, the malevolent elephant Trixie has been put to rest. I love you, Light Goobert. Text sent from Jeff Bezos. I love you, alive girl. I can't believe we've never thought of this bit before. It's right in my wheelhouse. Alive girl, I love you, yes I do. That's Jeff Mangum? Yes, I know. It's a reference to, he made a text that said, I love you, alive girl. And then Jeff Mangum, of course, King of Carrot Flowers, Part 2 says, I love you, Jesus Christ. We combine them, and then it's a Mangum Bezos double feature. Oh, I get it now? It's just like, I'm not trying to be like a complete piece of garbage, but when you understand both parts of the joke, but you can't put it together, it does make me question your commitment to sparkle motion. The lineup for Brazilian brain lifts starts over there. I'm just gonna tell you straight up, by the way, I don't know why you're locked. I think Dan is better at backpack battles than I am. So you're probably gonna be looking at like some regression versus what you're expecting here. He's in bronze? Yeah, but Dan's like me. Like, he's not playing backpack battles like, you know, Friday through Monday. Dude's taking his kids to like, you know, Taekwondo practice or something. When Dan loses a game, he resets the whole battle. Oh, well, that's no wonder he's in bronze. He abandons 99% of his games. That's really funny. Oh, man. You ever feel a backpack and it feels like a bag of sand? So true. You ever feel like a plastic bag, NL? I'll just be real with you. You won't catch my ass feeling like a plastic bag. You maybe, not me. I don't even know what that means. The only time I feel like a plastic bag is when I'm holding a plastic bag. Because like a plastic bag, I am also holding stuff. I thought you were Katy Perry's biggest fan. A song doesn't need to speak directly to me for me to like it. I can still be a Katy Perry fan despite never feeling like a plastic bag. I've also never kissed a girl and liked it. I've kissed a girl before, but I did not inhale. Now, let me tell you, I also have never done any of this stuff on Straight Outta Compton. I've never mixed them and cooked them in a pot like gumbo. I've never, well, there's a lot of things you can't say that happened on that album. But I'll still be bumping it with the volume at a reasonable level. How about Last Friday Night? Last Friday night, we've been kicked out of the bars. Yes, that one has happened to me. Let me just 1 second here. Don't they do some crazy stuff in that song. Last Friday night. Let me get the lyrics going here. I gotta take a look, okay? Just the chorus. We danced on tabletops. That's not me. And we took too many shots. That's definitely happened. Think we kissed, but I forgot? Don't think so. I would remember, I think. Or not be kissing. Last Friday night, yeah, we maxed our credit cards. I don't believe so. No. Little pro tip, you can get cash out of the ATM in order to prevent that from happening. It's just a little bit more responsible if you think you're going to be making some bad decisions later. And got kicked out of the bar. Definitely happened, yeah. Last Friday night, we went streaking in the park. Never done streaking. Skinny dipping in the dark. Then had a menage a trois. Certainly not. Last Friday night, yeah, I think we broke the law. Definitely done that on occasion. Always say we're gonna stop. Oh, but this Friday night, do it all again. But this Friday night, do it all again. Quite frankly, Katy Perry, it sounds like you have alcohol abuse disorder. For a lot of people, all those things happening in the same Friday night would be a wake-up call. You would feel maybe guilt or shame, and that would motivate you to potentially make some changes in your life. To be eager to get back to it again strikes me as a little bit of a problem. What about your rendition of Teenage Dream? Teenage Dream is a top 100 song of the 2010s. I'm not trying to damn it with faint praise. I mean, it might be a top 20 song of the 2010s. I'm just not willing to put it there yet because I have to give it some more thought. But certainly, I would say unreservedly makes it into the top 100. Only because of the music video? Ain't ever seen it. You pervert, I'm assuming. Is it for pervert-based reasons? Tell me. I swear to you, I've never seen it. I've seen the California Girls music video. It is for pervert-based reasons. Yes, you got me. Okay. Little bro's whacking it to music videos like it's 1982. Shit is embarrassing, man. It's disgusting. You know she's just singing a song, right? You weirdo. What are you doing? Bro, I'm trying to stay off the porn. Well, it's not. I think you missed the point. Dude who got a porn addiction starts whacking off to music videos. Holy man, I think you got that. You need to change therapists. Because you just turned the music into pornography now. Yeah, it is r/gentleman boners energy. It's like, unlike you degenerates, I masturbate to pictures of women who have their clothes on, okay? I'm not morally compromised. You jerk off to people who know that people are going to jerk off to them. I jerk off to red carpet glamour shots from the Casino Royale premiere. We are not the same, okay? I wouldn't. Gun to my head, you could not get me to admit that shit. You should not just be typing that in chat for free. That's crazy. You can do whatever you want, I'm just saying. Oh, let me think about this. Another banana. You got me good with that one. You son of a bitch, you got me good. You knew I'd like that bit. Hey, now, my wife is really taken with you, but only when you have your headphones on, weirdly enough. You have married a pervert that has a headphone fetish. I bet you thought that was like a cute little moment you were going to bring up, but no. Your wife has an item of clothing fetish. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a little weird that it's headphones, though. Okay. I understand. Don't talk to me about the pen, pineapple, apple pen. We buy pineapple here. Talk to me about the pen, pineapple, apple pen, okay? I just want you to know that I was against pen, pineapple, apple pen when everybody's aunt was sharing it on Twitter as if it was the funniest thing ever, okay? You were probably like 8 when it came out. So I know it's easy to look back in time, basically, and say, yeah, whatever, millennial, you're the generation that let pen, pineapple, apple pen get popular. I want you to know I was against it at the time, all right? I'm not trying to erase history. I was in middle school and I thought it was annoying. Well, kids in middle school are like the experts on what's annoying, so they should have taken your word for it. So true. God is ass. I don't know, if you're in middle school and you're watching this, you're gonna hate this bit. You're gonna be very upset about this bit. At my current age, there is very little that's funnier to me than like 11 or 12-year-old kids swearing. Because you can tell they're just trying it on for size. Like, it's not natural when it leaves their mouth. It's always like they say the F word to get a reaction. I was in the dollar store with my toddler on the weekend, and there were like 3 12-year-old kids in the dollar store toy section, which is how you know that they're still, like, their brains aren't fully developed. And I don't even know what the kid was doing. He was 12 years old. He said, like, ow, that hurt like shit. And all of his friends went, oh, like there's a little kid around. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. And then they went, dude, we're so bad. It's like, you don't even know that if this were the caveman days, there'd be nothing funny right now. I could pick you up and throw you into a bog. No chieftain could convict me. It is society that is protecting you. It's not yourselves. You're not adults yet. We have laws and checks and balances designed to give you that degree of protection, okay? So you should show some respect, show some appreciation. Also, I listen to way more fucked up music in the car with my child. My kid's not gonna freak out when they hear the S word. First off, she doesn't even know what it is. She's like 3.12 years old. Funniest thing I ever heard was a child say, hang on, what the dick? Because it's like, it happens now and then. Sometimes we'll be at like the playground, right? In the summertime when the weather was more hospitable, there'll be like 3 middle school kids hanging out and they're trying to act hard. Like they're mean mugging people on like the swing set. And then they'll say some shit that's like, you know, my mom's such a bitch. And then like a minute later, they're like, did you see the Roblox video I linked you last night? And you're like, it's this weird, awkward period where you're trying to figure out like what it means to be an adult. I promise you it's not just swearing, but you know, we've all got to go through it. You get a bonus for making a phallic looking backpack. Brother, you got to see a urologist or the best therapist in your city. Because this shit does not look phallic to me unless you're a damn xenomorph. Your shit is fucked up. I don't know if it's your penis or your brain. Technically, if we're being analytical, it could be both, okay? But this is not... What is going on with this? There's no phallic nature here at all. It looks like a damn scorpion or something like that. You may or may not need a Brazilian brain lift. All I'm saying is if your shit looks like this, if it's got this kind of a bend in it, you gotta switch hands for a bit, okay? This is too much. What kind of music videos you been watching? Bro, I think the Buster Sword's kind of working. We have the stamina ability. It's got to be someone with the know-how. In the elbow grease. And what? Start survival mode? We're going to be on time. As long as we go fast, we're going to be on time. Do you even play Final Fantasy? I played Final Fantasy VII where you were still a twinkle in your father's eye. I was openly weeping to the story of Vincent and Lucretia when your chromosomes ain't even undergone mitosis yet. Let me guess. How many Final Fantasies have come out in your lifetime, motherfucker? Like 2? Oh, but they made like 3 13s. I mean main series Andes, you motherfucker. Don't be disingenuous. You know how many Final Fantasies have come out in my lifetime? All of them. They were coming out with like one every 6 months until I was 17 years old. You even like Final Fantasy? Fucking 12-year-old Letterboxd users be like, have you ever seen a David Lynch movie? No, stop asking me. Shouldn't you be in school? I've read the Wikipedia synopsis for Twin Peaks The Return, and I do not understand it, okay? Could somebody explain what the hell's going on? They're going into a sunken place, there's doppelgangers, they're coming out. The nuclear bomb's being invented, there's an orb with a guy's face on it. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, and yet I'm compelled. You should watch it. I would if it wasn't on Showtime, and that's sincere. It's just fifth dimensional beings fucking with humanity. Oh, so like Jersey Shore? Oh, man. My ass trying to find out who killed Laura Palmer when suddenly I get an ethereal vision of Snooki. Situation talking backwards in my damn dreams. Playing that shit on reverse in the tape deck. He's saying Jim Tan Laundry, Jim Tan Laundry. What does it mean, Jim Tan Laundry? What does it mean?
Dun, 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 dun. I actually fucked it up.
Thank God.
Wait, so they added new stuff, didn't they? I feel like I haven't seen
new
a lot of those
stuff.
little
I've never
jingles.
seen that one.
Dude, they did Jingle Bells, man. I ain't even seen Jingle Bells before.
I ain't never seen no Jingle Bells.
Tis the season.
Street one Jingle Bell.
Guy who's hearing Jingle Bells for the first time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hang on.
Let me pull up
Can you
Shazam.
play that one? Play that one back. Play that one back. How are those first
We
few
all
bites
agree.
treating you? Hey, one second. Can I ask you something, waitress? What song is this? With the big top hat and the button nose and two eyes made out of coal.
Is this new?
What's this called? Can you spell that? Frosty the Snowman.
The funny thing is,
What's
I
this
didn't even
called?
realize that was Frosty the Snowman. I had no idea.
Lamb
Cheap
Spring.
spring toilet honk.
Lamb Spring Toilet Honk.
New Zealand
Lamb
town names
Spring
be like
Toilet Honk. Lamb Spring Toilet Honk.
Lamb Spring Toilet Honk.
I'm holding my controller in ways that have never been held.
Oh, it's Octopus one! Oh no!
how they're an octopus.
What do you want with your sandwich?
Motherfuckers really put another sandwich.
And I picked it.
And I picked it. And I picked it.
Yeah, that's in my top 3.
Oh, it's not in my top 3 at all.
Really?
Why are you guys having such small sandwiches?
You want another sandwich?
Yeah, dude,
I would rather have another sandwich than like, you know, a soup.
There's
I
literally
guess.
something you buy at a place called a soup and sandwich.
Yeah, but I'd rather,
I'd
if
rather
it was
have
called
sandwich.
sandwich and sandwich, I would go there instead.
When I go to a
That's
place that
crazy.
does half a sandwich and soup, I instead get a whole sandwich.
I just like.
But that's not a side.
I don't like this.
You go to
I mean,
Cookout, it's a
there's
side.
an obvious number one. It's just like. What are you doing?
What? It's the number one answer.
No, chips are the number one answer. Are you crazy?
You guys are insane. You're gaslighting me.
Chips are like the worst.
Fries with your sandwich?
You had me thinking I was fucked up, man.
I mean, the people who voted fries number one are fucked up, man. This is number one.
Listen,
Dude,
listen.
coleslaw's my number one if you want to hear on his.
Dude,
Coleslaw?
Yeah. I love a good coleslaw, man.
Coleslaw would have been in my top for sure.
Coleslaw on some
What do you
fucking
mean it would have
pastrami.
been? Was it or wasn't?
Well, it wasn't, but they had French fries, which I knew people would pick, but I wouldn't take.
I think people are probably picking another sandwich or
I
something.
think it's another
It's
sandwich.
fucking soup.
Average British group playing this game. What the fuck you mean baked beans is not number one, man? What do you mean?
Another sandwich
man.
at your blessings.
I do not, but
You think it's
I'm only one man.
Man.
Ryan's here. He's got a voice.
I think it's another sandwich.
I'm still losing it on fucking French. I don't know where you can even go get a sandwich and French fries, man.
What?
Fuck my ass.
You guys are crazy.
Fourth. It was
fourth.
so
It was fourth. It was close.
You want to hit me with a soup, Chib?
It was close.
Nah, a solid.
I would never want to. Why would you get a salad with a sandwich?
Cookie. Subway viewers.
I did vote cookie. That was mine, but I think it's soup.
Soup. I think a soup and a sandwich is very American.
It is very. It's probably soup. I'm not on your team, but I'm still saying.
I think it's soup. I mean, it could be cookie. Mine.
It's
fries,
in your
chips, and a
hands.
cookie.
It's in your paws. Go crazy.
Oh, cookie or soup, man.
That was fifth. People are just ordering at Subway, man.
I will not pick cookie, so you better hope it's not in my hands. Wait, it already got picked.
Well, yeah,
Never mind.
I mean, you're not gonna pick cookie.
Oh, but British guys, what the fuck you mean it's not cookies? So get me out of this. Get me out.
It's not biscuits. It's not biscuits, bro. They're different.
You know I went to the same damn. Oh, you guys all copied me this time, you bastards.
You copied me.
I doubled up one slice.
I can't win. I hate it.
You can win.
No, because everyone on my square has points to win already.
I think I had my best performance followed by my worst
Wait,
performance.
are you like 19,000?
Oh, it's so close.
21.
Power slices or more skull slices?
Skull, please.
About a half band of poop.
I clicked on the damn Discord, dude. I'm stupid.
I want power, please. Give me power slices.
No, skull, dude.
Come on, power.
Let me get a Spucky.
If it gets rid of my one slice,
Wait, no, Ryan already spun. We did want power. Fuck.
Whatever you say.
Can I get a Spucky on rye?
Oh, that's just two of my only slices. Thanks. Great.
You voted for it, motherfucker.
Yeah, but
I'm decelerating.
Come on. You motherfucker!
and Ryan gets a spin now.
I told you to vote for power slices.
No, you didn't.
Oh, I was thinking it. It's all right. We always burn one. First spin, you never make the first spin.
Yeah, he never wins on the first spin.
Yeah, he's never done it before. Oh my god, he actually doesn't. The problem is he's just gonna get another fucking skull spin and get to go again.
The wheel's uncalibrated.
I got a chance.
Here it comes.
I got fucked.
God damn it. CHIBLEE has 500 points.
Oh no.
Big things coming, y'all. Big things coming. I didn't get elderly names.
Hey.
Well, now it feels back to normal.
Yes!
What's the question? I'm excited. Wagging my tail.
I'm running out of
Did you
good
do that
questions.
before we had the 90s movies? Was that this game?
No, I was
You could have just
after
wrote
I
who
did.
farted.
The implications of that
Country boys.
maybe they got what they deserved, actually.
We were visiting our nieces, like my in-laws, this weekend. She literally just turned 12 years old. Conversation turned to like how many ex-boyfriends my sister-in-law had, who is not 12 years old. She's 37, okay? Just a good-natured conversation. Everybody was poking fun. Then, you know, my niece is getting to that age where her parents were like, what about you? Do any boys have a crush on you at school? And then she started going in. She was like roasting a kid. Just like lighthearted 12-year-old way. But I swear to you, she blew my mind. She said, he's the biggest simp of all time. And I was like, I didn't know 12-year-olds were saying that. I'm not comfortable saying it. I kind of thought it was a bad word. But she dropped it like it was nothing. She's actually part of society now. Poor kid. What did you say? I just sat there looking at my phone because it wasn't any of my business. I don't think it's a good thing. Bro, she's literally 12. It doesn't matter. She's not... Oh, the iPad kids are ruining society. Bro, no, they're not. They're in, like, algebra class right now. Just relax. They haven't done anything yet. Anyway, we're playing the coin game. He's blowing it? No, no, no. Get ready. I see an S back here. This one belongs to me. Oh! Do you see the way we're grabbing it around its waist? It's so baby girl. The gamers are all saying the S from Larry's Claw Machine is so baby girl. Okay, now Dizzy Bird. Dizzy Bird is where it's at. How to play. Find the green light, and then you gotta base your power to try to land it on the green. And this costs $1 a game? Look at the damn mother load, man! Okay, where's my green? Pretty far in. Well, oh, that's gonna be a little too far, I think, unless on the other end. Oh! Oh! What the hell, man? Get out of here! They're my tickets! I can't do my muscle memory's all fucked up, dude. I can't look at my arms and couldn't break my rotator cuff. Look at my wrist, man. I can't. My shit's all messed up now. Get off of this thing. Holy cow! I'm going to the moon. Put me back in. Do not push me off the side, okay? This one, I got a good feeling. That felt right. It's going. Oh! Oh, I don't even get a bonus for that one? Price is Right rules? I hate when motherfuckers talk about Price is Right rules. Like, that's an ISO 9001 certified, like, rule set. Maybe this is the problem with the United States of America, is that the Price is Right conditions kids home from school at a young age not to dream too big. You get punished for dreaming too big. You know what you get rewarded for? Doing just a little bit more than the little guy next to you. When you're both just trying to take some money from the CBS Corporation. It encourages us to pit the contestants in contestants row against one another to win like a new bedroom set. I don't want a new bedroom set. I already got a bed. I already got a chest of drawers. What would I want that stuff for? Give me something. Give me a car I can pawn or something like that. I don't want a rowing machine. I want a, you know, California emissions tested Chevy Spark. Manufacturer suggested retail price is like $11,037. Thoughts on Discord sleep calls? One of my friends is trying to normalize it and tell me that all couples do it. What is a Discord sleep call? You stay on a call with your Discord kitten while you both go to sleep? Hang on. Shut up. We're going to the moon. Oh! That's it? 40 points. That seems kind of bad. I love the sound. Don't worry, it's all luck. That's my kind of game. 15 tickets! Oh! I want to throw up, man. We almost got the bonus round. The sound of that ball is really satisfying. Oh! Question mark. Ooh, mystery mode. Try again. Absolutely. How could I not? 642 tickets. I'm gonna piss my pants on this thing. The machine's hot. Oh, 35 tickets. 15 tickets is a damn scam. Ken Griffin. Oh, bonus round.
Bonus ball.
Holy.
Bonus ball.
It's going off, man.
Bonus ball.
What the fuck? 3,187 tickets? The hell happened? It's still going. What's going on, dude? Holy, that was incredible. You've never played this before? I haven't. I will say, I remember in my hometown, which was very, very, very small. It had a fair that came around once a year. I was probably like 7 or 8, and this is the first time I ever saw one of these. I just remember like my dad, who is actually like an upstanding citizen and does not have a gambling addiction, sat down at the machine and was like, I'm just gonna play this for a bit, you guys go have fun. And then like my mom and I went on some rides, played like some games at the Midway and stuff like that. And we came back after like 2 hours and he was still sitting at the damn coin pusher machine. And my mom was like, we gotta go. Like, this is crazy. And he was like, I don't wanna go. And my mom was like, we gotta go. And he's like, okay. Which I think was that was a good lesson for him. Space Ranger, Buzz Lightyear. You ever see that tweet that says, no wonder lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans didn't enjoy this movie? And it's a clip from Lightyear where, I guess, I don't want to spoil anything, but it says like Emperor Zurg is like he used to be like Buzz's commanding officer or something in I don't know, I haven't seen it because I never will. Then someone quote tweeted it and said, lifelong Buzz Lightyear fans. It just, without context, it is a very funny phrase. Something happened to my Twitter. Twitter thinks that I'm like 12 years old. I genuinely am just getting served tweets about animated Spider-Man movies like over and over. It's just animated Spider-Man movies and then like streamer drama, which makes sense because I follow streamers, and then shit about OpenAI. Which is, I gotta tell the Twitter algorithm, if possible, the reason I click on shit about AI so much is because I always look at the profile and I laugh. Also, that's the only thing left. I'm sure there's great people working at OpenAI, okay? I'm sure there's great people working at Microsoft doing AI stuff. But then it's the people who don't work for OpenAI and they're like, my name is like Bill AI. Here's how I refined the prompt that I put into ChatGPT to make the emails that it spits out to my mailing list better. I'm like, bro, you don't work there. Prompt engineering is a skill. Me when my daughter says she wants to be a prompt engineer when she grows up. No daughter of mine is gonna be a prompt engineer. You're gonna beg for donations on Twitch and you're gonna like it. Snoop Dogg certified smokeless. The best part of the Snoop Dogg I'm giving up smoke tweet being an ad, which is very predictable, is that Meek Mill quote tweet where it said like, fuck it, I'm a follow in Snoop's footsteps. My doctor said my lungs are all fucked up from all the smoke and the weed these days is like too nuclear. It's fucking with my mental. And then 2 days later, Snoop Dogg announced that it was for like a smokeless fire pit piece of patio furniture. Oh, man. It's so good. Oh, that is good stuff. I fucking hate Tradle, though. I do. No disrespect to the World Economic, whatever the hell it's called. Flashbang out. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Tradle's on the chopping block. Every once in a while, Tradle has... You know how I know Tradle's washed? Even Joe Weisenthal is tweeting about, like, I think I might be done with Tradle. I'm sick of, like, these tiny Pacific Island nations being the... Like, literally every single day. Can we just get, like, one Sweden or something like that? Hey, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Medical instruments, low voltage protection equipment, zinc ore, 3.85% of their export economy is soap. I'm sorry, it's rude to laugh at that, but tropical fruits and special pharmaceuticals. It's plastic lids. I'm sorry. I'm so essential oils. What's going on here, man? Oh, 2.41% gravel. Oh, knit t-shirts, shaped paper, brooms, and fairground amusements. They sold one Ferris wheel last year. It's 0.15% of the export economy. Okay, I don't know. I have no idea, man. It is someone's garage sale. It's like this is the drawer that was just above the knife drawer in my grandma's house. I'd say this is Solomon Islands. Oh, it's the other side. Okay. 15,000 kilometers away. How about a little, oh, Easter Island isn't a country. Okay. 15,000, it's Curacao. It's very close to Curacao. Okay. It's $30 million. Like, for a country, that's not a whole lot, man. It's Dominica. It's Dominica! Never, Tradel's not going anywhere. Well. Oh, you don't like Tradle? What's it like being stupid? Me from 30 seconds ago. Think Joe Biden ever played Minecraft? I'm going to have to go with a no on that one. Joe Biden was like 70 when Minecraft came out. How would he come in the proximity of Minecraft? I think it is possible that Joe Biden has never played a video game. His grandkids? Really? You think his grandkids would be like 40 years old? Wait, let me think about that. His grandkids are probably like 30 years old. They're really coming over, hey, Mr. President, you got to check out this game. Joe Biden, like a single tear weeping on his face. Well, Cat plays. Donkey, 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 donkey. They're 12 to 26. What are you, like a marketing executive? Why you got the demo information like so handy? He legit plays Mario Kart at Camp David. Listen, I'm not insulting Joe Biden. I'm simply saying, if he plays Mario Kart, I know for a fact bro is pure ass at Mario Kart. There is no shot he's any good. He was born like the same year that the Slinky was invented, okay? He's got the damn bumpers on. He's playing 50cc with auto steering. That's fine. He doesn't have to be a gamer. He just has to be the president. I'm just saying, like why are we talking about gamer Joe Biden? Here's the thing, is because we don't have proper representation. We need a real gamer president. No more of this, like, you know, half measure kind of nonsense. We finally need someone who represents our interests in the White House. What about Vivek representing the gamers by being completely detestable? What, you don't like his idea of firing half of government employees exclusively based on whether their social security number ends in an odd or an even digit? I thought that was kind of like, listen, I'm not saying it's the way that I would do it, but it's certainly a bold idea. It's the first time I've ever heard of that idea. Me, when I'm employee of the month at the damn IRS for 72 years, but I get fired because my social security number is 2. Me, if I have an even social security number and even gets pulled, this is ridiculous. This is unconstitutional. It will not stand. Me, if I have an even number social security number and the odd gets pulled, oh, sorry. That's like, I wish it was me. I wish it was me, honestly. I wish it was me. We're really going to miss you around here. That sucks, man. Fuck. That fucking sucks, bro. Surprised you don't have more yard work anecdotes. You know what? I kind of do have one. So I have fully settled into suburban life. Except for last weekend, the previous 3 weekends, I raked the leaves every Saturday. Sunday through Friday, trees shake, the leaves fall off. I let them pile up. Then on Saturday morning, I rake the leaves, put them into the organics bin, and I look at my outdoor area and I say, it looks nice. And what has made it even better is that my neighbor right next to me had been on vacation. So I've been watching their leaves pile up for like a month. I wake up, I look out the window, couple of scattered leaves on mine, enough to be autumnal, but not like, you know, it doesn't feel like it's gonna screw up the concrete or something like that. I look at theirs and it's just piled up like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Like you're going to crash into that to get a secret hidden videotape or something. And I've been like, I'm a god. I'm a genius. So I've been, every Saturday, I was raking leaves for like 90 minutes, right? They came home yesterday, and then like an hour after they came home, 3 dudes with diesel leaf blowers came, and in like 6 minutes blew all of their leaves into one big pile, put it into a garbage can, and then drove off, and their shit is looking pristine. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game. You had it all figured out. Now, I enjoyed being outside, getting a little exercise, and, you know, you know, as Cicero said, a man only needs 2 things, a library and a garden. Library, of course, is YouTube, skibbity toilet, and the garden is raking the leaves. That being said, I was like, damn, that would have saved me a lot of time. Yeah, raking leaves, kind of, I don't know if relaxing is the word I would use. Maybe it is, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know, it's as close as I come to like meditation. Outside with the earbuds in, it's like, I finally understand like Power Wash Simulator. You go out and the leaves are like 100%. And then every time you rake the leaves, like every single rake takes it down like 0.25%. So after 400 rakes, you're like, oh, look at that. They call it atheist church. The kids are calling it atheist church. It's when you go outside and you toil even though you don't have to, and you find some meaning on this mixed up blue marble. Kids are getting so high on this shit, they're volunteering at the local soup kitchen on Sundays. Are your children toiling? Not yet. My child is not toiling. But I do try to do like 10 minutes of crayon practice with her every day. Try to get her to do some tracing practice. And she fights me on it. She's part of the alpha generation, you know? She's like, I would rather just play My Singing Monsters. And I'm like, we're going to set like a 5-minute timer, and we're going to take the crayon and we're going to trace like the letter A. She does like one letter A, and I'm like, that's amazing. It's the best A I've ever seen. And then she does like one arm of the second A, and she's like, I don't want to do this anymore. And I'm like, I know, get used to it. I would rather be looking at my phone right now too than trying to force you to learn the alphabet, even though you're going to learn the alphabet anyway. But you got to fill your time with something, okay? Anytime anybody tells me they're going to the bathroom, I don't think that they're like going into another dimension and it's like, oh, whatever happens in there is none of my business. They're spreading both cheeks and letting the logs drop in the toilet, brother. At a minimum, they're leaking yellow fluid from the tip of their dick into the toilet. And what's funny about it is they're probably trying to like hit the quiet spot on the toilet, you know, just to the left at the back of the toilet, but a little bit left of center, where when the piss hits, instead of like reflecting back, it sort of like bends around the bowl. So it turns into like a drizzle instead of a sprinkle. I aim dead center. I just know you never wear khakis. That's all I'm going to say about that. I'm a right side enjoyer. That's fine. I got to imagine that it's like a left-handed, right-handed sort of thing going on as well. The poop bits aren't gross, but you're obsessed with them? Well, I think you're obsessed with them. I just talk about them. You're the one who seems to have it stick in your brain a little bit. I talk about poop and then I'm like, I ate a burger yesterday. You're like, hold on, go back to the poop stuff. Which one of us is obsessed, brother? Make it make sense. Okay, a cheeseburger, extra pickles, maybe a little bit of poop on it. Oh, man. Gets me every time. You know what you've done, by the way? You've ruined your brain via the internet. There's still time, unless you're my age. You still got some neuroplasticity. But like you spend too much time on the internet where like everything is about sex somehow. Then when anybody talks about anything, they must have a fetish for that. So like you bring up poop a lot. Is there anything you want to tell us? Yeah, it's fucking, I'm bringing it up that you're supposed to make jokes about things you know. I'm in the bathroom like 20 minutes a day, dropping logs. I'm an expert, according to Malcolm Gladwell. Just because you jerk off to everything you're interested in, I keep my interests there separate. I'm not writing, you know, NHL fanfic about, you know, enemies turned into lovers or something like that. I'm just watching the game, and then I'm logging off and eating a ham sandwich. You know, I don't need all of my interests to eventually come back to carnal desires. Why don't you take responsibility instead of gaslighting chat? I'm not responsible for your thoughts. Fucking Crunchyroll and your parents are responsible for your thoughts. I'm responsible for what I say. I'll take responsibility for that. I'll take ownership. I'll apologize when necessary. The way that you receive the pass, brother, I'm Patrick Mahomes out here. You run the route, the shit's hitting you between the numbers. If you fumble it, that's on you and your gloves, as far as I'm concerned, okay? That's got nothing to do with me. That's not any of my business. Everybody's got their own cross to bear, okay? I've got the cross to bear that for some reason I have like PTSD from when Toad went into the de-evolution chamber in the Super Mario Brothers movie. And I still am teasing it apart bit by bit because it's still in there because when I rewatch the Matrix movies and in the Matrix 2, Agent Smith starts turning regular agents into Agent Smith by inserting his karate chop into their chest and then they go and then they turn into Agent Smith. Like that still gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know, and it's the Toad stuff was like 1992 or something like that. Yeah, I know it bothers me. You know what bothers me the most is that they put Toad in the de-evolution chamber, and he's like, "No, don't put me in the de-evolution chamber." But then when the de-evolution chamber's done, he's so cooked that he's got like the Goomba smile. Like he's actually happy he went through the de-evolution because there's not a shred of Toad the person left in there. That shit is I'm like, no! It would be better if he was like in the machine, but he was raging against the machine. If every once in a while, a little bit of Toad's humanity popped out. But instead, he's like so fucking lobotomized that he's like, I love being a Goomba. I love being a Goomba. He's doing the dance in the elevator. That's true. He did still play the harmonica. He's still in there somewhere. I forgot about that. They do give him the harmonica, and they're like, Toad is home. There's some spark of Toad left in there. But Agent Smith fucking overwrites him, man. It takes a lot to get me to, you know, sympathize with the agents, because those are bad dudes, man. Nowadays, the things that horrify kids in movies are like, oh, her fucking mom took away her iPad or something. Upvotes to the left. Upvotes to the left. Chad, if you had the Death Note, don't answer that. I'm going to stop that one before it even gets started. I was going to ask, how would you dispose of it without incurring the death effects of the Death Note? I've never seen Death Note. Does Light try to dispose of it, but then it keeps coming back like Loki's mask from the Jim Carrey movie, The Mask? Like even when he throws it off of like the Brooklyn Bridge, like it just ends up back on his doorstep somehow? No, he loves it. He's all in. Okay. So he's more like Julian from The Mask, who when he gets the mask, he's like, this is my true self. Whereas Stanley Ipkiss was more of like a reluctant vessel for the spirit of Loki, which is why he becomes more of like, he's kind of like a comedy monster instead of being like a just pure demonic energy incarnate. It's kind of like the Santa Claus 3. You know what? I haven't seen that one. Maybe I should. I feel like I've already started watching Christmas movies. It's November the 22nd. Like, I can really knock out, like, a bunch this year. It's just something to do. I don't know. It is heavy Greg Turkington energy. Every time I describe the movie, it's just the year it came out, the two most famous actors in it, and then its runtime. But unironically, we should do March Medeanus this year. I need to find another content creator who has the courage to watch 27 Medea movies with me. We will be accused of misogyny. We might be accused of racism, no matter what we say. Cultural appropriation is a given. We're gonna catch a lot of flack. It might be a career-ruining venture, but I feel a passion inside of me for going through all, like the dude who did all the rainforest cafes and all the Margaritavilles in America. I feel like I can't rest until I've seen all the Medea films and I can categorize them and rank them and speak on them. Is Tyler Perry holding your family hostage? No, you must be thinking of Medea Goes to Prison. She does... I'm going to say it. In a couple of those movies, Medea deserved to go to prison. She did hit another person's kids. You shouldn't even hit your own kids, but I think we can all agree it's worse to hit someone else's kids. Or is it? Because, like, I'm not trying to go down, like, a confusing path here, okay? It feels like it's worse to, at first blush, it's worse to hit someone else's, it's worse to hit your kid. It's worse to hit someone else's kid. Sorry. Let's just not hit kids. I'm saying, obviously, but Medea already did it, and we can't change history, okay? I think it's actually worse to hit your own kid because there's like a sense of like being betrayed by the person that should be in your corner all the time. Hitting someone else's child is also like really bad, but at least it doesn't come with the added sting of like, my dad just hit me. I never really thought about that. I'm not going to do either. I'm just saying it makes you think. You guys are cowards. You would not have made it. You're always like, if I was in ancient Rome, I would be fucking Diogenes. No, you wouldn't, because as soon as we start asking tough questions, your ass drinking out the wine barrel instead of living in it. Oh, distract me, distract me, distract me. Brother, we're figuring out what it means to be human in a society where all the rules are made before we even got here, okay? We're learning something about what it means to be alive, surrounded by other people who, just like us, all feel like the main character, okay? You got to ask yourself tough questions from time to time. You don't have to manifest it into reality, but you ask yourself the tough questions, okay? And that's only one movie. I don't even remember what movie that is. If I was born in ancient Sparta, they would have thrown me off the cliff for real. I think I was a good baby, but as soon as they saw that like I was going to walk on my toes forever, they probably would have killed me. They probably would have chopped my head off. Or they would have had me, like, they would have put me in some job that was considered demeaning in a warrior society. Like, I would have been the guy, like, putting the cloaks on the real warriors before they went to the Battle of Thermopylae. Like, the fucking, the dude who's all bubbled up, you know? Like,
Best of luck, Leonidas. Is there any room at the front lines for me this time, Leonidas?
we told you, you fucking freak. We told you. You can't come with us, okay? Put my sandals on.
All right, Leonidas, good luck. It's a bad day to be Persian, am I right, Leonidas?
Yo, are you still talking? Yo, shut up, man. We're going. That would be me. That would be me for sure. It'd just be me and the soldiers' wives hanging out. They'd be like gossiping and I'd be laughing, and then they'd be like, can you fill this up for me? And I'd be like, yes, of course, my lady, of course. Like, I'm part of the team, but I'm not on like an equal standing, and they're not going to let me forget it. Thank you, Librarian, by the way. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I'm that guy, but for NL. It is kind of crazy that you're going through like the 50 nugget challenge and like not even really like recording it. Like, that was for content. You're just out here posting a picture of like 5 10-piece nugget boxes. Like, look at what I did. And I'm like, why, man? I mean, more power to you if you got something out of it. It's just for, you're right, it's the love of the game. Callus up that esophagus. Who would care to watch it? I mean, that's what I've been saying for years, but here we are somehow. I'm just a clipper. Don't go down. Don't go down on yourself. Don't get so down on yourself. Not just a clipper. You're an editor too, with a prodigious work rate. It's always like mind-blowing that the shit that I like say today makes it into like a video that goes up on YouTube like tonight. I can't even do that. Like, by the time I eat lunch, I'm already behind. Let's give a round of applause to the librarian, by the way. There we go. Oh, stop it. Keep it going! Keep it going! Can I tell you something, by the way? If I ever find myself in like a quote-unquote real public speaking position, I'm going to make you one promise right now. You will not catch me asking how you are in the audience today and then following it up by saying, I can't hear you. It's not going to happen. We must break the cycle, okay? I understand you want to do it to people because people did it to you when you were growing up. Hurt people, hurt people. We got to be strong for the next generation. We, as a generation, can eliminate I can't hear you. They love it. Do you love that bit, people? Come on, let's make a little bit more noise for that bit. Tepid crowd noises. Santa Barbara Real Estate Association, how we doing tonight? Did you like that hypnotist? I told you you'd have to show up early. You're gonna love that hypnotist. The creepy hypnotist? Is that a real bit? A lot of stuff came to mind right away. First thing it's like, hey everybody, we're gonna need some people to come down. If you ever thought that hypnotism would be fun, why not give it a try? I promise nothing weird is gonna happen. Then like 5 seconds later, that motherfucker's like, okay, sleep, you're asleep now. Take your socks off. Take your fucking socks off. Take them off. Your feet are hotter than they've ever been in your entire life. Take your socks off. Your feet are burning. They're on fire. They're on fire. You gotta the socks are made of pure lava. They're cast iron pans that have been in the oven for 8 hours. Take the socks off. Take them off. You take your socks off. Take your socks off. Grab this pencil with your toes. You've got an overwhelming urge to grab this pencil with your toes. Please stop. Nah, man. No, it's not going to be happening today. Hang on here for a second. Did we just become best friends? Skibbity Riz. So true. So true. I can't believe I just read a Hot Boy Toke comment. Didn't look at the name before I read it. Classic mistake. VIP. Joel! It's Joel! Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name. Skibbity Riz, and they're always glad you came. If you got onion rings, would you pay the phantom tax? I feel like with fries, it's a given, you know? You get like 150 fries in an order. You get like 5 onion rings in an order. And you can't really, I'm not trying to get into the banana bunch discussion again. You can't really subdivide an onion ring without the risk of the entire onion separating from the batter. So you wouldn't pay the phantom tax for onion rings? Phantom tax needs an explanation for the boomers in chat? Nope. Here's the thing, your ass probably younger than mine. You didn't explain shit to me. I had to have the Urban Dictionary. Now all of a sudden you're like, I don't understand what the kids are talking about. Welcome to the fucking show. How long is it? The rest of your damn life, motherfucker. You thought you were so cool when you were fucking 19 years old. I'm talking in a way that's incomprehensible to 28-year-olds. Now you're 28 and you're like, what the fuck are they saying? No, I didn't? Yeah, you fucking did. Yeah, you fucking did, you motherfucker, you. I was there, he didn't. You're as bad as the other guy. Have you seen the Grimace Shake is now in Fortnite? Oh, really? Is it the most powerful weapon ever devised by man? I just had like a perfect game. People are still on me right now. Okay, honest question, why do you bother leveling up the leech? Because I just had a flawless run. Because I'm goated. Large corporations be like, how do you do, fellow memesters? You know what is crazy to me? Obviously, I don't work in the corporate world, okay? CHIBLEE, maybe I want your opinion on this, and don't just say Lamau. Do you ever find it depressing that large companies like feel the need to try to make viral tweets? Like, why the fuck is YouTube out here tweeting memes? You're the biggest video platform on the planet. Like, it's the cringiest thing of all time. Then, like, YouTube will post, like, 4 video game covers and be like if your favorite game this year was Baldur's Gate 3, and retweet if your favorite game this year was Spider-Man 2. And I'm like, you're YouTube, bro. What are we doing here? It's like BC Hydro being like, hey, if you want to keep your Riz skibbity this holiday season, make sure to use your dishwasher during unpeak hours. No cap. Like, it's just, you made it. You're YouTube. Just be the structure of power. Don't be like, hey, we're like cool and relatable. Like, why are you fishing for virality? You're already viral, bro. You're like the most visited website on the planet. Why would they not do it? If I was YouTube, you would not catch me. My tweets would get even worse. Like, I don't know what they would be, but they would just be jokes that are only funny to me, which is already what they are like half the time. It's fucking working. Somebody watching this video, they're watching it on YouTube to begin with, probably. But then on top of that, they're like, oh shit, YouTube. I forgot that existed. I'm going to go buy premium. I don't buy it. I don't think it works. So listen, marketers, I'm going to level with you, okay? I'm not trying to blow up this whole online ecosystem for everybody. The ads don't work, right? I'm glad they're spending all the money on it. It pays the salaries of the employees at Twitch. It pays my salary. There's a marketing department at the company that's running the ads to begin with. They're having their salaries paid because it's like they're doing something. It doesn't work, right? It pays my salary. That's what I'm saying. Don't tell anybody else. It doesn't fucking work. I've been on the internet for like 20 years. I don't think, maybe I bought like one thing that I saw in an advertisement. And you're like, oh, but yeah. But let me get, the next time you go shopping for a car, you're going to be like, oh, the Kia Forte is I've got a 75% positive opinion of a Kia Forte despite having never driven one because their advertisements use Anderson .Paak song. I don't think so. Maybe you, not me. Skill difference, okay? You think your sponsored streams don't work? Yeah, that's none of my business. That's their business. They keep coming back. I don't know if they're coming back because it worked or if they're coming back because just somebody above them just keeps going like, here's some money, go market the game. Bro, please relax. I'm just asking questions, okay? Don't ruin it for the rest of us. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Every time I get like a sponsorship and then like a week later, they're like, hey, can we get analytics for the tweet that was part of the deal? And then I got to take a screen cap of the world's saddest analytics page where it's like 7 people like clicked on the more information button on the sponsored tweet and none people clicked on the link. And I'm just like, I don't want to send this shit to you. Can we just fucking... I don't want to send this shit to you, man. Nobody's clicking on this shit. Maybe there's the intangibles, right? They're like watching the game and then they're like, oh, that looks pretty good. Maybe I'll buy it. And then they forget about it. But then they see it on the Steam homepage like a week later and then they're like, okay, I'm going to buy it. But or maybe like a year and a half, you're like, oh, I saw NL play that. Now it's on sale 50% off. I'm going to pick it up. But I don't know, man. I don't know. When a New Zealand company asked for my viewer breakdown after sending me free stuff and then saw it was less than 1% New Zealand viewers, that's got to sting. That's got to sting. Cobalt Core got me? Cobalt Core was not sponsored. People are like, I bought this game because of you. I'm seeing like 20 different games that are all non-sponsored content. It still worked though, right? Yeah, but I'm talking about ads. That was just me playing something that looked freaking baller. Like if you got in your friend's car and you're like, whoa, this car is so nice, what is it? And they're like, it's a Kia Forte, I love it. You might buy a Kia Forte. If you're at the movie theater and you're about to see a 4-hour-long Martin Scorsese film, you're like, bro, Kia, really? 2-minute long Kia Forte ad? Like seriously, I'm trying to make sure my bladder doesn't explode during Killers of the Flower Moon. You got me to play Midnight Suns? Maybe ads do work, because there's a big barrier to entry for that one. Maybe ads do work. Maybe we're all going to be okay. Yeah, maybe we're all going to be okay. You brought me back from a crisis of faith. I work for a Big Four for marketing projects. As much as it pains me, the ads globally work very well. I know it doesn't make sense, but they do make money. Yeah, but who's determining whether or not they make money? It's your ass, right? And you're the one that does the thing. So you got a vested interest in saying they work. Sales determine it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't buy it. They work, trust me. Source, I'm the CMO. I don't think the ads work, man. I think it's all a house of cards. You ever realize like how much work like $1 does? It's crazy. No wonder the government, I don't know anything about economics, by the way. No wonder the government prints money. Because like for every dollar they print, you give me the dollar, you paid tax on the dollar when you got it, you give it to Twitch, Twitch pays some degree of corporate tax on that. Then they take some of that money, they give it to their employees pay income tax on that. Then that money, a little slice of it makes it back to me, and I pay tax on that, and then I go buy a piece of gum from the store, and I pay tax on that, and the person I bought the gum from pays tax on the money that I gave them, but they also paid tax to the person that they bought the gum from in the first place, who then had to pay tax on the money that they got from selling the gum. It's like every dollar printed in the economy is generating like $1,000 in tax revenue. It's crazy, man. It's the most expensive piece of gum you could. It's like that piece of gum costs $1,500. It doesn't make any sense. It's the phantom tax. That's the phantom tax. You wanted an explanation? There it is. I know this has the vibe of me pivoting, but I don't know what the fuck I'm going to play. I'm going to play more Super Auto Pets. People be like, looking for something to play? How about a 90-hour-long campaign of Baldur's Gate? Come on! Think about it. You don't want to see me play Baldur's Gate 3. You're like, it would be so much fun. Really? Do you think you'd be having fun when the most important cutscene of all time, the one where you fuck the bear, happens, and I'm like smashing the space bar to skip through the dialogue as fast as possible, chugging a Coke Zero, talking about like a tweet that I saw the night before, responding to a comment from chat about like, you know, how my bike ride was this morning. And then someone's like, you're missing all of Asterian's backstory. And I'm like, who the fuck is Asterian? And they're like, it's the big guy. And I'm like, oh, that guy? Greg? I thought his name was Greg. From 1990 to 2007, what Hall of Fame point guard was known as the glove? That's Gary Payton. Come on. Egg-nose ball. I had to defend myself on that one. It's not O.J. Simpson. He's known as the glove in the legal system, not in the National Basketball Association. Retail and shopping. This supermarket chain known as HEB primarily serves Texas. Celebrity mashup. This is Demi Lovato and Martin Sheen. Woo! That was instant, man. Holy. How'd you get that? Bro, that's Demi Lovato's face and Martin Sheen's skull. You got to sign yourself up for a brain study? What, because I could figure out what two people were in this photo? I mean, I don't know what you need me to tell you. It wasn't like I had to do like a calculation or something like that. That's clearly Demi Lovato's face. The only question was, whose hairline and skull is this? This is obviously Martin Sheen. I don't know what you want me to say. Jay Leno? Listen, I'm not going to lie to you and say it doesn't look a little bit like Jay Leno, but it's not Jay Leno, it's Martin Sheen. Jay's hairline's a little different. It's not John Voight. I know, listen, first off, it's Martin Sheen, as we know, but also, it's not John Voight. John Voight's tall as fuck, boy. Martin Sheen, I don't know. He's got short man energy. You could just tell, even though this is only from the shoulders up, I can tell you, this guy's about 5'7". I thought it was Michael McKean. Excuse me, Michael McKean has a little bit of like copper still in his hair, okay? You guys are coming up with all the excuses for why you got it wrong. Why don't you just say who it is instead? Google says Martin Sheen is 5'7". Oh, he's on one today. How'd you know he was 5'7"? I looked at him. Am I the crazy person? I'm deriving information from my senses.
Where am I?
Teleporter. Flip vehicle.
What?
Where did you go with the teleporter?
I went to the punch area.
To the punch area. Oh, I think that's what we
Oh,
were
you can
supposed to
punch
do.
it.
Punch with RB. Hey! Oh my god, you just got pushed into the grinder.
You killed your wife.
Oh, man. Check it out. A little minecart action. Use tools to mine ore. Maybe I will. Excuse me, you punched me into the grinder?
Oh, look here.
If you mess with Good Burger,
Incorrect.
you go into the grinder.
How do you do that?
Well, I imagine you take this son of a gun. Oh, you've never seen one of these before?
Oh,
Whoopsie! Sorry, I should have turned that off.
How do you go up there?
Well, I think you got to use this minecart right here. I'm kind of skeptical to jump on it because I feel like you're going to hit me into the grinder. Yep, there we go. Zip on cue. There we go. Oh, this is going to do it. Oops.
Oh my
Sorry.
god!
I thought right bumper was jump. I thought right bumpers always jump in these games.
What are you talking about?
That's perfect. It's beautiful. But then,
Come over here.
I think we need to bring this thing with us. No problem. I got it.
Okay, lay it flat now. Oh my god! You did that on purpose!
I didn't do it on purpose. That's the worst part. Wait, there's no blueprint for the ramp. I gotta build my own ramp. Watch out, you almost got sucked in there. Wow! Why didn't I see that coming, man? They keep driving me to the right. Oh, look at this. Holy.
Is this it?
No, it's not even close.
Are you sure? Because I'm getting squished!
Whoa!
I'm sent! Yo, come here! There's a new challenge here!
I don't know how to. I don't think I can follow you there. Where are you?
Bubble to here!
It's a suicide mission, isn't it? I'm okay.
Do it! What happened to my thing?
Ah!
What happened to my thing? Why do I?
You just got.
Why do I only have a stick?
I don't have any legs, so I don't see what you're complaining about. Could you move the thing so I can get my legs back? I'm half the man I used to be. Help me! Help me!
I'm crying.
I can't move. I'm trapped. I can only enter the workshop. Oh, this is easy.
Oh man.
This is
when
easy.
your legs were gone. Oh, I was crying. Tears just pouring down, man.
I'm trying to think. Okay, I got it all figured out.
Oh my god, what is he doing?
It needs more momentum at the front of
The thing is not even sitting upright, dude.
It needs more momentum at the front of the contraption.
It's sitting sideways.
There's no wheels.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yes, there are. And you laughed at me.
You already put the wheels in there, buddy.
That's true. Oh, there is an engine too. Okay. Engine's got to be up here too. It needs to be up at the front. It's going to be a little hot on the driver, but luckily they're tilted to the side.
Nothing has changed.
Oh, really?
Yeah, where is your driver's seat now, buddy?
Okay, you're right. I need to go back.
Oh god. There is no more tire, by the way. It melted.
Do you think the tires melted right away?
Yes.
What if I put like, is there a way I could make like a paddle? Like the engine could move like a paddle up
just
and
make
down?
it long. Just make it long.
Half pipe power.
Lots and lots of power. Battery goes there. Oh, I see. We have to ride the vehicle, and there is the sideway U course. So our car have to go carrying the battery and on top of the very top.
I see. Now let me guess. You're gonna use an engine. You were talking a lot of smack about engines a minute ago. All of a sudden, no. Guess who needs an engine? Here, listen. I'll get up in the dang connector mode here. What you got here? What you do? Is this like is this a hinge or something?
Don't worry about those. Don't worry about those. Just
All
worry
right.
about the green. You know what I'm saying?
The green.
The blue.
Blue. You want the wheels to work.
Yeah.
No problem. Let me get that for you. All right, that'll be $1 million. And then, now as you can see, the R2, L2 will control your wheels. Would you like L1, R1 to control your jet boosters?
No, the jet boosters don't matter. Is that it? That's it?
Would you want L1, R1 to perhaps control your claw?
No.
What's-
I just want the L. I mean the RT. I want the RT to make the car go fast.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done then.
That's it?
Yeah. But how are you gonna use your claw?
You hit the button. Like oh!
Oh no! It's coming back. Turn it off! Turn it off! Turn it off! Oh! I think you got this thing wired up wrong.
No, I got it right. The X right here in the back is the jet, and the X in the front is the grabber, like this. So you want to do the X, and then bring the battery, and then put it in the grabber.
I see what you're saying. All right.
It's right. Where's the battery?
Okay.
Is it grabbed?
Yeah, it's holding.
Okay, and then at the start, I need you to pop the jet. Press. No, you cannot ride it. You have to pop the jet. Ah! Run!
Turn it off! Stop this crazy thing! Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
Okay, hold on. It might be too big. Too big of a. But what happened? What happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Okay, that's very easy. Here, I will let you do it. You just need to make a little plank over to that little platformer.
Okay. Just thinking.
You see how much easier when I build something?
Yeah, but I got an idea. What if we built like a rocket plane to do this instead? I need like some rods here to sustain. Just hear me out, okay? Okay, well this is the start without a doubt. And then we're gonna need, I mean, I'm taking you along for the trip.
Oh no! When you said it was gonna be a rocket, I didn't think it was like such a grade 2 looking like rocket.
So we might need
Oh
like
my
some
God.
counterweights on the side of this thing, but we'll deal with that in testing, okay?
Oh no!
And then
no!
we certainly
no!
need jet thrusters.
Oh, it's good
You're
thing that
so
you're not
lucky.
working at NASA.
You're so lucky there's no thrusters. Oh my God, this thing was gonna cook, man. I was gonna build a thruster on the bottom connected to one of the buttons, and then I was gonna have an engine, and if you went in the forward direction, it was gonna like move a sail in one way, and if you reversed, it was gonna move it the other way, so we could control ourselves in the air. Oh, you're so lucky. Now I just gotta do something silly, like a little car or something like that. Just like a little stinky car.
No, we don't need a car.
Yeah, but it's fun to drive this stuff.
We need some kind of bridge.
What about a car that has an extendable bridge on the end of it? Okay, I know you may not trust me. I know exactly what we need to do. But it's hard because I'm left-handed. I'm going to be building a car in the right-hand direction here. Now, step 1 is very simple. I don't know if you're watching this, but I hope you are. We must connect to the engine, and then the engine must connect to the wheels. There you go. There's your simple car. Don't know why it took Henry Ford so long. It was like 6 button presses. Now, here's where we start the cookery. Hydraulic rod.
What are you doing? Do you know what that is?
It's a hydraulic rod.
Why do you need that?
You'll see. And then this is what most people forget. You need to connect it to something. Okay, do me a favor. Hop in the seat with me here.
Okay.
I want it to go in the other direction, though. Oh. That's as big as it gets!
What is that?
Okay, hear me out. I've got an even better idea. See, they want to keep me down.
To make a simple vehicle. That's all.
Why can't I place it? They don't want you to win.
What are you doing? What is he doing? That's not how hydraulics work.
I think it's exactly how... Oh, son of a gun. I think it's exactly how hydraulics work, quite frankly. Okay, you ready for this? Trick question, I know you're ready.
Yo, it's so sad. It's floppy.
Oh! That's not how hydraulics work, huh? Well.
Big car.
Everybody seems to be an expert on hydraulics except for me. Oh, wait, I gotta put a platform on every single one of those. Okay, just
You
give me...
make a platform. I don't think it will stretch, right?
Only one
Did
way
you
to find...
hear me?
Oh, I heard. Alright, I'm gonna need you to get on the back of this thing. Oh, I got the thing wired up backwards.
Oh my god, I'm surfing. Oh my god.
Oh, whoa, I need you back here. Hey, easy there, easy. Okay, hop on, please. Okay, get ready. This is a very delicate part of the operation. Alrighty. Well.
You made a beautiful thing.
Look at this.
I couldn't believe it worked.
Best part is,
And it worked so well.
Yeah, definitely we're gonna bring that over. But the best part is it's reusable too. Is librarian your publicist? No, absolutely. Almost like an anti-publicist, but in a good way. I think the way I look at librarian is that like they're a representation of the community. The state of the community, both for better and for worse. So they take the POG bits and distill them down into a POG video that is more easily digestible than 5 hours of unfiltered garbage. That's a service that I'm very, very grateful for. But then also, sometimes in the chat, they're saying some seriously degenerate stuff. Or talking about, you know, eating 3 Subway foot-long sandwiches for absolutely no, just because I mentioned it as like an offhand sort of joke. So there's a little, it's chaotic. It's chaotic, maybe even chaotic good, but let's say chaotic neutral. Because I don't want them to get a big head. Man who talks about cum all the time. This other guy is a degenerate. Hey, maybe you should look deep within yourself and find out why you feel it's degeneracy to talk about reproduction. I didn't grow up in a fundamentalist environment. I grew up where, you know, there's kind of like open season with asking honest questions about stuff like that. And as a result, maybe I don't find it as disgusting as you have been conditioned to. But that's not really my problem, honestly. Seems like it's more your problem. Poop, piss, cum, lymph, all these fluids, they ain't nothing to me, man. It's just another thing leaking out of our holes, okay? Our body's making them all the time. I'm not like, it's not like I'm going to bed and I'm like, hey, make cum tomorrow. Make cum tomorrow. Like hey, brain, can you forward a message to my balls? Make some cum tomorrow. This shit's just happening all the time, right? We're not the people in charge of making the fluids. We're the victim, if anything, and we're all crushed under the same boot, okay? And now we're not even allowed to joke about it. You know what you are? You're the damn inmate who's like, the guards are actually pretty nice guys. We can't even make a joke anymore. Make it make sense, bro. Almost all bodily fluids are funny. The only one that's not funny, like almost all the time, is blood. Let me explain why. Let's do some comedy mathematics. If I said there was blood in my poop this morning, how would you react? You would probably hit me with a Monka S. Now, what if I said there was cum in my poop this morning? You would be posting lulls, kek W's, and I can'ts until the cows come home. Pog U's. That's how I know cum is funnier than blood. Now, piss, I don't know, because piss has an advantage because it's also, piss is a funny word because it ends on that, it's like a cymbal hit. Ding, 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 ding. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, I don't know, there was cum in my shit this morning is a funny statement, but there was piss in my shit this morning is also funny because it just seems like, I mean, like it's fairly easy to figure out how cum ended up in my shit, but it's hard to figure out how piss ended up in my shit unless it's someone else's piss. That's not where that's supposed to be. So I don't know. We have to do some more research. We're going to have to, anybody here doing their PhD in gross out humor right now? I've got a project for you. You have a weird brain? No, honestly, I might have the only good brain. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus you think puns are funny. Your favorite subreddit is like SpongeBob memes. We're breaking new ground here, and you're welcome to come along whether you're ready for it or not. I also love librarian posting. This is the conversation my brother is having with his cousin. Society is so cooked. And then it really was, like, I don't know how old the person sending the text was, but they really did send W. Riz Skibbity Giat, Ohio. They're 18? Okay. But then also, like, you're in chat posting degen stuff too. So, honestly, like, it's cooked. It's cooked all the way. It's cooked from newborn babies all the way up to Joe Biden, right? Like, it's been cooked forever. That's the interesting thing. And yet somehow everybody sucks, but in aggregate, society does okay at the very least. Who taught computers how to read binary? That's like another thing that'll fuck with you. When I went to programming school, everybody was like, programmers are smart. Bro, you like relax. You're not smart if you know how to program. The next step is like, you know who's really smart? The people that made the language that you're programming in. You're like, that motherfucker must have been a genius. But then you realize that even that dude, he's like way smarter than the average person who's writing code in that language. But like, how did that motherfucker, how was he able to make the language? There's like another dude with an even longer, grayer beard who's like, I can talk to machines. Like that, at some point you get back, like when you're programming, you're like, I'm typing kind of in English. I'm like, computer, do this. And the computer's like, okay, master. And you're like, I'm so smart. No, you're not. You just typed what to do and the thing did it. At some level, there was a dude that was like, he's taking your instructions and he's turning it into ones and zeros that the computer can understand. But how does the computer know what to do with the ones and zeros, man? It's just rocks. Like, you actually have to be a wizard, I think, to understand that level of computing. Like, I'm starting to think that this Alan Turing guy was like really smart. Dude legitimately cracked like the Nazi code, the computer the size of a damn like cruise ship. Dude was just putting glass jars into it and then being like, look, come back in 300 days. Let's see if this one worked. Dude, to crack that, can you imagine? Oh, how do we crack this code? Here's what we're gonna do. Here's 64 glass jars. Let's put them in. Shovel some coal into the motherfucker and then come back in 2 days? This shit probably spat out like a 300 character alphanumeric string, and then they needed like another genius to look at it and be like, no, this isn't quite right. That's crazy, man. And I know how he feels because this is the perfect name, the Bald Scholars. I'm also being persecuted for my radical genius. I'm talking about piss and shit and cum, and people are like, shut up, or I'm gonna beat you up. And I'm like, I don't know how to be anything else. This is just how I am. And you're basically saying completely change who you are as at a fundamental level, or we're gonna fight you. Come on, man. You basically got it. I'm not saying I'm as smart as Alan Turing, but I'm saying his computational genius is analogous to my scatological humor acumen, okay? I would never debase Alan Turing and compare us. I would simply say that in two very specific domains, we are equals. Is this shit funny in Canada? That's like the most devastating comment I've ever gotten. Holy, hang on. I respect it, but I am going to bring up your profile. Bob, not a builder. Let's see. Following for 6 years. 600 messages in chat. Let's see, but is this could be when you, like, because sometimes people watch for like 5 years, and then they think that I've changed and that makes them mad, but actually, like, they're dealing with something in their personal life that's causing it to spill over. Let me see. No, well, you were leaving some messages in July. Some messages about SAP. Dude, I was watching on mute, WTF, this guy going on about. I had a flawless, my best unit was a mosquito. It just seems like a fairly normal chatter, except for when I was streaming with AOC. But I mean, the pandemic was a different time, you know? I'm not gonna hold anybody responsible for what they were saying during the pandemic necessarily. If they're still saying it now, like, you really gotta sort that shit out. But kind of everyone went a little bit crazy. It only seemed to slip into a state of permanent insanity for like 15% of the population forever.
Oh, my classic only 2 slices round.
You know what? I'm going all 5 on the same piece.
What the? You're gonna hit it and get 20k instantly.
That'd be so funny.
And it's a solo.
Solo 5.
But imagine.
There's no shot, right?
Wow.
The super piece.
Get like 5,000 points.
I want.
Oh no.
That was an awesome scream.
That was. That's great.
It was like do it again. Give me my other one. 2 in a row. Okay, as long as it's not Ryan.
Bro, these spins are shameless.
Well, what sucks is if this goes above 21 or 2500, you win instantly.
Yeah, I suppose that's true, isn't it?
Oh, thank God.
Oh, I win.
This next spin would literally make Ryan win instantly. I'm pretty sure.
Let me be the one who spins it. Let me be the one who spins it. Oh.
This is an instant win for Ryan.
It's me.
Give me the points.
That would be so funny.
Nah, no, it's not. It's not gonna happen. Shut up! Shut up!
Yes!
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you?
Oh, you're lucky.
It caps out at ×3.
You're very lucky.
It doesn't matter. The game is fucking over anyway. This is worse actually because I have to sit here and play it out.
Oh man.
He would have rolled the skull anyway.
I love this game.
Me too, man. We're on opposite ends of this game, and we both love it.
It's
That's
so
beautiful.
good.
Okay.
Question America? Great, dude. Beef taffy? Yeah, sure, pick that one. What you mean Boston baked beans isn't #1, man?
Oh. I'm hitting submit. I don't think those are real. I'll freak out if they are. Oh, thank God.
Oh, Jim, wow! Boston baked beans are real?
Oh my God,
I love
they
America.
What the fuck you mean Boston baked beans are real?
That's insane.
I
And
win this
chuckles are real
game,
too,
bro.
huh?
Look, Chiblee is so good.
Mine was all RNG. I can't lie.
Holy cow, that's a lot of -2s for me.
It's always movies, man.
It's me.
He only has 2 slots. So nice.
You see this
You could land on any of
enormous
those point ones though.
Yeah, you see this enormous block of like you get points? That's a crazy wheel, man.
I forgot about. Okay, yeah. Well.
Please die. Please fail. I mean.
What is that though? What is that?
Holy.
Come on. I'm so close, man.
Nobody.
I don't think
nobody ever makes the first spin.
Ever won the first spin? Yeah.
Yeah.
He wins it all the time.
No, he's never won it.
Oh, well, you just it.
That was a really quick one. We can run it back.
Yeah, we got to do another. Yeah.
We could probably do like 2 more. Ryan is so happy.
Dude, I have no idea on this one. To
I'm
be honest.
happy. I'm geology,
Yeah,
geography.
Kate knows rocks.
I know rocks.
Sedimentary means it's like at the bottom of like rivers and shit, right?
Well, it's like.
Nope. Oh.
Oh,
really?
What?
Don't fucking fuck around me, dude. Okay.
He is going crazy hamburger mode.
He is going
Don't fuck
crazy
with me.
hamburger.
Crazy
I'm pulling every bit of knowledge I have in my head, which ain't a lot, but it's there. And I'm totally not just picking at random and somehow winning the question.
I thought maybe these were like minerals in RuneScape or something.
God, you guys are so greedy with all your ×2s. I hate you.
Dude, you're on them too, man. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, because every time I don't go on them, no one goes on them, and I get mad.
I go on them every time, just so you know.
Oh! Without just instantly. At least we get it out of the way early.
We're so back.
He only got 1,000 points, man.
Yeah, but the power slice too.
CHIBLEE. No, I don't want hands up.
Let's see those decisions.
Oh.
You guys really all picked
those two.
Well, we know
I
each
mean, the
other
correct
really
thing
well.
to do is just pick a random slice. So.
No, I outthought you guys on that one.
All
right, now I feel bad.
This doesn't.
He's definitely doing something in the back end.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen that picture. He's doing something in the Pandora days.
You know what?
No.
You deserve that one. You deserve
Are
that
you
one.
fucking? This isn't real.
It's every spin is yours.
There's no.
I'm having a great time.
It's gonna be
I
him
don't even
again.
want to spin. I don't want to do this.
You got
gonna be
to. You
him.
got to.
I
Oh,
wanted to
see, everything's okay.
Yeah, for me, not anyone else.
Ooh, yeah, that's fine.
About how many Earths away is the moon from Earth?
Holy.
Oh, fuck.
You don't need a perfect answer. You just need the best answer.
Like 1?
I'm gonna.
I think it's this.
I think I might look really stupid.
If you didn't put a big number, you're gonna look stupid.
Oh no!
Wait.
Yo!
Yeah, I know it wasn't a ton.
I thought it was bro. Everything in space is really far away. This is like the one thing that isn't.
Oh, who looks really stupid?
Me,
The dude
I
that
look like a
gets
fucking
8 or
dumbass.
the guy that gets 6,000?
Bro, it took him like a month to get there or some
It
shit.
takes like a day and a half, man. Oh man.
Parts of a crab.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't spin the skull, bro.
Please spin the skull. Make it worth it.
No! Okay.
I guess.
Did anybody else see the wheel like stop?
Yeah,
Dude, they
Mag
crazy
was
time you,
fucking
man.
Dude,
They crazy
shameless.
Yeah.
It looked like it was gonna hit the skull, and then all the momentum just faded.
Actual brakes.
Oh wait.
Oh no! I don't even have points, dude.
I got points though, so I'm happy.
Oh man.
I don't even have points.
Okay, we go again.
Never mind. The wheel's
Oh
working.
no, it's another
okay.
spin. Oh shit. I don't want it to be me though. No.
No. Look, the score is 6,000, bro. Look at it. Oh.
That was much worse.
Game theory.
We have to kill Ryan. What's
You can win right now.
Nobody ever wins the first spin, man.
It's so true, man. It's so true. Oh, he's right.
Okay, thank God, thank God.
I just want to answer
6,000
some more
still crack
questions
me up.
anyway.
That's all
Ryan
I
has
needed.
30,000 points.
I do have 30,000.
You have a pretty good chance of being able to spin this turn, though.
Holy.
I think I'm spinning that.
Oh,
shit.
he's spinning.
No,
I'm
but he won
spinning it.
last time. We don't need him. to
We
win
hate
again.
Justin now. We hate him.
What? No.
Will this be the winning spin? Put your back into it.
Oh, fuck
Fuck you. Fuck you.
See, isn't it fun?
Come on
right?
me. Come on me. Come on me. Please. What?
Okay.
Give me my solo. It's not even close.
Yes.
No.
Me! I'm in! I'm in!
No, you're not. No, you're not, motherfucker. No, you're not. It's just me, baby.
No, no, no,
CHIBLEE.
no.
Here it comes.
Yes!
We got another chance, boys. My turn. No, why is it his turn?
Yes.
Why does he get to go before me? He went before me last time.
I have power slice.
What?
Oh, CHIBLEE.
Bro, the wheel's gonna be all chib.
It's
Is it finally his time?
There's
Or is there gonna be like two skulls?
There's
No,
two
there's
skulls.
no
way. There's no way. There's no way.
CHIBLEE's gonna win, dude.
I love you, Chili, but I'm praying for your downfall.
This would be such a good moment.
There's no way.
Oh!
He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
I can't believe it.
Question.
The Mr. Come on me.
Oh man.
I didn't expect to win.
Oh man.
The answer shines.
Oh! Good clickbait right there. Good clickbait.
So true, so true.
Hey.
Real fucking funny, man.
Compliments.
No, it's a cell phone. He's doing it. It's Among Us.
Oh, it's too late. I already voted for Cumland.
I voted. Oh.
Well, you never been there, brother? I thought that was cool to say.
It had like the vibe of like a cellmate, which made it very uncomfortable.
I think that arguably makes it better.
No.
You can't write cum every time, okay? You gotta go outside the cum box.
One thing's gonna work.
Don't tell my wife what to do.
Something it's not a good idea to put in the overhead bin on an airplane.
2 liters of
Phone
bum.
your devices.
2 liter of bum.
You gotta read it right.
Bin Laden. I think it's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
They named him Bin, so I mean, like, what do they expect?
I told you I had a good one.
That is
cooking,
good.
Man. I was cooking, dude.
2 liter of bum was also pretty good.
Thank you, Chib.
So it's hard to beat a pun.
Hey, I'm not lost. Oh.
This is round 3.
Fall from grace.
One final chance to
Well, no,
catch
you
up.
would have to have been from grace to fall that far. You fell from like mid.
Wow.
Our last flash pump is.
He's like 6,000 Earths from Grace right
Great name
now.
to have on a fake ID.
Oh, under the gun.
All right, here's the board. Give out your votes now.
Oh my god.
I'm putting 3 on one of
all
them.
my
dude.
votes to one of them. Yeah, I think I know which one's winning here. Oh.
Who wrote that one?
No. Osama Bin Drinkin.
I
was so
did.
good.
I did write Osama Bin Drinkin.
That's why you gotta put him in the bin, man. Just gotta.
I didn't feel good writing it though.
I mean, you should have. It's funny.
But then you guys laughed and I felt good. But then people are gonna watch the video on YouTube and they're gonna be like, "That's not okay."
Yeah,
I
who
was
cares?
just gonna write the straight up name, and then I was like, nah, I can't. I guess it's just a great name, not terrible.
You and CHIBLEE, we're next to each other.
No, yeah, that's why I did it. I just wanted combatant friendship.
Made me laugh.
I thought that was pretty good
really
too.
close to us.
I don't know why I wrote
It's
Biblical
very
John.
Biblical
I should have just
John.
laid down
Everyone
the
is all in the low. Oh,
Oh,
man, look at this.
man.
Sweet.
Oh!
That's a lot of points.
Look at that.
What?
Loki though, Rizzler, listen, you know what it's like? So I again, I don't know if it was norovirus, but it was some kind of gastroenteritis I had on Saturday. I was half conscious the whole day. It was like having a horrible hangover plus a fever at the same time. And the only sentence that kept repeating through my brain was, "You're so skibbity, you probably think this Riz is about you." This is just like what felt like 48 straight hours of, "You're so skibbity, you probably think this Riz is about you." Like, you know, your brain just fixates on one sentence and you're like, "Stop it." And it's like, the more you tell it to stop it, the more it fixates on it. I was in purgatory, bro. Do you guys know about the Japanese writer Mishima? Did you know? I saw that tweet too. Dude, I didn't know that he was one of the most celebrated writers of the 20th century and then got on stage to try to encourage a military coup in 1970 to have the Japanese military reinstate imperial rule in Japan. And the soldiers booed him so mercilessly that he committed seppuku in the room that was adjoining the balcony. Riz so bad he blanked himself, but for real, they literally heckled his ass to death. I was also, this is not funny really, but it is kind of remarkable, I guess. I also read, because as soon as I saw that on Twitter, I was like, I gotta check out this motherfucker's Wikipedia article. So he knew he was gonna commit seppuku. When you commit seppuku, apparently, I don't want to sound like an expert, you need a second. Not like an increment of time, but you need somebody to chop off your heads to save you from pain after you disembowel yourself. But the dude who was his second was incapable of chopping his head off in 3 swipes. So this motherfucker needed a third. But you know that it's already fucked up. I can't imagine like being like dying and then almost having your head chopped off and then being like, could you just give it to the other guy? Like, come on, guys, come on. Like, that's not the way I want to go. But then secondly, before the dude committed seppuku, he was also like, I'm going to do it. Nobody else do it. And then his second was like, I'm going to do it. Nobody should ever die alone. And then he was like, please don't do it. So then after the first dude's head got chopped off, the other dude committed seppuku, so immediately invalidated the first dude's wishes. And then the dude who was the backup second for the dude who's now committing seppuku had to chop that motherfucker's head off too. That dude just showed up to like give them the air of having a crowd around them, and all of a sudden he had to cut off 2 motherfuckers' heads? He didn't sign up for that. Hey bro, can you show up to our rally tomorrow? We just want to make it look like we got a lot of people who agree with us. Okay, but I'm not really going to do anything. That's fine, don't worry about it. By the way, bring your sword. Like it's... That being said, if I was the second and the dude was like, I'm going to commit seppuku, nobody else do it, I would be like, yes! Fuck yes! Thank dude! You had no idea. I was so nervous about this. I was like, I couldn't sleep last night. It's like when you haven't studied for a test and then your teacher says like, you get a substitute teacher the next day and they're like, oh, the test is gonna come tomorrow instead. You're like, oh, I'm saved. And then your dumb ass doesn't study the next night either, because you're like, if they're sick on that day, they'll probably be sick on the next day, but then they're back the next day, and you're like, what the fuck? How did you do that? No! What are we doing? I don't know, it's awkward. I got an hour to kill, but I don't want to play sap, because I enter a fugue state every time. There you go, that should keep you busy for a minute. Throw in the game suggestion nail bomb into chat, then just go in to crack another Coke Zero. Glug, 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 glug. View count goes up 25%. Hey guys, it's the Matrix, where they bust into the room. He doesn't know what he's playing. Get in here. And then there's a sequel, all the Agent Smiths comes in. Terraria, have you ever tried Stardew Valley? Have you ever tried Stardew Valley? Payday 3 came out. You said you were going to check it out. Have you ever tried? Hey, you still haven't checked out Imperium Rome. You could pray for 5 minutes. Should I become like religious? I don't believe in God, which is like, I think, a big hurdle. But I'm envious of the community that they have. Like, it seems like you'd have something to do on Sunday mornings where you would like meet people in your community and exchange like baked goods and stuff like that. Drink some soda out of 2-liter bottles. You would love it. I probably would. I would be like, but then I'd be fucked up. I'd be like eaten alive every day by myself. I'd be like, oh fuck. Nobody at church knows I'm an atheist. They'd be like, we all know you're an atheist. They don't know I'm an atheist. You talk about it every Sunday. You're the only one not wearing khakis, bro. They don't know I'm just here to perfect my deviled eggs recipe. Just open Google Maps and fuck around. Yeah, but like I'm out and about like 7:45 a.m. on Sunday. There's no place open but fucking church, bro. That's their competitive advantage. And then they close at like 10:15. You can't do shit at 7:45 a.m. on a Sunday. No cafes open? Maybe like a Starbucks or something. I'm not allowed to go there anymore. For the Israel stuff, I guess so. Also, like the union busting, I don't know. And the coffee and the pastries aren't very good. There's a lot of reasons, honestly.
Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, it's foggy on this planet now, so we have no flashlights, and you cannot see.
Okay, is
All
this
right.
actually among us?
Doesn't somebody sit in the chair and tell us to do X or not to do X?
If we could afford a walkie-talkie.
Yeah,
Yes.
we don't have walkie-talkies, so.
Oh, you weren't kidding when you said you can't see.
Yeah, I don't know where the building is.
Don't worry, follow me, guys. I'll go first.
Just scan
right-
Oh,
right bumper to
Wait,
scan.
what the fuck is that?
Oh yeah, right-click is your friend. Scan a lot
Right click.
with it.
Right click will tell you where to go.
Oh, I think that was
Yeah, it
just
told me
Invicta.
where the ship.
Right.
You guys okay?
I'm chilling, man.
I'm
cool.
following Justin. I'm third in line.
Yep. Sin is in the
yeah,
front.
we gotta
Are you
keep the
alive,
line
Sin? Did you
going.
just fall down a mountain? Sin?
Behind-
Are you okay?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, no, you did. What are you talking about?
I'm doing. We're drowning. We're drowning. Don't come down here. Don't come down. Don't come down. Don't come down.
All right, guys.
Don't come down. Don't come down. Oh.
Everyone's in the water. Okay.
All right. All right. You guys don't know how to swim?
Good start. It's a good start. It's a good second day.
You
Probably not, eh?
There we go. All right, that's day 2. We got one more day.
All right. All
Let's
right.
go.
Okay.
Oh, you guys want to go in that tank?
After you, brother.
That's not good.
You see that?
All right. Yeah, right. Let's go up here to this thing. They can all die as far as I care.
Well, we.
I think they're dying down there.
Brother, I don't think we're
What
getting
is it?
back
Is that
on
an
the
elephant?
ship. It's just like, I
Or
don't
a
know.
manticore?
I was just going to say manticore, yeah. I think we just got to pick our entrance point. Like, look, there's a dude on top. Hello? My fucking legs, bro!
You guys gotta stop talking.
Get me the fuck in the ship! Ah!
Oh, it happened too. I'm just sitting there fucking quiet.
Oh! There he goes.
There he goes.
I died with a can of cola.
All right, so then we're gonna ding this bell until the slot opens. Ding the bell too much.
You motherfucker, you. I was wondering why they were going so slow. Oh, man. Oh.
This place is garbage.
Oh, now if I can open the door, I've got a key. Ryan's over here freaking out on his
Dude,
birthday.
why are you guys so, like, not scared of all this stuff scurrying?
I can't believe I'm older than you. What the fuck? You okay?
What? Some made a noise. I don't know what it was. I didn't see it. It made a noise. Oh, God.
Hey,
back in there.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting to hear if they come out screaming too. Oh man!
I didn't like that.
You guys okay?
Oh no. Ooh, he's good.
Good.
So, there was a bug in there. So if the bug face hugs you, if you come outside, it'll die.
Okay. All right.
Or someone has to beat it off your head with a stop sign, or it will just kill you. What the fuck? I'm one hit from dead, motherfucker.
Holy, this guy, I'm going in with him. This guy's amazing.
Oh, there it is.
Whoa! Ah!
Turret, 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 turret.
That is a turret. That is a turret.
Can I hit don't go in there.
No, you can't. If someone, so it's in a weird spot.
Oh!
Yeah. You can run past it easily and around the corner. I'm gonna go exploring over here, okay? Hey, I did it. I'm gonna jump across it. I'm crazy.
Run! Hit it with a stop sign. You have the only weapon we have.
Bro,
Apollo.
that's what you were scared of?
Watch out for the turret, by the way, when you back up.
It's just a little cockroach, man.
You're a little cockroach. Where is it?
Well, just bash it with your stop sign, bro.
There he is. I got him right here. He's right around the corner. That's on me.
Bash it with your stop sign!
I'm bashing it. Hit him. Hit him. I'm in him.
He's freaking me out, man.
Hit him. You got it. Mental injury, man.
He's coming for me. Get him. Oh, fuck you. You fucking suck, bro. Fuck you! You fucking suck, bro!
Run!
Oh,
Apollo, run! I'm out of stamina, man! I'm gone, dude! I'm out of here! I'm never coming back!
Oh my god. Ryan leaning over a bug and talking shit and watching a spider run up from the distance and get
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Don't hey, relax on that thing.
Damn bell, man.
Is that everything?
Yeah, it's everything.
Do you want to dig it?
Why? What the fuck, dude? Why?
We already told him to stop ringing it.
I pressed it one time.
He hit it multiple times.
Wing daddy. Dude, this is literally Monster Time board game.
I pressed it one time.
Yeah. Well, the shop money doesn't come out of the.
Hoist me up. I'm gonna put my balls in this thing.
Okay.
Oh, it kills, man. It kills. Why would you do that?
I was just trying to help.
I'm pointing at your prick.
That's messed up, man. Ooh.
You done it. Good job.
Someone's gonna.
Good job. What's that?
So, hello, Bugman. Hello, Bugman. He's chilling. He's my friend. He's cool.
Yeah, he's okay.
Dude, I can't see. Can someone shine a flashlight?
Here.
Thank you.
Honestly, the bug was kind of chill.
So the bug? Oh, he opens. Listen, have this. Just drop your refund. Why are you killing me? I gave you my bell. I
got the valve.
Hey, whoa. Wow!
Yes.
Okay, we can take him, guys. You go in, we can take him.
What happened to Sinvicta?
He might be dead in there.
He's not a puss.
I'm not going hit from that.
Fuck it, I'm going back in. Hello. Oh no! Malv, go outside, man! Go outside!
What's up?
Malv, go outside!
Malf, I need your key over
Where's
here.
Malf? Does he have the bug on his head?
Yeah.
I need Malf's key over here.
Where's over here, man?
Oh, he just took Malf's body and left with it. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Whoa.
Oh.
Well.
What do you think, brother?
I don't fucking know.
This is a tough one.
Maybe he'll go away.
Hang on, I'm using my walkie-talkie for a second.
I'm gonna take a really quick look, okay?
Okay, okay. Oh, he's still alive.
He looks like he's gone.
Okay, one moment, please. 1 moment, please. Hello, is there anybody out there? Over. All right, brother.
Might just be us.
I got some loot. I don't think it's 300 loot, but
we might be best off going to the main entrance.
how do we get there? This way?
Well, actually, you know what? If you can come this way, what the fuck? Oh, my flashlight ran out of juice.
Oh.
Yeah, come out. This thing is attracted by sound, so as long as we are quiet and crouch walking, I think we'll be fine if it's there.
Oh, he's being dragged away. He's being eaten. Is he dead?
Alright! Woo, baby! There goes all of our loot. There it goes.
Oh, man.
You had my key, didn't you?
Whoopsie. Can we get an I2, please?
Roger. There's no action supply with that word.
Okay.
Confirmed.
Oh, get out of there!
Cool. I'm glad I risked my everything for that.
Oh no. Oh no. There's a thumper? There's a thumper? No!
Oh, Justin's gonna die. Justin has a face hugger on him.
Uh-oh.
Justin has been teleported to the back rooms.
Uh-oh.
They've been sent to an extra dimension.
Is he not moving?
Nobody's moving. I think it's just us, man. They must all be dead.
The apparatus is right here.
What happens when we grab this thing?
Apollo says there's an enemy behind us. Just be aware of that. Probably the spider. What's going on in this room up here, Apollo?
This is the apparatus.
Oh, jeez.
Don't fucking hit the air horn. There's a spider.
Dude, what are you doing with the air horn? Are we pulling this bad boy out?
Yeah, it's the power core. It's the power core.
All right, Ryan, you're gonna no.
Don't take it.
You got the.
God.
Oh, we gotta go.
Leslie, I said, do I pull this thing out, man?
He said, wait. He just said we don't pull it out right now.
He said, yeah.
I was talking to Apollo.
We gotta.
Lead the way.
You have the only flashlight. Drop it. I'll
I can't drop
He's
it.
trying to tell me how to leave it. I can't hear over you fuckers. What was that? Hold on. Wait, hold on. How do we leave?
Oh!
What's up?
Tell Apollo to turn it off. Ow! Ow!
Turn off the turn again.
Turn it off! Turn it off! There's a fucking spider, bro. Run!
Spider! Spider! Spider!
Are they dead?
Ryan, it's behind you.
I'm at the exit.
Go! Somebody stop him! Go! Do you hear this shit? Get out of here, man!
I'm going the wrong way.
No! Hello.
Hey!
I think Victor died. I think he had all the
Ryan's
loot,
out.
man.
We're gonna try it.
Yeah. Just tell him to be quick on that turret, okay?
Alright. So he said the way we came, and on the left, kind of by the turret, there's 2 Doritos.
Okay.
Now, is your light on?
Now it is. But it's getting low.
Up ahead in the...
Is this turret? Oh, there's a fucking ooze, bro!
There's an ooze?
There's ooze! Here, I'll let...
Yeah, it's a slime. It's a slime. I can't see it. But yeah, it's coming. If you touch it, you die.
I'm getting out of here, bro.
I want to jump it.
You want to jump it? Ooh, you're crazy.
Here, take the radio. Take the radio. And I'm gonna wait for it to go past.
You're
I'm
not
get
gonna
on a rail.
believe this shit, Apollo.
What happened?
It's gonna keep
He's
coming.
gonna jump the slime.
Well, he gave you the radio out of necessity.
Alright.
Oh fuck, I have loot on me. It's okay.
Can this fucker climb the stairs?
Oh god, Riot.
I'm still here, I'm still here.
Okay, well, Justin, he sees the Doritos, hopefully. He's got the Doritos. He's coming.
Justin!
What?
Justin, I'm gonna pull this slime past the door, okay?
Okay.
Oh, I see. This is the staircase. Okay.
I'm pulling him past the door.
Yep.
I'm in a dead end! I made a mistake!
Oh no.
Ryan, you gotta
Maybe listen to me. Hey, slime! Hey! Hey, you! I know they react to sound, I think. Alright, it's on me. I'm gonna pull it past the door. Let's go. He's a little slow. Oh, I got the horn! Well, my hands are full. Alright.
You got this, man. It's just a slime. What's it gonna do?
We're chilling.
There is another Dorito where Justin is.
I'm a little stuck in here.
Right now. I got steppers.
It's coming back to you. Hold on. I gotta drop
Apollo says he's got steppers at the ship!
You got what in the ship?
He heard footsteps on the ship!
Oh no.
Apollo, are you okay? Autopilot ship will leave at midnight?
Who the fuck voted to autopilot? What the hell?
Okay, I've got the exit clear. What can I do for you?
Well, it's coming to you.
Oh, I guess it is like midnight. Justin? Hello? Oh, no, guys. I'm so disoriented. Oh, no. Goodbye.
No, my
Goodbye.
friend. Oh, did you die too?
It's dark.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I got killed in
What happened on the ship? Yeah.
the dog, yeah.
This is the scariest thing I ever heard is when you said I got steppers, and then I think you said like survive or something, and the comms went dead.
How do you get over here?
Here, Kate, you take the flashlight. Take the flashlight.
Ah, shit.
We're gonna
Is this
have
all
to
that's
release
here?
the slime, Bear. Oh, is that what this is?
How do I turn it
Yeah,
on?
so
Oh,
it's gonna
okay,
slowly
okay.
follow one of us. We can avoid it if we go on the balcony.
Okay, we gotta
Or
go
the,
through
railing.
the jumping section.
Noise. Okay, we'll
There's
follow
no way,
the
dude.
noises.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Oh my god! Is this hole killing
Wait,
everyone?
Justin too?
What the hell?
You know, like, that had a creep
Oh, no.
I told you there's no way, man!
Oh my god. I'm gonna try and run over to that tower.
Maybe I can make, you know what, I will make noise for you.
We tried our best.
I wonder if anyone.
La la la! La la la!
You can hear footsteps.
It's
Oh my god. That was brutal. He wouldn't climb.
Well, this is bad.
This is a nightmare.
No, they got this.
Just keeps talking.
Just driving the dogs insane.
Peekaboo.
I see.
Oh
man.
It's the stop sign bug.
We don't have a stop sign, huh?
We don't have a stop sign. I'm going the other way.
Well, there is no other way. I hate to break it to you.
That's okay. Well,
we could, because like you only die to the bug after like 10 seconds. Oh! I regret saying it. I regret saying it. He's too scary. You're right. We shouldn't be there. We shouldn't be there.
is there a way around?
Oh. Any flashlight users? Any flashlight users?
Wait, what about the fire exit?
Oh, I don't know, man. Is that you jumping?
Well, let's go to it. We could go to the fire exit and it's another way in.
Yeah,
right?
it's up here, right? It's up here.
Oh fuck! Is it up here?
Yeah. Don't worry. He doesn't want us. He doesn't want us because we don't have loot on us.
That's not how that fucking works.
I'm in the damn tunnels, man. Oh! What the hell is this? I'm in Minecraft, dude. Oh, you motherfuckers. Hello?
Increase levels of radiation.
Ryan, that's the hole I fell in too, bro.
Oh no.
Increase levels of radiation.
Who turned out the lights, man?
Justin probably has.
I think it's the fire exit that does it, maybe.
No, they took the battery out.
Look for keys on the ground, CHIBLEE.
What was that, man? What was that?
What happened?
Go
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah.
What? Is he on his head? He's on his head here!
Ryan, jump! Ryan, jump! Over here! You made it!
Oh! He's on my head, I think. He's on my head. I got no stamina. Get out of the way! Get out of the way!
I closed the door. I closed the door. You're good.
Oh. Dude, I think I'm one tapped, man. I think I'm one tapped. Oh.
Yeah, go back. Let's get back to the ship.
Oh.
You left me with him, dude.
Bro, what are you talking about? I'm one tapped.
You did?
He was eating me alive.
Well, you have not gotten any loot, Ryan.
It's true. And I don't know how to leave.
It gotta be somewhere.
Oh,
What's
V-type engine. Oh!
I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You can do that in this game?
Oh, someone is Ryan is dead and being dragged away by something.
Oh no.
It gotta be somewhere here. What's this?
Oh, V-type engine.
Like, see how Ryan?
Oh no, not Kate's Myers.
I thought there was a crowd.
I don't know what happened. Oh, you died in the ground or the pit. Some dude came up and cracked my neck.
Or it is. I'm getting dragged away.
Like a
Now
black
he's
thing
getting
with the glowy eyes that just cracked your neck, and I said, "Oh shit!"
now he's been discarded. And that's going on, man. I think Ryan's already dead. Oh no, Bear.
Oh,
Bear's
man.
still in there. There's a red dot in your room. Hello.
Kate, was that your first death?
Yes.
Man.
It
What happened to you, Kate?
It was so saddening because I thought it was a floor because it was too dark. I couldn't see it, and I just fell through.
Aw.
I thought you were gonna say because you watched my neck get snapped right in front of your eyes, but
yeah.
No, I just kind of like, oh, maybe if I keep quiet, I'll survive,
Careful
and I did.
Careful of these bees.
Oh, you know what? You guys go in. I'll go back and open some doors. They didn't say shit. They were like, finally, he's out of here. How can I be lost already? I just turned around a second ago. Instead of saying, how is his sense of direction so bad, how about proving how good your sense of direction is and telling me where my fucking ship is, bozo? I'm at work, brother. You're still typing. It's the same amount of keystrokes. What the hell is this? I'm at the fire escape? Fuck it, whatever. Hello? There's not even any... The fuck was that? I just heard like a little robot going... You're stuck in the... I'm in quicksand, brother. I'm gonna die. I'm so lost. Help me! Where's the ship? Where's the ship? Oh. Ah, no! I'm in trouble. Oh. The ship! The ship!
Hey, someone!
Hello, hello!
Hey, I found a bunch of shit. I'm at the fire exit, but I can't carry it all.
Where's the fire exit? Ah, I see you, I see you, I see you. Okay, I'm coming down. I'm not gonna embarrass you by asking if you know how to get back to the ship from here. I already...
Yeah, we're good, we're good. Maybe we just cruise this way.
Just watch out for quicksand, it's raining.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh! Why would you say this?
What do you mean I did? I told you.
I feel like we spawned it. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Okay. You know that. Here, I'll blaze the path, make sure there's no quicksand.
Great idea.
Chip's right here. Someone had to have died to quicksand, right? Hey!
Hello?
There's Dorito Apollo, go straight. And then hang right there, Dorito. There's also a room with lots of Doritos ahead. You guys are in Dorito heaven right now. I am going to try to get you out of here, Apollo. Ryan, if you stay there, I'll guide you to Dorito soon. There are
Copy, I'll stay.
I don't want to go.
I can guide you ahead, Apollo. You can walk up to that turret, but there is a red dot. In the turret, there's 2 red dots with that.
Justin, there's a crisis here. I believe there's a bug.
I have a, can we get clear comms, please? I have a cash register, but I can't get past the bugs over. The bugs might let you get past if you just sprint on right past them and ignore them. Okay, I can't talk while I have the cash register, so I'm gonna need you to turn things off for me, over. Yeah, I got you. I have bad news to report. Your wife has passed. Over.
Sad to hear that. Over. Thanks for the news.
I think Apollo has a face hugger on his face. Potentially, he has jumped in a hole and died. Face hugger on his face.
Hello, Bear Taffy, hello.
Yo, come here. I got the core, but I don't have hands.
Okay, one second. I'm gonna relay to Justin. Hello, Justin. Justin. Justin, this is Ryan. Can you guide me to Bear Taffy? He has the core.
Hi, I'm in front of you.
Oh, never mind. He's directly in front of me.
I'm just carrying stuff.
Ryan on radio. Ryan on radio.
I'm going in on radio. Over.
Oh my god.
Please advise CHIBLEE on monitor. He is screaming. We don't know what it is.
There's something down there, dude.
Go down there.
In here?
This is gonna hurt you, right? Is that what I was scared by?
Steam?
The steam?
Oh,
what is that?
I heard some skitter.
There's a web.
Yeah, that's it.
Apollo,
That's
there's a
what I
spider.
heard.
There's a spider here.
Oh.
Enemy
spider.
I'm gonna be off the comms. The spider's on me.
No, dude, I'm alive. How do I get out of here?
I'm alive too. I'm alive too. Emergency. Northern Line needs a teleport. Northern Line needs a teleport. Daddy needs a teleport.
Ryan! Ryan, come to my voice.
There he
Thank
is.
you. Oh my god, dude.
You gotta respond, man. We were trying to get you
I
out
couldn't
of there.
respond. I was in the middle of 10 monsters. I turned all my electronics off and prayed.
Do I hear steppers outside? Oh.
That sounds like the sound guy. Yeah, don't get through the door. Shut the door. If don't stand too close to the wall, he'll eat you through it. Well, the doors are Five Nights at Freddy's, so they're gonna open. Shut the fuck up. We have a second.
What the fuck does Five Nights at Freddy's mean?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It means the door won't stay closed. You fucker. You fucker.
Are they gone? I think they're gone.
Yeah, they walked away.
Oh.
Puppy! Puppy!
Holy cow.
Save puppy. Save puppy.
Beat quota? Oh, definitely, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we definitely did.
Nah, we did.
Should we keep the stop sign so we have something to kill things with? Yes, we should.
Yeah.
Is the shovel cheaper than the stop sign?
What happened? Someone pass away. What happened?
Did he die?
No, we fucking R2D2, dude.
I got a jar of pickles.
Yo.
Get in.
Oh, there's a fire escape right here.
There's a fire escape right here. Oh god, mouth.
Wait, there's only one.
Yeah, go to the left. I think there's a door there.
Why did he say it like that? Oh man. Oh dude. That's pretty good. Why did he say it?
What the hell's the matter with you guys?
Sin said, what the hell's the matter with you guys? Went silent. I looked down the hall. There's just a jar of pickles.
Environmental storytelling.
Just a jar of pickles.
Bro, we gotta get the loot. We don't have any choice.
Malph's a motherfucker, man.
That, holy fuck.
just go down to the left. There's fucking door, huh?
Bro, what are we gonna do?
I was trying to get him a loot.
We need the loot. We need the loot or they're gonna kill us. They're gonna kill our ass back at the base. I got killed by the hell, man.
The damn ship, man.
You got killed by the bracken.
Oh, man.
There's some there. Watch out.
It's gonna get all of them.
God.
It's gonna get all of them. It's just gonna get all of them.
Where the fuck was it? Yeah, pointed at the beam. Can you turn the light on, please?
Mouth is gone. Mouth just got yoinked by the bracken. He literally just got yoinked as soon as I turned my head around. We gotta go. We gotta come back.
What do you mean we gotta go? I did feel like when I when I made the jump, I heard a metal sound like a flashlight falling to the ground.
Yeah, that was Mouth getting yoinked by the bracken.
I can't even, dude. What is this ad? Come on, man. Quiz, am I gay test. What's going on, bro? Take it? I already took it in real life. The results came back, bro. I'm definitely not clicking the ad. These are the sketchiest ads I've ever seen, man. So you failed the test? They don't give you a pass-fail, okay? I think you are homophobic or maybe heterophobic, depending on what you consider failing the gay test to be. I have an open mind. So personally, I think a passing grade is when the gay test tells you you're gay. If you get an F on the are you gay test, it means you're straight. But the main thing is I haven't been studying, so bully. Newer than 2006, huh? That narrows it down. And it appears it may have some adventuring in the game. How about Rust? Whoa! That's crazy! First person, third person Unity game from 2013. It's kind of tough. I'm taking myself way back. Way back. I actually have no idea what it could be. Let's try to get some of these. So I'm going to play, or I'm going to say it's a single player and co-op game. And maybe multiplayer. Let's call that every game ever made. Let's call that Titanfall 1. I'm not trying to get the guess. I'm trying to get more greens. Single player, multiplayer, and co-op. What is Halo Reach? There we go. That's a big one. All right, now what else can we do? How about it is a shooter, but it also has other elements. What would you describe as a shooter adventure game? Maybe a little Deus Ex Human Revolution? No, not quite. Let me get a clue. Oh, Jesus. Shooter role-playing simulator strategy adventure indie game? Is this Warframe? Oh, I really thought that was it. So many signs were pointing to it, man. It had every genre. It might have been made in, oh, this is made in Evolution, apparently. You can go third person or first person. I just don't know. Give me Super Mario RPG, man. Type one letter and then just pick a game. Excuse me? It was 7 Days to Die and I got it by typing A into the search bar and clicking a game randomly? There is a God? I would never have gotten that on my own merits. Holy, dude.
First time chatter? Does this streamer ever talk about the game? You must be new here. Most astute Twitch streamer, you must be new here. It's rare to witness a type A chatter being born. Lightning crashes, a moderator's dies. The confusion levels heads and go down. The new chatter down the hall. Oh, my streamers ranting once again. You know what I'm saying? The confusion levels heads. The confusion is a doobie level in heads. See the glory of the high, high. The fetus opens her eyes. The confusion sets in and gives birth to the fetus down the hall. Oh, my fetus setting in again like confusion. Thunder leveling heads. Put the fetus at the center of the setting in. Pale blue colored eyes. Confusion sets in to the angel down the hall. I know what you're saying. That's a classic from the 90s. That's a 90s classic, without a doubt.